You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, nothing seems to bring back Grandpappy Spear's memory. And so he is still unable to recall the secret formula for synthetic rubber. And without that, Lum and Abner are unable to manufacture and transport rubber. And without this increase in trucking business, Pine Ridge bids fair to lose its very important truck line. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store. Lum is just entering. Listen.
Granny's, Abner, get hold of Grandpap.
Well, morning, Lum.
Oh, morning. Get hold of Grandpap and get him over here right away.
Huh?
I got an idea how to get his memory back. We gotta work fast, or it'll be too late to do any good.
Huh?
I was just talking to Dick Huddleston, and he said that State Transportation Committee has set its meeting for Monday morning.
Monday morning?
Yes, sir. That's when they're going to decide whether to stop the Pine Ridge truck line or not.
Oh, my goodness.
And that don't give us hardly no time at all to get Grandpap to recollect that secret rubber formula so we can start trucking rubber out of here.
No, that ain't much time to do all that. Well, what's your idea about getting shut of Grandpap's amnesia?
Well, better get a hold of him first, and then I'll tell you.
Oh.
Try over at Sister Simpson's boarding house. He might not have left yet this morning.
Yeah, well, I'll try, but he gets out pretty early in the morning now since he's taken up selling all that second-hand junk. Sewing machines, ice boxes, washing machines, carpet sweepers, ice cream. Hello? Miss Simpson? Huh. Well, this is Abner Peabody. Oh, tolerably, I reckon.
Visiting with her and ask about
Well, I'm
Grandpap.
trying to get to it. Mom? Yes, Mom, what I called about, is Grandpappy there?
Taking an hour to see him.
Well, I mean Buster V. Davenport, yeah. Well, no, don't call him to the phone. Just tell him to come over to the store just as quick as he can.
Tell him it's important.
Yes, Mom, it's awful important, Slum says. All right, much obliged, Miss Simpson. Goodbye.
He was still there, huh?
Just going out the door, but she said she could catch him.
Well, good.
Now, tell me what it is we're going to do, Lum. Take a baseball bat and whop him with it?
No, I talked to Doc Miller about that, Abner, and he says we're liable to do him harm than good by hitting him on the head.
Oh.
Might hit him too hard and knock all the brains he's got out of his head. Doc advised again that.
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm glad he did, Lum. That's been bothering me something wonderful.
Yeah, well, I'd always
Fact
heard.
is, I even dreamed that I was hitting Grandpap last night. Just been studying about it so much, I guess. I pulled a telephone pole right out of the ground and started banging him on the head like I was trying to beat out a fire.
Well, my idea was to...
It didn't seem exactly like it was Grandpap I was hitting. It seemed more like you. Or Cedric, one. You know how it is in dreams.
Yeah, well, it don't make no difference about it. Here's what I...
It weren't exactly me that was doing the hitting either. It would seem like it was more like his woman, Aunt Charity. And it was me she was flopping. And old Grandpap was sitting up on top of a streetcar just dying of laughing.
A streetcar?
Yeah, well, sort of. It wasn't exactly a streetcar. Seems like it was more like an elephant, I believe. Yeah, an elephant with one short leg, and he had a hard time balancing himself, and old Grandpap just sat up there and laughed. Only he never had his teeth in. See, he loaned them to the elephant, 'cause the elephant wanted to eat some taffy candy.
Well, that weren't no dream. That's a nightmare you had. I ain't interested in your idiotic dreams, no way.
Huh?
We got something way yonder more important to worry about than that.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Now, my idea is to get
I ain't
Grandpap...
had no taffy candy for years and years. I always loved that stuff, too.
Yeah. Now, here's what we're going to...
Whereabouts that elephant got that taffy he was eating on?
For goodness sakes, Abner, forget that dream game, and let me tell you how we're going to try to help Grandpap recollect who he is.
Oh, yeah, Grandpap. What are we going to do to him?
Well, you're going to get him into a checker game.
Checker game?
Yeah. Doc Miller told me about a case where a feller always got stark raving mad when he seen his woman's petticoat showing a little. Just couldn't stand it. Well, this feller got amnesia, and one day he's walking down the street and he seen a woman walking ahead of him with her petticoat showing. He got mad and started scolding her like he used to do his own woman, and right whilst he was doing that, his memory come back to him, and he got shut of his amnesia.
Well, I do know.
The doc says that works in lots of cases, too. Something emotional, like getting awful mad, will make them recollect who they are.
Getting mad, huh?
Yeah, so that's what you're going to do to Grandpap.
Well, now, just a minute here. I ain't going to put on no petticoat. I can tell you that right here and now, Lum.
I never said you'd have to do that. I said you was going to play checkers.
In a petticoat?
No, just in your regular clothes.
Oh.
The idea is that you're supposed to get Grandpap mad.
Oh.
And you know there ain't no one thing that makes him madder than to have you cheat at checkers.
Lum, I don't cheat.
Well, all I know is that Grandpap's always accused me of it, and then he gets mad. And I goes into a trance and gets the apoplexy.
Oh, Lord, yes, he accuses me of it, sure. I can't make a move before he don't accuse me of cheating. There's a speciousest one feller I ever played checkers with in my life.
Yeah, well, today when you play with him, I want you to cheat all you can.
Oh, well, that might be sort of hard for a feller like me that don't know how to cheat to do that long. But maybe I might be able to study up some little way. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you might.
I'll
I
try.
ain't much worried about that.
Huh.
The point is to let Grandpap see you do it.
Oh,
Get that old feller just as mad as you can. Get him so he can't even see straight.
well, do you sure enough think that'll bring back his memory, Lum?
Well, it might. If you can get him mad enough, it will.
Well, huh?
And I know you can do that. I saw him mad enough to bite.
Yeah, I can get him mad. I know that, yeah.
Mad as a wet setting hen.
Oh, this gets first.
I can't recollect a single game of checkers you two fellas ever played in your whole lives when Grandpap didn't get sore and start fighting.
Now, sir, come to think about it, I don't believe I can.
Oh, I
recollect
walked
it.
in this store and seen him picking up chairs and tables and everything else going to whop you with.
He'll throw anything when he gets mad.
Anything that ain't nailed down.
Yes, he will. Awful bad-humored feller.
Well, you'll have to watch him today. Don't let him throw nothing at you.
Ah,
I'd hate for you to
just
get
like
hit on the head and get the amnesia.
Oh, I ain't gonna let him hit me. Don't worry about that. I won't get him that mad.
Well, I think this thing will work all right.
Well,
I'll
good.
get the checkerboard out for you. Have everything ready for him when he gets here.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Say, Lum, he couldn't have just bought that himself, could he?
Huh? Who couldn't have bought what?
That elephant, he couldn't have just went in the store and bought that taffy candy.
Oh, for goodness sake.
He's too big to get inside of a store.
Whereabouts them checkers at?
They're right over there behind the counter there. And even if he did get in the store, he wouldn't have no money. And if he had money, he wouldn't be able to walk up and say, well, how do you do, sir? I'd like 10 cents worth of taffy. Elephants don't
What
do
are you
that.
talking about?
Huh? That dream of
Oh, for
mine.
goodness sakes, forget about that.
More
dream.
likely some young'un just give him that taffy is about what happened. Might have run out of peanuts, and all they had left was taffy, and they
Listen
give it
now.
to the elephant.
Oh, wait a minute. There comes Grandpap out there.
Huh?
Don't forget now. Get him madder than a wet
Now,
hen.
don't worry, I know how to do that. I am,
Well, howdy.
Well, howdy, Mr. Davenport.
Yeah, how's everybody today? How's Miss Peabody, Lum?
You got that wrong, Buster. I'm Miss Peabody. I'm her wife. I'm Abner, you know.
Oh, excuse me. I keep getting you fellas mixed up. Sister Simpson tells me you wanted to see me.
Yeah, we did want you to come over. We
heard you's quite a checker player, Buster, so we thought you might like to have a game with Abner here. He plays a little.
Yeah, a little bit once in a while.
Checkers, huh? Checkers. Law sakes, I ain't played that in years.
Oh.
Used to monkey around with the game back in Toledo. Around the fire station there. Never played steady, though. Awful rusty now.
Oh, well, when it comes to that, I ain't much good at it myself, I don't think. Come on, sit down here at the table now. The checkers all set right over.
Oh, yeah, see, they're already here.
Yeah.
Then I might have a game or two. Just short ones, though. Or to be out selling stuff. Got a deal on for a second-hand piano.
Oh, well, this won't take long. Yeah, that's it right there. They sit right down.
Yeah, all right. Whose first move is it? You go ahead and be first, Abner.
Me? Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, let's see. I believe I'll move that right there.
Uh-huh. Well, I believe I'll start out this way.
All right, I'll just move that right there, I believe.
All right, and, wait a minute. How'd you get a man up there already?
Well, I just moved him up for natural.
Well, can you do that, though?
Why, sure.
You can, huh?
Of course you can.
Oh, I thought for a minute you was cheating. Well, let's see. My move, ain't it?
Yeah.
Just a minute. Buster, I hate to say this, but I think Abner did cheat there. Huh? Oh, no, he never. Peabody wouldn't do a thing like that. Not a nice feller like him. All right, there's my move. Go ahead.
Well, let's see. Oh, all right, I'll move right there. Yeah.
Fine. Let's see, I ought to study up a good one here now.
Yeah.
Wait a second, Buster. Didn't you see what Abner done there? You ain't gonna let him get away with that, are you?
I never done nothing wrong.
Of course he never. Leave him alone, Lum. He's doing all right. Let me see. Believe I'll move right there. Yeah, go ahead, Abner.
All right, I'll move right there. That one right there.
Fine. My granny's grandpa, or Buster. Look there, he can't do that. Why can't he? Every man to his own system, I always say. Maybe he's playing by the new rules for all we know. Let's see here now.
New rules? Oh, what new rules?
There ain't no rules that says he can move a man like he done that last one there. Well, maybe he just made a mistake. Your move, Abner.
I never made no mistake, neither.
Well, maybe you just wasn't looking. Or maybe you don't know how to play very good. I don't know. It don't matter none. Go ahead and move.
Wait just a minute. You said I don't know how to play very good.
Abner said that.
I told you nobody ain't going to say that about me, Lum.
Simmer down.
Nobody can say that about me. I've been playing checkers for 40 years, and I dogged I can beat any man, woman, or child in Pine Ridge with both hands tied behind my back, one eye closed, and 1,000-pound weight sitting on my head.
Abner, come back here and finish this game.
I ain't going to do no such a thing. I ain't going to sit across from no feller says I don't know how to play checkers. Wouldn't even stay in the same room with a varmint like that low-down snake.
Abner. Well, if that don't beat the bugs of fighting. Cuter feller, that Abner. Of course, I don't reckon he can help it. More likely his mama and papa's to blame. To blame? To blame for what? Well, I hate to say this, but there's the cheatin'est one feller I ever run up again my whole life. But he can't get mad at him because he can't help it.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog it, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, today is the 0 hour in the affairs of Pine Ridge, for this is the day that the Strait Transportation Committee is meeting to decide if Pine Ridge will keep its truck line, or if it will be discontinued and rerouted through Big Fork. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library awaiting the outcome of this vital meeting. Listen.
Yeah, well, I just thought maybe you'd heard something by now, Dick. Yeah. Well, sorry to keep bothering you, but I reckon you know how I feel. Yeah, me too. Well, let us know, Dick. All right, goodbye.
No news yet, huh?
No, nothing yet.
Well, Lum, how's Dick going to find out so quick what that transportation committee decides about that truck line? How's he going to do?
Well, he's got this friend of his that works up there at the state capitol. Forget just what he does.
Oh.
Works in there somewhere.
Uh-huh.
He's going to telegraph Dick just as soon as the committee makes up its mind.
Well, I wish they'd hurry up and do it. This waiting around here is awful.
Yeah, if we're going to lose a truck line, I wish we'd lose it and get it over with.
You reckon Pine Ridge could get along without that thing, Lum?
I don't know. We all come to put a lot of dependence on them trucks.
Oh, yeah.
Carry all the farmers' produce to the market and bring us businessmen all our merchandise.
Yeah, we use it all the time.
That's about the most important connection we got with the outside world. I got that from Dick, that last thing.
Yeah, well, I reckon he's right about it, yeah.
Yeah, with all this gas rationing and tires so hard to get to farmers, or nobody can do their own trucking.
No.
And with folks moving over to Big Fork, business here is going to get worse and worse.
Doggy Lum, you make this sound like the end of the world's coming.
It's the end of Pine Ridge, I reckon. And that's sort of our world.
Well, you reckon there's any chance that committee might decide to just keep the truck line running through here?
No, I'm feared not, Abner. Especially not after the way I filled out that questionnaire.
Oh, yeah. That's where you wrote no to all them questions, huh?
Yeah. I figured that'd be the safest thing to do, but turned out to be the worst thing a body could have did.
Yeah. More likely said, doggies, this town of Pine Ridge don't do no business at all, won't they?
Yeah, or to be horsewhipped and tarred and feathered for doing that. I was just too proud to ask anybody any questions. Bound and determined to fill it out myself.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm a good mind to get some tar and feather myself.
Well, there's a barrel of tar back there in the feed room, Lum. And Elizabeth generally's got a lot of chicken feathers kicking around the place over there.
Huh?
You want me to call her up and see if she can gather you up a batch of them feathers?
No, I wouldn't want to put her to no trouble.
Oh, here ain't no trouble. She's got 'em right there.
Well, I think them's the wrong kind of feathers anyway.
Oh.
Granny, if we could just got our rubber corporation started, that would have turned the trick for us.
What kind of feathers are you supposed to have, Lum?
I don't know, Abner.
Oh.
We could have been trucking tons and tons of rubber out of Pine Ridge right now if old Grandpap hadn't bounced his head on the ice and forgot the secret formula.
Yeah, he got that amnesia right at the wrong time. He ought to know better than that. Just like him to do something like that.
Well, he never got amnesia on a purpose.
Oh.
But it does seem a shame that here's a fella that could save our town. Instead of that, he's going around thinking he's Buster V. Davenport and wasting all his time trying to sell a bunch of old worthless junk that nobody wants.
Well, he's selling it too, Lum.
Yeah, it's a trouble.
Pianners, ice boxes, I don't know what all ain't. A day passes that a whole load of that stuff will come out here from the county seat.
Yeah.
He's more likely got old Jake's second-hand store at the county seat there bought clean out by this time.
More than likely. And there ain't nothing we can do about it either, looks like.
Well, we've tried might not every way there is to get his memory back. Nothing's worked so far.
How do you feel about moving to Big Fork?
Moving to Big Fork?
Yeah, yesterday on the way home from church, I run into Squire Skimp, and he said he had an option on a store building over there and said we could rent it from him.
Oh.
Maybe buy it later on.
You mean just move the John Down store over there to Big Fork?
Well, yeah, that's about what it amounts to.
Well, me, I don't know what to say, Lum. I ain't thought much about it before.
We ought to do right well over there, being on the new truck line and all.
Yeah?
That's where it'll run after the committee gets done rerouting it today.
Yeah, well, doggies, I don't know.
Before you answer, let me tell you how I feel. You're a married man, Abner, and you got a family to support.
Yeah.
Of course, little Pearl more than likely be able to take care of herself time she graduates from that nursery school, but you got to think about your woman, Elizabeth, too.
Yeah, well, I do. I think of it.
So, I've been studying about it. I believe we ought to move. I'm for it, I think.
Doggy Lum, I don't know whether I could bring myself to leave Pine Ridge or not. I just don't believe I could ever do it.
Well, what if we go broke sitting here, though?
Well, I don't care what happens. I just don't believe I could get myself to leave. Fact is, I know I couldn't.
You couldn't, huh?
No, sir,
I Granny's Abner put her there.
Huh?
That's just exactly the way I feel about it. Just exactly.
It is.
Of course it is. I didn't say it before because I never want to stand in your way, but I couldn't leave here neither.
No.
It'd be just like running away from an old friend and leaving him to die all by himself.
Just about. Yeah, just what it'd be like.
We'll be able to keep going here somehow. I know we can.
Well, Elizabeth can always raise enough stuff in that garden of hers to keep us from starving.
Why, sure. Fact is, me and you might even help her with the garden.
Help her? Do a woman's work?
Make it twice as big as it is now. Maybe even three times as big.
Well, I don't know, Lum. Elizabeth don't like nobody else interfering with that garden of hers. She's always afraid somebody else will run it. Just don't like
Well,
it.
we'll figure out something. Pine Ridge has meant too much to us to run out on her now. We've spent the best years of our lives here.
Sure.
Now, if it's going to dry up and blow away, I grannies we'll blow away with it.
Well, I know you never could get Elizabeth to move away, Lum. Of course, she's always saying how she wants to go down to Texas and spend a couple of months with her brother Fred and all that, but she won't be down there 2 days till she starts studying up 1,000 or 100 reasons why she ought to get back home here.
Well, take me, for instance. You know, all them big ideas I've always had about going to New York and San Francisco and all them big places.
Yeah, you's always going to be a big executive somewhere there.
Yeah, but I know now that if I had my life to live over, I'd live every speck of it right here in Pine Ridge.
You would, huh?
Wouldn't trade my life here with nobody.
Not even Rocky Feller?
No, sir, not with nobody.
Huh.
Lots of things we don't have here that they have in big cities. We don't have a lot of big cars to race around in.
No.
No fancy gadgets to do our work for us, but I reckon we got something that they ain't got, though. We got time to get acquainted with our neighbors, I know
Oh,
that.
yeah, we get acquainted all right. Natural, knowing them. Living right here.
Yeah, you see a young'un on the street here. He ain't just a young'un. He's some old friend of yours growing up all over again.
Growing up.
Well, just take any young'un in town. He's nearly always the spitting image of his papa and acts just like him, too.
Well, like that little Tom Forster. Now, he talks out of the side of his mouth just exactly like old Tom does. Just exactly.
Oh, yeah. Chews tobacco, too, just like
Yeah,
that.
reminds me of Tom when he's a boy. Looks just like him.
On my way to the store this morning, I was studying about this. Pretty soon I noticed nearly everything I seen. Well, every tree, every rock, that watering trough in front of Dick Huddleston's store where that broke window at Luke Spears' restaurant. No matter what I looked at, it brought back some memory to me.
Oh, yeah.
Man, don't just all of a sudden get up and walk away from things like that.
Well, leastways not when he's an old feller like me and you, Long. No.
Well, you're getting a little old, I reckon.
Ah.
No, our roots has grown pretty deep into the soil around here, Abner. I don't believe we could ever be transplanted.
Well, no, when you...
We belong here.
Oh, yeah.
Just like them hills that's around Pine Ridge here. Seems sort of like we run the town during the day and them hills sort of look after things for us during the night. No, we ain't got no more right to leave here than them hills has.
Well, I know they ain't going to leave Lum. The hills can't go nowhere. Or at least, I don't think they can.
We don't even need a clock to tell the time of day around here no more. Just look out the front window there, and if you see Mose Moots leaving the barbershop to go to lunch over at the restaurant, well, you know, it's exactly 11:45.
No, yeah, he
Right
don't
on the
miss
head.
it. No, not 2 seconds, one way or the other. No, sir.
And when you see Ezra C. Strunk going to the post office to get his mail, you know exactly 3 o'clock.
Yeah, you see old Walt Mays going home for the mail. Wait a minute, there comes Cedric. I wonder if he's going to move over to Big Fork, Lum.
Not unless they got a pinball machine over there.
More likely, he's got to be where there's one of them things. Oh, find out.
Wonderful world.
Yeah, howdy, Cedric. Come on in. What can we do for you today?
Oh, let's see now. What did I come in here for?
Some peanut butter?
No, Mom, I don't think so.
You generally get some of that.
Let's see now. Oh, I recollect. I didn't want nothing.
Nothing.
No, Mom. Mr. Dick told me to bring you this telegram.
Telegram? Oh, my goodness. That must be about the truck line. I'll give it to Lum, Cedric.
No, you read it, Abner. I don't want to even look at the thing.
Oh, well, all right. Here, hand it here, Cedric. So good.
Wonder if I did want some peanut butter.
Now, be quiet, Cedric. Dick Huddleston, Pine Ridge, Arkansas. Decision reached by committee. Stop. I reckon what they stopped for, lunch or something.
That stop just means the end of a sentence.
Oh, editor's questionnaire very damaging. Stop.
Oh, that's fair to that.
However, Pine Ridge Truck Line renewed for Renewed for 2 years.
Renewed
Looky
for
there.
2 years.
Yeah.
Does he showing us say that?
Right there, black and ink. Renewed for 2 years because of heavy increase in transportation of second-hand articles by Buster V. Davenport.
Buster?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be dead. Here we've been worrying ourselves to death trying to cure Grandpap's amnesia, and it's the one thing that saved Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the town's truck line has finally been saved. And for a very unexpected reason. Grandpappy Spears, or rather Buster V. Davenport's huge imports of second-hand articles from the county seat caused the state officials to renew the truck franchise for 2 years. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner, Cedric, Ulysses S. Quincy, and Grandpa Masters gathered at Lum's house for the weekly meeting of the Golden Era Discussion Club. Listen.
Yeah, that's it, Ulysses. Just sit right down there any place.
Okay, Lum.
Now, here's why I want you fellers to get here early tonight. Instead of having the usual discussion on some high-class culture subject, besides, I figure we're getting pretty cultured anyway.
Yeah, ought to be by this time.
Or to slow down a little and let the rest of the town sort of catch up with us.
Yeah, ought to do it.
Well, instead of having a regular meeting, we're going to make the meeting tonight a sort of a tribute to Grandpap.
To Grandpap?
Yeah, for saving the truck line to Pine Ridge.
Oh.
You fellers all know about that, don't you?
Well, I knowed the truck line was renewed for 2 years, Lum, but I never knowed that Grandpap was the one that done it.
Well, it was the State Transportation Committee that actually done the renewing. But the reason they done it was on account of Grandpap having all that second-hand stuff hauled down here from the county seat.
All this stuff has been selling around town here, huh?
Yeah, them sewing machines and ice boxes and vacuum cleaners and all that stuff. So I figure we ought to do something nice for him.
Well, sure, you're just right about it, Lum. Ought to do something nice.
I still got 5 free games coming on the pinball machine over at Luke Spears' restaurant. I'd be proud to give them to Mr. Grandpap.
Well, I don't think he'd much like that, Cedric.
I don't know. That's what I'd like to get for a present, I know.
Yeah, well, it's mighty thoughtful of you to think of it anyway, Cedric. What do you have in mind, Lum?
Well, I figured that, first of all, each one of you fellas can get up and say something nice about Grandpap. Just a few words.
Grandpa Masters, too?
Well, it would be nice if we could wake him up long enough for him to say a little something, but I don't know, though. I'm feared he'd just get mad if we disturbed him, get up and say the wrong thing, spoil everything.
It's just about what he do. You better just let him sit there and snooze, I reckon, Lum.
Yeah, and then when you fellers all gets done, I'll get up and present him with the present and make a speech.
A speech?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, I got feared of that. I thought you said we was going to be nice to Grandpap.
Well, we are.
Well, Lum, Grandpap don't want to sit there and listen to you tell how many foot of snow you walked barefooted through when you was a young'un.
I ain't giving that speech tonight. I'm talking on a different subject altogether.
It don't matter what subject you start out on, Lum, you always work back to that barefoot business. I don't know how you do it, but I dog you always manage to work it in some way.
Well, I'd sort of like to hear that again myself, though. There's one part of it I ain't got quite learnt by heart yet. I'd like to get that if I could.
Well, I believe I'd better go on back home, fellas.
Now, wait a minute, fellas. Wait a minute. I promise you I won't talk over 1 or 2 minutes. Fact is, about all I'm aiming to do is just make a couple of remarks and then award him the present.
Cross your heart?
Cross my heart.
All right, then. What's the present we're going to give him?
Well, you know how he loves to smoke a pipe.
Oh, yeah, Lord me. When he used to sit around the store reading the almanac, why, he always had that old corncob pipe in his mouth, puffing away on it all day long.
Yeah, well, he'd even got to where he could smoke a pipe while he was taking an afternoon nap.
Yeah?
Leastways, that's what Aunt Charity claims.
Well, that's the truth. I saw him do it.
Well, I saw him sit over there after he'd played checkers for a while and sort of doze with the pipe going.
Oh, he'll doze and puff right along with it. Light it in his sleep, I believe.
Is that what you got for Mr. Grandpap, a pipe?
Yeah, I got him a good one, too. Expensive one. Cost my nigh $5.
$5? For one pipe?
Just one.
For the land's sake. Why, Grandpap never paid over, 15 cents for a corncob pipe in his life. Fact is, he generally bought them 10 centers we got down
Well,
there.
this ain't no corncob pipe, though.
Huh?
I figured Grandpap deserved something like this.
Well, he does deserve something nice, all right, considering what he's done for Pine Ridge, I reckon. Well, I know it'll tickle him to death, I know that.
Can we see the pipe, Mr. Lum?
Oh, sure, I've got it right here in this box. Pretty fancy box, too, ain't it?
Doggies, that is a dandy. Let me see it, Lum.
Yeah.
Well, I do know. Oh, that's a dandy. A dandy.
Got a lot of wood on it, too.
Yeah.
That's supposed to be good, Ed Beckley told me.
Oh, you got it down at the drugstore, huh?
Yeah.
Well, personally, I'd like one with a little more curve in the stem, Lum.
Yeah, well, this is for Grandpap. It's genuine briar, too. Says it right on the side there. See there?
Yeah, let me see it handy here, Lum. Huh. What's these letters here mean, this M-A-S?
His initials. Milford Avery Spears.
Oh, sure that. Oh, wait a minute, so long. He still thinks he's Buster V. Davenport from Toledo. He won't know this pipe is supposed to be for him.
Yes, he will. Just look on the other side there.
Huh?
Turn it over.
Oh, well, I'd... DVD.
I had both sets of initials put on there. That way he can use the pipe now when he's Buster V. Davenport, and if he gets shut of his amnesia and goes back to being Milford Spears again, he won't have to throw the pipe away.
My doggies, that's good thinking, Lum. You're a genius, I believe.
No, I ain't. Any above-average feller that studied up the same thing.
What, huh?
Think he could, anyway. It ain't actual nothing. Besides, Ed helped a little.
Oh.
Fact is, I reckon you could almost say it was his idea. He was the one that brought it up, sort of.
Yeah, well, whoever done it, it's a good idea. Old Grandpap will be the happiest one human in the whole world when we give him this pipe tonight. Look here, did you see it, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. Wished I loved to smoke. Believe I could enjoy smoking if it didn't make me so doggone sick.
Yeah, well, time you get as old as Grandpap, why, maybe you'll get over that, Cedric. Right here, Lum. You better put this pipe back in the box there before Grandpap gets it on him see it.
Now, I think we better study up what each one of us is going to say about him, too.
Oh, them nice remarks we're going to make, huh?
Yeah.
Let's see. What are you going to say, Cedric?
Oh, I don't know. I could give Mr. Lum's speech long as he ain't going to use it. I got it all memorized except that one part there.
No, now, don't give that, Cedric, whatever you do.
No, Cedric, you're supposed to say something about Grandpap.
Yeah, something like, Doggy's sort of hard to think of something.
I know it. I've been studying about it myself. Ought to be something nice. That's what makes it so hard, I reckon.
Can't talk about his checker playing because he cheats so bad you wouldn't say
No,
that.
don't mention that.
Could say he's honest, I guess. That wouldn't be much of a speech, though. Just get up and say a feller's honest, would he?
No. Could say he's a good whittler, but that don't mean much.
No. Yeah, he whittles pretty good. Got that front porch at Dick Huddleston's store down on himself twice in the last 4 years.
Yeah.
I wished I was brainy like Ulysses here. I know he'll study up something smart to say.
Well, it don't have to be nothing elaborate. Just some simple sentiments, like, say, for instance, well, you might say that Pine Ridge has long been proud of Grandpap, even when he was a kid of a boy.
All right, doggies, I believe I'll use that. That sounds good. Wait a minute, so long. Grandpap don't think he ever lived in Pine Ridge. He thinks that he comes from Toledo.
I think that's right, ain't it?
Yeah.
I clean forgot about that.
He thinks he's just a stranger in town.
Yeah. Can't very well talk about his boyhood in Toledo because none of us has ever been there.
Well, Grandpap ain't neither.
No, but he thinks he has.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, that illuminates his boyhood. And as long as he thinks he's a stranger, we can't talk about being old friends with him.
No, can't do that.
Maybe we ought to just forget about each of us making a little speech and concentrate on giving him the pipe.
I believe that'd be the best thing to do.
Maybe we could all sort of hand it to him together.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, unless Ulysses there has got some brainy remark studied up by now. Have you, Ulysses?
Well, no, Lum, but I sort of thought we might get my young'un, little Ellery, over here to recite patty cake for him.
Little Ellery, huh?
Yes, sir, that's the cutest thing you ever heard, Lum. That boy's just smart as a whip.
Yeah, I'm sure we ought to forget that speech-making now. After all, the pipe will mean more to him than any fancy words we might say to him. Might just embarrass him that way.
Why, sure, it might embarrass us, too, if we'd stood up and then couldn't think of nothing to say.
Yeah, every time he lights up that pipe, he'll think of us.
Sure.
Maybe he'll think about us being grateful to him for keeping Pine Ridge going.
He'll think about us all day long, and if he thinks about us when he lights it.
What do the rest of you fellers think? Don't you reckon that's the best thing to do?
That's okay here.
Okay, here. I'll still throw in them free pinball games, though.
Oh, Cedric, nobody wants nothing like that.
Yeah, you ought to get over that, too, Cedric. I was reading here just the other day where pinball machines is unlegal in some states.
Are they sure enough?
Yes, sir. So Cedric's liable to get sent to the penitentiary if he ain't careful.
Uh-oh.
If they do, I hope they send me to one where they got a pinball machine. I'd hate to have all that time on my hands and no pinball machine around.
Are they like... Oh, wait a minute. That must be Grandpap now. You want me to let him in, Lum?
Yeah, and recollect now, don't nobody let on we got a surprise for Grandpap. Just act natural.
Okay.
Well, howdy. Good evening, Grandpap, or Mr. Davenport. Come right in. Here, I'll take your coat.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry I'm late, but I've been looking for a new boarding house to live in.
Just go right on in there and take that chair right there by Lum.
Evening, Lum. Yes, sir, been out looking for a new place.
Evening, Mr. Davenport.
Evening, Cedric.
No, on Ulysses S. Quincy. That's Cedric over there.
Oh, excuse me, I can't keep you fellers straight. I sort of hate to leave Miss Simpson's boarding house, but I ain't going to live under the same roof with that Professor Sloan.
Yeah, just sit down, Mr. Davenport. We got something special for tonight.
Well, good. Oh, I don't say Professor Sloan's a crook or nothing like that, but supper ain't hardly over tonight when he gets out a pipe and starts puffing on the pigeon-toed thing for all he's worth. I just can't stand it.
Can't stand it? Well, Lord me, you smoke a pipe all the time yourself.
I do.
Why, sure.
Now, listen here. Tobacco has never touched the lips of Buster V. Davenport. By Jiminy, it never will, neither.
Huh?
All right, that's enough talking about me. What's this special thing you fellers got on for tonight?
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Grandpappy Spears' new identity as Davenport the salesman is giving his old friends a bit of trouble. His amnesia has caused him to become the complete opposite of his former self, so no one seems to know quite how to treat him. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their jotting down store and library, trying to comprehend their new point system ration chart. Listen.
Doggies, I give up, Lum. I can't make heads or tails out of these here charts for this point system, or whatever you call it.
What?
These charts here for this point system, what is all that about?
Ain't nothing so complicated about that, Abner.
Huh?
I'll explain it to you. For instance, if somebody wants to buy, say, a 12-ounce can of tomatoes, you just find out here where it says tomatoes.
Yeah, well, what if they don't want to buy tomatoes, though?
Well, I'm supposing they do want tomatoes.
Well, what if they want to buy corn? Everybody don't just come in here and order tomatoes. I can learn it about one thing, Lum, but we got all kinds of canned goods up here.
All right, take a can of corn, for instance.
Right now?
Yeah.
I'll go get one.
No, wait a minute. I'm explaining this chart to you. Take any can of anything. Say a can of hominy. Here's hominy right here. You run your finger over here to where it says 10 to 14 ounces. And then you...
Well, where did it say ounces on there?
Right there. O-Z, ounce.
Is that how you spell ounce?
Why, sure.
Hey, Doggies, I thought that was Oz. I was wondering what all them Oz's is doing in there. Yeah, I'll hear to the Wizard Oz. Is he the one that made up this chart?
No, of course not.
Huh.
I'll admit, though, some of it looks like it might have been studied up to him.
Well, I might not sure it was him, Lum. He's more likely in Washington there working for the giver man.
No, he
might not everybody else is. I've heard it, Lum.
The Wizard of Oz is a fictitious character.
He is?
Of course he is.
Well, I hope they catch him then.
Catch him?
Yes, sir. Ain't safe having them fictitious fellers sneaking around Washington these days, Lum.
Well, I reckon they know about the Wizard of Oz.
Huh?
They ain't got nothing to worry about there, I don't think.
Hey,
But getting back to the chart here, you just look in the column that says 10-size can of tomatoes.
Well, does that mean now 10 cents?
No, that ain't the price.
Well, I was going to say we'd lose money selling for that long.
That means the number of points it takes to get them.
Points, huh?
Yeah.
You mean some sort of a game?
No.
What game is it? For cheesy?
Of course not.
Post office?
No.
Well, I'll give it. What game is it?
It ain't no game at all.
Huh?
The customers bring in their stamp books, and, well, I ain't going to go all through that again.
Now, Lum, I ought to
Just
know how
figure it out for yourself.
Yeah, for goodness sake. Doggies, maybe I'm just in favor of closing up a store and moving over to Big Fork after all, rather than to go through this.
Well, they got this same point system over there.
They have over at Big Fork, too?
Sure, this is going on all over the country.
For the land's sake. That Oz is a wizard, I'll say that for him, the way he gets around.
For the land's sake. Speaking of moving, I was talking to Grandpap this morning. You know what he wants to do now?
Huh?
He wants to move back to Toledo.
Back to Toledo?
Yes, sir. Says he wants to try to find the house he used to live in and look up his relates there and see if he can't find out something about himself.
Well, if he won't find out none of them back there long, he ain't never been there once in his whole life.
Of course not, but you can't tell him that.
No.
Ever since he found out that card from that weighing machine in his pocket, one that said Toledo Scales Company on it, ever since then he's bound and determined Toledo's his hometown.
Yeah, I know that, yeah.
I tried to tell him all his relates was right here in town. His wife, Charity, and his nephew, Luke, but he won't believe that. Just looks at you like you're touched in the head.
Oh, yeah, that amnesia's got him good, yeah.
Yeah, we just got to figure out some way to keep him from running off to Ohio. That's all there are to it.
Yeah.
He's the only one that knows that formula for making synthetics rubber.
Why, sure, we want to keep him here if we can. Fact is, we got to do it somewhere or other.
If we ever get his memory back, we can start up a factory again.
Why, sure, yeah. And if he get back to Toledo, we might lose all track of him. You can't tell about him.
You ain't got no business going back there, no way. Get lost there, just show us the world.
Yeah, well, in the first place, I don't know what he wants to leave for. All the money he's making now selling that second-hand stuff, you'd think he'd want to stay here.
Well, I think he's just lonesome. I think that's the whole thing.
Well, yeah, but this is the first time in his whole life he's ever made any money, Lum. He's doing good now.
Well, it just goes to show you that it takes more than money to bring a feller happiness.
Does, huh?
Man works and struggles to get a lot of money, and then after he gets it, he discovers it ain't worth so much after all. Just like that old lettered saying of mine, He who steals my purse steals trash.
Well, I reckon that... Huh? Well, Lord me, Lum, I don't know.
You don't know what?
Who taken your purse? When did you first notice it was missing?
Well, I never actually meant
You
it.
don't reckon it was Grandpap, do you?
Of course not. He wouldn't do no such a thing as that.
Well, no, I know he wouldn't ordinary long, but tell you now, since he's got to be Buster V. Davenport, he did some more peculiar things around here. Doggy, that might be the very reason that he's trying to get out of town so quick, too, you know?
Oh, it ain't nothing like that.
Huh?
That thing I said about who steals my purse is just Shakespeare.
Shakespeare? Doggy, you can tell by his name he's a crook. Is he a short feller or a tall one? Did you get a good look at him?
Abner, Shakespeare never taken my purse nor nobody else's. He was an author, and he just studied that up about that purse deal.
He's just the head of the gang, I bet that's it. Studies up for robberies and then has the other fellers do the robbing for him.
No.
Reckon how many crooks he's got a working for him?
Abner, in the first place, Shakespeare is dead. In the second
He
place...
is? Well, I'm sorry to hear that. But, sir, that just goes to prove right he ought to know better. Ought to.
Abner, he weren't no crook.
Well, of course, I know how you feel on him. I hate to say that, too, about a fella that's passed on to his reward, but that ain't getting your purse back.
Well, don't worry. I've got my purse.
You have? Did they get scared and bring it back to you?
No, they never brung it back.
Well, how'd you get it then?
I never lost it in the first place.
Now, Lum, you oughtn't to say that. You're telling a story and you know it. You're just trying to shield that batch of crooks. That's what you're doing. Just feeling sorrowful for them because they lost their leader. You oughtn't to do that,
I ain't feeling sorrowful for nobody. I just said that who steals my purse steals trash. That means...
I don't care what condition your purse was in, Lum. Trash or no trash, you ought to get it back. It belongs to you, and you ought to have it.
For goodness sakes.
Yes, sir, and doggies, if I find the feller's got it, I'm going to get it for you, too. I'll tell you that right now.
All right, that's
I
fine.
don't like stealing. No,
It's nice of you to help me, though.
well, not at all. I'm just proud to do it.
You see it, you get it.
Yes, sir, I will. I'll fist fight him for it. That's what
Now,
I'll
let's
do.
get back to Grandpap before it's too late to keep him from going to Toledo.
Huh?
The first thing we ought to do is to try to make him feel at home here in Pine Ridge.
Feel at home?
Yeah, make him realize all his friends are right here.
Oh.
Got to take him round and introduce him to folks.
Introduce Grandpap?
Why, sure.
Well, for the land sakes, how can you introduce a feller that everybody already knows, Lum?
Well, they don't actually know him, though. Or he don't know them. They don't know him as Buster V. Davenport. They know him as Grandpappy Spears. And they ain't no such person. Leastways, not till he gets his memory back, they ain't.
Oh, well, I don't know, Lum. I believe they know him as B.V. Davenport, too. Rate, he's been getting around town selling them vacuum cleaners and all. He's called on right now every house in town.
Well, yeah, but them's just business connections. He ain't met the folks social. That's what he needs, some social life.
Yes, some social life.
Why, sure. Take them drummers that come to town. You know them. Dick Huddleston knows them. Mose Moose knows them, but they wouldn't want to settle down here.
Well, no, I don't reckon they
Wouldn't seem like home to them because none of their neighbors lives here.
No.
And Grandpap's worse off than they are, even, because he don't know no neighbors nowhere in the whole world.
No. Fact is, he don't even know for sure who he is himself.
That's right. So we got to get him introduced around town here.
Yeah, well, you might be right. Of course, it's going to seem sort of peculiar, though, Lum. Taking him up to somebody, well, like Ezra Seastrong, saying, Ezra, I'd like to have you shake hands with Mr. Davenport, formerly known as Grandpappy Spears.
Well, don't put that last part on there. You embarrass him and everybody else. Act like he was a complete, total stranger.
Well, I reckon we can. Of course, everybody's going to know different, old Lum.
And we ought to have him over to our houses for supper, too.
Every night?
No, just once in a while.
Oh.
Maybe invite some neighbors in, too.
Uh-huh.
And sit around and talk social.
Talk social, huh?
Besides making him feel at home, that might bring his memory back, too.
Talking social?
Well, they say familiar faces and familiar scenes sometimes helps a fella get shut of his amnesia.
Oh, well, if it'll do that, why, I'd be proud to have him over the place for supper. And I reckon Elizabeth would, too, if he'll just recollect to wipe his feet before he comes in the parlor, not tracking a batch of mud.
Well,
Ain't that.
he might recollect that. He's a changed man every other which way now.
Well, he might.
Get him to look at pictures through your stereoscope. And let him put that seashell up to his ear and listen to the sea roar.
Oh, yeah, he always loved that thing. Sit there by the hour and listen to it. And he swears up and down he can hear the Pacific Ocean roaring in there.
Pacific?
It claims he can recognize the Pacific Ocean whenever he hears it.
Yeah, that is pretty far-fetched.
Why, of course it is. It's the Atlantic Ocean. You can hear in there. Anybody can tell that.
Well, whichever ocean it is, get him to listen to it anyway.
Oh, yeah.
We ought to get both Bates to have him over some night, too.
What, huh?
And Ezra C. Trunk, and Caleb Weehunt, and Ulysses S. Quincy.
Just have all his old friends, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Eh? One of them might just happen to say something, or might look familiar to him, and bing, his memory come back to it.
All right, Doggy, that'd be a fine thing, Lum. And his poor woman, Charity, she's worn herself to death about
We
it.
got to get him mixing with as many folks as we can.
Yeah.
And we got to do it as quick as possible, too.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait a minuet.
What's the matter?
I think I just give myself a idea.
Artie?
I know how we can get him to meet everybody all at one time.
Huh?
Get him to have the time of his life while we're doing it, too.
What are we going to do, Lum?
We're going to get up a big party for him.
A party?
Yes, sir, the biggest one that this town has ever saw, too. Hi, Granny, you know what this will be?
Huh?
It'll be Grandpap's coming out party.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner have decided that the best thing to make Grandpappy Spears, the amnesia victim, feel at home in Pine Ridge and perhaps restore his memory is a big party. So the old fellows are starting to make arrangements for this gala and momentous affair. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their Jot 'em Down store and library. Lum seems to be hunting for something. Listen.
Hey, Abner, we still got last Sunday's paper around the store anyplace?
Sunday's paper? Oh, that one from St. Louis?
Yeah, St. Louis Post-Dispatch.
Oh.
Cedric was reading the funnies in it just the other day.
I don't know whereabouts that's at. Wait a minute. Ain't that it laying in that chair there by the library table right over there?
Yeah, wait a minute.
Right there.
Looks like it.
Yeah, I believe that's it. Take a look at it, Lum.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Did you want to read the funny?
No, I've done read them. Just wanted to glance over the society section, see if we can't get some ideas for Grandpap's coming out party. We want this to be done up right.
Yeah, it ought to be a good one as long as we give it a try.
Have you called Sister Simpson yet and told her to start making all arrangements for it?
No, not yet, Lum. Well, just to be honest, I forgot about it. You want me to call her right now?
Well, wait a minute. Let's look through the paper first.
Oh.
If we get any new ideas, we can tell them to her, and she can get to work on them right away.
Yeah, well, she could stand to get some new ideas. Them parties she gives, all just alike, every single one of them.
Here, take some of this paper and help me find the society part.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Whereabouts do you generally find that section, Lum?
I don't know exactly. Just keep looking till you come to it.
Well, how will I know it when I come to it?
You can tell by the photographs of the society folks in it. Always has a mess of them plastered all over the pages.
Well, how do I tell if they're society folks, Lum?
Oh, that's easy. The men folks all wear bow ties, and the women folks ain't got no sleeves in their dresses.
They ain't. Oh, me, you'd think women like that could afford to have sleeves, wouldn't you?
Well, they can afford them. They just don't want none.
Oh.
There's other ways you can tell society folks' photographs. They all got big smiles on their faces, but they actually look like the shoes was pinching them and wished they was home in bed.
Well, what do they look that way for?
I don't know. They just do. That's all I know.
Well, maybe their shoes is pinching them, Lum. Now, you take the widow Abernathy. Now, she's been pushing them number 9 feet of hers into size 6 shoes for I don't know how many years.
Yeah, but she ain't no society folks.
Well, I don't know. She's been the first one at every box supper, ice cream social that's ever been given this town.
I wish you'd talk less and do more looking at me.
Yeah, all right, society.
Besides, being first at the box supper don't make no society woman out of her.
Bow tie, small shoes. Well, 9 Italian officers reported to be in U.S. Doggy, they must be lost.
Yeah, might be, but that ain't the society news.
Oh, no. Society.
You don't read the whole...
Treasury estimates 100 million half-filled war stamp albums in U.S. homes.
100 million.
That's what it says right there.
Holiday sale. 3,300 pairs of women's shoes, $1.
For the land's sakes. Huh.
All he needs a stamp number 17 to get them.
Oh.
What was you reading there?
I was just reading here. It says that the Treasury Department estimates 100 million half-filled war stamp albums in U.S. homes.
Grannies. I know there's a lot of them, but I never expected there was that many.
No, the fellow
I've been
wouldn't.
trying to get folks around here to get them things filled up, too.
100 million. Reckon what they want half-filled books for, Lum.
Well, they don't want them. They just forget to buy stamps is all.
Oh.
They get one of them albums started, and they put it in a desk.
They ought to put them out in plain sight.
Well, that's exactly the thing they do.
Tis, huh?
Yeah. Put them out where they can see them every day. Keep reminding themselves that in Africa or Summers there's a soldier boy that needs the bullets them stamps can buy for him.
It says here that the stamps don't earn no interest.
Well, they don't either. You got to fill the book and turn it in for a war bond. That's when you start getting interest on them.
Well, don't the folks know that?
Sure, they know it. They just forget, I reckon. And that forgetfulness can be awful dangerous, too.
Can, huh?
You know that having a half-filled stamp book kicking around the house just like sending a half of our airplane or a half of a tank into a battle.
Half a tank of what, coal oil?
No, I mean one of them big tanks they fight with.
Oh.
And with the caterpillar wheels on them and run around and all that. Push over barns with them.
Oh, yeah. You say they're just sending half of tanks now?
Well, practical, that's what they're doing.
Which half they sending?
Well, it don't matter which half.
Why, it does too, Lum. The driver sits in the front half and the motor's in the back half, ain't it?
I believe that's the way they got them arranged.
Well, if you send the back half, the driver ain't got no place to sit. He'd have to walk along beside of it. And you send the front half, he could sit down, but there wouldn't be no motor, so he'd have to get out and push it. No, I don't think that's a good idea, Lum.
Of course it ain't.
No, that won't work no way. I can tell you that right now. Ignorant as I am, I can see that.
Well, I know it won't work. That's what I told you.
No, you better get a different idea than that. That's no good at all. No good
Wait a
at
minute,
all.
I never got that idea. It ain't mine.
Well, whose is it then?
I said that the folks that had half-filled war stamp books around the house was the same as doing that.
Why, them snakes in the weed.
Well, now, wait a minute. Before you go calling names, don't forget that you've got an unfilled book yourself.
Huh?
It's right over there in the back of the cash drawer. And you better get it out and start working on it, too.
Oh, yeah. I reckon I must have forgot about that.
You know, Abner, I was just thinking the other day that there's lots of squawking and criticizing going on nowadays, but I believe if everybody had stopped worrying so much about the other feller and check up on himself instead and make sure he's doing everything he can for the war effort, I believe things would run along a whole lot smoother. And maybe we'd even win the war a lot faster.
Yeah, well, you're right about that, I reckon, Lum. Ought to check up on ourselves first, that's what
Here we are, right here.
Oh.
Right there, society section. Yeah, I noticed here somewhere. What's doing with the smart set?
Huh?
I hope they tell about a lot of coming out parties here.
Yeah, what did you say about the smart set?
No, that just means high-class people, upper crust.
Top of the loaf, huh?
Upper set.
Huh?
When a feller gets into high society, they say he's going around with the upper set, I think.
Upper set? Well, Lord me, he ought to put in his lowers, too. What if they serve some refreshments? Some beefsteak, for instance. No, I reckon ain't no danger of 'em having that nowadays.
Of course not.
They might serve apples, old Lum. Might want him to bob for apples, and where would he be with only half his teeth in?
Abner, I wasn't talking about teeth. Upper set just means society folks, that's all.
Well, who's this fella you was telling me about who wanted some beefsteak and just had his lower?
All right, Granny, listen to this, Abner.
Huh?
Season's smartest party held at fashionable Meadows Hills Mansion.
Huh?
Ms. Whitley Maddox entertains at Unique Affair. Huge fund raised for war relief.
What, does it tell in there about the fella with no teeth?
No, of course not. Forget that and pay attention and listen to this article.
Go ahead.
We might get some good ideas here, and then we can call Sister Simpson.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
Cleverly carrying out a military motive in the decorations and effects, the socially prominent Mrs. Whitley Maddox, statuesque leader of Meadow Hills Society, transformed the crystal room of her spacious home into the scene of the year's most unique party. Grannies, that sounds good.
What does it mean?
Huh?
I said, what does all that mean?
Well, we wasn't discussing what it means. We was talking about how it sounds. Sounds good, too.
All sounds all right, you know what.
How would you like to give a party and get wrote up in the society column that way?
Well, I don't know, Lum. I'd rather they'd say something about me I could understand. They might be saying some mean things there, and I wouldn't know it.
Oh, no, this is all high-class stuff.
Tis, huh?
All that culture we've been learning at our discussion club is going to come in handy now, too.
It is.
Oh, sure. Here's the part I like. Ms. Whitley Maddox, statuesque leader.
Yeah, what does that mean, Lum?
Well, that means she's the leader of the statuettes of the town. Statuesque means big social party of some kind, I think.
Well, it sounds like it had something to do with a statue.
Oh, no. Well, of course, they might have a few statues sitting around the crystal room of the mansion there, but it don't mean nothing like that. See, I was just thinking here. Sister Simpson don't know how to put on a party.
Huh?
When I read this article here, I realize them little old parties she puts on ain't hardly worth being called parties.
Ain't, huh?
Oh, they're a long way from being statuesque, I know that.
Yeah, but it ain't safe to have a party in this town and not let her run it. You know that as well as I do, Lum.
Yeah, I know that, but she don't get no motives or none of that stuff in the decorations.
She don't, huh?
Oh, she always puts in the same streamers and the same paper lanterns. Nothing's ever changed.
No, we always play the same games, have the same refreshment.
Yeah, no wonder we never get rode up in the big...
Got it, Lum. You want me to call Sister Simpson up now and tell her to get started decorating the schoolhouse or something?
Yeah, I suppose so. Wait a minute. Abner, let's not call her at all.
Not call her at all? Lum, that'll start the worst one fight this town's ever saw.
I don't care. Grandpap's our friend, and I, Grannies, we're going to see that his coming out party's done right.
Yeah, but who else can we get to run the party, Lum?
Well, they'll get me.
You?
Yes, sir. You may not know it, Abner, but beginning right now, you're looking at Lum Whitley Edwards, statuesque leader of the Pine Ridge Society.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, Lum has decided to take over Sister Simpson's position as leader of the Pine Ridge Society. And his first select social function is to be the Grandpappy Spears coming out party. The purpose of this affair is to make Grandpap feel at home and perhaps to cure him of his amnesia. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jot-'em-Down store and library consulting an etiquette book. Abner is on the phone. Listen.
No, you must be mistook about that, Miss Simpson. No, Mom, I ain't heard nothing about no party for Grandpap. No, Mom. Yes, I'm all right, Miss Simpson. Not at all. Goodbye. Doggies, Lum, I hate to tell a story there, but I didn't know what else to do.
Yeah, I reckon whereabouts she heard about Grandpap's coming out party already.
I don't know. Must be a woman's inner tuition, I reckon.
Must be. Either that or mental telegraphy one.
Well, whatever it is, I still think you ought to let her run this party, Lum. She sounded on the phone there like she's about ready to come over here and fist fight both of us.
Well, let her come. I don't care.
Well, Lum, you don't know what you're saying. I don't believe the two of us could whip her. There's a wildcat, that Sister Simpson.
I don't care what she is. I still believe I can whip her by myself.
You can't do it now, Lum. You're going to get yourself hurt if you jump on her. I'll tell you that right now.
I'll wrestle her any day.
She'll whip you. I'll lay even money she'll whip you.
I seen her trying to knock that thing at the carnival last year, trying to knock that with a sledgehammer, make that thing
Yeah,
rise to
she
get the
went
bell.
4 cigars doing it, too.
I know she did, but she couldn't smoke them.
Well, no, she couldn't do that, but she could ring the bell with that sledgehammer.
I don't care how stout she is now. She's run the social life of Pine Ridge too long, and she's run it right into a rut, too.
She has, huh?
Yes, sir. But that's all going to be changed now. From now on, things are going to be run by Lum Whitley Edders, statuesque leader of local society.
Whitley, that ain't your name, Lum.
Well, it might be. Fact is, now that I think about it, I believe I did have an uncle by that name.
Huh?
Uncle Whitley, we called him.
Huh?
Yeah. And I was named after him, too, I think.
Now, you just got that name out of the society column in that St. Louis newspaper. That's where
No,
you got it.
I never done no such a thing. It's just a coincidence that me and Miss Whitley Maddox of Meadow Hills has got the same name. Her and me might be relates for all I know.
Oh, sassafras.
Well, we might be. I had a second cousin that lived in St. Louis once. Went there to take up barbering.
Barbering?
Yes, sir. Had a 2-chair shop there for a while.
Well, is he still in business up there?
No, he give that up on account of the depression. Got himself a job trimming hedges.
Trimming hedges?
Of course.
Yeah.
And he might have trimmed the hedges of one of them big estates and maybe got acquainted with the society folks that way and gradually worked himself up.
Uh-huh.
That could happen.
What was his name?
Floyd, I think. Floyd Elkins.
I thought you said it was Whitley.
Well, it was changed to that when he got married, natural.
Yeah, that'd work, yeah. Well, relates or no relates, I still think we ought to let Sister Simpson run this party long.
Oh, no, she's too small-townish, Abner. Granny, I'm going to put on a party that'll be wrote up in the St. Louis paper and the Chicago paper and the New York and San Francisco papers, and I don't know where all.
Yeah, huh?
Why, they'll have my photograph printed in every newspaper in the whole United States.
Your photograph?
Yes, sir.
I thought this party was for Grandpap.
Huh?
Is his coming out party, ain't it?
Well, yeah, his picture will be there, too, natural. But they always run the picture of whoever gives the party.
Oh.
Like Miss Whitley Maddox, for instance.
Uh-huh.
I'm the one that's giving this one, too. I'm the hostess.
The hostess, huh?
Yeah. Statuesque hostess of Pine Ridge Society.
Well, I just hope it works out all right. That's all I've got to say.
Oh, don't worry, it will. I know what I'm doing. Besides, I got a book here to read out of.
Yeah,
I
I
read.
know. Been sitting there reading on that thing for 2 days.
Been getting some good ideas out of this book, too.
Well, what book is that exactly, Lum?
It's one I found in the library over there. You saw it before. Elsie Blucher's Good Etiquette for Town and Country.
Country? They don't have etiquette out in the country, do they?
Little, I reckon. Mostly in town, though.
Well, that's where I always thought it was. In places like this here, Pine Ridge, they don't have it out in the country long.
Well, you're right. There's one thing in here that's got me stumped, though. According to the book, I don't think we can have the party at the schoolhouse.
Oh.
Wait a minute. That was our ring, wasn't it?
I don't know. Might have been. I'll see.
Go ahead.
Hello, John down store and library. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Huh? Oh, yeah, what is it, Cedric? Do what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure, I'll do that for you. All right, goodbye.
What does he want to do?
Just a minute longer. Hello? Cedric? Wake up. Goodbye.
For goodness sake, what was that for?
Well, Cedric was supposed to get up right now, and he busted his alarm clock, so he wanted me to wake him up by phone.
Oh.
What'd you say the book said? We can't have the party at the schoolhouse.
Well, that's about the size of it, I'm feared.
Well, Lord, me, Lum, you're president of the school board. You ought to have more to say in that there book of etiquette.
Well, it ain't a matter of getting permission to use it. I don't mean that. It's just that schoolhouse ain't mentioned nowheres in this whole book.
It ain't, huh?
No, it talks about ballrooms and reception halls and drawing rooms and all that, but never schoolhouses.
Well, we better have it there anyway, Lum. I don't believe that woman that wrote that book, that Elsie Blucher or whatever her name is, I don't believe she'll ever find out about it, Lum.
Yes, she will. She'll read about it in the papers.
She will.
And there's another thing. It ain't going to sound right for the article to say, the season's most fashionable coming-out party was throwed last night by the social prominent Lum Whitley Eddards, statuesque hostess at the schoolhouse.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, it lets down at the end there.
The schoolhouse does?
No, the sentence does.
Huh?
It ought to end up with, in the elegant golden room of his mansion, or something like that.
Well, you ain't got no mansion, Lum.
I know I ain't. That's just the trouble. That place of mine's way yonder too small to hold a party in.
Yeah, of course, that ain't hardly big enough for the Golden Era Discussion Club to meet, I'll admit that.
Reckon we could have it at your place, Abner?
My place?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I'd have to ask Elizabeth first, Lum. Of course, now, to be honest, though, our place ain't a whole lot bigger than yours, Lum. Them two front rooms is about the same size.
That's right.
Yeah.
You ain't got no drawing room in your house, neither.
No, Lord. Ain't got none of them. Well, of course, when little Pearl was still in school, she used to draw a few pictures now and then around the place there, but she just sat in there at the dining room table and drawed them. Never had no special room to do it in, or sat out there on the back porch.
Oh, well, that wouldn't do. Wouldn't be no good place to have a party.
Yeah, of course, she don't even do that no more now that she's away at that nurse's training school. I could ride her and have her come home, I reckon, but I just hate to do it. She loves it there so much, Lum. Just thinks the world and all that nurse's school. I'd hate to bring her away from her.
Well, that wouldn't help none, no ways. Besides, the government needs all the nurses it can get.
Oh, yeah, they need them, yeah.
The book talks about garden parties, but I don't much like that idea.
Oh, no, sir. That's out right now, I can tell you that. Elizabeth never in the world would let you hold a party out there in her garden. She'd never stand for folks chomping around on them onions and turnips and cabbage and all that stuff she's got planted out there. No longer.
Be a handy place to have something to eat, though.
Well, yes, they want
All
to
sit around and eat onions.
Yeah, if they want to eat raw stuff, I reckon they could sit there and eat, but she wouldn't let a party pull up her whole garden and eat it hard as she's worked on it.
Be dirty out there, too, I reckon.
Why, sure. And if it keeps on raining like it is now, it'd be awful muddy, Lum. Just looks like we'll have to have it at the schoolhouse regardless, Lum.
Well, I ain't going to do that. I can tell you that right now. I ain't going to be the laughingstocks of the whole social world. I reckon you better call up Sister Simpson.
Well, now, look.
Go on, call her up. If I can't do this thing the way it ought to be did, I just don't want to have nothing to do with it.
You don't, huh?
I don't want my relates up in Meadow Hills thinking I'm some small-town feller.
Well, maybe we could go ahead and have it over at your place if you got your head set on it. We could line everybody up outside and then let them sort of take turns. Let about 4 of them in at a time, and they could have a party there.
No, my place ain't big enough, and that's all there are to it. Fact is, there ain't no house in town that's big enough.
No, yours about as big as every one we got.
Besides, I couldn't give the kind of a party I want to give in this rainy weather, no way. Let Sister Simpson handle it.
Well, all right. That's what you want to do. Let's see now. What's her ring? 2 longs and a short and a long, ain't it?
Something like that.
Yeah, I believe that's it. Dog, it sure is raining out there. Just look at it. Calm down, Lum. Just a
Wait a
bit.
minute. Hang up the phone, Abner.
Huh?
Hang it up.
Oh, yeah.
Granny's, I got a hidey. I'm giving this party after all.
You there?
Yeah, get me a can of gold paint.
Huh?
We're going to go over and paint the inside of the schoolhouse gold.
The schoolhouse? Well, I thought we couldn't have the party over. I thought we had to have it at somebody's home.
Well, it's going to be at somebody's home. I'm moving in there.
You mean that you're going to live in the schoolhouse?
Till Grandpap's coming out party's over, I am, yeah.
Well, what about the young'uns going to school, Lum? You can't set up housekeeping in there and them young'uns going to school.
I'll declare 'em on a vacation. And from now on, don't call it the schoolhouse. Call it the mansion. The gold room of the Whitley Eddards mansion. Get the phone there, Abner.
Oh,
Yes, that sounds good. Whitley Eddards mansion.
Hello, jot 'em down, store. Abner Peabody on this end. Huh? Oh, it has, huh? Oh, my. Yeah, well, Lum will take care of that. Yeah, I'll tell him right away. Don't worry. All right. Goodbye.
Who's that?
Professor Sloan, he's over at the schoolhouse, Lum.
Well, what's his trouble?
Well, it seems that the roof of the gold room of the Whitley Eddards mansion has just sprung another leak.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I know it, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner have decided that the best thing to make Grandpappy Spears, the amnesia victim, feel at home in Pine Ridge and perhaps restore his memory is a big party. So the old fellows are starting to make arrangements for this gala and momentous affair. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their jot 'em down store and library. Lum seems to be hunting for something. Listen.
Hey, Abner, we still got last Sunday's paper around the store anyplace?
Sunday's paper. Oh, that one from St. Louis?
Yeah, St. Louis Post-Dispatch.
Oh,
Cedric was reading the funnies in it just the other day.
I don't know whereabouts that's at. Wait a minute. Ain't that it laying in that chair there by the library table right over there?
Yeah, wait a minute.
Right there.
Looks like it.
Yeah, I believe that's it. Take a look at it, Lum.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Did you want to read the funny?
No, I've done read them. Just wanted to glance over the society section, see if we can't get some ideas for Grandpap's coming out party. We want this to be done up right.
Yeah, it ought to be a good one as long as we give it.
Have you called Sister Simpson yet and told her to start making all arrangements for her?
No, I forgot about it. You want me to call her right now?
Well, wait a minute. Let's look through the paper first.
Oh.
If we get any new ideas, we can tell them to her, and she can get to work on them right away.
Yeah, well, she could stand to get some new ideas. Them parties she gives, all just alike, every single one of them.
Here, take some of this paper and help me find the society part.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Whereabouts do you generally find that section, Lum?
I don't know exactly. Just keep looking till you come to it.
Well, how will I know it when I come to it?
You can tell by the photographs of the society folks in it. Always has a mess of them plastered all over the pages.
Well, how do I tell if they're society folks, Lum?
Oh, that's easy. The men folks all wear bow ties, and the women folks ain't got no sleeves in their dresses.
They ain't. Oh, me, you'd think women like that could afford to have sleeves, wouldn't you?
Well, they can afford them. They just don't want none.
Oh.
There's other ways you can tell society folks' photographs. They all got big smiles on their faces, but they actually look like the shoes was pinching them, and they wish they was home in bed.
Well, what do they look that way for?
I don't know. They just do. That's all I know.
Well, maybe their shoes is pinching them, Lum. Now, you take the widow Abernathy. Now, she's been pushing them number 9 feet of hers into size 6 shoes for I don't know how many years.
Yeah, but she ain't no society folks.
Well, I don't know. She's been the first one at every box supper, ice cream social that's ever been given this town.
I wish you'd talk less and do more looking, Abner.
Yeah, all right, society.
Besides, being first at the box supper don't make no society woman out of her.
Bow tie, small shoes. Well, 9 Italian officers reported to be in U.S. Doggy, they must be lost.
Might be, but that ain't the society news.
Oh, no. Society.
Don't read the whole paper out loud.
For the land's sakes, Treasury estimates 100 million half-filled war stamp albums in U.S. homes.
100 million.
That's what it says right there.
Holiday sale.
300
pairs of women's shoes, $1.
For the land's sakes. Huh.
All you need's stamp number 17 to get them.
Oh.
What was you reading there?
I was just reading here. It says that the Treasury Department estimates 100 million half-filled war stamp albums in U.S. homes.
Grannies. I know there's a lot of them, but I never expected there was that many.
No, the fellow
I've been
wouldn't.
trying to get folks around here to get them things filled up, too.
100 million. Reckon what they want half-filled books for, Lum.
Well, they don't want them. They just forget to buy stamps is all.
Oh.
They get one of them albums started, and they put it in
What book?
that Etiquette book I was reading yesterday.
Oh, that L.C. Blucher's Good Etiquette for Town and Country?
Yeah, that's the one, that big one there. Yeah, hand it here.
Now, when are we going to give this coming out party for Grandpap, Lum?
I don't know yet. There's too many things we got to figure out first.
Yes, huh?
Or refreshments and invitations and decorations and I don't know what all. Awful lot got to get done. I don't.
Yeah, more like, here, there's a book. I guess that's it.
We'll have to get a debutante summers, too.
Get a what?
A debutante.
Well, what in the world is a debutante?
Don't you know?
Well, no, me, I never even heard of it before.
I was kind of hoping you'd know, because, well, to be right honest, I don't know what it is neither.
You don't, huh?
No, but I know we got to get one. Yesterday I was reading this chapter here in a book about coming out parties, and all through the thing they keep talking about a debutante.
Well, I do know. We might ask Sister Simpson. She knows all about parties and stuff like that.
No. We don't want her to know anything about this party.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Her trying to interfere and messing up all our plans.
Well, it's going to be hard finding a debutante if we don't even know what we're looking for. Don't the book tell what they're used for?
No, not exactly. There's one place in here where it says... Wait a minute. Whereabouts is that now?
It ain't the name of some game you play at parties, is it, Lum?
Weddings, receptions.
Like pinning the tail on a donkey or something like that? Is it that game like pinning a tail on a donkey? Is that what that debutante is?
Oh, now, here it is. Listen to this.
Oh.
At the coming out ball, the debutante stands beside the hostess and receives until at least 12 o'clock. Or until all the guests have arrived.
12 o'clock? Why, Lord, me, we'll all be home in bed by that time.
Does that give you any idea what it might be?
No. Must be something with legs on it, though, if it stands beside the hostess. A table or something like that, I reckon.
Yeah, it might be a table of some kind.
Yeah, more likely.
Have to be a fancy one, though.
Would, huh?
Yeah, I believe, though, if it meant table, they'd have come right out flat-footed and said table.
Why, sure, table ain't a bad word. No reason why they couldn't say that in a book. Let's see, stands beside the hostess, huh? Doggers, Lum, you're the hostess, ain't you?
Yeah.
Well, then you ought to know what's standing beside you, surely.
Well, I will. But first of all, we got to find out what it is so we can get one and stand it beside me. Then I'll know what it is. Don't worry about that.
Well, maybe it's something for you to lean on, Lum. You'll more likely be awful tired time you get all the arrangements arranged.
No, I don't think it's nothing like that.
Like a crutch or a cane.
Cane can stand by itself.
No, that's right, no.
You don't think it'd be one of them big grandfather's clocks, do you?
No, I don't know. It wouldn't be very good to lean on, I don't think. Read that over again, that part there that you just read. Let me hear that again.
None. I've read it 1,000 or 100 times.
I'd love to hear it.
At the coming out ball, the debutante stands beside the hostess and receives until...
Receives what?
Don't say.
Well, that's what we've got to figure out. We can find out what it receives, why then we'll know what it is.
Goodness, I believe you got a point there, Ed.
Why, sure. Let's see now. This thing
Couldn't be a telephone receiver, could it? No, they couldn't stand.
No.
They receive, though.
Doggies, it's more likely standing up by the front door there somewhere. Wait a minute, I got it. Doggies, I've got it. Umbrellas.
Umbrellas?
Why, sure, it's an umbrella stand. That's what it is. See, as the folks come to the party, why, it receives their umbrellas. Good for me for thinking of that.
Wait a minute, though. Are you so sure it's an umbrella stand?
It must be, Lum.
They don't have umbrella stands in high society, I don't think.
Well, whereabouts do they put their umbrellas in?
Well, they just don't go when it's raining, I reckon.
Why, they're bound to have a party once in a while when it rains. They can't just carry them umbrellas around with them all evening. What if they start playing spin the platter? They'd have to set their umbrellas down every time they wanted to spin the platter or catch it, either one.
Well, they don't play spin the platter at high-class coming-out parties.
Well, what in the world do they do then?
Well, I don't know. They don't play post office and stuff like that.
They don't, huh?
Not in the gold room of the mansion, they don't.
Well, it'd be just as hard to play pin the tail on a donkey with the umbrella in one hand, Lum.
Granny's, I'd be embarrassed to death if that come out in the society column of some big paper. The year's most fashionable party was given in the gold room of the Whitley Eddards mansion by statuesque hostess Lum Whitley Eddards, who stood by the umbrella stand all evening. Sounds awful.
Well, you don't have to stand there all the time, do you?
Well, I ain't going to stand there at all.
Huh?
Wonder if Dick Huddleston knows what a debutante is. Think I'll call him up and see.
Well, I thought you didn't want nobody to know about Grandpap's coming out party yet, Lum.
Well,
You better not call him.
That. I'll just ask him if he knows what the word means. I'll be subtle about it.
Yeah.
I'll just say... Well, hello, Dick. This is Lum.
Umbrella.
Yeah. Oh, tolerably well, thank you. How's yourself?
Tell him that right now.
Oh, excuse me. Well, go ahead and wait on your customer. I'll hold the phone here.
No, this is funny, Lum. This book here says the debutante usually holds a bouquet while receiving. Now, them flowers ain't going to last long in an umbrella stand. Somebody must have put them in there by mistake, surely.
Oh, that weren't no mistake. It just proves you're wrong.
Huh?
More likely a vase or something like that.
Lum, you can't put umbrellas in a little flower vase.
Hello. Yeah, Dick.
Can't put
Listen,
flowers
I wonder if
in
you
a
can
vase.
settle an argument me and Abner are having here.
Gotta go home holding a rose
Yeah.
over.
What does debutante mean?
Wouldn't keep him dry.
Debutante. It does.
Huh.
Are you sure?
Umbrellas.
Well, I do know. Well, that's what I thought it was all the time. Well, much obliged, Dick. Goodbye. And you'll never in the world guess what it is, Abner.
Huh?
It's Grandpap.
Grandpap?
Yes, sir. Dick says a debutante is a socialite that has a coming-out party gift for him. And that's Grandpap.
Huh?
Granny's, I bound you he'd be surprised to death to find out what he is.
Well, now, Lum, we can't do that to him. That ain't gonna be very nice.
Why ain't it?
Well, it's his party, so he ought to get to have a little fun at it, hadn't he?
Well, he'll have fun. Lots of it.
Lum, how can a feller have any fun if he has to stand at the door all evening and hold umbrellas? Doggies, I'm again that.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, social leader Lum Whitley Edwards is progressing with the plans for Grandpappy Spears' coming out party, an affair designed to introduce Grandpap officially and socially as Buster V. Davenport, his new amnesia-inspired identity. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their jot-em-down store and library, consulting Elsie Blucher's book, Good Etiquette for Town and Country. Listen.
Well, what do we have to have wrote out invitations for, Lum? Why can't we just make a public announcement on the party line? Invite everybody to come to Grandpap's coming out party that way.
'Cause that small town stuff, that's why.
Oh?
You wouldn't catch Miss Whitley Maddox up there in St. Louis doing that.
Well, maybe she just don't know how to call folks on the party line. All you do is just ring the phone alarm, and then when folks come to the phone, why, you just tell them that we're going to have a big party.
I know how to do it, Abner, and so does Miss Whitley. She can't do it on account of St. Louis being such a big town. Or mostly, though, on account of it ain't good etiquette. So just forget it.
Huh?
We're going to have wrote-out invitations with lots of gold gilt on them.
Now, where are we going to get any gold gilt?
Will Spencer's more likely got some at the printing shop.
Huh.
As soon as we get a sample made up, I'll take it over there and see. Get a pencil and paper and let's get started.
I done got one.
Oh.
Got it right here.
Now, let's see then. Whereabouts is that chapter on invitations? I don't know what we'd do without this etiquette book.
I still think it'd be a heap easier just get on the party line, ring everybody up.
Here we are. Invitations and regrets.
Regrets?
Yeah. Here's a sample of a regret right here.
Oh.
Mr. and Mrs. John Jones regret very much that they will be unable to dine with Mrs. Smith on Thursday, the 11th, as they are engaged for that evening.
Engaged? Is that what they said?
Yeah.
Well, how could Mr. and Mrs. Jones be engaged if they're done married?
Let's see. How could that be?
There's the weakest one excuse I ever heard in my life.
Does sound like it, don't it?
Why, sure, if they don't want to take supper with Miss Smith, why don't they just say that they got to stay home and fix a stovepipe or can a batch of turnips or tell them they got the mumps. Anything's better than that engaged stuff.
Well, we ain't got time to worry about them. We got to get these invitations wrote out.
Think of better than that and not try.
Here's what we want. Invitations to formal affairs. The debutante's ball or dance.
Reckon why they don't want to eat over there long. Miss Ruth Smith allers sets a good board. Allers has every time me and Elizabeth's ever been there.
Abner, the book ain't talking about Miss Ruth Smith.
Well, that's the only Miss Smith I know of. Doggies, with all this food rationing going on, I wouldn't turn down a free meal nowhere.
Wait a minute. There comes Grandpappy out there.
Huh?
Better not let on what we're doing in here.
What, don't you want him to know about his own party?
Not yet. I want this to be a surprise.
Oh.
Might be a good idea to sound him out on the subject of parties, though.
Sound him out, huh?
Well, this amnesia might have changed him to where he hates and despises them.
Oh, yeah, might have. Yeah, might have. Just like that pipe cleaned. Oh, wait a minute. Might have.
Well, howdy.
Well, howdy, Mr. Davenport. Come on in.
Yeah, thank you. I can't stay but a second. Just wanted to ask if you fellers would take a phone call for me.
A phone call?
Yeah, I was in at the county seat yesterday to see a feller at the courthouse, and I told him to phone me out here, but I got a deal on for a second-hand combination radio and gramophone, and I don't want to miss the call. It's important.
Oh, well, sure. We'll take the message for he's going to call you here at the store, huh?
Yeah, much obliged. I'll see you fellers later.
Yeah, just a minute, Mr. Davenport. Lum wants to ask you something.
Yeah, do you ever go to parties of any kind, Grandpap? Or Mr. Davenport?
Parties? Oh, I used to, yeah. It's quite a social butterfly back in Toledo.
Huh.
Yeah, always used to give comical readings and play the harmonica and all that. Well, I'll see you later. Got to run now. So long.
Yeah, so long. Do no harmonicas. Why, he can't play no harmonica.
That's no weak kid. Come right now, busting out laughing right in his face. That amnesia gave him some awful peculiarities.
Why, he can't hardly carry a tune on a comb. Don't even know how to put the tissue paper on there or nothing. And him playing the harmonica.
Well, anyways, we found out he still likes parties. That's good.
Yeah.
I figured we'd get this all planned and he wouldn't come to it.
Yeah.
Like that pipe we give him.
Oh, yeah.
Which is he always used to smoke. Now with amnesia, he thinks he don't use tobacco.
Oh, he don't know what he likes or don't like no more.
Let's see, where was we at? Oh, yeah, the invitation.
I'd love to see him trying to play that harmonica.
Here's what we want now. Now, listen to this. Mr. and Mrs. Jonathan Doe request your presence at a dance in honor
Request your presence? Does it say that?
Right here in black and ink.
Well, Lord me, do they just come right out flat-footed and ask you to bring presents?
Looks like it. Does sound sort of grabby, don't it?
Well, I can tell you right now, Lum, that's going to keep a lot of folks away from the party. For instance, Ulysses S. Quincy won't come if he's got to bring a present. I know that.
Yeah, I'd sort of like to leave that out, but according to the book, you're supposed to put that in high-class invitations, looks like.
Well, maybe we could put the word cheap in there. Just say, request your cheap presents.
Yeah, well, I'd let them know all that they had to give Grandpap just some little trinket.
Why, sure.
I just don't like the word cheap.
Oh.
Maybe we could say inexpensive presents.
Well, yeah, that sounds high class. Yeah, put that in. I know what I'm going to get him. A harmonica.
No, now, don't do that. Just embarrass him. He'd more than likely want to get up at the party and start blowing the thing and find out he couldn't and embarrass everybody.
Well, he claims he can play it, though, Lum.
I know he can't actually play one, though.
No, I don't.
This party ain't to embarrass Grandpap. It's to get him to meet all his old friends social in the hopes that some familiar face will bring back his memory.
Yeah, I know.
Let's see now. Request your inexpensive presents at a dance. We changed dance to party. Coming out party.
I'd still love to see him try to play one of them harmonicas.
To a coming out party in honor of their daughter, Miss Jane Doe.
Jane Doe? Who in the world's that?
Well, it ain't nobody.
Huh?
That's just where we put Grandpap's name.
Oh, I see. Wait a minute. He ain't no daughter, Lum.
Oh, well, instead of saying their daughter, we'll just say their son.
Oh. Well, who's this there we keep talking about there?
Mr. and Mrs. Jonathan no. What's the matter with me?
Huh?
Granny's, I better look at some of these other invitations. That one don't exactly fit Grandpap hardly.
Why, no, he ain't the son of Mr. and Miss Doe or their daughter or nobody. Of course, with that amnesia, no telling who he might be or thinks he is.
Every one of these starts out with Mr. and Mrs. somebody. Looks like Grandpap's going to have a mama and papa before we can have a coming-out party for him.
Does, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I reckon that sort of stops us, don't it, Lum?
Yeah. Abner, would you and Elizabeth mind being his mama and papa?
Huh?
Just till the party, that's all.
Well, I don't know, Lum.
Ain't you willing to help an old friend of yours, one that's got amnesia?
Well, yeah, sure, but, well, doggies, Lum, I'd hate to have a son that's older than I am. Always have to be explaining how come to everybody.
Well, he won't actually be your son.
Well, I know, but that'd look awful funny on the invitations, too. Mr. and Mrs. Abner Peabody and their little son, Grandpappy Spears.
Well, it won't say Grandpappy Spears.
Huh?
It'll be Buster V. Davenport, because that's what he thinks his name is now.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Of course, now, that's going to look peculiar, too, Lum. If our name's Peabody, well, how could our son be named Davenport?
I never thought about that.
Oh, that won't look right.
Well, you could say that was his maiden name. No, that's no good.
No, that just ain't going to work, Lum. I can tell you that right now.
Wait a minute. I've got it. I've got it, Abner. You and Elizabeth can adopt him.
Adopt Grandpap?
Yes, sir. That'll change his name to Peabody. I'll get Squire to draw up some legal papers.
Well,
and
now, wait just a minute. Now, I ain't going to adopt Grandpappy Spears.
You've got to, Abner. After the party's over, you can disown him or something.
I think you can have adoptions null and voided if you want.
Well, I don't care, Lum. I know Elizabeth never would stand for this.
Now, Abner, you know that you and Elizabeth has always wanted a son.
Well, yeah, but we never wanted one older than we are.
Just think of all the fun you and your boy can have playing checkers together every night before you put him to bed.
Yeah, but we always fight when we play checkers, Lum. And if there's one thing I hate to see, it's a family that don't get along. No, I just ain't going to adopt him. That's final. I ain't going to do it.
You won't do it, huh?
No, sir, I won't do it.
All right, then. Call up Sister Simpson. Let her run the party.
Well, now, wait now, Lum.
Go ahead, call her up. Let her run everything. Let her make it a little old small-town party. I don't care if it don't get wrote up in the St. Louis paper. I don't care if Grandpap never gets his memory back.
Well, now, Lum, wait a minute
It
now.
can't be run right. I don't want to have nothing to do with it.
Oh, my goodness. All right, I'll adopt him.
You will?
Well, I mean, I'll talk to Elizabeth about it anyway.
Aye, Granny's good for you. I knowed you'd come through, Abner. I knowed you wouldn't let an old friend down. I'll get Squire right away.
Thought it was going to be awful embarrassing, though, I know that. Have to go around telling everybody our little boy's just old for his age.
Get the phone there, Abner, and whoever it is, tell them to hurry up.
All right. Dogged, I feel like I'm 180-year-old with a young and that. Hello. John, I'm down store and library. Old man Peabody doing the talking. Huh? Oh, no, Mr. Davenport ain't here, but we'll take the message for him.
Who is the courthouse?
Uh-huh. Starting next week, huh? Oh. Yeah, all right, I'll tell him. Not at all. Goodbye.
What kind of business is Grandpap doing with the courthouse?
Dad blame it, Lum. Now, there's exactly the kind of thing I'll have to put up with all the time now.
What do you mean?
Well, according to some fella at the courthouse,
Yeah?
next week my little boy starts drawing his old age pension.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Dogged, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the preparations for Grandpappy Spears' coming out party are getting more complicated all the time. First, Lum moved into the schoolhouse so that he would have a home large enough for the party. And now it looks as though Abner is going to have to adopt Grandpap so that this unusual and not a little antiquated debutante will have some parents. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library working on the guest list. Listen.
Yeah, but now, Lum, let me just tell you what Elizabeth said about us, Doctor.
Abner, there ain't no use talking about that.
Huh?
You got to adopt him, and that's all there are to it. If he don't have a mama and papa, he can't have no coming out party. And you want him to have this party, don't you?
Well, yeah, sure, but
All right, the subject's closed then. Besides, I've already sent the invitations over to the printing shop to be printed up. And that's the way the invitations read.
Mr. and Ms. Abner Peabody and their little son, Grandpappy Spears?
No. Mr. and Ms. Abner Peabody request your uninexpensive presence at a coming-out party in honor of their son, Buster B. Davenport Peabody II.
The second? What does that mean?
To tell you the truth, I don't know.
Huh?
They had that wrote in one of them sample invitations in the Etiquette book. Sounded pretty good, so I put it in ours, too.
Well, here, it don't mean we got to adopt two sons, does it?
No, of course not.
No, 'cause I wondered if you was running Grandpa Masters in on me, too.
No, I just put it in because I want them society folks up in St. Louis to know we got some pretty high-class people here in Pine Ridge, too.
Well, Elizabeth says we can adopt him, Lum.
It's too late to worry about what Elizabeth says. Now, come on, help me finish up this list of folks we're going to invite.
Oh, my.
What was that last name you put down there? Mr. and Miss Seastrunk?
Uh-huh.
All right, Mr. and Miss Walt Bates, Mr. and Miss Eugene Blevin.
Well, wait a minute, not so fast now.
Excuse me. Mr. and Miss Caleb Wheathunt.
I done got them down.
Oh. Have you got Mr. and Miss Charlie Redfield down there anywhere?
No, not yet.
No, put them down. Charlie's a good friend of Grandpap's. He ought to be at the party.
Yeah, all right, Charlie Redfield.
And put down Jeff the butcher, too.
Jeff? Why, Jeff ain't no social friend of Grandpap.
I know, but it don't hurt none to be on the good side of the butchers nowadays.
Oh.
Put him down.
Yeah, I'll write that big letters here.
Let's see, we got the Bartons, Fosters, Macmillans, Lunsfords, Quincy's, Hodgkins. Oh, I know. Put down Gilroy Adams.
Gilroy Adams?
Yeah. Grandpap always thought Gilroy was such a friendly feller because he always says hello when they pass one another on the street.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe just hearing Gilroy say hello again will bring back Grandpap's memory.
Yeah, it might.
Never can tell what little familiar thing might do it.
Well, I wish some little thing would do it before I have to adopt him. I know that. Elizabeth
Was
said...
that our ring?
Huh?
I'll get it while you think up some more names to invite.
Hope nobody can come to the party. That's what I hope.
Hello, jot 'em down, store. Lum Whitley Eddard speaking.
Adopting a feller as old as him.
No, Mr. Davenport ain't here now. Any messages for him? Yeah. Yes, sir. Oh, well, I could have told you that. Yeah, you see, there ain't no such a person living. Well, no, don't start no investigation. He's just got amnesia, that's all.
I'm going to have work.
Yeah, that's who he thinks he is. Yes, sir. Doc Miller's taking care of him. Well, just cancel all that, and I'll see that he don't do it again. Yes, sir. All right, sir. Goodbye.
Yeah, what's my son did now?
Abner, we got to watch Grandpap closer, you know it.
Huh?
He's liable to get himself in trouble if he ain't careful.
Well, what happened, Lum?
Oh, it's just that old age pension he applied for.
Old age pension?
Yeah, he's talking about it yesterday, you know.
Yeah.
He ain't going to get it after all. They got to checking up and couldn't find no records of Buster V. Davenport here or in Toledo or anywhere else.
Well, natural, Lum. Besides, he's already drawn a pension under the name of Milford Spears.
Yeah, I figured it was better not to bring that up, though.
Oh.
Anyways, I guess that shows you how important it is for us to help Grandpap and for you to adopt him.
Yeah, well, Lum, now, I want to do everything I can to help him, but Elizabeth is just dead set again adopting him. She just won't listen to it now.
She won't.
No. She says she don't want nobody as old as he is romping around the house there.
Well, he won't romp around the house.
Well, if he's a boy, he will, won't he?
He ain't no boy. He won't even have to stay at your place if you don't want him to.
Yeah, well, Elizabeth says that when she has a son, why, she wants him to wear a Buster Brown suit, and you know good and well we'll never in the world get that Grandpappy Spears to stand still long enough to get a Buster Brown suit on him.
No, take 4 men and a boy.
And here's another thing. She says she wants a son that she can hold on her lap and tell stories to. Doggies, I don't want to come home from a store every night and find that Grandpappy Spears sitting on Elizabeth's lap. I can tell you that right now.
Oh, he wouldn't do that,
And here's another thing. I'd feel awful silly taking him by the hand and leading him to Sunday school every Sunday morning. I'd be the laughing stocks of Pine Ridge.
No, you wouldn't. You're taking this thing too serious, Abner.
Well, maybe so, but I just ain't going to have a son that's older than me, Lum. I ain't going to do it now.
You're just looking on the gloomy side of this thing, Abner.
Every side's gloomy at this thing.
Now, don't forget there's a lot of advantages in having a son that old.
I'd like to know what they're.
Well, for one thing, he's old enough to support himself.
He ought to be if he's ever going to do it.
Fact is, at the rate he's been making money selling second-hand stuff around here lately, he can support you and Elizabeth, too.
He can.
If he keeps that up, you can retire in a year or so and live with your son.
Well, I ain't any too sure I want to live with him.
Now, here's something you ought to like. He'd have to buy you a present every time Father's Day come around. Don't forget that.
Yeah, that's right. I never thought about that. Of course, he's awful stingy, though, Lum. All he give me last Christmas was a little pickle dish of some kind that he got out of a package of soap flakes. Never cost him nothing. I don't want to get a pickle dish.
Did he give you one of them things, too?
That's what he give me. That's all I'd have to look forward to on Father's Day is another pickle dish.
No, he'd feel different toward you, though, if you was his papa. He'd get you something nice then. I know he would.
Well, I'd have to see it first, I'll tell you that.
And just think all the fun him and you could have going to the father and son banquet every year over at the church.
Father and son banquet?
Yeah, them are mighty nice affairs, they say.
Well, yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, I reckon them are nice.
You never have got to go to one of them before, because you just never have had a son.
No, I ain't never been to one of them.
They might even let you make a speech at the banquet, on account of you having the oldest son there or something.
Well, I ain't much of a hand at out loud talking, Lum.
No, but the food's always good there. They might even have meat.
Reckon they would, sure enough.
Well, they might.
Well, I wouldn't have to hold Grandpap on my lap, would I?
Well, of course not. He's old enough to sit by himself.
Of course, I'd have to tuck his napkin in his collar for him, I suppose.
Yeah, you could do that, I reckon.
When is that banquet?
Oh, I don't know. Spring or summer, sometime. I believe they have that in the fall, come to think about it.
Fall?
Yeah.
Bogus, is it that far away? I don't believe I'd want to adopt him, Lum, just for one meal that I won't get till next fall. And besides that, Elizabeth says, Lum, she just...
Wait a minute. I just happened to think of something else.
Huh?
This is the best advantage I've studied up so far.
Oh, what is it?
When you adopt Grandpap, you got yourself an exemption.
Huh?
On your income tax.
Oh.
He becomes a dependent.
He does, huh?
Take him right off of your income tax. Granny, that ain't nothing to be sneezed at nowadays.
Bogus, that's right, ain't it? He would be a dependent.
Why,
He's
sure.
my boy.
Any extra exemptions comes in awful handy this time.
Oh, yeah.
I figured my tax out, and it comes to exactly $19 more than I made last year.
Well, I got so mixed up on mine that I finally just sent them all the money I had and told them to send back what they didn't need of it.
Well, you might have the best idea there at that.
Yeah, Mouse, he kept trying to figure his out and couldn't do it, just got mixed up all the time on it. He finally just ripped dead on it and sent it back to him, he said.
For goodness sake.
That's what he done. That's what he said, and he ain't dead, Lum.
Well, that settles it now. You're going to adopt him, huh?
Well, I don't know, Lum. Elizabeth says that she don't want Grandpap for her son no ways, Lum, cause she says she just don't want a boy that old. That's what
Well,
she
call her up and have another talk with her. I might even talk to her myself.
I could call her, I reckon. But now here's something else that we got to worry about, too. What if Grandpap gets all his memory back and recollects he's married to Aunt Charity? Then we'll have a daughter-in-law on our hands.
Yeah, that's right. I never thought about that.
I'll have a daughter that's older than my wife. Now, that don't seem right, Lum.
No, but I wouldn't worry about that.
Aunt Elizabeth says she'd be embarrassed to death having Aunt Charity run around the house there calling her mama.
Yeah, but think of the advantages.
Huh?
Here you got a daughter that knows how to cook and keep house and make Jimson weed salve and Senny tea and I don't know what all.
Yeah.
Wouldn't mind having Charity cooking for me, I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, but what would Elizabeth do?
Let her retire. She deserves it. She's worked hard all her life.
Well,
And Granny, there's another thing, too. She'll make you another income tax exemption.
Huh?
You're the luckiest one human I ever seen in a long time.
Doggies, I reckon I am. Well, here, I'll call Elizabeth and see.
Wait a minute, Abner. If you don't want to do this, I ain't going to make you do it.
Huh?
I don't believe I'd call Elizabeth.
Well, who else can we get for Grandpap's mama and papa?
Well, I don't know who we can get for his mama yet, but I know who his papa's going to be. Me.
You?
Yes, sir. I'm adopting Grandpap myself.
Huh?
Granny's 2 exemptions.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
I believe that's our ring.
Doggy Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, Lum so convincingly sold Abner on the advantages of having Grandpappy Spears for a son that he decided to adopt Grandpap himself. The purpose of this adoption was, of course, to provide parents for Debutante Spears' coming out party. As we look into the little community today, we find Lum in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Abner's just entering. Listen.
Oh, they cut down the old morning Lum pine tree.
Morning, Abner.
I seen your son on the street just now.
My son?
Yeah, Grandpappy Spears.
Oh, yeah. Feared he ain't gonna be my son after all.
Well, I thought you was going to adopt him so he'd have a papa for his coming out party.
Yeah, I know, but the whole thing's so dead blame complicated, I decided to give it up.
Well, what's so complicated about it?
Well, in the first place, to do it upright, I ought to get married so he'll have a mama, too.
Oh?
See, the party invitations are supposed to read Mr. and Mrs. So-and-so who invite you.
Yeah, I seen that in the etiquette book there.
And I don't want to get married because I ain't in love with nobody.
Yeah, huh?
And even if I was, I wouldn't marry her on account of Grandpap's sons.
Son? What
Yeah.
they got to do with it?
Well, Grandpap would be my wife's son, wouldn't he?
Well, yeah, if you adopted him, he would, yeah.
And him already having some sons of his own would make her a grandma, wouldn't it?
Make her... Yeah, doggy, that's right, yeah.
Well, I'm too young a man to be marrying anybody's grandma, I can tell you that right now.
Doggy, that's right. Old Grandpa Lum.
And on top of all that, I had a talk with Grandpap, and he refuses to be adopted.
Refuse, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, he thinks he's got a mama and papa back in Toledo, and no matter what I told him, I couldn't talk him out of it.
For goodness sakes, what won't that amnesia make him think of next?
He says the main reason he wants to go back to Toledo is to see them.
Tis, huh?
Oh, he's bound and determined he's going to take a trip up there, too, as soon as he saves up enough money.
Oh, he's stubborn, that Grandpap. Yeah, yeah.
So he got to work fast and have this coming out party for him before he has a chance to leave town.
Well, are you sure this party will bring back his memory, Lum?
No, I ain't sure, but they say seeing a lot of familiar faces will cure a feller's amnesia about as quick as anything.
Yeah, I know that.
And even if it don't, the party ought to make him feel more at home in Pine Ridge and encourage him to stay here.
Yeah, well, I hope it does some good one way or another, all the trouble we're going to first.
Oh, I know it will. That's why I want it to be done up right.
Yeah. Well, let's just go ahead and have it tomorrow night, then.
No, we can't have it that soon.
Why?
Well, there's still too much to be done first.
What's to be done?
Well, for one thing, old Will Spencer has to print the invitations all over again. On account of neither one of us is adopting Grandpap.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, couldn't we just take some ink and scratch out that Mr. and Mrs. part there?
Oh, no, they don't do that in high society.
What's the matter? Ain't they got no ink?
Of course they have.
Oh, no pen, huh?
They got pens and everything else. It just ain't good etiquette, that's all.
Oh.
Of course, I'm sort of glad we did change the invitations because I think they sound a heap prettier now.
They do, huh?
Yeah. Listen to this, see how it sounds.
Yeah, I love to hear 'em.
Lum Whitley Eddard's leading statuesque hostess of Pine Ridge requests your uninexpensive presence at a coming-out party for Buster V. Davenport in the gold room of the Whitley Eddard's mansion. Hot dog.
Well, Lum, it sort of sounds more like this party's for you instead of Grandpap.
I'm just going according to the book.
Oh. Well, tell me this now. How's the folks around here going to know, Lum, about this party, where to go for it? They don't know that the Whitley Eddard's mansion is the schoolhouse over there.
Well, I done thought of that. Looks like I think of everything, don't it?
Yeah, it does, sort of.
Yeah, I put up a big sign on the front of it.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, put signs all over town, too. This way to Whitley Eddard's mansion. 2 blocks west to Whitley Eddard's mansion.
Wait, you going to move the schoolhouse?
No.
Well, it's more than 2 blocks from here to the schoolhouse, and it ain't west, Lum.
I mean, that's where the sign will be.
Huh?
They know where it is anyway. Don't worry, they'll find it.
Oh.
And them society editors from the city newspapers will find it, too.
Well, how can they come to the party? We never put them down on the invite list.
No, but they'll get in some way. They wouldn't miss a big social event like this for the world.
They wouldn't, huh?
Granny's wait till them society folks up in St. Louis read about our party in the papers. Make their eyes bug out like a tromped-on toad frog.
It will.
Oh, yeah. I might put on a big party like this every month. I don't know.
Every
I
month?
might even go up to St. Louis and put on a coming-out party for that Miss Whitley Maddox herself. I don't know.
Oh, well, she's more likely come out already, Lum.
Yeah. Well, I'll put on a going-back-in party for her then.
Yeah, could do that, I reckon. Well, don't you think we ought to get Grandpap's party started first, Lum, before you start putting on any others?
Yeah, maybe so.
And what are all them things that we got to do before we can put it on? Or that is, besides getting the invitations printed. Now, what else is
Well, we got to study up what kind of decorations we want.
Oh,
Flags and stuff like that, maybe.
well, sure, just have the young'uns over at school take some different colored papers and cut out chains and stuff and paste them together and hang them around. That's pretty.
That's more like a Christmas party, though.
Yes,
We got to study up something different. I want some time to study about that.
Ah,
And we got to figure out how we're going to dress, for one
how
thing.
we're going to dress? What is this, a costume party?
No.
I can wear Cedric's baseball suit. It's sort of big for me, but nobody'd know me with a mask on.
Abner, it ain't no costume party. I just meant that we had to decide if we're going to go in full dress or not.
Well, natural, we go full dress, Lum. I ain't going over half-dressed, I can tell you that right now.
Full dress just means the kind of suit you wear.
Oh, well, I know what suit I'm going to wear, too. My blue serge, my Sunday suit, I'll wear that.
Blue serge, for goodness sake.
Well, what's wrong with that?
They don't wear blue serge suits in high society.
Why don't they?
Well, they just don't, that's all.
Huh?
Maybe it's 'cause they get shiny. I don't know.
Oh, well, Lordy, I can get shut of the shine. All I have to do is just have Elizabeth take some vinegar and sponge a seat of the breeches before she irons them. That takes all the shine out right there, Lum.
Yeah, well, I don't care if it does. I don't want you to embarrass me by wearing anything as small townish as a blue serge suit. Don't forget them newspaper fellers will more than likely want to take photographs of us.
Well, just what am I supposed to wear if I can't wear my blue serge?
Just a minute till I find the right page in the etiquette book here, and I'll tell you.
Huh? Of course, I can wear overalls, I reckon, if you want me to. Or little Pearl's got a witch costume. I could wear that,
I
Lum.
told you once it weren't no costume party. Here we are, right here. The gentleman's clothes.
Huh?
Formal evening clothes. That's it right there.
Huh?
Wing collar. White lawn or PQ collar. Waistcoat. Opry hat. Stick. White gloves.
What'd you say there, stick?
Yeah, it says, if you carry a stick, it should be a plain malacca or other wood with either a straight or a crooked handle.
Well, natural. Well, what I want to carry a stick for, Lum, I don't want to hit nobody. Or that is, I don't reckon I do no way.
Well, it ain't meant to hit people with.
Well, I don't know of any other reason why you'd want a stick, then. Well, unless you want to beat off a mad dog or something, but I'd hate to hit a dog. Does it say there that we got to carry a stick?
No, you don't have to, I don't think.
Don't reckon them high society people get into a lot of fights at their parties, do you?
No, I don't think so. They mean cane instead of stick, maybe.
Huh?
Says crooked handle, and a cane's got a crooked handle, I know.
Well, if they'd have meant cane, they'd have said cane, Lum. That ain't no hard word to spell. K-E-I-N, cane.
Spelled with a C, silly. C-A-I-N.
Well, however it is, it ain't hard to spell, I know that. Believe I'll just cut me a stick off of that hickory tree we got over at the place. Are you going to play shinny at that party, Lum?
No.
Well, I'll get me a hickory stick. That's good stout wood if we was going to do that. Or I can swing that at a dog or anything else. That's what we're supposed to do.
I just forget that, Abner. The other stuff's more important anyway, you see here.
Huh?
Cutaway coat. I think that's what we ought to wear.
Cutaway coat.
Yeah.
What does that mean? You sort of cut away where the moss has that holes in it?
No, of course not. Here's a picture one in the book right here.
Well, let me see if that's something I'd look at. Oh, that's a swallertail, Lum.
It's the same thing.
Recollect that preacher from Olden used to wear one of them. Never fit him, though. Are we going to have to wear them kind of coats?
If we want to be in good etiquette, we do.
Well, now, just whereabouts do you think we're going to get anything like that, Lum?
Next time I go into the county seat, I'll see if I can't rent us a couple. If I can't rent them, we can take some regular coats and cut the corners off of the coat tail.
Well, I don't believe I'd look good in one of them monkey suits. I'd rather wear Cedric's baseball suit, I believe, Lum.
No, we got to look right for this party, Abner. Got to wear white bow ties, too, according to this, and an opera hat.
Opry hat?
Yes, sir. It's the same as a stovepipe hat. One of them high things.
Oh, them doggies, Lum, I wouldn't have nerve enough to wear a stovepipe hat out in public for no amount of
You
money.
got to do it, Abner. You'll have to get white buckskin gloves and white mufflers, too.
Mufflers? Why, it's getting too warm to wear a muffler. I ain't going to put on one of them things.
The book says we're supposed to, so that's what we're going to wear.
For the land's sake.
Let's see here. Thin black silk socks and patent leather pumps.
Pumps?
Yeah.
Aye, doggies, that's the end of it right there. That's going too far.
What's the matter?
Why, pumps are warmer than shoes, Lum. Elizabeth's got a pair of white ones. I can tell you right now, I ain't going to be so on the streets of Pine Ridge in Elizabeth's shoes. No, sir.
Abner, don't forget we're doing all this for Grandpap. We got to think about him, not ourselves.
Well, all right. But I can see right now what the book meant.
What the book meant about what?
About carrying that stick. They know good and well a feller couldn't walk one block in an outfit like that and not have at least 6 fights. Doggies, I ain't going to carry no stick. I'm going to get me a baseball bat.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the place, the clothes, the invitations, and the debutante have been selected for the coming out party, which is soon to highlight Pine Ridge's current social season. And now Lum has decided to use the Golden Era Discussion Club as a means of helping its members brush up on their etiquette for the forthcoming party. As we look in on the little community today, it's evening, and we find Abner just entering Lum's kitchen.
Was you calling me, Lum?
Yeah, come in here a minute, Abner.
Yeah, what'd you call me out here in the kitchen for? You want me to help you with the refreshment?
No, I just wanted to tell you what the subject for discussion is tonight.
Well, I'll find that out during the meeting, won't I?
Yeah, but I don't want you to say the wrong things while we're discussing it.
Wrong thing.
Well, you see, the subject is etiquette.
Oh.
How to act at coming out parties and all that.
Ah.
But I don't want you to mention nothing about Grandpap's coming out party.
Well, how come you to pick out a subject like that, Lum?
Because I want Ulysses and Cedric and the rest of them to know how to act when they come to the party.
Oh.
I don't want them doing nothing that'll embarrass me.
Embarrass you?
Yeah, like eating with their knives or keeping their hats on in the house or tying their napkins around their neck or blowing in their coffee instead of fanning it with their hat or anything like that.
Well, nobody's going to notice them little things, Lum.
Well, the society editors from the big papers will notice it.
They will, huh?
Yeah, and then it'll get in the papers, and then I'll be the laughing stocks of the social swirl.
You will, huh?
Of course I will. Some of them society folks from St. Louis might come down here, too.
They might.
Yeah, more than likely hang around the schoolhouse, peeking in the windows at us. I wouldn't be at all surprised if Miss Whitley Maddox herself sneaked down here to spy on me.
To spy on you?
Yeah. Her and me both being big social leaders, statuesque hostesses. Natural, she want to see how I run a party so she can copy my ideas.
Oh. Well, what is your ideas, Lum?
Oh, different ideas. I ain't studied them all up yet, but
Oh.
I know they'll be unique.
There'll be what?
Unique.
What does that mean?
Well, I'll be right honest, I don't know exactly. But in them society columns I read, they always have unique-ities and unique decorations and unique entertainment and all that stuff. I think it means high class.
Well, I do know. Well, now, exactly what etiquette are we going to discuss?
Hey, Mr. Lum, they're all here.
What'd you say, Cedric?
Everybody's here now. They're all ready for the meeting to start.
Oh, they done come in, huh?
No, we'll be right in, Cedric. Tell everybody to sit down and get comfort, and I'll be there in a second.
Yes, Mom. Mr. Grandpa Masters ain't quite asleep yet. Says he's awful restless tonight.
Well, I do know.
Say, how much longer is Grandpappy Spears going to be Buster V. Davenport?
Oh, I don't know,
I
Cedric.
keep getting him mixed up with himself.
Well, ain't no telling, I don't reckon, Cedric. As soon as he gets shut of his amnesia, why, he'll recollect who he is again.
Yeah, and that might happen at a certain event which is going to take place one night soon now. Hurry up and go back to the parlor, Cedric.
Yeah, go on
Mom,
in.
I will.
Well, come on, Mom. I reckon we better get in there, too, hadn't we?
Yeah, I just wanted to warn you again not mentioning the coming out party when we get to discussing party.
Well, I won't say nothing.
All right, come on. We're going in there.
Yeah, let's get on in there with the rest of them. I'd still rather discuss some high-class culture subject, though. I'm getting pretty good on them things.
Well, etiquette is sort of a high-class culture, I think. Well, evening, everybody.
Yeah,
howdy.
How are you, Mr. Davenport?
Oh, can't complain. How are you tonight, Ulysses?
Okay. I'm okay, too, I think.
Well, that's fine, Cedric. Yes, sir, I'm glad to hear that.
Well, I reckon we might as well get right into the meeting if everybody's ready.
Yeah, okay here, Lum.
Well, good. Well, the 12th meeting of the Golden Era Discussion Club will now come to order. All them present are accounted for, please signify by the same sign.
Okay.
Better nudge Grandpa Masters there, Abner, and get
Yeah,
him woke up.
I'll get him. Here, Grandpa, wake up here.
Tonight, fellow members, we'll pursue our usual policy of striving for a higher type of ignorance and fine rigs. And in view of this policy, I, as president, have picked out a subject which will be of great help to each and every one of you.
Oh, good. Has it got anything to do with barn painting, Lum?
No, Ulysses.
Got to get that barn of mine painted some way.
I wished you would.
Yeah, I'd like to myself, Lum. It sure does need it.
The subject for tonight, fellow members, is how to act good etiquette at parties.
But it ain't got nothing to do with Grandpap's coming out.
Abner, hush up.
Huh?
Did you say party? Are we going to get up for party, Mr. Lum?
No, Cedric. Leastways, I don't think so. There might be one in town some night. Never can tell about them things.
No.
I love and admire parties.
Hell, sir, I'd like to get up a little barn painting party some evening, Lum.
Well, we ain't talking about no particular party tonight. All we're going to do is just learn ourselves how to act at one, just in case there happens to be some kind of a party sometime.
Yeah, like, for instance, somebody's coming out party.
Abner.
I never give it away.
No, but you're trying awful hard.
I ain't done it.
Now then, fellas, here's how we're going to start the discussion. I've copied down some things out of an etiquette book. I'll read them to you, and you're supposed to tell what's wrong with them.
What's wrong with them?
Yeah, and then tell how you're supposed to do it right.
Oh, sort of a quiz thing, huh? Like they have on the radio?
Well, sort of.
Good. Have you got a $64 question?
No, we ain't paying no prizes for nothing.
I could sure use that money right now. I'd love to win it.
This is just to learn you how to act at parties, is all.
Oh, free, huh?
All right, now here's the first one. Now listen close. It's about introducing people to one another.
Oh, for the land's sakes, I don't know how to do that, Lum.
How?
Huh?
How do you do it?
Well, you just say, well, so-and-so shake hands with my woman.
No, it ain't right.
Huh?
Now try this.
I've tried it. They meet one another that way.
Miss Young, meet up with Mrs. Old. Now, how about that, Ulysses?
Okay.
No, it ain't okay. It's wrong.
Okay, it's wrong.
That's right. Very good answer, Ulysses. All right, now here's the next one. Miss Brown, I want you to shake hands with Mr. White. Now, what's wrong with that, Abner?
Is that old Ephraim White or his boy, Eli?
Oh, I don't know. Well, it don't make no difference.
It must be Eli. Old Ephraim's been laid up for 4 or 5 months with the rheumatiz. He don't get out to shake hands with nobody. And couldn't raise his arm to shake hands if he wanted to, from what I hear, the way he stove up. Doggies, Lum, I don't know what's wrong with shaking hands with Eli. I've shook hands with him 12 or 10 times myself.
Me too, but I never noticed nothing wrong.
No? Is it 'cause he's got dirty hands?
No.
He's generally overhauling that tractor of his and always has grease on his hands, but I never minded that, though.
Well, it ain't got nothing to do with his hands being dirty.
Now, let's see now. Well, I ought not to shake hands with him. Doggy, this is a good one, you know?
Yeah, this is fun, ain't it?
Yeah, sure is. Let's see now.
I used to know a fella back in Toledo. Granville Watts his name was.
Granville Watt.
Yep, Granville Watts.
Why, he lived in Cherry Hill, Toledo.
Oh, no. Couldn't be Cherry Hill. I've never been there.
Oh,
If I used to know him, it must have been in Toledo, 'cause I'm a Toledo boy.
boy.
Yep. Yeah, lived there all my life. There you go. Anyways, this Granville Watts went around shaking hands with folks,
Well,
but it was the wrong thing to do.
wrong thing.
Oh, yeah. When you got done shaking hands with him, your watch was generally gone.
It was.
Yep. Yeah, Granville Watts of Toledo was nothing but a low-down, pigeon-toed pickpocket.
For the land's sake.
Yep. Low-down, pigeon-toed pickpocket's what it was.
Hey, Dogies, wait a minute. That must be the answer right there. Eli White is a pickpocket.
Oh, be doggone. I never
I thought he'd been acting sort of cute here lately.
Yep. Granville Watts got caught at it once. Since then, he spent considerable time in jail.
Doggy, that's where that Eli White ought to be, too. That snake in the weeds. Just to think about that. Way he always goes around smiling at you just as nice as pie. Just tries to act so nice to your face, and all that time he's stealing your watch
Well,
from
now,
you.
just a minute, fellas. This is all wrong.
You bet your life it's wrong to be a pickpocket. He ought to be ashamed of himself. I know good and well I ain't going to shake hands with him no more, neither. I'll just ignore him. That's what I'll do.
Come to think about it, I think I seen Mose Moot shaking hands with him in front of the drugstore today.
Mo's move.
Yes, sir.
Oh, there goes poor old Given to it his papa gave him.
It was.
Yeah, that handy
Oh,
engraved railroad watch, that's what it was. He always carried it with him. Bound to had it on him today.
Well, now, just a minute, Abner. You got this all wrong.
What time was that, Cedric?
Oh, about supper time, I think.
Supper time, huh?
Yes, Mom.
Let's see now. Get my watch out of my pocket here. It's 8:30 now, 8:31 to be exact.
You ain't shook hands with him 'cause you still got your watch.
No, I ain't seen him today at all, Cedric. Ain't shaking hands with him at all. Let's see now. What direction did he head out in, Cedric?
Well, I don't know. North, I think. Or maybe south.
South, huh? Yeah, heading for the swamps is about what he's doing.
Yep, they always do.
I
Always
know.
do.
Wait a minute here, fellers.
Toledo.
We ain't going to put up for it with such as this here in Pine Ridge. I tell you what we'll do. Cedric, you go over to your place and get your pole shotgun. I'll go by my place and get a gun. You fellers all get you some firearms. We'll get up a party. Come on, we better get
Mom.
started here.
Okay,
Yeah, let's go. I gotta go
Yeah,
by
come
the
on,
place.
hurry up. Let's go,
Now,
Cedric.
wait a minute. Whoa,
Good job,
where do
man.
you fellas think you're going anyway?
Why, we're getting up a posse to catch that thief, Eli White. Come on here, fellas.
Yeah, wish I was in
let's go.
Toledo. I'd go by the
Let's
place
go.
and get my shotgun. Well, if that don't beat the bugs a fighting.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Story number 373.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
All right, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, preparations for the coming out party, which is to present Buster V. Davenport, formerly known as Grandpappy Spears, are moving along rapidly now, and social leader Lum Whitley Edwards will soon be ready to announce the date for this gala event. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their jot-em-down store and library, making further plans for the affair. Listen.
Yeah, well, I called Cedric up on the telephone a while ago, and he said he'd come over as quick as he could.
I wished he'd hurry up.
Yeah, well, what was it you wanted with him in such a rush, Lum?
Well, I got to see him about something I want him to do for me for the party.
Something you want him to do for you?
Yeah, I got to studying about the coming out party this morning. I just happened to think that we never had no butler.
Butler? Sam Butler, you mean? We invited him.
No, not Sam.
Oh, you mean Earl? That's his brother, lives over there south.
I don't mean Earl or Sam, neither one.
Oh.
I mean one of them servants that stands at the door and announces all the guests that come in. You saw him in moving pictures.
Have I?
Of course you have.
Oh.
Wear uniforms.
Uniform?
Short pants, sort of knee breeches. Faces always look like you just had them froze.
Well.
We seen one of them in the movie last time me and you went to the county seat together. Called him Hawkins, I think, in the picture.
Oh, sure. Yeah, Hawkins. Yeah, I recollect him. Yeah, short pants, yeah.
Well, he's a butler.
He is?
Yeah.
Doggy, Hawkins Butler. He sure don't look nothing like his brother, Sam and Earl, does he?
His brother.
I reckon that's on account of him having his face froze once, so how'd he do that anyway, Lum? Out sleigh riding or something?
I never said he actually got his face froze. I said
Oh,
he
just almost froze, huh? Well, I'm glad to hear that. Glad it never hurt him. You know, it's funny that old Sam never mentioned nothing about having a brother in a moving picture,
for
didn't he?
goodness sakes, Abner.
Dog, if he was my brother, I'd tell everybody in town about it. I'd be sort of proud of him, I believe. Wished he was my brother. Then I'd get to go to the moving picture shows every night free. Well, except Sunday, of course.
Abner, that fella we saw ain't no relate of Sam and Earl. And his name ain't Butler, neither.
You just now said he was a butler, Lum. I heard you with my own eyes. Ears, I mean.
Yeah, but I just meant he was a servant, like a chauffeur or a maid or a cook or a chauffeur.
Huh?
Butler's just a certain kind of servant that high-class society folks have.
Oh, yes, huh?
Special have 'em for parties and all.
They do, huh?
Yeah, that's what I want Cedric for. I want him to be the butler at Grandpap's coming-out party.
Oh, well, I do know.
Of course, we'll have to rig up some kind of a uniform for him.
Uniform, huh?
Yeah, get him all decked out like a Christmas tree.
Well, he could wear his baseball suit, I reckon, Lum. He's got that uniform over at the place.
Knee pants would be all right, but the coat ain't fancy enough.
It ain't, huh? He's got that big sign on the back there, Dick Huddleston General Merchandise, on the back of his suit. Dick, give him the suit, you know.
I know, but that ain't going to look right, him butling in a baseball suit.
It ain't, huh?
With the Pine Ridge Panthers on there.
Well, he could carry his catcher's mitt and a mask there. That'd help.
No, that ain't the kind of uniform. Something like a lodge uniform. Maybe we could get Squire Skimp to let us have some of them lodge uniforms over there.
Oh, that Cedric would love that. Ain't no one thing that boy enjoys more than that.
Uniform the Grand Supreme High Council wears. That's the one.
Oh,
with
that
all
would
that
be
gold
a
braid on it.
Yeah, that'd be a dandy. Old Cedric loves a uniform.
Well, that's why I thought of him for this job.
Of course, now, I don't know about getting him into short pants, Lum. I'm feared you'd never be able to talk him into that part of it. He thinks he's so big now. He wouldn't want to wear
I think
that.
we can. Tell him we might have a baseball game later or something.
Yeah, well, he'll do it there if he gets to play baseball. Loves to play baseball.
Well, we just tell him that's part of the regular official uniform. He'll do it. I know he will.
Well, he might. If he thinks it's a uniform, he'll do it. I know that.
Jump at the chance. Know him well enough to know that.
Oh, yeah, he used to wear his baseball uniform around town here all the time.
Wore it to Sunday school there for 6 months, ain't none.
Yeah, they finally had to make him stop it. Well, now, what did you say he had to do there, Lum, in that outfit? Stand at the door and announce everybody.
Yeah, you know, like Lord and Lady Seastrunk now coming.
Huh?
Prince and Princess.
Lord and Lady? That ain't their names, Lum. They're Ezra and Elvie.
I know, but we're going to call everybody by fancy names that night.
Fancy names?
Yeah, it sounds a whole lot more high class.
Does, huh?
Got to do them things when you get into the social swirl.
Oh.
Looks better in the papers, too.
Doggies. That sounds like fun, you know. What are me and Elizabeth going to be called on?
Oh, I don't know.
Get us a fancy name.
Yeah, Prince and Princess Peabody or something like that.
All right, wait a minute. I believe I'd rather be a duke, Lum. Duke and Duchess Peabody. That sounds better. Elizabeth, I like that, too.
Any way you want him.
Yeah, I believe I'll take that.
Ari Hodgkins can be the prince, then.
Yeah, give that to Ari, yeah.
Prince and Princess Hodgkins.
Yeah.
Commodore and Miss Commodore Quincy. Ambassador and
Commodore
Miss Ambassador.
Quincy? You mean Ulysses? Why, he can't be no Commodore, Lum. He ain't never even seen the ocean, I don't reckon. You'll have to change that into something else. I don't believe that can get by, Lum.
Oh, yeah, we don't have to be too particular. He lives just a half mile from the mill pond.
Yeah.
Come to think of it, he owns that old rowboat down there, too, don't he?
Yeah, that's right. I believe that old boat is his.
Well, he's the one for the job, then.
Of course, that thing ain't no good no more, Lum. It leaks there. Might now the whole bottom's out of it.
Well, that don't make no difference. That's enough to make him a Commodore.
Well, I still think we ought to change that to some other name. Huh? Oh, well, howdy, Cedric. Never seen you coming in there.
Well, here I am.
Well,
Yeah, come on back, Cedric. We've got a big surprise for you.
yes, sir. We studied up something here that you'll love to do, Cedric.
I wish you fellas would call me Mr. Cedric.
Well, Mr. Cedric.
Yes, Mom. Got any good cigars I can buy?
Cigars? Why, you don't smoke cigars, Cedric.
No, Mom, I ain't been doing it, but I might take it up, though.
Huh?
Feller in my position ought to smoke, I believe.
In your position? What are you talking about, Cedric?
Oh, hum, tut, 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 tut.
For the land's sake.
Cedric, I don't know what's ailing you, but if you'll simmer down for a second, I'll tell you about this surprise we got for you.
Yeah.
Oh, tut, 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 tut.
He must have picked that up from Squire Skin.
Wish you'd cut out that tut-tutting and listen, Cedric. We got a job for you. One you like, too.
Job.
Yes, sir, and you get to wear a uniform, Cedric.
Sorry, fellers, I couldn't touch it.
Huh?
Just got too many responsibilities, I think.
Now, what responsibilities have you got? Just tell me one of them.
Oh, you know how it is with a feller in business.
Huh?
You got any watch chains in the store?
Watch chain?
Yes, Mom. I believe I ought to wear one of them, too, I think.
Cedric, you ain't got the amnesia like Grandpappy Spears, have you?
No, Mom, I don't think I have. Ain't got time for that now.
Well,
Just a minute here, Cedric. What is all this talk about business and responsibilities and all that?
Well, you know, you can't keep a good man down. That's what Papa says. Just can't keep a good man down. That's all they are to it.
can't keep them down where, Cedric?
Well, I don't know. He never said.
Oh,
How much does it cost to join the Pine Ridge Chambers of Commerce?
Chambers of Commerce?
Listen, Cedric, stop flitting around up in them green castles and settle down here on the solid earth and tell us common folks what this is all about.
Yeah, for goodness sake.
It ain't so much. Not so much.
Huh?
Just what you'd expect of a good man, I reckon. I got advance.
Advance?
Yes, Mom.
Oh, at Walt Bates's defense plant, you mean?
Yes, Mom, I got advance.
Oh, well. Well, good for you,
Yeah,
Cedric.
fine. I'm proud to hear it, Cedric.
You ain't took over Walt's job, have you?
No, Mom, not yet. He's still there.
Oh, well, that's nice that you're letting him stay there.
Well, I don't mind.
Way you been talking, I was feared you'd run him clean out of the plant.
No, we need him, too. He's a good man, too.
Well,
Well, I believe I'll go down to the barber shop and get my shoes shined again. Done had them shined twice already so far today.
here, wait a minute now, Cedric.
Yeah, simmer down here. Tell us more about this advancement you got.
Yeah, are you getting more money now, Cedric?
Oh, no, Mom.
Oh,
But I'm getting more experience now, Mr. Walt told me.
more experience. Huh?
Yes, Mom.
Well, I reckon that's worth something to a young boy.
Anyway, you don't have to pay income tax on experience.
Did you get advance off of the graveyard shift, Cedric?
No, Mom, I'm still working the graveyard shift.
Oh. Well, exactly what kind of an advance did you get?
Yeah, tell us about it, Cedric.
Yeah,
You got
let
us
us
in
know.
suspense.
Well, you recollect that old, that little old no-count job I used to do over there?
No, I never did know exactly what you done over there, Cedric.
Well, it wasn't much of a job. to be
It
honest.
weren't, huh?
No, Mom.
Well-
All I done was just stand by a moving table there. And every time-
Moving table.
I think he means a conveyor belt, sort of.
Oh, them things. Yeah.
Carries some machines along on it, and the workers work on them as they go by.
Oh, yeah, I saw them, yeah.
Well, that's just exactly what it was, too.
Well,
Yeah. These hunks of machinery move along on the belt. next to
honks
the
of machinery for what, Cedric?
There's something I've been aiming to ask somebody ever since I've been working over there.
For the land's sakes, you mean you don't even know what they're making over at the plant?
Well, you know how it is with us business fellers. Can't bother with about no little small details.
Uh-huh.
Well, anyways, in this machinery, there's two bolts to stick it up, and my job was to hit the bolt on the left.
With your bare fist?
No, Mom. They give me a hammer for that.
Oh, that's nice.
All night long, these hunks of machinery come by, and I hit the bolt on the left. That's all I done. Hour after hour. Hit the bolt on the left. Got awful monotony.
Got monotony, huh?
Yes, Mom. Finally, I was afraid I was going to just drive myself stark raving mad crazy doing that. So I went to Mr. Walt, and I told him I just had to get a different job. Just had to do it. I couldn't stand it no longer.
Oh, so he advanced you then, huh?
Yes, Mom.
Well, dog is good for you, Cedric.
Yeah, you deserve a lot of credit there, Cedric. I'm proud of you.
Yes, sir.
No, just think, I ain't been working there but about 3 or 4 months, too.
Well.
I'm sure I'm proud of myself.
Well, what's your new job, Cedric?
Mom?
I say, what is it that you have to do now?
Oh, well, I hit the bolt on the right now.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Dog is Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, with the hiring of Cedric Wehunt for the butler, the plans for Grandpappy Spears' coming out party are fast nearing completion, and soon will take place the great social experiment to restore Grandpap's memory and to put an end to Buster V. Davenport of Toledo. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Lum is just entering. But
Well, it's all said, Abner.
Huh? Oh, well, morning, Lum.
Morning, Abner. It's going to be next Monday night.
What's going to be next Monday night?
The coming out party.
Oh.
Just now mailed out all the invitations.
Well,
Yeah. Will Spencer printed the date on the bottom of them, and they're all in the mail now.
well, good for you. And Monday night, huh?
Yeah.
Well,
I bound you everybody's going to be surprised to death when they get them fancy gold-gilded invitations.
yeah, I bet your old Grandpap's going to be surprised when he finds out he's a debutante now.
Well, of course, he won't find that out till the night of the party.
Oh,
I never sent him no invitation.
you never?
No, you see, Doc Miller said the more of a surprise this can be to him, the more chance there is that it'll do him some good.
Oh,
Doc says you have to get him all stirred up, emotional.
and that'll bring back his memories, huh?
Well, it might.
Yeah.
Worth the try, anyway.
Oh, sure.
We got to do anything we can to help him get shut of that amnesia.
Oh, got to do that. Well, is everything all planned out for the party now, Lum?
Might not everything.
Well, we ain't done nothing about the refreshments yet. You got to give them something.
Yes, we have. I've already done studied that up.
You have?
Oh, sure, I think of everything.
Doggy, you are a goer. I'll say that for you, Lum.
Yeah, I wrote out a whole menu.
He did, huh?
Yeah, it tells everything we're going to eat. Believe me, it's fancy stuff, too.
Ted, huh?
Yeah, I copied it all out of different cookbooks and party books, and I don't know where all. Here, let me read it to you.
Oh,
Sounds
I'd
good.
love to hear it. I hope it starts out with potato salad. I love that.
No, it ain't going to be nothing as corny as that is.
It ain't made out of corn, Lum.
Just listen here now. We start out with cocktails at 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock in the afternoon, you
Why,
mean?
sure. I read where most of them serve cocktails about 4 or 5 o'clock, so I decided we just get the jump on them and start 2 hours earlier. Nothing slow about us.
Well, Lord, me no.
Yeah, them society folks will have to get up awful early in the morning to get ahead of Lum Whitley Etter. Always said that.
Well, and now, what are these things here, that cocktails? What are them, Lum?
Well, I looked that up, too. And most of them got shrimp in them.
Shrimp.
Shrimp and oysters and crab meat and all kinds of seafood. Near as I can figure out, they're little dishes of fish.
Oh.
So I figured we'd give them sardines and crackers.
You mean then we're just going to sit around all afternoon and all evening eating sardines and crackers?
Oh, no, that's just a starter.
Oh?
About 7 o'clock, we come to the regular big supper.
Oh, we do, huh?
And is that going to be something? Listen to this. First, we have clear green turtle soup in tureen.
In what? What's that, Lum?
In bowls.
Oh, in bowls?
Yeah, I copied that out of a book.
Well, what do they expect you to do with your soup? Carry it around your bare hands?
No, of course not. Then comes buttered asparagus tips, shredded string beans, Welsh rabbits on crisp crackers.
That's going to have to be an awful big cracker to get a whole rabbit on it, Lum.
Well, I think them Welsh rabbits are kind of small, midget rabbits, sort of.
Yeah, maybe they smoke when they're just young'uns and it's starting to grow. No, rabbits don't smoke, do they?
Of course not. Just because there's rabbit tobacco, that don't mean they smoke.
No, they don't use that. They might, the little rascals.
Then comes the main meat course, smorgasbord.
Smorgasbord? What kind of meat is that, Lum?
Well, it must be something they serve on a board, so I figured it's just a fancy name for plank steak.
Oh, sure. What's the matter with me? Such ignorance.
And then comes ice cream and demi-tassies.
Now, what's demi-tassies?
I think they're some kind of little cookies.
Oh.
They go with coffee, I know.
Doggies, Lum, are we going to have all that to eat?
Why, sure. It's going to be the biggest party Pine Ridge has ever saw.
Oh, my, yeah.
I'm telling you that. This is the kind of a party that'll be wrote up in the history book someday.
History book? Why, they don't put such parties in history books, Lum.
They do, done it. How about the Boston Tea Party?
Doggies, that's right, ain't it? I forgot about that.
And our party will be a whole lot bigger than the Boston Tea Party, too. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, Lum, I was just thinking on whereabouts are we going to get all that meat for the party?
Huh?
Jeff the butcher, he can't get it first. Them women folks has his meat counter cleaned out by 9:30 every morning.
Is that right, ain't it?
Oh, no.
Never thought about that. Well, here, take this menu and cross off all the meat.
All the meat, huh?
Yeah. Might be more patriotic to have a meatless supper anyway.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Just cross all that off. Doggy, wait a minute, Lum. These canned vegetables on here, we can't furnish them neither on account of that point system rationing business.
And is there something else I overlooked?
How about just making the folks bring, so many of their coupons to the party and turn them in to us?
No, that's unlegal, I think.
It is, huh?
You better cross off all the canned vegetables, too.
Yeah. Have to cross this soup off, too, then. That's ration.
Yeah.
I know we can't get enough ice cream.
No. Nor coffee neither.
Yeah. No use having them demi-tass cookies if there's nothing to go with them.
No. How does the menu read now?
Well, let's see. It starts out with crisp crackers. And it ends right there.
Oh, my goodness.
That's it.
Well, that's awful.
Huh?
I can't ask the folks to come to the party and eat nothing but crackers all evening.
Well, we can give them some water to drink, Lum. They'll need that after eating all them crackers anyway.
God blame it all. I wish now I'd have let Sister Simpson run this party after all.
Say, I know what we can do, Lum. Let everybody bring their own eats. Make it a box lunch.
No, it's going to be more formal than a box lunch.
Well, make it a formal box lunch then.
No, that ain't no good.
Everybody could eat with their coats on.
I've got to furnish the food for this thing myself.
Well, why do you?
Because I had Will Spencer print on the bottom of the invitations, formal supper, $1 per couple.
Uh-oh. And all them invitations done in the mail, too, ain't they?
Over 100 of them.
Oh, my goodness.
And I'd got to give them something for that $1.
Well, let's see now. We might, what could we... wait a minute. There comes Grandpap up out there.
Grandpap?
Yeah,
Better hide the menu.
Yeah.
No, it's no good anyway. Just don't let him know about the party.
Oh.
We'll do his amnesia no good if it ain't no surprise to him.
Yeah, well, I won't say nothing. Find out.
Well, howdy.
Well, howdy, Mr. Davenport. Come on in.
Yeah, thank you. Don't want to take up much of your time, gentlemen. I just want to get a little donation from you for the Red Cross.
The Red Cross?
Yep. I just been appointed chairman of Pine Ridge Red Cross Drive.
Well?
Trying to raise enough money to keep the Red Cross running during 1943. How much can I count on from you fellers?
Well, I don't know, Mr. Davenport.
Yeah, you see, we're kind of short right now. We ain't recovered yet from paying our income tax.
Yeah, that's taking all we had. And then some. You better come back about a couple of months.
No, I want to get it right now.
Oh.
Everybody gives me that same income tax story. But the Red Cross needs over $125 million. And if us citizens don't pay it, whereabouts the money coming from?
Well, I don't know about that.
And if the money ain't raised, then the Red Cross will have to stop taking care of the wounded soldiers up at the fighting fronts. They'll have to stop sending food and stuff to our boys that's been taken prisoners. You don't want that to happen.
Well, no, of course not, no.
You'll have to let starving people starve all over the world. Have to let soldiers die because they can't get no more blood plasma to them. They'll have to stop taking care of homeless children.
Me, does the Red Cross do all that?
Why, that ain't half of it, Abner. They train volunteer nurses' aides, learn thousands of civilians' first aid, make millions and millions of surgical dressings. Why, they got volunteer workers in every part of the world taking care of the sick and the injured and running service centers overseas and I don't know what all.
Doggies, I wish we could help them, Lum.
Yeah, I believe we ought to, Abner.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, now's the time when giving really counts.
Huh?
When you got a lot of money, it don't hurt you to give a little. It's when you just got a little money that giving hurts.
Yeah.
And that's what we all got to do nowadays, give till it hurts.
Yeah.
Mr. Davenport, we'll scrape up $10 apiece somehow. But we can't pay you till next week, I'm afraid. Next week? That's too late. I'm leaving town Monday morning.
Monday morning?
Yep, going back to Toledo, my old hometown.
Oh, my goodness. Well, you can't go then, 'cause Monday night we're having we're...
Now, listen, Mr. Davenport, you better wait till Tuesday for that trip. It's bad luck traveling on Monday, I think.
Oh, yeah, awful bad luck.
I gotta go Monday. Already done bought my reservations on the pigeon-toed train. Well, I better be on my way. I want to raise enough money to win the prize.
The prize?
Yeah, high man for Pine Ridge gets a prize of some kind. Well, so long.
Hey, well, here, wait, Mr. Davenport.
Yeah, wait a second. I've got an idea. Would $100 win the prize for you? $100? Well, I'd be a cinch for it. Well, I got a proposition to make to you then. If you'll stay here till Tuesday, I'll see that you get $100. Maybe more than that. Is it a deal? Why, jumping Jiminy, you bet your life it's a deal.
It is. Well,
Yes,
good for you.
I'll go and cancel that pigeon-toed railroad ticket right now. And I'll be back here Tuesday on the dot, sharp. Yes, sir. So long.
Yeah, so long, Mr. Davenport.
Yeah, so long. Thanks, Abner.
You promised him $100, Lum.
Yeah, that was a narrow escape there. We almost lost our debutante.
Yeah, but now whereabouts are we going to get $100 to give him Tuesday morning, Lum?
Well, Abner, I just figured out what we're going to give all the folks at the party for that $1.
Huh?
We're going to give them the satisfaction of knowing that they've donated to a mighty good outfit, the American Red Cross.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, at last, the big coming out party for Grandpappy Spears, or rather for Buster V. Davenport, has arrived, and all his friends have gathered at the schoolhouse to join in the festivities. It is Lum's hope and plan that some one of these familiar faces, set in familiar surroundings, will restore Grandpap's memory. As we look in on the little community today, the party is going full blast, and we find Abner in the middle of one group of merrymakers. Listen.
Heavy hangs over thy head. What art the owner do to receive it? Fine or superfine? Fine or super fine?
Abner, come over here a second.
I'm busy right now, Lum. Fine or super fine, Bessie? Come on.
Just take half a minute, Abner.
Oh, all right. Here, Ruth, take my place here. Study up a good fine for Bessie. I tell you, make her go over and kiss Uncle Henry Lunsford or something.
Hurry up, Abner. Excuse him, Bessie.
I'm coming. What's the matter, Lum? Another suspender button come off?
No,
I warned you about borrowing a preacher's suit, Lum. It's away yonder too little for
it ain't that. Formal clothes are supposed to be a little tight, I think.
Well, that sure is.
Well, he's the only one in town that's got a swallowtail suit. I had to borrow his.
Yeah. Well, if I were you, I wouldn't try sitting down them britches. That's all I've got to say.
They'll hold up all right. Miss Barton.
Miss Barton. What else you want to know?
Can you think of anything I forgot for this party?
Anything you forgot?
Yeah, it just seems like there's something I've overlooked, but for the life of me, I can't think what it could be.
Well, Lord, me, I don't know, Lum. Decorations are all up.
Yeah, I thought about that.
Folding chairs is all brung over from the church, and the piano was moved in. I don't believe you forgot nothing, Lum.
I hope not. I want this to be the best coming out party Grandpap or any other debutante's ever had.
Well, it's the best one I ever been to. I know that. It is a dandy. Has Grandpap's memory come back to him yet?
I don't know. I ain't had time to notice yet.
Well, I've been busy over there playing the game.
I think it's a little too early for that, though.
Yes, huh?
Yeah, he ain't had enough time for all these familiar faces to take effect on him yet.
No. Have you got your speech already?
Oh, yeah. Miss Hodgkins?
Miss Hodgkins. You got it all ready, huh?
Oh, yeah. The speech studied up good.
You have?
Yeah, it tells all about Buster V. Davenport being one of our new citizens and how this party introduces him into Pine Ridge Society official. Yeah. Miss Eastrom?
Miss Eastrom.
Yeah, and a whole lot of junk. It's awful good.
Well, when you aiming on giving it, Lum?
Oh, pretty soon now. Quick as everybody gets sort of settled down.
Yeah.
Everybody's here by now, ain't they?
Oh, yeah, I reckon they're all here. Even Ed Beckley, and he's always late every place he
Commodore,
goes.
Miss Commodore Quincy. Ambassador, Mrs. Ambassador Blevins.
There's Cedric. He ain't supposed to keep doing that all evening, is he, Lum? Falling that way.
Just supposed to announce the folks when they come in.
Well, that's what I've tried my best to tell him, but he just keeps hollering out their names every time he sees somebody.
Prince and Princess Hodgkins.
There he goes again.
Mr. Brigadier General Grandpa Master and Miss Aim.
I don't know what to do about him, Lum.
Me neither. I wish you'd stop it.
I'll
get hold of him directly and give him a little talk.
I wish you would.
Maybe we made a mistake in having him be the butler after all.
Yeah, well, you better do something before he embarrasses everybody to death if he keeps that up all night.
Yeah, well, I'll catch him directly and put a bug in his ear.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, I'm going to get on back. Put a bug in his ear.
Yeah, give him a little hint, you know. That ought to do it.
Well, that ain't very nice, Lum. That's a mean prank to play on a feller.
Mean prank?
Yes, sir.
I ain't playing no pranks on him. All I'm going to do is
putting
just tell
a
him.
bug in a feller's ear ain't no prank. I never heard of one, Lum.
I never meant that I was actually going to put a bug right in his ear.
Well, I don't know how else a bug could get there if you don't put it in. No bug's gonna crawl up there all by itself. You know that, Lum. You can't make me believe nothing like that.
I ain't trying to make you believe nothing.
Wait a minute. I've heard of trained fleas. They had some of them at a carnival over at Cherry Hill one time. Recollect?
Of course I recollect that, but when I said I was
going to... Let me see them. Hurry up. Let me look at them.
Let you look at what?
Them trained fleas you got. You sure kept that a secret. I never had no idea you've been training a batch of fleas.
Abner, I ain't been training no fleas.
You ain't? Now, don't tell me they just picked that up by themselves, Lum.
Of course they don't.
You must have trained them a little bit, Lum. Hi, doggies, you sure thought up everything for this party. I'll say that for you. That's the best entertainment we've had yet over here. Yes, you want me to call everybody to order so that you can start the show right now? Quiet, everybody!
Abner, hitch up, for goodness sakes.
What's the matter? Ain't the fleas ready yet?
No, and they never will be, because I ain't got no trained fleas. Can't you understand that?
You ain't?
Of course not.
Well, who's got them?
Nobody's got them.
Oh, somebody must have brung them along. They couldn't have found their way over here by themselves. Or could they? Depends on how good they're trained, I reckon.
On to goodness, if you don't get some of the crazy sides in your head, and you couldn't jar them out with a stick of dynamite.
I still think somebody must have brung them along. We never invited them, I know that. I helped make out the invite list myself, and we never sent no invitations to fleas.
Abner, if you'll just give me 1 minute,
Squire
I can
Skimp
explain.
bring them?
No.
Well, now, he might have. He used to be in a carnival once a long time ago. These fleas might be old acquaintances of his.
Abner, will you hush up before I whack you right on top of the head?
Well, now, what have I did that was wrong?
Nothing, except just act like an idiot, that's all.
Huh?
There ain't no fleas here, trained or no other kind. So just forget the idea. Drop the subject. Don't let me hear you mention it again.
Well, all right, but I still think they're around here SummerSlam. You're going to surprise us with them. I know you are. And I'm going to find out who's got them, too.
Well, that's fine. You do that.
Yes, sir, I will.
All right. And if you do find out, let me know.
Well, don't worry, I will.
Well, that's fine. Much obliged.
Oh, not at all. Don't mention it. Don't mention it.
And while you're hunting for the fleas, I wish you'd get hold of Grandpap and bring him over here.
Grandpap?
Yeah, I think it's time to present him to the folks now.
Oh, yeah, I'll get him for you. I'll be right back, Lum.
Yeah. Well, wait a minute. All right. Oh, howdy, Squire.
Well, good evening, Lum. Well, it's a marvelous party, Lum. Marvelous indeed. The social event of the season, without a doubt.
Well, thank you, Squire. Glad you like it. Are you having a good time?
Oh, excellent, Lum, excellent. There's nothing that I like better than to mingle with my fellow man in a carefree evening of lively banter and good fellowship. Yes, I love it, Lum. Yes, I do. I love it.
Well, I'm proud to see you enjoy yourself, Squire.
Yes.
Say, Squire, could I ask you a question?
Why, you know you can, Lum. I'm always more than glad to lend the benefits of the meager knowledge I've gathered and to aid my good friends in any way whatsoever. Now, what's troubling you, Lum?
Well, have you noticed anything I forgot for the party?
Forgot, Lum?
Yeah, all evening long I've had a feeling that I've overlooked something, but I can't think what it might be.
Why, no, Lum. From my observations, I would say that the party is complete and perfect in every detail. No, I don't think you've forgotten a thing, Lum.
Well, that makes me feel a heap
It's
better.
a fine party.
Yeah, I wish I could get over that feeling, though. More than likely, I've just worried too much about everything.
Oh, without a doubt, that's it, Lum. I know it's been a strain only to get this party all ready. And by the way, Lum, I'd like to congratulate you on the whole idea of this affair.
Well, thank you, Squire.
That is, I mean, making Grandpap the guest of honor and all. A splendid idea.
Yeah, well, we had to do something for him.
Oh, yes.
We figured that getting him here amongst all of his old friends might bring his memory back about as quick as anything.
Yes,
They claim seeing familiar faces and doing familiar things will bring back their memories and cure amnesia.
Yes, I've heard that, Lum. I've heard that.
See, we got to get him cured up because he's the only one that knows the formula for making that secret rubber.
What's that, Lum?
Oh, I said that wrong.
Making what, Lum?
The synthetics rubber. He knows that secret formula, you know, and if we can get his memory back, why, he can recollect what it is and we can start production.
I hadn't heard about that, no. Well, it's a shame that a gentleman of his age is running around town under the illusion that he's some other person. What is that name he called himself? Jasper B.
Buster V. Davenport.
Yes, a shame and a pity. I hope this party turns its trick, Lum.
Yeah, me too. But if it don't, at leastways it'll make him feel more at home in Pine Ridge and keep him from going back to Toledo.
Toledo?
Yeah, he thinks that's his hometown, you know.
Oh.
Wait a minute, I see Abner heading over this way. Will you excuse me while I make a little speech here, Squire? I'm going to introduce Grandpap formal to everybody.
Oh, very good idea. Yes, go right ahead, Lum. Go right ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, quiet, please. Simmer down, everybody. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the harpstrings of memory strike a tender chord as we gather here tonight at this beautiful party. As you know, this party has been given in honor of a new citizen of Pine Ridge. All of you know him in a...
Hey, Lum.
All of you know this man in a different way.
Lum, this is important. Just a minute.
Excuse me a minute, folks. What's the trouble, Abner?
Well, here, bend over.
Huh?
I can't find Grandpap nowhere.
You can't?
No, sir. Can't find him nor the feller with the trained fleas, either one. And I've looked high and low for him.
Granny. Well, he must be here somewhere.
I've looked in every room in the
Did you look out in the kitchen? He loves to nibble on things. He might be out there trying to get a little hand out.
No, I went out there. He ain't back there at all. No, sir.
Oh, wait a minute.
Huh?
Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter?
Granny. Now I know what it is I thought for the party.
Huh?
I forgot to invite Grandpap.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Grandpappy Spears' long-awaited coming-out party was held last night and proved to be a social and financial success. However, one little item kept it from being completely perfect. Social leader Lum failed to invite the guest of honor, Debutante Grandpappy Spears. As we look in on the little community today, it's the next evening, and we find most of the members of the Golden Era Discussion Club gathered at Abner's house for their weekly meeting. Listen.
Oh, I'm a cranky old Yankee in a clanky old tank. Wait a minute, Abner. You're supposed to sing Altori.
All right, let's try it again now.
I'm a cranky old Yankee in a clanky old tank, and I'm heading for a hullabaloo. I'll be riding in my tank through the Tokyo Bank.
Wait a minute, Lum. Wait a minute. I believe that's Grandpap now. Somebody at the door. Well, come in. Oh, well, howdy, Cedric.
Howdy. Sorrowful I'm late, Mr. Abner. Has the meeting started yet?
Oh, no. Grandpap ain't here yet. No, you're on time, Cedric. I thought that was him there.
Good for me. Howdy, Mr. Lum.
Just sit on the sofa
Yeah,
there,
hey, Cedric.
Well, evening, Cedric.
Howdy, Mr. Ulysses. Was that you singing? I heard you outside.
No, I wasn't singing, Cedric.
It's me and Abner.
Yeah.
We're thinking about changing this from the Golden Era Discussion Club to the Golden Voice Singing School.
Yeah, doggy, that ain't a bad idea. You know what, Lum?
That sounded pretty good, I thought.
I don't know them words very good. Heard that Harry Kessel singing it down there around the store today, and you can't understand nothing he says when he's singing.
No, he spits all over you whenever he sings.
Yeah, you can't understand the word. Cedric, did you see Grandpap heading over this way?
No, Mom, I seen Mr. Charlie Redfield.
Oh.
He's heading in the other direction, I think. I waved to him.
Uh-huh.
He waved back.
Yeah, that's good. Reckon how much longer we ought to wait for Grandpap, Lum?
Oh, 5 or 10 minutes. If he ain't come by then, we just start the meeting. He can catch up on any culture he misses out on.
Yeah, sure.
All we done was just wave at one another. Never said nothing. I think that was on account of we used to fur apart. At least a block something. He might have said something to me, and I just didn't hear him.
Uh-huh. I'm proud to hear that, Cedric. That's interesting news.
We just waved. I waved first, and Mr. Charlie waved second.
Lum, you don't reckon Grandpap's mad at us, do you?
Mad at us?
Yeah, on account of you forgetting to invite him to his own coming-out party last night.
No, he ain't mad about that. He got there for the last end of the party. I think he had a poem. Oh, you know how it is, Ulysses. Hostess has so many things on his mind, he can't recollect every little detail.
Yeah, well, see, Lum wanted this party to be a surprise for Grandpap. I doggies it was, too. When I went over to get him last night, he was sound asleep. Didn't want to get up at first. I might not have had to drag him all the way over the schoolhouse.
Yeah, well, he was glad he come, though, I think. And I know he was tickled to death over all that Red Cross money for him to turn in.
I heard you raised over $100, Lum.
Yeah, $127.85 it was.
Yeah, cash money.
Oh, from that standpoint, the party was a success. I'll say that for it, even if I did give it myself.
Oh, it was a dandy.
It never got shut of Mr. Grandpap's ambrosia, though.
Amnesia, Cedric.
No, I'd never done that, I'm sorrowful to say.
No.
I thought sure getting all his old friends around him that way would make him recollect who he was, but no luck.
Well, leastways it kept him from going to Toledo.
Was Mr. Grandpap going clean to Toledo?
Oh, yeah. He was going to leave yesterday. Even had a railroad ticket bought. Lum talked him into getting that canceled.
Yeah, he was around getting Red Cross donations, so I told him if he'd stick around, we'd raise a whole lot of money for him. And we done it, too.
Well, Grandpap's still planning to go to Toledo, though, ain't he, Lum?
Why, I don't think so.
Well, I seen him on the street today, and he talked like he's still aiming to go sometime.
Well, I do know. I thought he'd give up the idea.
I don't believe he did.
As long as we got to do something to get that idea out of his head. You can't let him go traipsing all over the country by himself. Leastways not in his condition the way he is now.
Why, Lum, he'd get lost just sure as a
Of
word.
course he would.
Yeah.
Well, what does he want to go to Toledo for anyway?
Oh, he thinks that's his hometown, Cedric, so he wants to go back there and see his folks and his old friends. But, of course, he won't find them, 'cause none of them ever lived there.
Ulysses, you're the brainy feller in this club. Can't you study up some way to keep him from leaving town?
Well, let's see now, Lum.
Just study on it for a second.
Yeah, okay.
Wish I was going to Toledo.
Notice that Grandpap's woman, Aunt Charity, just worry herself half to death if that Grandpap was to leave.
Yeah, poor old soul. She's worried enough as it is.
Oh, just worried, yes, she is.
Grandpap don't even recognize her.
No.
Living over there at Sister Simpson's boarding house and all. I feel awful sorrowful for her.
Yeah.
They were so devoted. Lived together with one another for 50-odd years.
Why, sure they did. Well, it's enough to kill her. She just went down something wonderful ever since this happened.
Firing away is what
Why,
she's doing.
she is, bless her heart. Bless her little heart.
How you coming there, Ulysses?
Okay.
Have you got an ID?
No.
Well, keep studying.
Okay, Lum.
The worst part about Grandpap's amnesia is that, I can't talk about that.
Huh?
That secret that he had, Don't say that.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Rubber formula.
Synthetic.
Yeah. No, don't mention that.
How about a bear trap?
A bear trap?
Yes, Mom. Just catch Mr. Grandpap in a bear trap, and I'll guarantee he won't get away. I don't think. Hardly.
Well, that might hurt him, though, Cedric.
Yeah, that idea ain't no good.
And Grandpap ain't no bear, no way. Bear traps is for bears.
Well, not all of us ain't.
Huh?
You can catch other stuff in them.
Oh.
I recollect once me and Gomer Bates and Wimpy Foster went out there near old Piney Mountain and set a bear trap. You know what we caught in it?
A wildcat?
No, Mom. Wimpy.
Wimpy?
Yes, Mom.
You mean you caught him in the trap?
Yes, Mom. That's what we done.
Oh, my goodness. So what'd you do then, Cedric?
And then we sat down inside Wimpy there and ate some sandwiches, and then we played Mumblety Peg for a while, and then Wimpy took the trap off his foot, and we went home.
Is that all?
Yes, Mom. And then the next year we went out again and set the bear trap again, and we never caught nothing that time.
Well.
So we went out again the next year, and that time we didn't catch nothing either.
Say, Lum, I believe I got an idea here.
Then we went out again the next year and never caught no bears, and then the next year we went out
be
again.
Be quiet, Cedric. Let me tell my idea here.
Let me finish mine first. I'm getting to the interesting part now.
Oh, well, hurry up.
So the next year we went out, and Wimpy said that was getting awful monotony, so he stepped into the bear trap himself. But it was so rusty, it just broke, so we threw it away, and that's all.
Yeah, that was interesting, Cedric.
Want me to tell it over again?
No, Cedric. Listen, Lum. I know what we can do. We can have Uncle Henry Lunsford arrest Grandpap.
Arrest him?
Why, sure. Just throw him in jail. That'll keep him from going to Toledo.
Of course it would, but that'd hurt his feelings.
Oh.
We're trying to make Grandpap like Pine Ridge. We don't want him to hate it.
Oh.
He'd want to leave more than ever if he'd done a thing like that.
Well, I don't much believe he would, Lum. He likes that jail over there. Or at least ways he used to before he got amnesia. Don't you recollect how he used to spend most of his time down there playing checkers with Uncle Henry?
Yeah, but he don't do that no more since he thinks he's Buster V. Davenport.
Well, maybe he'll get to liking it again. Maybe this'll bring back his memory.
No, I doubt it.
Well, now, it might. They used to sit there in that cell and play all afternoon. And, of course, they always played there 'cause there's more comfort than anywhere else. Only difference now would be Grandpap wouldn't go home at night.
No, I don't like that idea, Abner. Somehow it don't seem right having him arrested. Especially when he ain't done nothing.
Well, we can think of something. I'll sign his name on a check, and then we can have him arrested for forgery.
No, Abner. No use you and Cedric trying to get ideas when we got a brainy feller like Ulysses to do the studying for us. How you doing now, Ulysses?
Okay.
You got a good one studied up yet?
Why, What'd you say, Lum?
I said, have you got a good one studied up?
Oh, well, yes
Well, good.
and no.
Oh.
Could I have about 2 more minutes to sort of polish it up a little bit, Lum? It's still a little rough, I believe.
Yeah, we can so, but hurry up, though. Grandpap will be here any second.
Yeah, okay.
See, I believe I left out one of the years we went out and set the bear trap.
Huh?
Of course, it don't make much difference because we never caught no bears that year neither. Just believe I'll leave it out.
Yeah, leave it out, Cedric. Lum, I still think getting him arrested is the best idea we've
Hush
had.
up, Abner, and let Ulysses concentrate.
Oh.
Yeah, I believe I'll just leave that year out. Is that all right with you, Mr. Lum?
Yeah, that's fine, Cedric. Have you got your ID polished up now, Ulysses?
Why, no, it's a little rough yet, I believe, Lum.
Well, you better give it to us that way. We can't wait no longer.
Well, okay.
What is it?
Well, now, this is still in the rough form, you know, Lum.
Yeah, we know that. Just tell us what it is.
Well, see, you wanted an idea for a bear trap, wasn't it?
No idea how to keep Grandpap from leaving town.
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, okay. Now, my idea, it's just rough, of course, now.
Yeah, I know.
Well, okay, now, as I see the problem, looking at it from the other direction, wasn't that your phone, Abner?
Don't stop talking, Ulysses. Abner can get the phone.
I don't like to bother a man when he's on the telephone,
Well,
Lum.
he won't mind.
Abner Peabody's residence. Himself doing the talking.
Go ahead, Ulysses.
Oh, yes, Sister Simpson. A message. He did. Oh, my goodness, Lum, he's done it.
Who's done what?
Grandpap, he's already on his way to Toledo. Left town a couple hours ago.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, if I don't have the worst luck.
You? What bad luck have you got?
Why, after all the trouble of studying up that good idea of mine, now can't use it.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Grandpappy Spears carried out his intention to go to Toledo, Ohio yesterday when he slipped out of town before anyone could stop him. Ever since he lost his memory and decided that Toledo was his hometown, he's been planning to go back there to look up friends and relatives, and now he's on his way, destined to learn a few cold, hard facts. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Lum is talking on the telephone. Listen.
Well, now, don't you worry, Aunt Charity. We'll have Grandpap back here in no time at all. Oh, sure. Nothing like that's going to happen to him. He's old enough to take care of himself. Well, now, you try to get some rest, and we'll let you know as soon as we find out anything. Yes, ma'am. All right, Aunt Charity. Oh, not at all. Goodbye.
Yeah, poor old Aunt Charity. She sure is broke up about Grandpap running off to Toledo, ain't she?
Yeah, she's feared he'll get himself run over or something.
Yeah.
Just sitting over there studying up all the terrible things that can happen to him.
She is, huh?
Yeah, she's liable to work herself up into a nervous breakdown.
Oh, my goodness.
Maybe you ought to have Elizabeth run over there and sit with her a spell, Abner. Try to get her mind off everything.
Yeah, well, Elizabeth's already aiming to do that. Lum told me she's going over there.
Oh, well, good.
She had a couple of chores to do first there at the place. Patch of ground to plow up for spring planting. A couple little things like that.
Well, that won't take her long to do that planting.
Oh, no. The way she plows, she'll be over there before you know it, hardly.
Yeah, you still got that young span of mules?
Yeah. She's going to make old ones out of them, though. She ain't careful the way she plows. Keeps them in a dead gallop half the time.
I know it. I seen her a couple of months back when she's breaking the ground. Oh, swan to goodness, had them in a dead run.
Why, yes, she does. Goes
Yeah.
down off of that hill just like a jackrabbit.
She ever hangs that plow on a root, she's going to go clean over the heads of them mules.
Well, she throwed herself out of the field twice last year doing the same thing. I'm going to hitch her up to a plow someday and plow all day long with her just so she'll respect them mules.
Wait a
It
minute.
ain't right.
I believe that was our ring again.
I don't know. I wasn't paying no attention.
Hello, jot 'em down, store and library.
At her seat, I feel.
Oh, yeah, Dick.
Run over
You did, huh?
Plow hitched on to you.
Well, good. Good.
Up her.
That ought to find him. Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, much obliged, Dick. Goodbye.
Dick Huddleston?
Yeah, he wired the Toledo police. Told
Ah.
them to keep an eye out for Grandpap and send him back here.
Well, how can they find him? They don't know Grandpap long.
No, but Dick gave him a description of him. Told him that he had amnesia and all that. Told him to keep on the lookout for a fellow with a blank look in his face.
They're liable to send Cedric Wehunt back. No, Cedric ain't going, is he?
No.
No, that's right. No.
Oh, they'll find him right away. I know they will.
Dog it, I hope so. I believe I might not as worried about this as Aunt Charity is, you know what?
Well, to be right honest, I'm pretty worried myself. But there ain't much more we can do now, except just wait till we hear from him, or from the Toledo police.
I believe that was our ring again, Lum.
That thing's been ringing itself off the wall.
Yeah, off a bit.
Hello, jot 'em down, store and library. Lum Edder's talking.
Might be lit there.
Oh, how are you, Professor?
No, don't have to get me.
Oh, just tolerably. What's on your mind?
Ain't got no phone out in the field there.
There, huh? Huh. About how many? Oh. Hey, that's right, ain't it? Well, I'll do something about it right away, Professor.
Oh,
Yeah, glad you brung it up. All right, sir. Goodbye.
what's the matter, Lum? Professor Sloan having trouble over at the schoolhouse?
Yeah, a little. It's like everything always happens at once. Never rains but what it pours.
Yeah, look. Rains? It ain't raining, Lum.
Who said it was?
Just look outside there. The sun is shining bright as anything. Doggies, Lum, maybe you need some glasses.
No, I don't need no glasses.
Well,
but
it ain't raining. I can tell you that right now.
I know it ain't. All I said was it never rains but what it pours. That's just old lettered saying. Means that when you get troubles, they always come in a bunch, like bananas.
Yeah, well, that's right, I reckon. First, Grandpap leaves town, and Professor Sloan has some troubles, and now you need glasses.
Abner, I don't need no glasses.
Well, Lum, if you'll just step outside, you can see for yourself there ain't a drop of rain falling. Not a single solitary drip.
There.
No, sir.
All right, I'll take your word for it then.
All right.
Never would have known it if it hadn't been for you telling me.
Well, that's all right. I'm proud to help you. Now, if you want me to lead you around any place, just say so, Lum.
Well, that's thoughty of you, but I'll try to struggle along by myself somewhere. Right?
Yeah, well, all right, but now, if you need me, I'll be right here. Right over here, Lum. Maybe you can't see me. I'm sitting right here across
That's
from
fine. Well, much obliged.
Oh, not at all, not at all.
Now, let's drop the subject.
Yeah. I know just how you feel. We just won't talk about it no more.
That suits me fine.
Let's talk about, Professor Sloan. What's bothering him, Lum?
Well, he says there's quite a few of the scholars that ought to have their teeth looked after, and nothing's being done for them.
Well, why don't they go to the dentist? Doc Fisher will take care of them good.
Doc Fisher ain't here no more.
Huh?
He got drafted into the Army about a month ago.
Doggy, that's right. I forgot about that, yes, sir.
He's busy keeping the soldiers' teeth in good condition.
Is that what he's doing?
Oh, yeah.
Well, the soldiers ain't supposed to bite them Japanese men, are they?
No, of course not.
Well, I never thought so. Guns are better than teeth for such work as that, Lum.
You know, now that I think about it, Abner, this is a serious situation, not only for the young'uns at school, but for us grown-up adults, too.
Huh?
Do you realize that if a feller got a toothache in the middle of the night, there ain't nobody in town that could help him? He'd have to go clean to the county seat.
Doggos, he would, wouldn't he?
Boy. And I don't think anybody's hardly got enough gas coupons to get him there.
No, and he wouldn't want to wear out his number 17 coupons walking all the way in there neither.
Of course not. Oh, it's a serious situation.
What can we do? You reckon we ought to call a meeting of the school board, Lum?
No, that takes too long. I'll do something more direct.
Direct?
Yeah, I'll cut out all that red tape and save some time.
Why, sure, that's red tape.
Yeah.
What red tape?
Oh, you know, all the stuff that you get tangled up in. Stuff that takes a lot of time.
Bicycle tape?
No.
Well, you can get tangled up in that, but it ain't red, Lum. You mean that adhesive tape?
Cool.
Well, that was red tape.
Why, sure, I know what I'm talking about.
Well, bicycle tape is black and that adhesive tape is white.
I know what color they are.
Lum, I promised I wouldn't bring up this subject again, but now you better go have Doc Miller look at your eyes.
Abner, my eyes are perfect good. Anything in the world wrong with them?
Well, all right, have it your own way. But if everything looked hazy to me like it was raining, then I found out I was colorblind on top of that.
Now, listen here, Abner.
I never said nothing. Just forget it. Let it go. Let it go. Bring it up. Now, tell me what you're going to do about this here dentist situation, Lum.
Well, I don't know for sure, but we've got to get a dentist here in Pine Ridge some way. I know that.
Yeah, we ought to have one.
Maybe we could write to some of the dentists at the county seat and see if they wouldn't like to locate you.
Just move here?
Yeah, we could guarantee them a lot of business, no competition.
Yeah, they'd be the only one in town.
I believe that's the thing to do. Get some paper and I'll dictate a letter right now.
Yeah, I'll write it. I can see to it.
Yeah. Get some carbon paper, too. We'll want to make several copies.
All right.
We send one to every dentist in there. Make it a sort of a circular letter.
Yeah, that's a good circular letter.
Yeah.
Well, Lum, we can't send no circular letters. We ain't got no round envelopes to put 'em in.
Round envelopes?
Why, no. Looky here.
You don't need round envelopes for a circular letter, silly.
Well, it ain't going to be easy to fold a round letter so it'll go into a square envelope. I can tell you that,
For
Lum.
goodness sake. I never said a round letter. I said a circular letter.
Huh?
Any of them pieces of paper you got there are the right shape.
You mean these here with the square edges?
Why, sure.
You call that a circular letter?
Can be, yes.
I told you, Lum, here, you better take my glasses or do something. You can't see nothing no more.
Abner, my eyes are all right. Now forget it.
All right. Sorry, I brung it up. Go on, start dictating the letter.
Got the carbon in?
Yeah, it's in.
All right, see, we start out. Dear Mr. Dentist.
Dear Mr. Dennis. Yes.
Due to circumstances over which we ain't got no dentist in Pine Ridge
Just
now.
a minute. How do you spell due to?
D-O-T-O.
Oh, sure, it's two words.
Due to circumstances over which we ain't got no dentist in Pine Ridge now, there's a good opportunity for a new man to start up here.
Not too fast. Hold it.
Wait a minute. Let me look at that carbon copy. I want to see if you're doing a good job there.
All right, just a minute. Start up. Here. Yeah, here you are. Look at it, right there.
Well, I'll swan to goodness.
What's the matter?
Are you sure you put the carbon paper in there?
Why, sure, it's right there. There it is.
Oh, my goodness. Abner, you's right about my eyes.
Huh?
I can't see a blessed thing on this paper.
You can?
No, sir. I'm going right out and find Doc Miller. You watch the store for a while.
Yeah, sure. I'll look after things, Lum.
I was feared it'd happen someday. Whereabouts is my raincoat?
Huh?
Oh, that's right. It ain't raining outside, is it?
No, you won't need it, Lum. Let's see here now. Oh, but I never knowed I wrote on both sides of this paper. Well, for the land's sake, the writing on the backside all looks backwards to me. Hi, doggy. Hey, Lum, wait a minute. Wait for me, Lum. I gotta have my eyes looked after, too.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, because of the draft, Pine Ridge has found itself with no dentist. So Lum has written to all the dentists at the county seat in the hopes that one of them will be willing to move to Pine Ridge and fill that vacancy. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library talking on the telephone. Listen.
Hello? Is that you, Mose? This is Abner. Oh, tolerably well. Is Lum still down there getting a haircut?
I'm right here, Abner.
What do you mean he ain't there? I just heard him talk, Mose, and I put him on the phone.
For goodness sake.
There, I heard him again. He must be there. Let me talk to him, Mose. This is important.
Abner, I'm right here.
Now, listen here, Mose. Don't you try to josh me. I know Lum's voice when I hear it. I can hear it just as plain as if he's standing right here beside me.
Well, you ought to, because that's exactly
Now,
where
listen,
I'm at.
Mose, if you don't stop saying that, I'm going to get a baseball bat and come down there and whop you
Abner,
right
give
on.
me that receiver.
Huh? Well, for the land's sake. Well, never mind, Mose. Lum's here now. Goodbye. How'd you get over here so quick?
Just walk, that's all.
Oh, you must have run some of the way. You was at the barber shop not 2 seconds ago.
No, I wasn't. I left there a half hour ago.
Lum, I heard you on the phone over there just as plain as day.
No, you never. I was standing right here when you heard me.
You what?
Why, sure.
Well, how could you be standing here and be down at the barber shop at the same time? Now, how could you do that?
One, two, goodness. You
Well,
can't
now
understand
tell me,
nothing.
how could you do it? Lum?
Abner, that's just so ridiculous. I ain't even going to answer you.
Are you magic?
No, of course not.
Well, you must be. Doggies, I'd love to know how you done that. Come on now, tell me, Lum.
Abner, just forget about that.
Now, there's some trick to it. I know that, and Doggies, I'm going to find out what it is, too.
All right, you do that.
I will.
Now, tell me what you're trying to call me at the barber shop for.
It ain't done by throwing your voice, is it, Lum?
Answer my question, Abner.
Huh?
What was you trying to call me for?
See. Oh, yeah. Dick Huddleston phoned over a while ago, and he said there was a telegram for you, and I figured you'd want to get it right away.
Oh, well, I done got that.
Got it?
I stopped by Dick's store on my way back from the barber shop.
Doggies, you did get over here in a hurry and stop there at the same time. Was it from Grandpap?
No, it was from a dentist at the county seat.
Oh, Doggies, I hope it's from Grandpap.
Well, I was, too. I thought sure we'd get a hearing from him, but there wasn't even a postcard.
Reckon he's in Toledo by now.
No telling where he's at. That's where he lit out for.
Poor old feller. Well, what did this dentist want, Lum? He surely weren't answering that circular letter we sent out already, was he?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Well...
He must have got our letter in today's mail and sat right down and telegraphed us. Never wasted a minute's time.
Well, I do know. Is he going to take our suggest and locate here?
Well, he wants to look the situation over first, he says.
He does, huh?
Yeah, he says he arrived Monday to look the situation over. Well, here, I'll read you the telegram. Got it right here in my pocket.
Yeah, I'd love to hear it. What does it have to say? Read it.
It says, quote, Mr. Edwards, Pine Ridge, Arkansas, will arrive Monday to look over the situation. See,
Well.
that's what he said. Signed, Dr. Samuel W. Snide.
All right, Doggies, now there is a good telegram. That is a dandy.
Yeah, it's well wrote.
Wish I'd get a telegram like that. What was his name? Smide?
Snide. Samuel W. Snide.
Oh, I bought a horse that was a Snide once, they said. But I said so, too, after I tried to drive it.
You can just tell by his name that he's a big importance dentist.
You can, huh?
Oh, yeah. More than likely even went to college and studied it.
Well, I do know. He must be serious about his work.
Well, he's that type of feller.
He is, huh?
I can tell that by his handwriting in this telegram, by the way he typewrote it, or whatever they do to telegrams.
Yeah, well, now, exactly what does he mean there at Lum by wanting to look over the situation?
Oh, he wants to see how much business he can count on doing here, and how bad everybody's teeth are, and where he can set up an office. And, well, he just wants to get an idea of the generality of things in Pine Ridge.
Bogus, whereabouts you reckon he can find a place for an office, Lum?
Oh, he can more likely rent that office Doc Fisher used before he went into the Army.
Yeah, he could. Be a little crowded, I reckon.
Crowded?
Doc Fisher's woman has fixed that place over into a sleeping room and rented it to a couple of defense workers.
Oh, she has, huh?
Yeah, one of them works on the night shift with Cedric.
Well, we can fix up the feed room then. Let Dr. Snide use that till he finds some other place.
The feed room here at the store?
Yeah, it might be sort of handy to have a dentist in the store.
Why, sure. Anytime we get a toothache, we can just step back there and get her fixed up in no time at all.
Sure. And it might bring us in some new customers, too.
Oh,
That's
sure.
a good idea.
It
Hadn't
is.
thought about that before.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can let him use the store for the waiting room. Then we can sell the patients a lot of stuff while they're waiting.
If they recollect to bring their rationing books along, we can.
Yeah, we'll have to remind them of that.
Oh, can't sell nothing without them coupons.
I know. We can get out some handbills saying, save tires and gas. Do your shopping and get your teeth fixed all in one trip. That'll bring them.
Doggies, that's a good one. I know something else we can do, too, Lum. We could have some Saturday specials.
Saturday special.
Yeah, you know, like, say, well, a pack of potatoes, a bucket of lard, and one tooth pulled, $1.49.
Oh, no, that wouldn't work.
Well, why wouldn't it?
Well, they just wouldn't, that's all.
Folks is always looking for bargains, ain't they, Lum?
Yeah, but they just have their teeth pulled when they need it.
Huh?
They wouldn't want to have a perfect good tooth taken out just because somebody gives them a special price on a certain day.
Well, they might if the price was low enough. I bound you that Ezra Seastrunk would. He'd do anything to save a nickel. We put on enough of them specials, Ezra won't have a tooth left in his head.
No, he wouldn't do that.
I bet you he would.
You better forget that idea and help me clean up the feed room so Dr. Snide can move right in if he wants to.
Yeah, sure. I still think my idea's a good one, though. Okay, I might try that out myself. I like it so well. Leave I will.
Stop mumbling and grab the broom and come on.
I'm getting it. Now, what all do we have to do to fix the feed room up for him, Lum?
Oh, not much. Have to move all them boilers and stuff we was using to mix up synthetic rubber in.
We will, huh?
Yeah, we won't need them till Grandpap gets his memory back and recollects the secret formula.
No, might leave one of them back there in case he gets to pulling somebody's tooth and they're hollering so loud they're disturbing us up in the store here. He could just shove their head down one of them boilers back there and put the lid on.
Oh, they ain't gonna bother us.
They won't, huh?
He's a painless dentist, I think.
He is. Well, good for him.
Well, that's another thing. We got to get him a dentist chair of some kind.
Dentist chair.
Yeah. Rocking chair ain't no good.
It ain't, huh?
No, every time you go to pull a tooth, you just pull them right over on top of you.
Yeah, that's right. And still, if you got the rocker pointed right, though, sort of towards your front, then when they rock back, just hold on, that tooth will come out of there. That might be a good idea.
Good solid tooth, though. You pull him right over in your lap.
Yeah, you might do that. That'd look funny to see the dentist sitting in old Ezra Seastrunk's lap, wouldn't it?
I know. Maybe Mose Moose will let us have one of his barber chairs. He can't cut but one feller's hair at a time, no ways.
No, but somebody's might now all are sitting in that other chair talking politics or something. Uncle Henry Lunsford or Charlie Redfield, somebody's in it, Lum.
Well, he might let us in it. That'd be a good way of getting shut of Charlie Redfield.
Yeah, but Lum, they'll come right over here. They'd follow that chair anywhere.
Well, better not sit around that chair long with Dr. Snide around. He'll pull all our teeth out. Send him a bill for it.
Good enough for that old Charlie Redfield. Yeah, get a chair from Mose. That's what we'll do. Yeah.
What else will we have to? I guess that's about all we have to get, because Dr. Snide will more than likely have his own pliers and drills and whatever tools he uses.
He will, huh?
Oh, another thing, we'll have to have some old magazines.
Old magazines?
Yeah, for the patients to look at.
Oh.
Dentist's office always has them, you know.
Yeah.
But they ought to be old ones, about 1928 or back.
Yeah, that's right. Reckon what they always have such old magazines for?
I don't know. There's something I've always wondered about myself.
Well?
Must be some good reason for it, though, because it's a hard job finding any that's that old.
Why, sure, it'd be a heap easier getting new ones.
Oh, yeah, a whole lot easier. But it must be importance to have old ones, or they wouldn't go to all that bother with themselves.
No. Well, you take Doc Miller. He still has copies of Munsey's magazine in his office over there.
I know he has. Last time I was there, I read part of a continued story in the McClures.
Well,
Oh, he's got all kinds of little magazines in there. Had a copy of the Saturday Blade and Ledger and the Grit.
well, I do know. Yeah, I saw him. Yeah.
Yeah, you got a few, what's that? Oh, Everybody's magazine.
Yeah, there's one story in St. Nicholas that he's got there that I've read 1,000 or 100 times.
And the Comfort.
Yeah.
Always has a copy of that in.
This story that I love to read so well over there, it's about a little boy named Bobby and a bear named Brownie. And one day Bobby caught the bear stealing some jelly and stuff.
All right, don't bother to tell me the story.
Well, it's interesting,
I
Lon.
don't care.
Well, it's nice. It's all right for me to tell it out loud, Lon.
I know it is. I've read it myself.
Oh.
Read it that time I went to see Doc when I had the shingles.
Uh-huh.
Besides, it was honey he stole, not jelly.
It wasn't no such a thing. It was jelly. I can show you the exact page where it says Brownie was
all
in
right,
the...
let's not argue about that.
Huh.
Just
Yeah.
recollect round up a bunch of old magazines for Monday. Oh, I know something else we ought to get for him, too. Some tanks of gas.
Gas.
Yeah, they always give the patients some gas when they put a filling or something full of two sometimes.
Oh, sort of a filling station, huh?
Well, yeah, you could call it that. Pretty good, Abner. You can get off some good ones. So.
Good for me, good for me. Now, about how much gas does he give them?
Oh, I don't know.
4 gallons?
Oh, no.
Well, they wouldn't want to waste a good gas coupon getting any less than 4 gallon long.
Coupons?
Yeah,
They don't need no coupons for the gas he gives them.
they don't.
Of course not.
Not even one single stamp out of their A-book.
Not even that.
I dog his lawn, that Dr. Snide ain't gonna set 1 foot inside this store.
What's the reason he's not?
You just write him a letter and tell him to stay out of Pine Ridge, or I'll take a baseball bat to
For
him.
goodness sakes, what are you talking about?
You
Anyway,
know
what's
what
come
I'm
over
talking about just as well as I do. Neither Dr. Snide or nobody else is going to run a black market here in Pine Ridge. I can tell you that right now.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I dog his lawn, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, several days ago, Lum wrote to various dentists at the county seat to try to induce one of them to settle permanently in Pine Ridge. Dr. Samuel W. Snide replied immediately, and today he is expected to arrive to look the situation over. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their jotting down store and library, preparing for the new dentist's arrival. Listen.
No, Miss Barton, the dentist ain't here yet, but we expect him any minute now. Yes, Mom. A cavity. Well, good. Good for you. Abner, write Miss Barton's name down. She needs some dental work done.
Oh, yeah, I'll get it.
Yes, Miss Barton. Just come over to the store this afternoon and bring any of the young'uns that has any teeth trouble, too. Yeah, all right. Thank you, Mom. Oh, not at all. Goodbye.
Hey, doggies, that makes 6 patients we got for Dr. Snide already, Lum.
6, huh?
Yeah, that's what I got down here on this paper.
That ain't a bad start for a dentist, you know.
I know.
6 patients right the first day he hits town.
Yeah.
That ought to convince him Pine Ridge is a place to locate at.
And one of these, Lum, is Winifred Redfield. She's the best one patient a dentist could have, all them big teeth she's got there.
Oh, yeah. There's practically a year's work right there. She looks like she's got a mahjong set in her mouth.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's see now, who else in town might need a tooth pulled?
Well, Lord, me, ain't we got enough patients for him already, Lum? Look here at this list there.
Yeah, that's pretty good, but wouldn't hurt to get 1 or 2 more.
Wouldn't, huh?
Yeah, we want to make sure that he decides to locate here. That is, we need a dentist in town.
Yeah, we need one, all right. Special for the school young'un. You know, we might get a fight started, get down there around Caleb Weehunt's blacksmith shop, and if they're playing horseshoes down there, we can get a bunch of them to argue, and I believe we can get a fight started. They might knock a few teeth out, Lum.
No, we better not start nothing like that, Abner.
We can get old Caleb mad enough to fight if you want to do it.
Wait a minute. Just happened to think of something. How are your teeth, Abner?
Huh?
Are your teeth all right?
Oh, well, yeah, they're fine.
You sure?
Well, I think I'm sure.
You know, sometimes a fella can be walking around with some awful bad cavities in his teeth and not even know it.
He can, huh?
Oh, yeah. And then all of a sudden one day, bang, all his teeth is gone.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. How's that tooth you was having trouble with about a month back here?
Well, Lord, that don't bother me no more. I don't think it does.
You know it?
It could, huh?
Well, you never can tell.
Huh?
Come here a second. Let me press my thumb again in your jawbone there.
Press your thumb. Now, Lum, that tooth don't bother me no more. Much.
Just a minute.
Huh?
Does that hurt?
Well, a little, I believe.
Now, let me press again the tooth real hard. Does that hurt?
No, don't press the heart, Lum. Turn loose of that now. Don't press
Abner,
it.
you better have that looked after. That might be serious.
You reckon it is sure enough?
Well, I wouldn't take no chances on it if I was you. I recollect one time Alf Potter noticed a little pain in the side of his jaw and never thought nothing much about it. 2 weeks later, he had to have every tooth in his head taken out.
Alf Potter?
Yes.
Oh. Doggies, Lum, I believe that tooth is beginning to ache again, sure as a whirl.
Is it sure enough?
Yeah, I believe it's sort of starting to throb a little bit, Lum. Oh, the pain's getting something awful right there.
Good.
Huh?
Granny, that's good news. Dr. Snide can start working on you just as quick as he gets here. Good for you, Abner.
Well, Lum, whereabouts is that bottle of oil of clothes at?
No, now, don't put nothing on that tooth to make it stop aching. Let the dentist take care of it for you.
Well, now, Lum, I've got to do something for it. That pains might not kill me right there, Lum. I'll just use a little bit of that
No,
stuff.
now, Abner, that's liable to cure it before ever Dr. Snide gets here.
That's what I want to do is cure it, Lum.
Well, what do you want to do, ruin everything?
Well, Lum, I can't stand this pain the way it is now.
All right, baby, put a little oil of clothes on it then. Just a little tiny bit, though. Not enough to get shut of the pain.
Whereabouts is it at, Lum?
I think it's sitting over there behind the spool door.
Yeah. I recollect putting it there the last time my tooth was aching.
I believe I'll call up Alf Potter. He might still be having trouble with his teeth. What's his ring, Abner? Do you know?
I don't know, Lum. He ought not to have no trouble if he had them all pulled out, though.
Seems to me like it's too longs and short or too short and long.
Oh, my.
Well, I better ring Mamie. She'll know. Wait a minute. I believe that's him coming up out there now.
Who, Al?
No, the new dentist.
Oh.
Look there, he's carrying a little black hand satchel. Bound to be him. They always carry them kind of satchels with their tools in them.
Yeah, where's his white coat at? Ain't he supposed to wear white coats?
Well, they just wear them when they're in their offices, working on folks.
Doggies, my tooth is sure killed me. Swan, he looks like he must have slept in that suit he's got on there. That's the wrinklest one through the clothes I ever seen in my whole life.
Mind now, don't be talking about his clothes. You'll hurt his feelings.
I won't.
Now, let me do most of the talking.
All right.
Well, howdy do, sir. Come right in.
Howdy do, sir.
Just make yourself at home here. You're Dr. Snide, ain't you?
Yes, that's correct. Samuel W. Snide. Yes, Samuel W. Snide.
Well, good. I'm Lum Edwards, and this is my assistant, Abner Peabody.
Howdy do.
That's fine. Now, I'm Dr. Samuel W. Snide, manufacturer of the True Fit dental plates. No No slip, no slide. No slip, no slide.
No what?
No slip, no slide.
Didn't quite get you, Doc. You better come over that again.
Yes, well, I said...
slipped.
Yes, pardon me, gentlemen. No slip, no slide. Well, let's talk business, gentlemen. This is a business mission I am upon, so let's not waste time on non-essentials. Let's come right out and talk straight from the shoulder. I'm a man. I don't mince my words.
You don't what?
I don't mince my words.
Well, what's that you're doing to him?
Yes. Now, how much business, gentlemen, how much bona fide business can you guarantee me? I want a true picture.
Well, I'm glad you brung that up, Dr. Snide. We got a list of 6 people right here that are waiting to see you this afternoon. And you can start working on Abner here right now.
And who's Abner?
Oh, that's me, Doctor.
Yeah, Abner, shake hands with Dr. Snide. Oh, you done met
I done met him. I tell you, Doc, my tooth is just aching something awful. Just to be honest about it, I just can't hardly stand it.
Yes. Well, now, about my credentials, gentlemen, you'll want to know all about me, of course, no doubt. My background, my education, and my reputation and all.
Oh, well, we're satisfied on that, Doc. We just want to get a dentist here in Pine Ridge, that's all.
Yes.
As far as we're concerned, you can start right this minute.
Yes, well, now about my credentials.
Doc, just a minute. Can't you do something for this tooth of mine?
Yeah, you better take a look at it, Doc.
Yes, all right, just a minute. Now, as for my credentials, here's my card. Just look that over.
Oh. Air raid warden.
Well...
You made a mistake, Doc. This is your air raid warden card.
Yes, but it has my thumbprints on it, and there you see, right there. Thumbprints never lie. They never lie. Anytime you're in doubt who I am, just check those thumbprints, and you'll see that I am myself, not an imposter.
Oh, I see.
Well, Doc, just a minute, instead of talking there, what about my toothache?
Yes, now for proof of my educational background, my dental college training, I wish to call your attention to this medal on my watch chain here.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty. Nice looking.
Yes.
What is that on there? A picture of a fella in short underwear?
Oh, no. Track clothes. I received that for winning second place in standing broad jump.
Standing broad jump?
Yes, 6 feet 1.5 inches of good leap, gentlemen. That was in high school.
Oh, right. Exactly what's this got to do with your dental college training?
Well, you have to go to high school before you enter dental college.
Oh, sure. What's the matter?
Now, over here on my watch chain, gentlemen, I have an elk's tooth.
Did you pull that out of the elk's mouth yourself?
No. I found this in a streetcar in Rockford, Illinois.
Funny place for an elk, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, let's see that again.
Yes.
Got a filling in it, ain't it?
Well, it could be. Yes, it's a filling.
You've been practicing, huh?
Well, in a way,
You found that in a streetcar, huh?
Jimmy, yes. My goodness, gentlemen. Rockford, Illinois. I advertised it in the newspapers for several days in the lost and found column, of course, you know. But the owner never appeared. Now, as to my reputation...
Elk can't read there.
Doc, ain't you got something in that satchel there that you can fix up my tooth with?
Yeah, you better do something for his toothache, Doc. Quick.
A toothache, you say?
Yeah, it's just hurting something terrible.
Well, just take a look at that. Tell me which one it is.
Yeah, well, it's that right there. That's all right there.
Don't try to swallow him yet.
All right. Now, Mr. I forgot the name. Peabody, yes. Can you describe the pain, please?
Well, it just hurts. That's all I know.
Yes. Does it throb?
Yeah, sort of.
And does it seem to shoot playing out in every direction once in a while?
Yeah.
You have it for a day or so, and then it goes away and won't return for a couple of months?
That's exactly the way it does, Doc.
And have you used any special treatment?
Well, I generally put some oil of cloves on it.
Some oil of what?
Cloves, he says.
Oh, yes.
But Lum wouldn't let me put on enough to do any good this time.
I see. But if you put on quite a bit of it, does it give you relief?
Yeah.
By George, I believe I'll try that myself. I've had the same trouble for years.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the new dentist, Dr. Samuel W. Snide, arrived yesterday and is looking things over with an eye to settling down in Pine Ridge. To help encourage him to stay, Lum has invited Dr. Snide to be the guest of the Golden Era Discussion Club. As we look in on the little community today, we find the members of the club gathered at Cedric's home for their weekly meeting.
Yeah, and another thing, I want all you fellas to act as cultured as you can tonight. I want Dr. Snide to see what high-class folks we got here in Pine Ridge.
Well, okay, Lum.
Yes, Mom.
We'll be the culturedest one batch of humans you ever laid eyes on. Yes, sir.
Say, Mr. Lum, exactly how do you act cultured?
Well, I was fond to. Goodness, such a question,
Well,
Cedric.
just try to act like you know something, Cedric.
Sure.
Act like you're awful brainy and all that.
Yeah, like Ulysses.
Oh, well, that's easy. Just keep saying okay all the time. Is that it?
Well, no, there's more to it than that, Cedric.
Well, that's all Mr. Ulysses ever does.
Why, Cedric, we hunt such talk.
You see, Cedric, saying okay ain't the thing that makes Ulysses so brainy. It's knowing when to say it. There's the important part right there. Ain't that right, Ulysses?
Okay.
There, you see, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. Okay.
Lum, has this dentist, this Dr. Snide, has he decided to locate here yet?
Well, no, not definite, Ulysses. He's just about on the verge of it, though, I think. I figure that if we make a good impression on him tonight and act interested in dentistries and teeth and all that, I figure he'll decide to settle down in Pine Ridge.
Well, sir, I hope he does myself. Tell you, we need a good dentist here the worst way.
Okay.
Is this Dr. Snide a good dentist, Lum?
Oh, yeah, one of the best, no doubts about it.
Yeah, how come that he never knowed what to do about my toothache yesterday, Lum?
Well, he just got in town, Abner, so he's more than likely wore out from the trip.
Well, he just come from the county seat. That's just 22 mile in there.
I know, but you know how hard it is to travel nowadays, worrying about your gas coupons and your tars and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, besides, your toothache's gone now, ain't it?
Well, yeah, Lum, but he never done nothing first.
Well, that may be the new modern dentist work.
Might be, huh?
Yeah. You think they ain't even doing nothing for you, but all of a sudden you realize your toothache's all gone.
Huh?
Them's the new scientific painless methods, I think.
Now, has he got a dentist certificate or anything like that, Lum?
Oh, yeah. He's got 1,000 or 100 credentials and stuff like that.
Yeah, whole pocket full.
Showed them to us yesterday.
Yeah.
Air Raid warden's card, and a medal for the standing broad jump he went in high school, and elk's tooth he filled himself, and I don't know what all.
Oh, 'cause I wonder if he did do something for my tooth after all.
Of course he did. He'll more than likely explain more about the scientific methods tonight in his lecture.
Lecture? Is he going to give a lecture here tonight?
Yeah, I thought it'd be a good idea to have him speak.
Well.
I want all you fellas to pay good attention to it, too, and act awful interested.
Yeah, okay.
And if you think of any good questions, go ahead and ask them.
Just ask him, huh?
Yeah, that'll make him feel importance here and all that.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Logan, I believe I'll ask him how he cured my toothache without me ever knowing it. That's what I'll do.
No, I wouldn't ask him that. That might be a secret method or something.
Might be, huh?
Yeah, ask him different questions on whatever subjects he's lecturing on.
Okay.
Yeah, I reckon we ought to wake Grandpa Masters up for this long. This ought to be interesting.
If it won't make him mad, we might. Wish Grandpappy Spears was here. Meetings don't seem the same without him, hardly.
No, sir, they don't. They just don't seem the same.
Is Mr. Grandpap still in Toledo?
Well, as far as we know, he is, Cedric. Ain't had a hearing from him since he left town. Not even a picture postcard with a X on it showing what room he's staying in the hotel, you know. You saw that. Fella put an X and show the room he's staying in.
Thanks, Mom. I got one for my aunt once, and she put a cross on it.
Yeah, well, folks generally do that when they go on a trip summers, but we ain't heard a word from Grandpa. Of course, he might not be staying in a hotel. That might be.
But my uncle put an arrow on his, pointing to his room.
He did, huh? Well.
Here's where I live, right here.
Yeah, well, either one to show where you live. That is, you're in a hotel room. If you ain't, well, you wouldn't want to mark a place you weren't staying at, of course.
Dick Huddleston checked with the Toledo police today, but they ain't so hiding their hair, Grandpap.
Well, sir, that's a shame. I hate to hear that about that old man. Nice old
Somebody
fella.
at the door, Mr. Lum.
Yeah, that must be the dentist. I'll let him in. Don't forget all I told you now, sir.
No, we won't recollect. Now, ask questions and be cautious, Colored.
Okay.
Well, good evening, Dr. Snide. Come right in, sir. Proud to see you.
Yes, thank you.
Here, I'll take your hat, Doc.
Well, thank you.
Just go right ahead on into the parlor there.
Yes, splendid.
Yeah, howdy do, Doc. I reckon you recollect me. I'm Abner Peabody.
Yes, indeed. And I am Dr. Snide, Dr. Samuel W. Snide. True fit, dental plates. No slip, no slide.
Slide, Doc.
Slide, thank you.
Yeah.
Doc, I'd like to have you meet the other club members here. This is Ulysses Quincy.
Howdy do you?
Howdy, Doc.
More than likely the brainiest man we got in our club.
Well.
Okay.
And this is Cedric Weehunt.
Glad to know you.
Okay.
And that's Grandpa Master sitting in the rocker there.
Well, how do you do?
Abner better close Grandpa's mouth for him.
Oh, no, not yet. No, wait.
Huh?
My. That left bicuspid there ought to come out. Yes, indeed.
What ought to come out, Doc?
The lower left bicuspid. That tooth right there, see?
Oh, that right there?
Yes. Very bad.
Let me see. Whereabouts is it at?
That tooth right there, Cedric. Listen right there.
Don't take up all the room, Cedric. Let me see, too.
Yes, Mom. Can you see all right, Mr. Ulysses?
Okay.
I never did see no cuspidor in there.
Bicuspid, Cedric.
Oh.
What's wrong with the tooth, Doc?
Well, you see, Mr. Edwards, it ought to come out. Yes, indeed. Now, with that tooth out, he'd be a new man, new energy, new life.
Granny, you don't suppose that tooth is what makes him sleep all the time, do you?
Well, Pete, are strange things. Strange things indeed, Mr. Edwards. I could be wrong, of course, but in my opinion, this is a sick man here, and all on account of one little tooth.
He sleeps hearty, though. Well, you know your business, Dr. Snide.
Well, on the other hand, I could be wrong, but I like to come right out and say what I believe. No beating about the bush, you know. I don't mince my words.
If you say he's sick, he's sick. That's all there are to it.
Yes. Now, I wonder if somebody would be kind enough to get me a table knife.
Knife?
Yes.
What are you going to do, cut the tooth out?
Oh, no. No, I just want an ordinary silver table knife. I just want to probe a bit. Tap around, you know.
Well, Doc, don't you think you ought to wait till tomorrow? We ought to get on with the meeting. Besides, he ain't hardly got no money.
Well, that doesn't matter. Health comes first. Never put off till tomorrow. What did you say, Miss Edwards? No money?
I'm afraid not, Doc.
No money. Well, now as I look at that tooth again, it doesn't look quite so bad. Wouldn't hurt to wait a week or so. Haste makes waste, you know.
Yeah, I've always said that myself. In fact, that's an old Eddard saying of mine. Well, let's all sit down then and get the meeting early. Wait a minute. Granny's, if Grandpa Master's tooth ought to come out, let's have it taken out. Me and Abner will pay for it, won't we, Abner?
Why, sure, every nickel of it, yes, sir.
I can't see how taking it out will help him, but the doc knows what he's doing, don't you, Doc?
Well, we try to save the best we can, yes. Now, if somebody will get a table knife or something similar...
Yeah, get one, Cedric. Ask your mama for a table knife.
Yes, Mom.
I want to be sure of our ground before we proceed further. I like to always be sure of my ground. It's a policy I follow religiously.
Yeah, this is sort of a peculiar case, ain't it, Doc?
Yes, sir, I was just sort of thinking that myself, Lum.
Well, now, yes and no. It is, and it isn't. You'll see a case like this now and then again you won't. They come and they go.
Uh-huh.
Exactly what's wrong with the tooth, Doc? Is it the wrong shape or something?
Well, Mr. Edwards, yes and no. The trouble is, it ought to come out, Mr. Edwards, my dear friends. Now, you take a case like this...
Here's a knife, Mr. Doc. Is that the right kind?
It will do, my boy, it will
Just
do.
a case knife.
Yes, I think that'll do very nicely. Now then, let's just tap a bit on this tooth here.
Yeah, let me see now. Here, now move back, Cedric.
Well, I want to see too, Mr. Edwards.
Please don't try to run so
Yeah, stand back, Cedric.
Oh.
Thank you. Now then, let's try this here.
When he's sound as grandpa sleeps, he don't need no gas, does he?
I believe we might now woke him up.
Well, just as I thought. It sounds hollow. Very hollow. And gentlemen, do you notice the coloring of this tooth?
It looks the same color as the others.
Yes. Well, there's only one thing to do. I'll run back and get my dental instruments, and we'll have the tooth out in a jiffy.
Well, wait a minute, Doc. I just happen to think I believe we can save you a trip.
Let's save a trip?
Yeah, instead of you bothering to bring your instruments all the way back here, you can just take Grandpa's teeth along with you. That's a new set of plates. He just got them last week.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, Dr. Samuel W. Snide has spent a couple of days surveying Pine Ridge as a possible field for his future dental activities, and he's now ready to make his decision. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Lum is just entering.
Granny's, he's going to stay, Abner.
Oh, well, morning, Lum.
Dr. Snides decided to locate here permanent.
He has?
Yeah, I just had a talk with him over at the boarding house, and he's going to settle down in Pine Ridge.
Well, good for him. He's a good dentist. Ezra Seastrunk was telling me this morning he was over there and filed the teeth on his horse and said he'd done as good a job as he ever seen done.
Well, good.
That's what he said.
Well, he's convinced he can do a good business here, so he's going to hang up his shingle.
All right, doggies, that's good news. Now all the school young'uns can have their teeth taken care of. Huh?
Huh? What do you mean, huh?
What did you say about a shingle? Has Dr. Snide got the shingles?
No, I said he's going to hang up his shingle.
He is?
Yeah?
Well, what's he going to hang up a shingle for, Lum? You mean he's bought himself a house already and he's got to patch a roof?
No, of course not.
Well, what's it for, then?
That's just something all professional men do. Just shows what kind of business they're in.
Oh, you mean Dr. Snide's in the lumber business, too, huh?
No, he's a dentist.
Well, why don't he hang up a tooth, then? He could use that elk tooth he's got. That'd show he's in the tooth business. But that shingle hanging up there, that'd just get everybody mixed up, Lum. No, we better tell Dr. Snide not to do that.
No, we ain't gonna do no such a thing. He'd think we's a couple of ignoramuses. Ain't but one of us.
Well, that idea ain't gonna help him get any business, I can tell you that right this minute.
Listen, Abner, that's just a professional expression. He don't actually take a shingle and hang it up somewhere.
He don't, huh?
Of course not. It's just something he has his name printed on.
His name?
Yeah, Dr. Samuel W. Snide, dentist.
Oh, I see. Sure, what's the matter? He prints his name on them, huh?
Yeah. That way folks can tell what kind of work he does and where his office is at.
Why, sure. Yeah, I know what they're for. Of course, I believe little cards would be better for him.
Little cards?
Yeah, that's going to be awful bulky carrying a big batch of shingles around with him, Lum. Be a heap easier to print his name on some of them little business cards like Squire Skimp does. That's what they call them. He
Wait
told
a
me.
minute. I never said he's going to carry no batch of shingles around with him.
I know you never, Lum, but that's what they always do. Carry them around and pass them out to everybody. They meet somebody and hand them one of their cards, or shingles, he'd have to. Generally, they leave a stack of them down at the barber shop.
Abner, I'm talking about putting up a sign.
I know what you're talking about, Lum. And that's why I say little cards would be better than shingles. A bundle of them things ain't going to be easy to tote around all over town. Them things are heavy, Lum.
I know there. That's the reason I tell you.
And he don't look none too strong, neither. Well, facts is he's sort of skinny and weak-looking, if you want my honest opinion.
Abner, Dr. Snide ain't going to carry no bundle of shingles around.
Well, what's he going to do then? Have somebody else carry them for him?
No.
Haul them around in a little wagons?
Of course not.
I believe that little Barton boy's got a wagon he's outgrowed. I believe his pa told me that the other day. He'd like to sell it. We can get that for him. I'll call up right now and see if we can borrow that
Abner,
wagon.
get away from that phone.
Huh?
Dr. Snide don't want no little boy's wagon or nothing else.
Well, Lum, them shingles ain't gonna follow the doc around by themselves. I can tell you that right now. He'll have to drag them or something, and that'd be heavy dragging a big bundle of shingles.
Greenies, Abner, someday you're going to drive me stark, raving, mad crazy.
Huh?
Will you listen to me for half a second?
Why, sure. I've been listening to you. Ain't said a word myself, not a word. Go ahead.
All I've been trying to tell you is that Dr. Snide's going to put up a sign out in front of the store so that folks will know that his office is in the back of the room there, in the feed room.
Ah?
He ain't going to tote no shingles around.
Aye, doggies, now you're talking sense, Lum. Yes, sir. Now, that's a lot better than that first idea you had.
That I had?
Yes, sir. I'm proud you changed your mind. Good for you, Lum.
For goodness sake.
I was saying to Elizabeth just the other day. I said, oh, Lum makes a lot of mistakes, but sooner or later he can see where he's wrong, and he's smart enough to change his mind.
You said that, huh?
Yes, sir. That's just what I said. Mm-hmm. I said, all I have to do is just point out to Lum where he gets off the track. That's all there to it. No fussing, no arguing, nothing. Yes, sir, I said, oh, Lum's all right. That's what I said. I told Elizabeth that. I said he's all right.
Awful thought of you to say that.
Why, it weren't nothing. Ain't nothing any fella wouldn't do for his friend and partner.
Well, just don't bother to say it to nobody else here.
Huh?
I don't want you to overdo this friendship.
Oh, why, Lum? I'll be glad to do that much for you any old time. Yes, sir. Think the world and all of you. Fact is, I'm always bragging on you that way, Lum. I sat there and talked to Elizabeth about you by the hour, tell her what good friends we are. No, I just love to do it.
That's fine.
You can always depend on me, old Abner, your friend.
That is fine.
Just friendship. That's what it is. Just friendship. Mm-hmm. Just old-fashioned friendship. That's what it is twixt me and you.
Yeah, well, if we're such good friends, Abner, maybe you'll help me paint up a big sign to put out in front of the store then for Dr. Snide.
Why, sure. Just anything at all, old friend. Anything you want, you can depend on me to do it. I'll help you do anything. Now, what is it you want to say on the sign? For sale?
For sale?
Yeah, for sale, one bundle of good shingles.
Well, I'll swan to goodness. Back again.
Well, ain't that it?
Of course not.
Well, now, Lum, we ought to get rid of all them shingles you bought some way. They'll just go to ruin.
Abner, I never bought no shingles. Can't you understand nothing?
Never bought them?
No.
Hey, doggies, Lum, you are smart, you know it. I'm proud I said what I did about you to Elizabeth. you knowed enough to talk this over with me before you went ahead and did anything. Yes, sir, you're smart. You got a brain in that little Elizabeth when I go home for supper tonight. She'll add more to hear.
Don't bother.
Oh, she'd just love to hear about you, Lum. She likes you, too. Thinks you're smart. She's always saying that she thinks you're smart. Just thinks the world and all of you, just like me. We are three of the best friends in the world, I can tell you that.
That's nice, I must say. I feel the same way about her and you, too, but I wish you wouldn't talk about me so much.
Now, if that ain't just like you, you're just self-unconscious, Lum. That's what you are.
Maybe that's it.
Don't like for folks to be talking and bragging about you. Now, what was you want on this sign, old feller? I'll help you.
Well, I told you once it's a sign with Dr. Snide's name on it. And some advertising telling what a good dentist he is and all that, of course.
Oh, sure, yeah, we'll put that on. Yes, sir. That's a good idea, Lum. Nobody but you would have thought that up. That's a good idea.
We'll decide what we want to say on the sign, and then you can go ahead and paint a big one.
Old friend Abner, I'll do it for you.
And we can nail it up in front of the store quick as it gets dry.
Yeah. And it oughtn't to take us long to study up what to say, neither. Smart as you are and all, Lum.
No, it oughtn't. Well, let's see. Reckon the first thing I ought to say is, put his name down there, Dr. Samuel W. Snide.
Yeah. How about this? Dr. Samuel W. Snide, Champagne Dentist.
No, that wouldn't. They don't have Champagne dentists.
Well, he's a Champagne. He's got that medal on his watch chain.
Well, that's for winning the standing broad jump when he was in high school.
Well, that makes him a Champagne. We wouldn't have to come right out flat-footed and say what he was Champagne of.
No, we got to be honest about this, Abner. You can't do business no other way.
Oh, well, let's see. How about this? Dr. Samuel W. Snide, teeth pulled inside.
Teeth pulled inside?
Yeah, see, that sort of rhymes.
That'd get folks all mixed up.
Oh.
I wouldn't know if you meant inside the store or inside your mouth.
Well, it could mean both. Of course, if you want to make it a little clearer, why, you could say teeth pulled inside out. Teeth pulled out inside. I reckon that's what I mean.
No, I don't much like that idea.
Well, let's see. How about this? Teeth pull while you wait.
Well, that's better. Oh, wait a minute. That's silly, though, come to think about it. Naturally, they'd have to wait if they's having a tooth pulled.
Not if they had false teeth, they wouldn't. Last night, Dr. Snide wanted to pull a tooth out of Grandpa Master's lower plate.
Well, that was just a mistake, though. He never knowed it was a plate.
Oh.
Anybody could make a mistake like that.
I still like that idea, teeth pull while you wait.
No, we need something that makes it sound like Dr. Snide does just a little bit better dentist work than anybody else.
Oh, does a little better work, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That's what'll get him the business.
Sure.
Like that old lettered saying of mine, make a better mousetrap and the world will be the path to your door. Uh-oh. I oughtn't to have said that.
Yeah, let's see now. What can we say on there, then?
For goodness sake, Abner, ain't you going to say nothing about mousetraps?
About mousetraps? Why, of course not.
Oh, that's a relief. Must not have heard what I said.
Why, sure, I heard you. You said if you make a better mousetrap, the world will be the path to your door.
Well, ain't you going to ask me if Dr. Snide's in the mousetrap business or something like that?
No, of course not, Lum. He's a dentist.
Well, I'll swan to goodness.
See, that's just the old lettered saying, Lum.
I'll be dead good.
Yeah, see, it don't actually mean a feller's making mousetraps. It's just an expression. You understand now?
If that don't beat the bugs are fighting.
Huh?
Abner, will you watch the store a minute? I want to run down to the barber shop and tell the fellers down there something.
Why, sure, run along. I'll finish up the sign, old friend.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Take your time.
Granny's, I've heard everything now.
On to goodness. Sick ideas. A dentist making mousetrap. Don't get old, Lum is a fine feller, but he can get himself the worst mixed up of every one human I ever seen in my life.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, the citizens of Pine Ridge are resting easier now that Dr. Samuel W. Snide has decided to hang out his shingle and take care of their dental needs. Lum and Abner are busy helping him fix up the feed room, which he will henceforth use as his office. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library. Lum is talking on the telephone. Listen.
Well, I suggest you come in about 2 o'clock, Miss Abernathy. Yes, Mom. The dentist will be here then, I'm sure. Yeah, that'll be fine. All right. Goodbye. Well, there's another patient for Dr. Snide.
Yeah, how come he ain't in his office this morning, Lum?
Oh, I sent him over to the schoolhouse.
Schoolhouse?
Yeah.
Ain't he sort of old to start into school?
He ain't going to school, silly. I just sent him over there to make arrangements with Professor Sloan for examining the scholar's teeth.
Oh.
That's the main reason we got him to come to Pine Ridge.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Besides, he's already been to school.
He has, huh?
Well, sure. That's where you win that medal for the standing broad jump.
Oh.
Well, for the land's sakes, look out yonder, Abner.
Huh?
Ain't that Mousey Gray?
Mousey Gray? Why, no, Lum. Why,
It sure is that him.
Why,
That's
sure.
him.
I never knowed he was in town.
Yeah, must have got himself a furlough.
Yes, sir,
One
must
too
have.
good.
Well, Mousey Gray, look at that. Well, howdy, Mousey, old boy.
Yeah, come on in here, soldier boy, and let us get a good look at you.
Well, hello, Lum and Abner.
Grannies, it's good to see you. Sit down here and tell us all about yourself.
Yeah, tell us everything, Mousey. Don't leave out nothing now. Just sit down right there, right there.
Grannies, it's good to see you.
Yeah.
We was feared they'd shipped you off to Africa or somewhere by now.
Well, sir, I think our outfit is getting ready to move out, but I can't tell you where, though, Lum.
Oh, of course not. That's a military secret, more than likely.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't Africa, though. Or maybe even Europe itself. You know, there's a big invasion being planned now. No telling when it might start.
Are they sure enough planning the innovation, Lum?
Oh, yeah, we're on the move now. We've taken the offensive.
Well, good for us.
According to what I've been reading in the papers lately. But here, don't let me do all the talking. It's you we want to hear about, Mousey.
Yes, sir.
Well, what all have you been doing at the camp?
Well, sir.
Did you know Cedric's working at the defense plant now? Graveyard shift.
Yes, sir, you wrote me about that.
Oh, yeah, that's right, we did.
Hey, did I tell you little Pearls went away to a nursing school, Mousey, and we got a hearing from her just a couple of days ago. She's doing right good there, I reckon. They got her counting blood now.
Counting blood?
Yeah, said she's being learned how to take up blood count or something like it. I don't understand half she tells us in her letters, such big words.
Yeah. Well, go on, Mousey. What else do you know?
Well, sir.
I don't reckon you know about Grandpap running off to Toledo all by himself. He's got the amnesia, you know.
Yeah, he fell on some ice one day out here in front of the store, and ever since, why, he thought he's a feller named Buster V. Davenport from Toledo, Ohio.
Yes, what do you think? So we went back there to try to find his real age. Poor old feller.
Yes, sir, and we ain't heard a word from him since he left town, neither.
Oh, everybody's worried half sick to death about him. Especially his woman, Aunt Charity.
Oh, yeah. Hey, say, we got a new dentist in town, Mousey, Dr. Snide. He's setting up an office right back there in the feed room. If you got any teeth you want fixed, well, I believe we can get him to fix them for you for nothing. Just what do you hear?
Well, let's not bother with that right now, Abner. Let's hear what else Mousey has to say.
Oh, sure, yeah. Go on, Mousey. Tell us everything. I'll tell you all about the Goshens is having a new baby later on.
Yeah,
a boy.
right.
Weighed 7.5 pounds, I believe it was. They named it Emmett Jr. after his pa. His name's Emmett, too, you know.
Yeah, you know Emmett, Mousey. Well, go on. Tell us all about your regiment and everything.
Well, sir, I don't think I've got time to tell you any more right now, Lum. See, I'm supposed to meet my wife, Gussie, at 10:30.
Oh, well, you got 5 minutes yet. You ain't told us half the stuff about yourself yet. Go on and talk fast as you can.
Well, sir, I'll tell you.
You know, we don't get to see you very often no more.
Why,
I get to hear
no.
you tell them interesting stories.
I don't know how many weeks since you was home last, Mousey.
And here you are getting ready to ship out to Europe for summer. Is there anything you need to take along on that trip, Mousey?
Yes, sir, just name it and we'll get it for you. Anything at all that you
Get
might
it if
want.
we have to steal it.
Well, no, sir, the Army furnishes us about everything we need, I guess.
Well, Grannies, I know one thing you can do that'll help him when he gets over there, Abner, and that's to buy more war bonds than he ever did before.
Buy more war bonds?
Yeah.
Well, on me, Lum, we can't afford to buy more than we're buying right now.
Oh, yes, we can.
Huh?
There's lots of things we can get along without and use the money we save for bonds.
Huh?
Just think of all the things our boys on the fighting fronts is getting along without.
Yeah.
Just stop and study about that a few minutes.
Oh, sure, bound to be.
It ain't gonna hurt us none to make a few sacrifices here at home.
No, of course not. But all them taxes we're paying, too.
Yeah, I know they're high, but if we was living in some other country, we'd be paying more than twice that much.
We would, huh?
Oh, yeah. Bigger share of our money to the government than we are right now, don't you? More than twice as much. That's what I hear. Ain't that right, Mousey?
Yes, sir.
Well, of course, I don't see how bonds will do much good for Mousey. If he gets to fighting them Nazis over there, a pocket full of bonds ain't going to help him much longer.
Well, that ain't the idea. You see, here, I'll draw you out a diagram and show you just how that works. Hand me that pencil there, Abner.
Oh, yeah, draw diagrams. I love diagrams, just love them.
Yeah, see, I'm a pretty good hand at this, too. I'll draw it on top of this packing case here.
Oh.
And I want you to help me with this now, Mousey.
Yes, sir.
Now, to make an invasion of Europe, we got to cross water, ain't we?
Yes, sir.
The English channels or the Mediterranean Sea. So this big circle here will represent a body of water.
The mill pond?
Well, all right. For the sake of argument, we'll call it the mill pond.
Well, you ain't made it the right shape then, Lum. See, the mill pond's got a sort of a bulge over here on this side here.
Oh, well, all right. We'll put a bulge in it if that'll keep you happy.
Yeah, put a bulge in, yeah.
Now then, on this side here's Mousey's outfit. All these X's here.
Yeah, which one is Mousey? This one over here?
Yeah, that one.
It don't look much like him. That's too big of an X. I believe this little X over here looks more like Mousey. He's a little fella.
All right. That's him over there, then.
Yeah, that's better. That's him right there. Draw a circle around it so I'll know him.
All right.
Yeah.
Now then, I want you to help me with this now, Mousey. Now then, on this side is where the enemy's at. Right along here.
Oh, my goodness. Well, we better warn Al Potter, then. That's right where his house is at. I better get him on the phone right now.
Sit down, Abner. Don't call him up. We're just seeing the enemy's there, that's all.
Oh. Well, next time I see Alf, I'll tell him to sort of keep watching things over there, see if he sees anything suspicious.
Yeah, you do that.
Yeah, I'll take care of it. Don't worry.
All right, now, we know that Mousey and his outfit already's got the guns and tanks and stuff they need to fight with. We've already bought them for them.
We did. When we do all that?
Well, I mean, us home folks.
How?
That's where all that money went that we've been paying into war bonds week after week. Ain't that right, Mousey?
Yes, sir.
So here's Mousey and the other soldiers ready to fight, but first they got to get over to this side over here where the enemy's at.
How?
Now, how did they get across the mill pond?
Well, the best way would be just walk around it, Lum. They could head right out through Ezra's
Abner, the mill pond we're talking about's way yonder too big to walk around.
Oh, wait a minute. I know how they do it. See, first two slim soldiers goes across in a boat, and then one of the slim fellers brings a boat back and picks up a fat feller and takes... Oh, wait a minute. That's the way you get geese and the fox across. No, that's right.
Well, you have to go by boat, all right.
Well, now, there's that old boat of Ulysses Quincy's down there, but that thing leaks something awful on. They'd never get across in that. And even if they did, they'd have to make 1,000 or 100 trips. That boat wouldn't hold but 3 fellers. How many is in your outfit, Mousey?
Well, sir...
Wait, that ain't important. The point is that it takes big transport ships to get them across, and big battleships to protect them. And it takes millions and millions and thousands of dollars to run them ships.
It does?
Yes, sir. Don't it, Mousey?
Yes, sir.
And where's all the money coming from? From the money us home folks puts into war bonds, that's where.
Well, why don't we just use my idea and save ourselves all that money by having Mouse and his bunch just walk around it instead of going by boat, Lum?
I told you they can't walk around it.
Well, Lum, if they'd wait for a dry spell, they could wade across it. That thing ain't waist deep.
You can't wade across the Mediterranean Sea, can you, Mousey?
No, sir.
All right, now, we've got the whole outfit landed on the other side. Now what happens?
We can stop buying bonds.
Oh, no. Now's when we really go to starting buying bonds. Because now the main fight starts. And it's up to us to keep furnishing food and ammunition for Mousey and his fellers day after day after day, till Mr. Hitler's final lick.
Well, good for Mousey. Hooray for us.
And how do we go about furnishing all that stuff? The victuals, the bullets, the gasoline for the airplanes and tanks and all? You tell them, Mousey.
Well, sir, just buy war bonds.
That's right. And every day we fail to do that, we're causing Mousey's outfit to lose a battle. And that makes the war last just that much longer. We'll have to go without meat and potatoes and stuff just that much longer back home.
I doggers us home folks has got a pretty important job to do after all, ain't we?
You dead blame right we have.
Well, say, Lum, I hate to break away, but I promised Gussie I'd meet her at 10:30, and it's after that right now.
Yeah, that's right. You're right. Well, you run along, Mousey, but come back this afternoon if you can, will you?
Yes, sir, I sure will.
Be sure now.
Yeah, see you later, Mousey, old boy.
Yeah, so long.
Yeah, so long.
Yes, it sure seemed good to have him sitting here in the store again, telling us all about himself.
Oh,
I could have sat here and listened to him for the rest of the day.
Oh, tell some awful interesting stuff, too, about the army and all.
Oh, yeah. He's an interesting talker if I ever heard one. Yeah, I'm mighty proud of him.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, doggers, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the Jot 'em Down store now boasts a new feature, a dentist's office. It's located in the feed room, and it's run by Dr. Samuel W. Snide, maker of the Snide Fit plates, no slip, no slide, and former high school standing broad jump star. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their store and library installing some dental equipment or something. Listen.
Lum, I still don't see what nailing up a long strip of garden hose has to do with a dentist office.
Yeah, I'll show you in a second. Hand me one of them big funnels there.
One of these here?
Yeah. I'm going to put it on the other end of the hose near the feed room, and then you take that other funnel there and put it in this end of the hose here.
Right here?
Yeah.
All right. It sounds like a lot of idiotic husking shuckings to me, though.
Well, it ain't, though. This is important stuff. If we're going to have a dentist's office in the store, I'm going to see that it's run right.
Well, all right. Well, I got the funnel in here now. What am I supposed to do next?
Wait a second till I get this end fixed.
Well, hurry up, Lum. There's a batch of grocery orders I ought to be putting up. Them folks is in a hurry for stuff.
All right. We're all set now. Now, you talk into the funnel now.
Talk into it?
Yeah, just as if it was a telephone.
Huh?
Go ahead and talk. See if I can hear you.
Well, what do you want me to say?
I want you to say, calling Dr. Snide. Calling Dr. Snide. Calling Dr. Edders. Dr. Edders wanted in the surgery feed room.
Dr. Edders?
Yeah.
Well, you ain't no doctor, Lum.
Well, just holler that into the funnel once and see if I can hear you.
All right.
Calling Dr. Edwards.
A little bit louder.
Calling Dr. Edwards. Calling Dr. Edwards. Dr. Edwards wanted in the feed room.
Yeah, it's fine. That sounds good. See if you can hear me now, Abner.
Huh?
Dr. Edwards speaking. What is it, nurse?
Nurse?
Dr. Edwards will be right there. Hold everything. That is all. Can you hear me all right, Abner?
Well, yeah, I heard you, Lum, but I don't understand none of this stuff we're doing here.
Well, that's nothing much to understand. You've heard how they always call the doctors that away in hospitals.
In hospital?
Yeah, don't you recollect in that movie we seen at the county seat how they's always calling Dr. Killed there all the time?
Oh, sure, yeah.
And I've heard them on the radio calling Dr. Joyce Jordan.
Yeah, I recollect. But, Lum, we ain't running no hospital here.
No, but a dentist's office is sort of like a hospital in a way.
Tis, huh?
Yeah, and I want to do everything I can to build up Dr. Snide's practice for him. As long as I was the one that got him to come down here and all, I sort of feel responsible for him making a success here.
Well, yeah, sure. I'd love to see him make a success out of himself, too, Lum, but I don't see for the life of me how hollering into a funnel and 10 or 15 foot of garden hose is going to help him to be a success.
Well, it makes everything look more businesslike, though. Makes a big impression on the patient. And that's awfully important.
Tis, huh?
Oh, yeah. So here's how we're going to work it out. When a patient comes in to see Dr. Snide, you tell him to sit down a minute. Then you go over to the funnel and say, call in Dr. Edwards, call in Dr. Edwards.
Now, Lum, you know good and well that you ain't no doctor.
Well, I'm practical the same as a doctor. I'm an assistant doctor.
You are?
Yeah.
Well, now, when did you get to be that?
Dr. Snide appointed me that just last night. Had a long talk with him.
Well, I do know. Did he sure enough appoint you as an assistant doctor?
Yeah. Well, he didn't exactly appoint me, but I knowed that what he was hinting at was that.
Huh?
He said last night that he figured he'd need a doctor's assistant, so I've decided to take the job.
Well, good for you. You know, I always thought you had to go to college to take up something like that. I just shows my ignorance.
Well, you do if you ain't smart enough to pick it up any other way.
Uh-huh.
And here's something else. Now, if you work out good on this calling Dr. Edwards stuff, I might appoint you my assistant.
Will you sure enough, Lum?
I might. That'll make you assistant's assistant.
All right, dog is good for me. I'll have to write that to little Pearl up at that nurse's school and tell her that I'm in the same business that she's in now. Doggies, now maybe I can understand all that stuff she's been writing to us in her letters. I never knowed what she's talking about.
Oh, you'll catch on to this all right now. By the way, though, have you got a white coat?
White coat?
Yeah, we'll have to wear white coats around here now.
Oh?
Or to have them kind that you slip over the head, I think. I know the kind them doctors wear ain't got no buttons down the front.
Oh. Well, the only thing I got that's white that I slip over my head's my nightshirt, Lum. Now, I know I ain't going to run around the store all the time in my nightshirt. No, sir.
Well, no, of course not. That wouldn't look right.
No, sir, I wouldn't do it.
Of course, now, you might take one and cut it off around the waist.
Huh?
Get Elizabeth to hem it up for you around the bottom.
No, sir, a nightshirt is a nightshirt no matter what you do to it, Lum. And I ain't wearing nothing like that, I can tell you that right now. Oh, but I'd be the laughing stock of the whole town running around in that cut-off nightshirt.
All right, all right. You don't have to do it.
I won't.
But we ought to wear something that's like that to make it look right.
Yeah, baseball suit. That slips on over the head. Of course, it ain't white, though. It's sort of gray with yellow stripes in it, I believe.
Gray with yellow stripes. That'd look something wonderful, wouldn't it?
Well, I don't know what to suggest, then. I got a overall jumper over there. It's faded out, but it's sort of gray. It ain't exactly white.
Maybe one of these white painter's coats would do the trick.
It would, huh?
Well, you leave it up to me anyway. I'll figure out something. In the meantime, I want you to practice up calling me on this loudspeaking gadget here.
Well, I don't need no practice for that, Lum. I can do that easy. Call in Dr. Edwards. Ain't nothing to that.
No, you ain't doing it quite right, though, Abner.
Huh?
I don't like to complain, but you don't sound professional enough.
I don't, huh?
No, you ain't got the right tone to your voice. Do it more like this. Call in Dr. Edwards. Call in Dr. Edwards.
Oh, sort of like them fellers that call out trains and stuff, huh?
Well, sort of.
Uh-huh.
While you're practicing, I'm going back and nail down that rocking chair Dr. Snide's using for a dentist chair.
Nail it down.
Yeah, he says it still rocks too much.
Oh, Say, Lum, whereabouts did you get this piece of garden hose? We ain't got none in stock here in the store.
Well, I never aimed to say nothing. Don't you tell nobody, but I got it over at Ezra Seastrunk's place this morning.
Ezra Seastrunk?
Before he was up.
Oh, my goodness. Well, he'll be hopping mad when he finds out about that, Lum. You know Ezra.
No, he won't. He's got about 200 or 300 feet of it over there. He'll never even miss this little bitty piece I taken.
And I'd hate to be in your place if he does find out. That's all I've got to say.
Yeah.
That Ezra's got a temper.
I ain't worried. Get on with your practicing there. I want to get that rocker fixed before Dr. Snide gets here.
All right, I'll practice. Call it, Dr. Edwards. Call it, Dr. Edwards. Call it, Dr. Kildare. Call it...
Wonderful world.
Oh, howdy, Cedric. Come on in.
What are you doing talking into that funnel there?
Oh, this is one of Lum's big ideas.
Well, who was it you was calling?
I was calling Dr. Edwards.
Who is Dr. Edwards?
That's Lum. He's a doctor's assistant now. Yeah.
I do know.
Yeah. See, we're trying to make it like a hospital that we seen in a moving picture show once. You talk in here, see, and then your voice comes out the other end of the hose there.
I'll be doggone. Can I talk into it once?
Why, sure. Go ahead. Wait a minute till I tell you, Cedric. You get on the other end, and me and you'll talk backwards and forwards to one another. Try it out.
Like on a telephone, you mean?
Yeah, sort of.
Boy.
Hurry up now. Get on the other end there.
Oh.
And don't talk too loud. I don't want Lum to hear us. He's back there in the feed room. That's him doing all that pounding, fixing a rocking chair or something.
Oh, that's Mr. Lum back there.
Yeah.
Dr. Edwards, I mean.
Yeah. All right, now, talk right into the funnel, Cedric.
Small.
Hello, Cedric. Hello. Can you hear me?
What?
Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, Mom.
Well, say something, Cedric.
Oh, hello.
Well, say something else.
What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say?
Oh, just anything.
Hello.
Say something about the weather.
Mom.
Talk about the weather.
Hello.
For goodness sake, Cedric.
For goodness sakes is right.
Hello, Lum.
Hello.
Hey, shut up, Cedric. Be quiet.
Now, listen here. I put that contraption for the dentist's office in here not to be played with. It ain't for you two idiots to be playing with. Only time that's supposed to be used is when somebody's having trouble with their teeth. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Now, I don't want you to touch it for no other reason. Just teeth trouble, nothing else.
Yes, sir.
All right, that's better. Granny's, I can't turn my back 1 minute to what them two get into more trouble than a one-armed freight.
Dad, blame it anyway.
He's gone now, Mr. Abner. Think we ought to start talking again?
Oh, no, he'll hear us, Cedric.
Oh, we can whisper.
No, he'll hear that, too. That Lum's got a set of ears on him like a mule.
Oh, no, we're just getting going good, too.
Yeah.
What was some of them things I said?
I don't recollect, Cedric.
It was something pretty good, I know. I said hello there once, I think.
Yeah, wait a minute. I believe that's our ring. Just a minute, Cedric. Answer. Hello, jot him down, store and library. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Yeah, he's here. You're what? Oh, my goodness, out of my way, Cedric. Get out of my way.
What's
Get
the
out of my
matter,
way.
Mr.
This
Abner?
is serious. Call it, Dr. Edwards. Call it, Dr. Edwards. Call it, Dr. Edwards. Call it,
What
Dr.
is it, Abner?
Edwards.
What is it? Somebody with teeth trouble?
Yeah.
Who is it?
It's you, Lum.
Me?
Yeah.
Now, listen here, Abner. I told you to stop playing with this contraption. You know I ain't got no teeth trouble.
Yes, you have too, Lum. Ezra Seastrunk found out about you taking his garden hose, and he says he's coming right over here and knock your teeth out.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
now. Let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, Lum has appointed himself as Dr. Snide's assistant, and so he's practically a full-fledged dental man by now. He's equipped the store with a makeshift loudspeaker system for calling the doctors, and he's named Abner as the assistant's assistant. As we look in on the little community today, we find the members of the Golden Era Discussion Club and Dr. Snide gathered at Ulysses' home for the weekly meeting. Listen.
Yeah, that's it, Doc. Just sit right there. Well, I reckon we may as well get started with the meeting. We're all hearing.
But he's in Toledo.
Has anybody had a hearing from the old feller yet?
Oh, yeah, we finally got a postcard from him. All it said, though, was that he'd got there safe and that he was staying at a hotel.
He never said what hotel it was, though, and Lum says there's more likely 4 or 5 hotels there in Toledo.
Maybe even more than that.
Well, wasn't there a picture of the hotel on the postcard, Lum?
No, it just shows a picture of a cow that wins some kind of a prize at the Lucas County Fair one year. That don't tell us nothing about where Grandpap's at.
No, it don't. He ain't entered in the stock show, I know.
Leastways, though, we know he's all right. He ain't been run over or nothing like that. Well, I reckon we may as well get started here. The 15th meeting of the what are you doing there, Cedric?
Well, just eating some gumdrops, that's all.
Well, put 'em away. This is a time for culture, not gumdrops. You want to improve your ignorance like the rest of us, don't you?
Yes, Mom.
All right, then, pay attention. The 15th meeting of the Golden Era Discussion Club will now come to order. All them present or accounted for will please signify by the same sign.
Hey.
Okay.
Better nudge Grandpa Masters there, Abner.
Yeah, I'll fix him. Here, Grandpa.
Now, on account of having such a long meeting scheduled for tonight, I hereby make a motion that we illuminate the reading of the minutes. Motion carried.
Hey.
Tonight, feller members, we have a great treat in store for each and every one of us. Due to circumstances over which Dr. Snide never got to give his lecture on the high-class culture subject of dentistry last week, he's going to give same tonight.
Hooray!
And so, with no further ado, I hereby turn the meeting over to our good friend and feller member, Dr. Samuel W. Snide. Put away them gumdrops, Cedric. All right, Doc, right up here.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Edwards. I wonder if there's some place where I can nail up this chart. I said this chart.
Oh, it's going to be an illustrated lecture.
Yes, you'll see it, that's right.
Yeah, well, Doc, I don't much think my woman Carrie wants you pounding nails and nothing around the living room here.
Well, here, maybe we can just hang the chart on the back of this tall chair here. Will that do, Doc?
Yes, that will be splendid, yes.
Help him with it there, Abner.
Oh, yeah, sure. Here, Doc. Give it here.
Anything else you need for your lecture now, Doc?
No, that's all, nice.
You want some gumdrops, Mr. Doc?
Why, do they stick to the teeth? I say, stick to the teeth?
Yes, Mom, they sure do.
Well, I'd better not risk it then.
Here, Doc. Is that chart all right there now?
Yes, splendid.
All right, everybody quiet then. Proceed, Doc.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Edwards. Members of the Golden Era Discussion Club. In my lecture tonight, I will attempt to show the close relationship of dentistry and culture. I will show you why good teeth are necessary for clear, distinct speech. First, let us consult the chart and grasp a cursory knowledge of the oral cavity. I said the oral cavity.
Yeah, let's do that. It's a good idea.
Now then, this area you see here, the shaded area, is called the gums. The gums, spelled G-U-M-S, gums.
You mean gums, Doc.
Abner, don't show your ignorance.
Well, we always called it gums, Lum.
That's old-timey. All us dentists call it gooms now, I think.
That ain't the way it's spelled, though.
That don't make no difference. It's pronounced gooms now. Proceed, Doc.
Yes. Are there any questions so far?
Yes, Mama, I got a question, Mr. Doc.
Splendid. What is it?
Am I eating gumdrops?
For goodness sake, Cedric. Hatch up. Go on, Doc.
Yes. Now, referring again to the chart now, right below the gums, we have the teeth. The teeth, gentlemen. Yes. Each tooth, as indicated here, is composed of dentine surrounded by the cement of the root and the enamel of the crown.
Now, just what do you mean by dentine, Doc? What is that?
Well, dentine?
Yeah.
Dentine is...
I know. It's some kind of chewing gum.
Abner, don't try to be so smart.
Oh.
Well, dentine, as we dentists use the term, is... by George, that reminds me, I've got to make an important phone call. Patient, you know. Do you have a phone where I can talk privately, Mr. Quincy? I say, Mr. Quincy?
Why, yes, right out there in the hall, Doc, is a phone. You can just close the door there. You'll be alone.
Splendid. Excuse me, gentlemen. I'll be right back. You carry on for me, Mr. Edwards, please.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'll carry on. Well, I reckon that's what an assistant doctor's supposed to do anyways. All right, referring to the chart again, gentlemen. I say gentlemen. These things you see right here are known as teeth.
We've done been over that long.
Well, I just reviewing that for it.
Oh.
Make sure everybody understands it.
Uh-huh.
Do you understand it so far?
Yes, Mom, I do. Okay here.
Good. Referring to the chart again, we have, let's see here. These are the gums up here, and these are the teeth here.
Goons.
When you come right down to it, there ain't a whole lot more you can say about the subject. Wait a minute. Here comes Doc. He can explain all this I've been telling you. Better take over again, Doc.
Yes, Mr. Edwards.
I explained everything to him.
Oh, that's fine. Well, how far did you go get on the chart?
Well, I got down to the teeth there.
Oh, that's splendid. Now then, the teeth are called by various names. I say names. Some are incisors, some bicuspids.
Now, just a minute, Doc. You ain't answered my question yet.
I beg your pardon?
I asked you a while ago what dentine was.
Oh, yes. To be sure. Dentine is the calcareous material which composes the main part of the tooth. That is, the ivory.
I see. Okay.
Now then, some of the teeth are called incisors, some bicuspids, some canines, and others molars.
Now, which are which, Doc?
Which are which?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a very good question, Mr. Quincy. Very, very good. To the point. I like to think of the teeth as so many little men, so many little standing broad jumpers. By the way, did I show you, gentlemen, the medal on my watch chain?
Yeah, you showed that to us, Doc.
Well, I received that for winning second place in the standing broad jump when I was at high school. 6'2.5" gentlemen, a noteworthy leap. I said a noteworthy leap.
Yeah, I know you said that before.
Yes, I was all bone and muscle those days. Not an ounce of fat on me. I say not an ounce.
Yeah, well, now, which teeth are which, Doc?
Yes, well, by rights, I should have won first place. An injustice was committed that day, gentlemen, an injustice. Would you gentlemen pardon me for just a second? I simply must make another phone call, another patient of mine.
No, go right ahead. I'll carry on for you again.
Yes, thank you. Won't be a second.
Yeah, let's see now. Getting back to the chart, maybe we ought to review again what we've learned so far. Now, up here is the gums, and
Mom,
here is
we've heard all that 1,000 or 100 times.
It don't hurt to review this stuff again. Especially when you're going to work up to be my assistant dentist.
Well, why don't you just wait for Doc Snide to come back, Plum? There's a feller that knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, he did rattle off some pretty big words there,
Oh,
didn't he?
yeah.
When he explained all about dentine.
Oh, he's brainy. There ain't no two ways about that.
Is he as brainy as Mr. Ulysses?
Oh, now, Cedric.
Well, Ulysses is brainy in a different way from Dr. Snide, Cedric. You see, Ulysses is more the type that... Wait a minute. Here he comes back. Did you get your party all right, Doc?
Yes, all right, I did, yes. Now, let us continue now. Oh, wait, did someone have a question?
Yeah, I did, Doc. I said which teeth are which.
Oh, yes, I recall. Well, these three back here are the molars, the next two are the bicuspids, and this is the canine or eye tooth, and these front ones are the incisors.
I see, okay.
All standing in a row like so many little standing broad jumpers. By rights, I should be wearing a medal for first place, not second place.
Now, what makes teeth decay, Doc?
It was politics. That's what beat me. What did you say, Mr. Quincy?
I said, what makes teeth decay?
Oh, yes. Well, the answer to that question, the generally accepted answer, I say accepted answer. By George, that reminds me, I promised another patient I'd call tonight and see how they're getting along. Will you excuse me again, please?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Doc. We'll wait.
Thank you.
Doggy, he sure is doing a big business now, and he works day and night.
Oh, yeah.
Phoning all the time.
Well, if you're a good, smart dentist like he is, you can get that much business.
Now, I wonder who this patient is he's talking to now, Lum. Let's open up the door and listen.
Oh, no, Abner, that ain't polite.
Well, if we're going to be assistant dentists, we ought to learn all we can about the work, Lum.
Granny, that's right.
Why, sure, we ought to know who his patients are.
Well, all right, then, but just open the door a little now. Don't listen too good.
No, we won't listen our best. Come on, first. Quiet. Just step here to the door.
Be quiet.
Dr. Snide again, Mr. Simpson. Yes. Well, listen, Mr. Simpson. Will you get that book on dentistry out of my room again and look up just one more thing for me? I promise this will be the last one, Mr. Simpson. Yes, I think you'll find it on the third shelf.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, Assistant Dr. Edwards and Assistant's Assistant Dr. Peabody are fast whipping the store into shape to serve as a reception room for Dr. Samuel W. Snide's dental office in the feed room. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library. Abner is commenting on Lum's latest innovation. Listen.
Oh, Lum, I don't want to wear this outfit. I feel downright silly in it.
Abner, if we're going to be assistant dentists, we got to look like assistant dentists.
Yeah, but we look like a couple of house painters with these things on, Lum.
No, we don't. We look good in these white coats.
Ah.
Look official and doctorish. Look sort of medicated.
Well, what are folks going to say when they read that printing on the back of the coat, though? Eureka paint and varnish.
Nobody needs to see the back of our coats.
Huh?
Just don't turn your back whenever a patient comes in the store. That's simple enough.
Yeah, if somebody does come in here, I'll feel like turning my back and hiding my face.
Abner, that ain't the right altitude to take. You don't have proper respect for the dental profession.
I don't, huh?
Of course not.
Oh, well, let's switch coats then, Lum. This one here is a heap too big for me. Maybe if I had one that'd fit me, well, I might have a different altitude.
They're both the same size. That's all I could get.
Oh.
When you go home for supper tonight, you can have Elizabeth take it in a little bit at the sides there. Better have her shorten it, too, and cut them sleeves off. Granny, you can't even see your hands there.
I know it.
There's no freak here in the store.
I know it. Looked down there a while ago and scared myself to death. Thought I'd lost them for a minute. I believe it ought to be shorter, though. It ought to be at least a little above the knees, oughtn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And here's another thing. You might take some lamp black and darken up your beard a little.
Darken up my beard?
Yeah, we ought to have pointed black beard, sort of.
Huh?
Van Dykes. Then we'd really look like high-class doctors.
Huh?
I'm going to start to let my beard grow, I think.
Well, I ain't going to do it, Lum. Everybody in town would know what I was coloring my beard, and I'd be the laughingstocks. That's what I'd be.
Now, listen, Abner, you want to be the assistant dentist's assistant, don't you?
Why, sure, Lum.
All right, then, black up your beard.
I doggies, Lum. Now,
Nobody will ever mistake you for a house painter if you have a nice pointed black beard, will it?
Well, no, I reckon not.
That solves all your problems for you, then, right there.
Of course, they're liable to mistake me for an idiot, though. And it won't be no mistake, neither. They'll be right.
No, they'll be partly wrong. You're not plumb crazy, I don't think.
Huh?
You've got some sense.
Oh, you're just saying that so I'll color my beard. That's all you're doing it for. I know you. I don't see what we have to do all this for anyway, Lum. First, we put up a piece of garden hose and holler, calling Dr. Eddard through the thing, and now we got to wear black beard.
I told you once, Abner, that I promised Dr. Snide I'd help him build up a big practice here.
I know it.
Told him I'd build his dentist business up to where he'd be making $800 or $900 a year.
Well, I don't see how us wearing painter's coats is going to help him do that, Lum.
Well, in the first place, they ain't painter's coats. They're dentist coats now. In the second place, it's psychology.
Huh?
Just plain, common, everyday bay horse business psychology. That's all it is.
Is that what it is?
Why, sure. You just wait and watch the next customer that comes in the store here.
Watch him.
As soon as you call Dr. Eddard's on the loud-speaking gadget there and he sees us in our white coats, I bound you he'll want to have some dental work done right here and now.
He will, huh?
Oh, yeah. Not only that, he'd be willing to pay a high price for it, too. That's the way it always works.
Well, I'll have to see it before I believe anything like that. You know good and well that nobody actual wants to have any tooth work done on them, Lum.
No, of course not. But if they do need some dentistry, they want to get it done in a high-class way. That gives them confidence and all that.
Well, all I can say is I've got to see it first.
Yeah, don't worry. You'll see it. Just wait.
I'll wait.
Dr. Snide don't know how lucky he is he'd decide to locate here. I got a lot more ideas that's going to help him, too.
You have, huh?
Oh, yeah. I might even revolutionize the whole dental industry someday. I don't know. Here's one idea I got. I'm going to have Dr. Snide run a contest every month.
Contest?
Yes, sir. Give a prize to the person that has the biggest tooth pulled each month.
Well, Winifred Redfield would win that hands down every month then, Lum. That wouldn't be no contest. Well, that is, unless, of course, that horse that Doc Snide was working on today would enter it.
No, we wouldn't let no horses get in the contest.
Well, Doc more than likely's got that horse's teeth filed down to where they just win second prize anyway. Winifred would win first every time.
Well, she ain't going to have a tooth pulled every month.
No matter way she would. He'd see to that. No, that ain't much good, Lum, that idea, no, sir.
Well, I got a whole lot more ideas, even better than that.
You have, huh?
Yeah, for instance, you know that Dr. Snide specializes in making false teeth.
Yeah, I know that. He made that set he wears himself, he said.
Well, I got an idea how to help him sell them plates he makes a lot faster.
Get out some handbills?
No, he's already got a batch of them out. And he's got some good ones, too. I think I got one right here in my pocket.
Well, I never knowed he had
Found it
some
over at the
in front of
blacksmith shop a while ago.
Well, let me see it. You got it there?
Yeah,
let me
here.
look at that. Huh. Dr. Snide's lifelike plates. Can't tell 'em from the real thing.
Mm-hmm.
Look, there's a picture of old Doc there smiling, showing his teeth.
He don't look much like him, though, does he?
Oh, look, underneath there it says, Dr. Snide's teeth. True or false?
Yeah, I studied that idea up myself.
He did, huh?
Yeah, but he's got one better than that, too.
Huh?
Well, look down there at the bottom.
Oh.
Slogan.
Once you've tried Dr. Snide's no-slip, no-slide dental plates, you'll never go back to your old teeth. That's a gooder. Well, if your idea ain't to get out more handbills, what is it, Lum?
Well, I'm going to have Doc make up a whole big batch of plates and then put on a big sale.
Sale?
Yeah, tooth sale.
Huh?
3 sets of teeth for half price or something like that.
3 sets? Why, Lord me, Lum, nobody ain't going to need but 1 set of plates. That is, unless they got 2 heads.
No, we won't need to depend on 2-headed fellers for our business. You just wait till you hear the rest of my ideas.
Go ahead.
We're going to make everybody in this whole country extra set conscious.
Huh?
We're going to make folks realize that they ought to have several sets of teeth.
Oh.
For instance, they ought to have a spare set in case they lose their regular one.
Well, now, that's a pretty good idea. Grandma Masters is always having to help Grandpa find his teeth before breakfast. Happens might now every morning.
Yeah, and then I figured they ought to have a special steak set.
Steak set?
Yeah, some with extra sharp teeth in them for eating beefsteak.
Well, Lord me, Lum, they wouldn't need them very often nowadays, not with all them ration points on beefsteak now.
No, but when they do get it, they need to chew it more than they used to. I know that.
Yeah.
Then they can use the sharp set for eating raw carrots and stuff like that.
Anybody living over at the boarding house there could use them on them biscuits that Sister Simpson makes. There's the hardest one batch of victual that any human ever had to set a tooth in.
Hand grenades, they call them over there.
Recollect old Elmer Hopkins that used to board over there? He claimed that that's how he broke all his front teeth off. Swore up and down it was true. That's what done it.
Yeah, good. And then there's that story Tom Foster tells.
Said one day a boarder throwed a batch of them biscuits out of the window and they landed in a flower bed, and the next day Sister Simpson won a ribbon for having the prettiest rock garden in the county.
I've heard him tell that 1,000 or 100 times.
He's comical, that Tom.
Say, I know another kind of teeth we could have, Lum, a special set for eating corn on the cob.
Grannies, I believe you got something there.
Good wide teeth with no spaces in between them. Never miss a kernel with them. No.
You know, I might get Dr. Snide to name that set after you.
Huh?
Dr. Peabody's corn teeth or something like that.
Doggies, that sounds good. Dr. Peabody's corn teeth. Hooray for me.
And then we can make up a special set for... Oh, wait a minute. There comes Ulysses.
Huh?
Hi, Granny's Abner. You just watch now. I bound you when he sees our white coats and everything, we'll be able to talk him into having some dental work done.
I bet we won't. Not Ulysses. He won't spend no money if he can keep from it, Lum. Besides, Dr. Snide ain't here now.
I know, but we can make an appointment for Ulysses.
Oh, yeah.
Don't forget to act dignified and medicated and all that. Call me on the loudspeaker once in a while.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Well, howdy, Ulysses. Come on in.
Yeah, how are you today, Ulysses?
Okay, Lum, okay.
Now, sir, what can we do for you today, sir?
Well, I was wondering, what are you fellas wearing them outfits for?
Oh, we have to wear them. We're in business now.
Yeah, Lum's assistant, and I'm assistant. Just call me Doc. That's all right.
That's right, Ulysses. We're bona fide assistants.
Well, sir, I'm glad you taking this work up, because I've got some work and I need to get done right away.
Well, good. Now, we can fix you an appointment for, say, tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock.
Well, I'd like to get this started today, Lum. I hate to put it off any longer.
But Dr. Snide ain't here now, though.
Well, I'd rather you fellas would do it anyway. Maybe you'd do a better job than he would. I have confidence in you two.
Well, that's nice.
And I'm willing to pay you $25 for the work, too.
Did you say $25?
For the land sakes.
Ulysses, you wait right there. Calling Dr. Peabody. Dr. Peabody wanted in conference with Dr. Eddard.
Huh?
Step back here a second, Abner.
Oh.
We'll be right back, Ulysses.
Yeah, okay.
Hurry up, Abner.
I'm coming. What is it? What's the matter?
Grannies, I told you it'd work out this way, didn't I?
You sure surprised me. $25, he said.
And I think we better do the work for him, too.
Us? Why, we can't do that, Lum.
Well, if it's just pulling a tooth, we ought to be able to do that. Just take the doc's pliers back there and pull, or we could tie a string around to it and tie the other end to the doorknob and slam the door. I did it that way.
I'll go out that door fast enough to pull his head off. We're two out one.
We can't pass up that $25. Doc needs the money.
Yeah, if you think we ought to, I'm for it.
Come on. Conference over. Oh, come on. All right, Ulysses. It's a deal. We'll do the work.
Well, good. I'm glad to get this settled.
Now, if you'll just step back here in the feed room and sit down in the dentist chair.
Do I have to sit there, Lum?
Why, sure. That's where we do the dentistry work.
Dentistry work? I don't want no dentistry work done.
Huh?
I seen you fellas with them painter's coats on. I was offering you $25 to paint my barn for me.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggies, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, assistant dentists Peabody and Edwards have abandoned the idea of wearing painters' coats for doctors' jackets after Ulysses S. Quincy tried to hire them to paint his barn. However, they're still in the dental business, and as we look in on the little community today, we find them going over Dr. Snide's office records. Listen.
Well, Lum, I don't think we ought to be going through Dr. Snide's records this way.
Oh, it's all right, Abner. I told him I'd help him with the business end of his dentist work. He admitted to me he weren't much of a businessman. He's more the professional type.
He is, huh?
Yeah. He knows all about teeth and gums and stuff like that, but he ain't got much of a head for figures, I'm afraid.
Well, he can recollect to the exact half an inch how far he done the standing broad jump when he was in high school.
Oh, yeah. But that's about the only figures he can recollect, I think.
He knows that and good.
Yeah, I was noticing some of his figures here that he even gets the decimal points in the wrong place sometimes. But them just little details that I can straighten up. That's where my executive ability comes in handy.
Oh.
Hey, let's see here now.
Lum,
Yeah?
do you think Dr. Snide is a very good dentist?
Good dentist.
Yeah, I mean, do you think he actually knows much about it?
Why, of course he does. You've heard some of them big words he gets off now and then.
Yeah.
You can't be an ignoramus and use words like them.
No, but I just been thinking it over, Lum. You recollect at the Golden Era Discussion Club the other night, every time we'd asked him a question, why, he'd have to call Sister Simpson on the phone, have her look up the answer for him in one of his dentist books.
Well, natural. All doctors and dentists have to look up stuff in books.
They do, huh?
Lawyers, too.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's what they always have all them books sitting around their offices for.
Yeah, but he never even knowed one tooth from another, Lum.
Well, them are hard things to recollect. All the foreign names the teeth got and all. I have a hard time recollecting them myself, smart as I am.
Well, when he was in here this morning, I asked him the name of these two teeth right here, them. And he said they was my front teeth.
Well, that's right. They're your front teeth, ain't they?
Yeah, but at the meeting the other night, he said they was called scissors.
Scissors?
Yes, sir.
Oh, such ignorance.
Huh?
You got that wrong. It's incisors.
Oh.
There's the incisors, the molars, bicuspids, and quinines. Well, that's all I can recollect.
Oh.
Now, I don't think we need to worry none about Dr. Snide's abilities.
Yeah, well, now, here's another thing, Lum. I asked him some more questions about teeth, and instead of answering, why, he just told me over and over again how he win second place in a standing broad jump when he was a young'un. That's all he'd say.
Yeah, I admit he does tell that pretty often. But that's natural, too.
You mean all dentists does a standing broad jump?
No, I mean they all have a hobby of some kind.
Oh.
You take the generality of professional men, they have hobbies.
They do, huh?
Oh, yeah. Fact is, I'm thinking about taking up a few hobbies myself. Like collecting old belt buckles or something like that.
Belt buckles?
I might even get on Hobby Lobby, I don't know.
Well, Lum, I hate to say this, but you know, I just got sort of a feeling that we ought to get shut of Dr. Snide.
Get shut of it?
Yes, sir, just get him out of
That's
town.
ridiculous. He's just getting started to build up a nice practice. He's busy day and night.
Yeah, I know that.
And Pine Ridge needs a dentist, too. Why, he's as important to the community as any other feller in it.
Yeah, a good one is.
The fact is, folks ought to see their dentist more often than they do.
They had, huh?
Yeah, if they'd go to him regular instead of waiting for a toothache, they'd never get half of them aches in their head.
Oh.
And they'd save themselves a lot of money in the long run, too.
Well, I guess you're right about that, Lum.
Do you know where Dr. Snide is right now?
No, he ain't in his office. I know that.
He's over at the schoolhouse examining the scholars' teeth. That's where he's at.
Well, he was doing that yesterday. Come to think of it, he's been doing that might nigh every day this week.
Well, natural. He can't examine all of their teeth in one day, I don't think. And he's doing a good job of it, too.
He is, huh?
Oh, he's awful conscious about his work.
Man, I just hope he ain't ruining the youngin's teeth. That's all I hope.
Well, you don't need to worry none about him. Leastways, not about his dentistry work. Of course, just twixt me and you, Abner, I am a little worried about the finance end of this thing.
Financing?
Yeah. There's something kind of cutie about this.
Huh?
You know how much business he's been doing?
Oh, he's on the go all the time, yeah.
Despite all that, he ain't hardly made no money at all.
He ain't?
Fact is, he's been borrowing from me. 25 cents here and 35 cents there and a dime and a nickel.
Well, Lord me, he's been borrowing from me, too, Lum.
He has, huh?
Why, sure, I can't keep no change in my pocket.
I feared maybe he's doing that. And I know when he works down here late at night, he eats stuff out of the store here.
He does?
Yes, sir. Found some empty cracker boxes back there in his office.
And I think he's cooked himself several cans of soup back there on that old stove, too.
You mean he's been stealing out of the store here?
No, he ain't stole them.
Huh?
He always leaves a IOU for whatever he takes in the cash drawer. He writes it down on a little slip of paper and puts it in there. And he puts in the right number of ration coupons. That shows he's honest right there, leaving them coupons.
Maybe he's honest, but are we ever going to get our money back? That's what I want to know.
Oh, sure, we'll get it back. Just look at these cards in his files here. Every one of them cards represents a patient.
They do, huh?
Every patient's good for at least $3. Oh, he's got plenty of money coming to him. He just needs a good business executive like me to get it for him, that's all.
Well, let's start getting it to him.
That's what I'm aiming on doing. That's why I told him I'd start taking care of the finances for him.
Doggy, that's the smartest one thing you ever done. Well, what do we do first? Let's get started.
Well, what we'll do is just send out some bills, collect some for him. We'll go through these cards here and get the names of the patients and how much they owe and send them a bill.
All right, doggies, now you're talking. Yes, sir, that's the thing to do.
I'll read them off and you write them down.
Yeah, wait just a minute. Let me get one of these grocery pads for here to put them on. I'll get this one.
Yeah, he's got a batch of cards here. Granny, it's going to be a job.
Yeah, this ought to be all right. Here, I'll just write on this, Lum. Start reading them off.
All right, let's see. We'll have to cut our name off of the top there. It says jot them down so we can change it to Dr. Snide.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean on the bill?
Yeah, I'll get a piece of keel directly and change that.
Yeah, mark that off.
Yeah, he's got them in alphabetical order here, I believe. Abernathy, Ms. Owen. Measured mouth for set of plates, but none needed at present. Call back in 10 years.
10 years?
Yeah, I reckon he's building up future business that way. He's smart to do that, too.
Yeah, but that don't bring in no money right now, though, does it? We can't wait no 10 years to get paid back, Lum.
No, he's got no charge wrote down here.
Oh?
And at the bottom it says, possibility of free meal here.
So he must be hungry if he's willing to eat over at the widow's place. All them wild youngins running around the house, hooping and hollering all over the place there.
Yeah, he's just building up goodwill, I think. You see, the next one is case number 41, Adams. Gilroy Adams.
Oh, we can get money from him, yeah.
No dental work needed, but good cribbage player. Check with him Friday night.
No charge, huh?
No charge. Case number 13, Barton. Ms. Myrtle.
Oh.
Measured for set of plates, but not interested. No charge.
More goodwill, I reckon.
Yeah. Case number 29, Bates. Ms. Emma.
Oh, they're good for it. They're good.
Measured for set of plates, but none wanted. Sold her brother-in-law one package of dental floss, 10 cents.
Well, leastways, we can send him a bill for 10 cents. That's the first one we got so far.
Yeah, wait a minute. He's got that mark paid.
Oh.
Case number 36, Foster, Tom. Not in, but understand he has interesting tattoo work on chest. Must check on that.
No charge, huh?
No charge. Case number 36A, Foster, Tom. Made contact with Foster and made appointments to see his tattooings next Monday.
I dog his Lum so far he ain't did a single bit of actual dental work that I can see, according to them cards there anyway.
And you got to recollect he's just been here a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
You got to get acquainted before you can do any actual work.
Well, he'll never do any just sitting around looking at that boat that Tom Foster's got tattooed on his chest. I can tell you that right now.
Well, now, wait a minute. What about all them teeth examining he's doing for the young'uns over at the school?
Well, yeah, I reckon he's doing that all right.
Yeah, even if he ain't done nothing for the growed-up adults, what he's doing for the scholars is enough reason for him being here.
Maybe, so I don't know. Go on, read them out.
Case number 20, Goshen. Ms. Emmett. Measured for set of plates, but none needed now. Straightened handle of Ms. Goshen's toothbrush in exchange for apple strudel. Note. Bakes every Tuesday.
Yeah, that's wonderful business he's doing. That's fine, yeah.
Case number 11, Skimp, Squire, M.K. No dental work given, but was talked into filling out application for insurance policy and taking out option on piece of property. Note, stay away from this party.
We'll have to pay for that insurance policy ourselves, too.
No, we won't.
Case number 32.
Now, wait a minute. I believe that's our ring. You want me to get it?
No, I'll get it. Hello, jot 'em down, store and library. Assistant Dr. Eddard's talking. Oh, hello, Professor. Say, how's Dr. Snide coming along with the teeth examining over there? What do you mean we got to do something about it?
The teeth where they eat, and he takes the food.
Oh. I see. Well, send him back here. I'll speak to him. Yeah, well, don't worry. Yeah, I will. All right, Professor. Goodbye.
What happened, Lum?
Oh, nothing.
Well, what was it?
Well, nothing important.
Don't Professor Sloan like the way Dr. Snide's doing the examining?
Well, he ain't exactly started the teeth examining yet.
He ain't started?
No.
Well, what's he been doing over there every day this week, then?
Well, according to the professor, he lines the scholars up and then marches them out on the playground.
Yeah.
And then he spends the whole morning trying to out-jump all of them in the standing broad jump.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
Well, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner's dentist discovery, Dr. Samuel W. Snide, is not turning out nearly so well as they hoped he would. In fact, he has so far neglected his dental work in favor of demonstrating the standing broad jump to willing observers. So the old fellows are taking steps to get rid of him. As we're looking on the little community today, we find Abner in the jot 'em down store and library. Cedric is just entering. Listen.
Wonderful world.
Oh, well, howdy, Cedric. Come on in, come in.
I'm already in.
Oh, well, come on back and sit there.
Oh, thank you. What was Mr.
He'd have told around a batch of handbills, Cedric. He ain't brung them from the printing shop yet, but he ought to be back here any minute.
Well, I don't know if I can wait that long, though. I ain't got much spare time today. I've got some extra work to do.
Oh, over at the defense plant, you mean?
No, I'm down at Mr. Luke Spears' restaurant.
No, me, you ain't working down there, too, are you, Cedric?
No, Mom, but I got to get in some extra games on the pinball machine. I missed out altogether yesterday.
Oh, so that's it, huh?
I'm way behind on my quota this week.
Uh-huh.
Way behind on my quota. That's what they say down at the defense plant.
Uh-huh.
Don't know if I'll ever catch up. Maybe I'll run into a bottleneck. I don't know.
A bottleneck?
Yes, Mom.
Well, did you cut yourself?
No, Mom, I don't think so.
Well, you better be more careful after this, Cedric. You're liable to get infection if you run a piece of that glass in your finger. Whereabouts did you run into this bottleneck?
Oh, I never run into none. I just heard Mr. Walt talking about that over at the plant. He claims he's always running into them things.
Oh, well, me, I ain't got time to worry about Walt Bates. If he can't watch where he's going, a man as old as he is, well, there ain't nothing I can do about it. He'll just have to cut himself a few times on them bottlenecks, and then maybe he'll learn himself a lesson and watch for them.
Well, I reckon I better get down to the restaurant.
Well, now, wait a minute, Cedric. You don't need to play that idiotic pinball machine all the time.
I'm way behind on my quota, though, Mr. Abner, way behind.
Well, now, Lum will be back any second now. He says these handbills are awfully important.
Oh, well, what are them handbills for, anyway?
Huh?
Is that a circus or something coming to town?
Oh, no, Cedric. They're announcing that Lum's a new dentist in town.
Mr. Lum's a dentist now?
Yeah.
Well, what about Doc Snide? Is he leaving town?
He is, just as quick as we can get shut of him. I'll tell you, Cedric, that feller ain't done a lick of dentist work since he got here. Just borrows money from me and Lum and eats might nigh everything in the store. That's all he does. And, of course, does the standing broad jump all the time over at the schoolhouse with the young ones.
Yes, Mom, I seen him doing that. I out-jumped him, though.
You did?
Yeah, and so did Pee Wee Adams and Shrimp Blevin.
Well.
Boy, did Mr. Doc get mad.
Got mad, huh?
Yes, Mom. He kept showing us that medal he won and said that proved that we couldn't beat him. But we done it just the same.
Well, I'm glad you done it. He's too old to be doing that anyway.
Yes, Mom.
Just good enough for him, Cedric.
Is Mr. Lum going to college to take up dentistry, or does he already know all about it?
Oh, no, Cedric. He just found a book in our library over there, and he's reading that. Started it last night. Going to finish it up tonight, he says.
Is that all you have to do, just read a book?
Well, it is if you're smart enough, Lum says. He says it's got pictures in it and shows how to pull a tooth and everything like that. I might take it up myself. I don't know, Cedric.
Well, you going to be a dentist too, Mr. Abner?
I might. See, I've done got Lum's old job. I got advanced from assistant to full assistant now.
Oh, is that good? That's an important job, huh?
Why, sure, it is awful important. A lot of stuff to do in that, Cedric. Well, for instance, yesterday I had to write up an ad for Lum and send it to the weekly paper. I done that.
I do know. All by yourself? Huh?
Yes, sir. I done it all by myself. Wrote it in my own handwriting, too. It's a good one, I'll tell you that. I can't hardly wait to see it in the paper and know I'm a writer and going to send one a copy of it to little Pearl. Let her see her Paul's writing now.
Yeah, you're getting the importance, ain't you?
Oh, I am, Cedric, I am. Getting to be quite executive, I reckon. Quite executive, yes, sir.
Oh, I wish you was my uncle.
See, this whole idea of getting shot of Doc Snide was something that I studied up too, Cedric.
Oh, goodness. I admire you to death.
Well, sir, I don't like to cast favors right in my own face, Cedric, but I was the one that seen that Doc Snide wasn't doing no actual dentist work. Lum never would have saw it.
Yes, Mom. He wouldn't.
No. Takes a fella like me to see them things. I reckon you could say that I'm even a little more important around here now than Lum is.
That's all I want to know. I'll get you to pull my teeth for me then.
Well, I'll do it, Cedric, as soon as I read the book. Tell you, it's just getting to where might nigh everything around this store here depends on me. All the ideas that's had around here. Oh, wait a minute, there it comes.
Mom.
Cedric, don't mention none of this stuff that I've been telling you to Lum, will you?
Well, why don't you want me to mention it?
Why, just cause I don't want to hurt Lum's feelings, Cedric, you know. I might don't say a word. Well, howdy, Lum. Did you get the handbills all right?
Yeah, finally got them. Oh, hello, Cedric.
Hey, let me see them, Lum.
Hello, Mr. Lum.
Here, let me open up the package and take a look at them, Lum.
No, wait now. Don't get them spread all over the store. What was you saying about everything around the store here depended on you, Mr.
Cedric, just don't
Abner?
talk about anything else now. I want to look these handbills. Don't interrupt Lum. He's got something to tell us.
When you said everything around here depended on you or something, I never did hear what you said.
Cedric, I don't think I was talking about the store, maybe. I
Here,
think I said
Cedric,
over at my place.
You take this batch of handbills here and take them around town and distribute them.
Don't tell Elizabeth
Yes,
that.
Give him 50 cents out of the cash drawer, Abner.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I want you to leave a stack of them at the barber shop and some over at the gas station and some down at the restaurant.
Yes, Mom. Well, I got to go to the restaurant anyways. Got some stuff to take care of down there.
Well, I hear you better go to the restaurant, the last place then, Cedric. You never will get nowheres else. Here, there's your 50 cents for delivering the handbill.
Much obliged.
It's
It's like a
all
half a
right.
dollar, don't it?
Now, hurry up. Now, get on your way, Cedric. And now, don't put none of them bills in the stove or under any culverts or anything like that now.
No, Mom, I won't. So long.
Yeah, so long, Cedric.
Yeah, so long, Cedric.
Let me take a look at one of them handbills now, Lum.
Well, they're just the same as what I had you write in that ad for the weekly newspaper.
Oh.
You got that sent out all right yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah, send it right in. Told them to put it in great big black letters, too.
Good. Bigger the letters, the better.
Oh, yeah.
Did it say Dr. Lum Edwards, high-class dentist in it?
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's the time. You know, I believe I just cut out for the medicated profession, Abner.
You was,
It
huh?
just seems sort of natural for me to be called doctor some way or other.
All right, doggies, wait a minute, Lum. I put something in the ad that you ain't got in this handbill. I see that. See right here? I wrote fills teeth and pulls them out.
Phil's teeth and pulls them out.
Yeah, I had that in there.
Granny, that don't sound like much of an advertisement.
Huh?
Well, it sounds like every time I fill a tooth, it starts decaying, has to be pulled out. That ain't good advertising.
Well, I tried it the other way around. That never seemed right neither. Said pulls, teeth, and fills. No sense in filling a tooth after it's been pulled out long.
Well, I ain't got time to worry about that no way. I've got to get back to my reading. It's going to take me longer to get through that dentist book than I figured it would. That thing ain't easy reading, I'll tell you that.
It ain't, huh?
No, whoever wrote it must not have been very smart. Can't make out hardly half of it.
Well, will that keep you from being a dentist?
Oh, no, I'll get it all right. A lot of big words in it, but of course I understand all of them. I know one thing, though. As soon as I get started here, I'm going to write a dentist book myself. One that folks can understand, a good, simple one.
You reckon I could understand it?
Yeah, I don't know if I could make it that simple or not. I'll try, though.
Well, good for you.
Has Doc Snide been in here yet today?
No, I ain't seen him at all. More likely doing a standing broad jump somewhere.
Yeah, more likely. Well, I'm glad he ain't come in yet, because I ain't studied up just how to tell him he's all through here. Sort of dread the job.
Well, he ain't doing no good here. That's a cinch, Lum.
No, but he ain't a bad feller, Abner.
No.
I think he means well. He just don't know his business is all. Leastways, he don't take care of it.
No, if he stays here another week, why, he'll run us so fur in debt we never will get out either.
Oh, you gotta get shut of him. Ain't no two ways about that. But it's still a hard thing to tell a man.
Yeah, by the way, Lum, it's the mail come for you today. The letter here is addressed to the Justice of the Peace. I got it in my pocket here somewhere.
Justice of the Peace?
Yeah.
Reckon what that's about?
Yeah, more likely somebody wanting to get married. Here it is right there. Looks sort of important, don't it?
Yeah.
Hey, what does it say, Lum?
Let's see.
Huh?
Wait till I get it open. I can't read clean through the envelope, can I?
Huh?
Let's see here. Mr. Lum Edwards, Justice of the Peace, Pine Ridge, Arkansas. Dear Sir, we have information that a Mr. Samuel W. Snide is in Pine Ridge advertising himself as a dentist.
Advertising yourself?
This man has no dentist license and...
Dentist license? Do you have to have a license for that?
Granny, looks like it. Has no dentist license and therefore is guilty of a misdemeanor punishable by fine and imprisonment.
Oh, my goodness.
If this man is practicing in your community, we authorize you as Justice of the Peace to arrest him and hold him until we... Oh, my goodness. Abner, do you know what this means?
It means you got to arrest Dr. Snide.
It means more than that. It means I got to arrest myself, too.
Huh?
I'm just as guilty as he is. I ain't got no license neither.
Yeah, but, Lum, you ain't actually done no dentist work.
No, but I got all that advertising out already. And according to the letter here, that's all it takes to get thrown into the penitentiary. Granny, let me get to that phone.
Hey, who are you going to call, Squire Skin?
Abner, you run down the street and find Cedric.
Find Cedric?
Yeah, gather up every single handbill he's give out so far and don't let him hand out... hello, Mamie? Hurry up and connect me with the newspaper office. This is Lum Edwards. Oh, I'm fine. Just hurry up with the call. Ma? Abner's fine, too. Hurry up, Abner, and catch Cedric before he gets too far.
I'll catch him all right. I'll get him.
Well, we can't let a single one of them handbills get out, or else I'll be spending the rest of my life in the pen. Hello, is this a newspaper office? Well, listen, I put an ad in there, and I don't want it to run. No, in this week's paper. When do you start printing it? You what? Oh, my goodness, Abner.
What's the matter?
They've done run them off.
Huh?
Yeah, and even got some of them in the mail, all right. I'm ruined, that's what I am, plumb out and out ruined.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Dog is Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Dr. Lum has gotten himself into quite a bad spot. After he decided to make himself the town dentist, replacing Dr. Snide, and inserting a newspaper ad to that effect, he received a letter authorizing him, as Justice of the Peace, to arrest one Samuel W. Snide for practicing dentistry without a license. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library. Abner is talking on the phone.
Oh, I see. Yeah, well, we want to buy all the papers you got left anyway.
It ain't no use, Abner.
I don't care how much it costs now. We want to buy them. Just send us a bill for them. Oh, no, it ain't no use to send the papers. Just burn them things up. Be sure you burn them, though. All right, sir. Goodbye.
No use wasting money that way, Abner. There's too many papers out already.
Well, yeah, Lum, but every copy we get hold of is just one less that'll ever be sold by the state police, or that dentist outfit, whoever it is.
Oh, they're bound to saw a copy by now. It just takes one copy.
Yeah, but maybe they ain't, Lum. Maybe they don't like to read, or maybe they don't prescribe to the paper, or something like that.
Yeah, they read them things from kiver to kiver.
They do, huh?
More than likely got special police that sit around and do nothing but read newspapers to find where folks is advertising that they're dentists without having no license.
Oh, they do.
Well, they must have. That's more than likely how they found out about Doc Snide was here doing dentist work.
Yeah, but I don't think he advertised in the weekly paper no longer.
No, but he got out about your handbills.
Yeah.
He read all the handbills they can get hold of, too.
Yeah, Cedric's out trying to get back all them handbills of yours that you give out yesterday.
Yeah, but he won't get all of them.
Well, he might now. I told him not to come back here unless he could bring as many handbills as he started out with yesterday. And you know Cedric, you tell him to do something, my dog, as he don't stop till he gets it did.
Yeah, well, I hope he does. That'll help some, maybe.
Doggies, Lum, I wish you'd cheer up a little. You act like the world's coming in and just sit there and don't take no interest in nothing. Just, I don't know. I wish you'd cheer up.
Wish the world would come to an end.
Huh?
That'd be better than spending the rest of my life in the penitentiary.
Well, now, Lum, you might not have to go to the penitentiary.
I advertised that I was a dentist without having no license, didn't I?
Well, yeah, you done that, but you never actually done no dentist work, Lum.
That don't make no difference. I had Squire look it up in his law books, and they said you could be arrested for just putting an ad in a paper cards printed up saying you're a dentist.
Oh, it sure enough said that, huh?
Yeah. It was right there in black and ink. Squire claimed I was attempting to practice under a subterfuge or something.
You weren't doing no such a thing. You was going to open up practice right here in the store, and you can just tell him that. I'll swear to it. And another thing, nobody ain't found out about you yet, Lum. Doc Snide's the one they're after.
They'll find out about me, too.
Huh?
Dennis, I wished I'd have found out more about the dentist business before I'd taken it up.
Well, have you ever been over to arrest Doc Snide yet, Lum?
No, not yet.
Well, you're supposed to. That's what that letter you got from the state yesterday told you to do.
Yeah, I know it.
They said as long as you're Justice of the Peace, why, you're supposed to see that he's arrested and turn him over to the police.
I know what it said in the letter. I just ain't got around to doing it. Because then I'll have to arrest myself, too.
The letter never said that. Just said Doc Snide is all.
I know, but if I'm a good Justice of the Peace, I can't arrest him and let myself go. We're both guilty of the same charge.
Well, can't you just act like that you ain't found out about yourself yet?
Oh, no. That's the whole trouble right there. I know too much about myself.
Oh.
I can't hide a thing from me. I've done tried that.
Didn't work, huh?
No. No matter what I told myself, I didn't believe it.
Well.
I could see right through everything I said.
Well, did you try to look innocent when you was telling yourself them things?
Oh, yeah. It never helped, I know. Whole trouble is that I'm too smart a jest as a piece, even for myself.
Oh. Well, maybe you could arrest yourself, Lum, and then let yourself escape. Go down in the swamps and hide out for a couple of days.
Oh, I know right where I was at all the time. You can't hide from yourself.
No, I reckon not. Of course, you might try shutting your eyes and walking all summers to where you couldn't see where you was going, and then you wouldn't know where you was.
No, that wouldn't help. I didn't thought about that.
Oh.
Besides, I'd never be able to escape from myself in the first place. I'm too fast and sharp-eyed to ever let a prisoner get away.
Well, I don't know what else to suggest him, Lum. Just looks like you got yourself right where you want you.
Yeah, I'd give anything if I wasn't such a good jest as a piece now.
Well, you ought to have thought of that before you ever run for the office.
That's the trouble. Feller just never looks far enough ahead. Just got only myself to blame, that's all.
Well, I reckon you might just as well go ahead and arrest yourself then.
Huh?
Go ahead, long as you got to do it. I'd like to watch it if you don't mind. I never have saw nobody arrest herself. Feller put handcuffs on himself, I don't believe.
Well, I think maybe I ought to go over and arrest Doc Snide first. Sort of practice up on him.
Practice up?
Yeah. It's been a long time since I've arrested anybody. Wasn't supposed to do that with the Justice of Peace office.
No, I know it. But Uncle Henry Lunsford's out of town now, so you have to do the arresting. He's up in Kansas City visiting his daughter up there.
Yeah, I know where.
Our man's working at a defense plant. He went up there to visit them long as he's working now. He said he thought he'd go up there and visit them a while.
Come to think about it, I don't believe I've ever arrested anybody since I've been in office.
No, I don't believe you have neither, Lum. Leastways, I don't recollect any time you ever did. No, I don't believe you did.
That means I'm going to have to practice an awful lot.
Does, huh?
Yeah, might have to spend 4 or 5 days at it, I don't know.
Well, what is it that you got to practice along on, Lum?
Oh, different stuff.
Well, all you got to do is just say, Lum Edwards, you're under arrest. Ain't that all there is to it?
Well, that's part of it. But there's some other junk, too. Official stuff.
What official stuff?
Oh, I can't think of it right now. A bunch of truck.
Oh.
I'll have to look it up somewhere. That'll take me a couple of days right there.
Well, Uncle Henry Lunsford never has to do all that stuff when he arrests somebody. He just says, you're under arrest, and pulls that big old horse pistol out.
It just shows the difference betwixt me and Uncle Henry, too. I'm more conscious about my work than he is.
Mom, I believe you're just stalling around now.
Stalling around?
Yes, sir, that's what you're doing. Go on now, let me see you do it. You don't need no practice. Go on.
Abner, you don't realize what you're asking me to do.
Huh?
You're asking me to arrest my best friend.
Your best friend? You mean you?
Yes, sir. I and myself has been awful close to one another for years and years now.
Oh.
It's awful hard job to turn over a friend like that. It just don't seem right.
No, come to think about it, I reckon it don't. I never had thought of it just that way. I can see your point.
It'd be the breaking up of a beautiful friendship. That's what it'd be.
Well, what are you aiming to do then, Lum?
I don't know. I reckon the best thing to do is just go on into the county seat and give myself up.
Give yourself up now, Lum. You ought to do that now, no.
I might just as well. I'm a doomed man, I know that. Ruined, plumb ruined. Ain't no way out of this mess I got myself into. No way in the world to get out of it.
Well, are you going to arrest Doc Snide first?
Maybe. Or I might try to talk him into giving himself up, too. And I wouldn't have to arrest myself.
Now, Lum, if I was you, I would...
Wonderful.
Oh, howdy, Cedric. Dog, is you back already?
Yes, Mom, I'm back, I think. Howdy, Mr. Lum. Oh, hello, Cedric.
Did you collect all the handbills, Cedric?
Mom?
Did you bring back as many of them handbills as you started out with yesterday?
Yes, Mom.
Hi, dog, did you hear that, Lum?
Yeah. Fact is, I brung back more than I started out with.
More? Why, you couldn't do that, Cedric.
Well, I done her, though. I couldn't recollect where I give out most of the handbills, so I just went over to the printing shop and had Mr. Will Spencer print up another batch of them.
You had more of them printed?
Yes, Mom. Mr. Will says he'll send Mr. Lum a bill for them.
Oh, my goodness, Cedric, you go right back over there and tell Will Spencer...
Wait a minute, Abner. Don't scold, Cedric. He didn't mean no harm. Besides, it don't make no difference now, no ways. I'm ruined.
I know, Lum, but we ought to do everything we can to try to make it look like that you was just a little tiny bit guilty.
I think I've got some good news for you, Mr. Lum. I seen Mr. Doc Snide this morning, and he knows a way to get out of this, I think.
He does?
Yes, Mom. Wait a minute. You didn't tell him I was supposed to arrest him, did you? No, Mom, I didn't know you were supposed to do that.
Oh,
I just told him you was going to have to rest yourself on account of the handbills, and he said he'd had that same trouble a lot of times himself, and he always got out of it every time.
He did? I noticed. How'd he do it, Cedric?
I don't know.
Come on right now and find out, Lum.
Yeah, get hold of him, Abner. He might have discovered some loophole, some legal, honest loophole. Hurry up and get him.
Yeah, see, now, what's the ring over at Sister Simpson? Oh, I know what it is. I'll get him.
I always said Doc Snide weren't actual no crook. If he was, he wouldn't be running around free this way. He'd be in the penitentiary.
Yeah, of course, maybe he was in there and he just done the standing broad jump and jumped right over the wall on him.
No, he couldn't have jumped that high. No, he got a legal loophole. I know he has.
Hello? Miss Simpson? This is Abner Peabody. Is Doc Snide over there right now? He ain't, huh? Well, say, do you know any loopholes that he gets out of?
Oh, she wouldn't know that, Abner. Hang up.
Uh-huh. Well, I do know. For the land's sakes. Yeah, I'll tell them. Yeah, much obliged, Miss Simpson. Goodbye.
Granny, she didn't know how the loophole did she?
No, she said it weren't no loophole if he gets out of Lum. It was a window.
A window?
Yes, sir. Doc Snide packed his valise and snuck out a back window and left town without paying her his rent.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum. I believe you're right.
Well, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum has worried so much over the fact that he advertised himself as a dentist without possessing a license that he's decided there's only one thing for him to do: to go to the county seat and give himself up. In fact, he left early this morning to do that very thing. As we look in on the little community today, we find his unhappy partner, Abner, and Cedric in the Jot 'em Down store and library.
Yeah, that's it, Cedric, yeah. Now, hand me them cookies right there, too.
Yeah, how about a couple of cans of salmons, too? They'll fit in the box, won't they?
Well, yeah, but we can't send them to Lum, Cedric. Them things are ration now. I don't reckon them prisoners has got any ration books.
We don't, huh?
Well, I don't think so. I doubt if any of them was able to sneak out long enough to go to the schoolhouse and sign up for a ration book, Cedric.
No, I don't reckon so.
No.
They could have did that, they'd have just kept on going, though.
Why, sure they would.
Well, what else do you want to put in that box for Mr. Lum? Some gumdrops?
Yeah, them be nice. Anything that it takes a long time to eat is good. Of course, he'll have plenty of time sitting around that cell in the penitentiary.
Yeah, plenty of time.
Yeah.
How about a loaf of bread in here?
Oh, no, he'll get plenty of that. I've heard that's about all they feed them fellers is bread and water.
How long's Mr. Lum going to be there?
Well, I don't know, Cedric. All depends on how many years the judge gives him, I reckon.
Will it be 100 years?
Oh, no, Lum won't live that long. He might get 10 years, though. Lum figured that's about what they'd give him for doing what he done.
Well, what did he done? Or what did he do? I never did figure that out, hardly.
Well, he advertised himself as a dentist. He never knowed you had to have no dentist license to do that.
Have to have a license before you can advertise anything.
Well, yeah, if you want to be a dentist, you do. See, we found out that you've got to go to college for years and years, study awful hard, and pass some official examinations. I don't know what all before you can be a dentist.
Is Mr. Lum in the penitentiary already?
Well, he might be, Sidney. He left early this morning for the county seat. Went in there to give himself up, so he might be thrown in jail by now.
Oh, will he get to wear a striped suit, too?
Cedric, just don't talk about it no more. I just can't stand to even think about it. Poor old Lum.
Oh, excuse me. I never meant to upset you none, Mr. Evans.
Well, it's all right, Cedric. I know you never meant no harm, but doggies, this is awful. Poor old Lum. I wished I sent there instead of him, Cedric.
I wish I was sent there, too.
Old Lum was the best one friend I ever had in the whole world.
Best two friends I ever had.
Wish that dad-blamed Doc Snide never would have come to town. Then Lum never would have got this idea of being a dentist in the first place.
Have they caught Doc Snide yet?
I don't know. I don't think so, though. He's more than likely in Mexico by now. Though if they'd let Lum come back here, I'd never say another mean word to him the rest of my life. Never get mad at him at all. Do everything he told me to. Shine his shoes every day, even anything.
Well, I might help you, too.
Poor old Lum. Might not never see him again, neither, Cedric.
Wish you wouldn't talk that way, Mr. Abner. You're about to make me cry.
He ain't strong enough for that penitentiary, Cedric.
Can't you go visit him at the penitentiary?
No. Before he left this morning, he told me not to visit him there.
Mad at you, huh?
No, it ain't that, Cedric. He just said that'd be bad for me to be associated with the criminals. Said it'd hurt business at the store, and then I'm liable to go broke.
Is that sure enough what would happen?
Well, I don't know. He said it would. But I don't care. I'll go visit him anyway. I don't care if I go broke, lose every red cent I got.
Me neither. I'll go with you. When do you want to go, tomorrow?
Well, we'll have to wait till he sends us his address, Cedric. Or his cell number, whatever he do.
Well, how about this box we're going to send him? Do you want to finish packing that?
Well, I reckon so, yeah. Put in a package of them there oyster crackers there. He always loves to eat them things.
How about some baking powder? No, he won't be doing no baking.
Put in some of them canned... For the land's sakes. There he comes, Cedric.
Lum?
Lum coming up out there.
Lum?
Yeah, they must have let him come home long enough to get his toothbrush and say goodbye and all that stuff.
Oh, he ain't got his striped suit on yet, has he? I wanted to see how he looked.
Cedric, now, for goodness sakes, don't mention such things as that in front of Lum. Don't ever bring up the subject of a penitentiary.
It's a secret.
Well, we just don't want to make Lum feel no worse than he already does, Cedric.
Oh, no, Mom.
Try your best to cheer him up, Cedric. Make him laugh.
Yes, Mom. Yeah. You want me to stand on my head or something?
Anything. Make some funny faces. Mind out. Here he's coming. Be careful now. Well, howdy, Lum, old boy. Dog, it's just good to see you.
Well, to be right honest, it's good to see you, too. Hello, Cedric.
Howdy, Mr. Lump. Do you want to hear a joke about Pat and Mike?
Yeah, tell it to him, Cedric.
Well, one day Pat got arrested and was thrown in jail.
Cedric. Cedric didn't mean that, Lum. He got mixed up.
For goodness sakes, what are you fellas acting so peculiar for?
We ain't acting cute, are we, Cedric?
No, Mom, I don't think so.
We're just happy to see you, that's all. Everything's fine and dandy here, Lum. Everybody's feeling fine. You're looking good, Lum.
I am, huh?
Oh, looking awful good. How long do you have, Lum?
How long do I have?
Yeah, before you have to go back to the... you know what.
You mean the penitentiary?
Well, yeah, sort of, I reckon.
Well, I ain't going there. I got dismissed. The judge dismissed my case.
You mean you ain't going to have to go to the penitentiary at all?
No, not even for a half a day.
Well, good for you.
Doggone. Now, what are we going to do with this box of cookies and stuff?
Be quiet, Cedric. Well, tell us all about it, Lum. How come you to get off so easy?
Well, I don't like to brag on myself, but I think the reason was that I just outsmarted the judge.
Outsmarted, huh?
Oh, yeah. You see, he didn't even want to take my case at all at first. Claimed there weren't a case against me because nobody had indicted me or something. But I made him take the case anyway.
I'm glad you done it. Good for you. Good for you.
So then he gave me a long lecture telling what a terrible thing I did and all that. And then he said as long as I never actually done no dentist work on nobody, he'd let me off this time. Just give me a suspended sentence. Then I signed a pledge.
What kind of a pledge?
Well, it was my idea.
Oh.
The judge didn't want to bother with it, but I insisted, so he finally dictated one to his woman secretary, and I signed it.
Doggies, I'm glad you stood up for your rights. Yes, sir.
And you know, I think the judge is sort of in love with his secretary.
In love?
All the time he was dictating the pledge, he kept winking at her. So.
Well, I do that old scallywag.
What did the pledge say on it, Mr. Lum?
Well, it said, here, I'll have to read it to you. It's several pages long. I got it right here.
Oh, I'd love to hear it. Go ahead, read it, Lum, yeah.
All right, some awful good big words in it. I know what most of them mean. It starts out, I, Lum Edwards, the undersigned and defendant and party of the first part, do hereby and herewith promise, swear, affirm, and resolve that for a probationary decade of 10 years, I will not indulge in the extraction of any molar, bicuspid, incisor, tooth, tusk, fang, grinder, chopper, or any bony appendage born in the jaws of any vertebrate of the higher forms of life, or any personage, individual, or...
Lum, I hate to interrupt you. I believe that was our ring there, though.
It was.
Yeah, I believe
I'll
it
get
was.
it. Just a second. Hello, jot 'em down, store and library. Lum Edwards talking.
Oh, Brady, did you...
Oh, howdy, Dick. Yeah, just got back. Well, I'll be over pretty soon and tell you all about it.
Glad he's out.
From Grandpap. Well, I do know. Yeah, sure, we'll take care of that right away. Yeah.
Oh, was it, Lum, something about Grandpap?
Yeah, it was a postcard that just come from me and you.
Well...
Grandpap's broke, and he says he'll come back to Pine Ridge if we'll loan him some money.
Well, doggies, let's send him some right away, then. I'll get it envelope.
Oh, wait, I got a better idea, Abner. We'll telegraph him some.
Why, sure, that's the thing to do. Yeah, telegraph it to him.
Telegraph him some money, you mean?
Yeah.
Can you do that?
Why, sure.
Real money, you mean, like quarters and
Of
stuff?
course they can, Cedric.
Well, I don't think they can do it. Somebody's been joshing them.
Huh?
Well, how could they send quarters and 50 cents through them little wires?
Cedric, the way they actually do that...
Don't explain it to him now, Abner. We ain't got time.
Oh,
Here,
no,
Cedric. Let's see. Here's all the money we got in the cash drawer. You take that over and tell him to send Grandpap as much as he thinks he'll need. Here.
Yes, Mom, but I don't think they can, no.
Well, just hurry up, Cedric, and bring back any money that's left over. Now, hurry
I
up.
still don't think you can do
Well,
it.
hurry and get on out of here. Lum, did the postcard say if Grandpap's got his memory back?
No, he must still have the amnesia because the card was signed Buster V. Davenport.
Poor old feller. I was hoping he'd recollect who he was by now.
Well, if we get him back here, maybe we can get him straightened out again.
I hope so.
Well, here, let me finish reading this pledge I signed.
Yeah, you better start over again, Lum. I never understood none of it so far. Well, something about 10 years here and there.
Well, it says I'm on probation for 10 years.
Oh,
I can't do none of the things in here that says, like filling teeth and all that, for that length of time.
you mean you can do them things after 10 years is up, huh?
Oh, no, of course not.
Huh?
But you see, the judge figured that by that time I would have broke myself of the habit, so I wouldn't be tempted to pull teeth or nothing no more.
Have yourself sort of under control by then, I reckon.
Yeah. Now, let's see, whereabouts did I leave off here?
Well, now, the last you read there, as far as I...
Howdy.
For the land sakes, Grandpap.
Well,
I mean, Buster.
to goodness, how in the world did you get
Yeah, we
here?
was just sending you some money.
Yes, sir, you know what happened? Right after I sent you fellas that postcard, I found some money I'd sewed into the lining of that pigeon-toed coat of mine, so I just jumped on the first train I could get, and here I am.
All right, Doggy, it's good to see you.
It sure is, Grandpap. Sit right down here. Tell us all about Toledo.
Yeah, tell us about it, yeah.
Yes, sir, there ain't much
Wait a minute,
to tell.
here comes Cedric. We better tell him to run back and tell Dick Huddleston to cancel that telegram loan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell him. Cedric.
Mr. Dick sent it all right, but I still don't see how he done
Look,
it.
Cedric, look who's here.
Well, I'll be doggone. Well, that thing's more wonderful than I thought it was, even.
What thing?
That telegram.
Huh?
Mr. Dick told me you could send money on it all right, but I never figured they could send humings on it, too. Sure works fast, too, though.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That ring is Abner. I believe that's our ring.
All right, Doggy, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Grandpappy Spears returned from his Toledo trip a very much disillusioned man over not having found any of his family or relatives in that city. So he's back in Pine Ridge, still with his amnesia, and still thinking he's Buster V. Davenport. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library, trying to decide what next to do for Grandpap. Listen.
Well, no, you're right, Lum. Grandpap don't seem like himself since he got back from Toledo. That is, he don't seem like his other self at Buster V. Davenport no more.
Well, it's all on account of him not finding none of his family or no relates there. That was an awful big disappointment to him.
Oh, yeah, he told me he felt like he's disowned or something.
I know it. He thinks nobody cares about him no more.
Yeah.
Just sits around and feels sorrowful for himself. That's why I say we got to study up some kind of work for him.
You mean something that'll sort of get his mind off himself, huh?
Yeah. I don't know what it'll be, though. I've been studying about it.
No.
Or to be something that'll make him feel his importance to somebody.
Well, don't he want to take up selling second-hand stuff again like he's doing before he left town? He made money at that.
No, he just lost interest in that, just like he has everything else.
Yeah, well, I don't know what job would make him feel importance around here long.
Yeah, we'll just study on it. Might take a couple of days to get it.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I'll just sit down right now and start studying.
No, don't sit down. You can study while you work. And that reminds me, I wish you'd take down that garden hose and them funnels we nailed up the other day. That loud-speaking contraption.
What, don't you want me to call you Doc Edwards on it no more?
No, sir. It's liable to get me in trouble again.
We're
out of the medicated profession for good.
Yeah, well, maybe we could use it for something else, Lum. Call out grocery orders over it, or play like it's a radio station or something
No,
like that.
we ain't going to play like it's no radio station.
Uh,
Well, there comes Grandpap now.
Grandpap. Dog, he sure don't look very happy, does he?
We ought to try to cheer him up.
Yeah, look there, his face from a mile long. Poor old fella.
Well, howdy.
Howdy, Buster, old boy.
Yeah, how you feeling today? Rested up from your trip yet?
Oh, I reckon so. Sort of wish now I'd never taken that pigeon-toed trip.
Well, didn't you enjoy it at all?
Oh, I enjoyed it some, I reckon. Toledo's a nice town, but I just can't get over how much it's changed.
Changed?
Yep. Yeah, there wasn't a single building in that whole town that I recognized. Not a single solitary pigeon-toed one.
Well, natural, you'd never been there before.
Never been there.
No.
I was born and raised there. Lived there might nigh all my life.
Oh.
Lord me sakes, how that thing has changed, though. And the people, too.
People, huh?
Oh, yeah. None of them knowed me. Not one. Leastways, they wouldn't admit to it.
Well, of course, you never recognized none of them neither, did you?
Well, now, there's a funny thing. I'd meet a man on the street, and he wouldn't know me, and I wouldn't know him. A coincidence.
Huh.
I kept running into coincidences like that all the time.
Oh, it's a small world.
Say, I come over to ask you fellers, I ain't a crook of no kind, am I?
A crook?
Yeah. You see, I'm kind of mixed up about myself.
Oh.
I ain't exactly sure what I used to do, and so maybe them Toledo folks was ashamed to admit they knowed me, because I'm a crook of some kind.
Oh, no, you ain't no crook. Or leastways, I don't think you.
No, it ain't nothing like that. Towns change that way. You take the generality of towns, special big ones, they change.
Sure.
Well, I might have been a horse thief or something, I don't know. Jiminy, if I was younger, I'd go and join the army, that's what I'd do.
They don't want no horse thieves in the army, do they?
Well, if I was in a uniform, I'd at least feel like I was doing something for my country.
Oh.
Granny's, wait a minute. I know something you can do for your country. Abner, whereabouts is that letter I got from the county agriculture out there? Or wait a minute, I got it right here in my pocket. I recollect now.
What do you want that for, Lum?
Buster, how would you like to head up a big drive?
What kind of a drive?
Well, you know, driving cattle or something like that.
No. The government's going to recruit millions of volunteer harvest hands, and our country needs somebody to handle a drive around Pine Ridge.
Well, we don't need no harvest hands this time of year, Lum.
Well, no, but they want to sign up for volunteers now. So they'll know how many workers they can count on when the harvest does get here. And besides that, according to this letter, there's some crops that's about ready now. For instance, strawberries in Louisiana, and early berries in Oregon, and maple trees in Vermont ought to be tapped right away.
Well, Lum Buster can't rush all the way up to Vermont to tap on a tree.
I'd say not.
I've had all the traveling I want for a while.
Why, sure.
Well, you don't have to travel none. All you got to do is worry about signing up folks around town here.
Oh, and them folks will go to Vermont, huh?
No, of course not.
Well, how's them trees going to get tapped up there, then? You want to send a batch of woodpeckers up there?
No, the folks living in Vermont will take care of that. All we got to worry about is around Pine Ridge here. Well, how about it, Grandpap? Will you take the job?
Oh, I don't know. I'd rather do something more important.
Well, I don't know what's more important than this. Food can practically win the war for us, can't it, Abner? And we're liable not to get enough food unless everybody pitches in and solves this farm labor shortage we got.
Yeah, old Al Potter was talking about that shortage the other day, and he said he was scared to put in a crop this year because he never knowed where he could get enough hands together.
Yeah, I heard him say that, too.
Oh, yeah.
And farmers all over the country is worried about that same thing.
There, huh?
So that'll show you how important this is, Buster.
Well, I reckon it's important, all right, but I don't know. They wouldn't want a feller like me to head no drive.
Well, why wouldn't they?
Oh, you know, no kin folks, no friends. Maybe a horse thief for all I know.
Oh, Prattle, you could do it just as good as the next fella.
Yeah, but if they wanted me, they'd have let me know. They'd have telegraphed me or announced it on the radio or something.
Why, no, they wouldn't, Buster.
Wait a minute, I got an idea. Buster, there's your friend Gilroy Adams coming up the road. Why don't you run out and say hello to him?
Gilroy, huh? Yeah, I ain't saw that pigeon-toed idiot since I got back. Yeah, I believe I'll just do that. I'll run out and say hello.
Yeah.
Come right back, though. I want to show you something.
Yeah, I'll be back right
Holy Lum, I don't see Gilroy out there nowhere.
Well, neither did I. Just wanted to get shut of Grandpap for a second.
Don't you like him?
Oh, no. If he won't take this job unless it's announced on the radio, it'll be announced then.
Huh?
Here, we got to work fast. You've been wanting to make a radio station out of them funnels back there and that garden hose.
What are you talking about?
You go out in the feed room where Grandpap can't see you and get on the other end of the loudspeaking gadget.
Oh.
And I'll set this little radio of ours right in front of the funnel on this end.
Lum, that radio don't work. That thing's broke.
Well, that don't matter. You'll be the radio.
Huh?
Act like you're the county agriculture department and say that you want Buster V. Davenport to head the Pine Ridge Drive.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
And he'll hear it and take the job.
Why, sure.
Here, take this letter and read some of it first.
Read this, huh?
Make the announcement sound official.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, hurry up and get back there now, because here he comes.
Yeah, I guess I got my voice. Believe I'll use my high voice. I know my low one.
Yes, sir, that's funny. I couldn't find Gilroy nowhere at all.
Well, I must have made a mistake. Come over here with the radio.
Say, whereabouts is your partner, Abner?
Oh, he went Summers. Hey, I want you to listen to a certain program.
Oh, I don't care much for the radio.
Well, you'll enjoy this. I'm turning on the radio now. There it's on.
Hello. This is radio station XW. County Agriculture Department doing the talking.
Can't you tune in Barn Dance instead of that?
Let's see here. All kinds of people are wanted. Men, women, boys, and girls. Everyone who is not devoting his full time to war work. Volunteers can work weekends only, or whatever time they can spare.
Announcement, fella, sounds right smart like that.
All our work is helping to strike a blow at the Axis. So when the call comes to your community, do your part.
Yes, sir, I'd rather hear the quiz, kid, huh?
So, volunteers will be enlisted as members of the U.S. Crop Corps and will be paid per bailing wages. Everyone who serves will receive a special certificate. Oh, that's nice.
I wish the radio would be more careful what it says and get to the other part now.
Yeah. For those who do not feel up to farm work, there are equally important and less strenuous jobs in food processing plants.
I'd love to have a radio like that talk back to you.
radio off if it don't get to the important part right away.
I'm coming to, the county agriculture outfit walks Buster B. Davenport to head the crop park drive around Pine Ridge.
There. What'd you think of that, Grandpap?
We think he's a fine feller, and we don't care if he ain't got no kinfolk.
I'm turning the radio off now.
We don't even care if he's a horse thief.
The radio turned off.
Oh.
Well, what do you say now, Buster? Jiminy Lum, I reckon I better take the job after all.
Well, good.
And I think I'll go right down to the county seat and talk to that agricultural outfit in person. Get started on this right away.
Well, good for you, Buster. I knowed you'd do it.
Well, I'll see you later. So long.
Yeah, so long.
Oh, wait a minute. I almost forgot something.
What'd you forget? Wait a minute there. What are you moving that radio for?
So as I can talk into this funnel here behind it. Yeah. So long, Abner.
So long,
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggy's Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner not only have the problem of trying to help Grandpappy Spears get his memory back, they now have the additional task of endeavoring to keep up his morale since he's returned from his fruitless trip to Toledo. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library. Lum is talking on the telephone. Listen.
Well, now, you just stop fretting, Aunt Charity, and me and Abner will get Grandpap's mind straightened out some way. Why, sure. Well, you take it easy, and we might have some good news for you in a day or so. Yes, Mom. All right, Aunt Charity. Not at all. Goodbye.
What's the good news we'll have for her, Lum?
I'm scared I don't know.
Huh?
I had to say something to make her feel better. She's worried half to death.
Oh, yeah, she's looking poorly, too. Awful poorly. She sure just went and done something wonderful here of late.
Yeah, so is Grandpap.
Yeah.
I wish we could get them two back together again. But he don't even recognize her. Thinks he's a bachelor now.
Yeah, how's he coming with that job we got for him, signing up them volunteer farm hands?
Oh, pretty good, I reckon.
Yes, huh?
It ain't helped his mental altitude much, though, I'm feared. Yeah, he still feels lonesome and feels sorrowful for himself.
Well,
I just hope this don't affect his mind no way.
affect his mind?
Yeah.
You mean where he sort of get touched in the head?
Well, I don't like to say it just that way, but I reckon that's about what it amounts to.
Oh, my goodness, poor old Grandpap. Reckon he'll start imagining he's seeing things and all that long?
Oh, I don't think he'll go that far.
Well, now, folks do that when they get touched that way, and he's been acting awful peculiar the last couple of days. He might start seeing things long.
Wait a minute, I believe that was our ring. You better get it, Emma.
I'll get it. Hello, jot 'em down, store and library. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Huh? Oh, just a minute. I'll ask Lum. Ulysses ask Quincy, Lum.
Oh.
Wants to know whereabouts the Golden Era Discussion Club's going to be held tomorrow night.
Granny's. Tomorrow night's Tuesday night, ain't it?
Yeah.
Forgot all about it. Yeah, let's see. Whose turn is it?
I don't know.
Oh, Granny's. I believe it's my turn to have it.
Hello? Over at Lum's place, Ulysses.
Wait a minute. I never said I was going to have it. I said it was my turn. Go ahead.
What?
Go ahead.
Just a minute. I can't hear both of you, Lum.
Go ahead. Tell him I'll have it.
He wants to know what's the subject for discussion going to be.
Oh, I don't know. I ain't studied it up yet. Just tell him we'll discuss the life of some man.
Hello? The life of some man, Ulysses. Just a minute. What man?
Oh, goodness. I don't know. Tell him it's a surprise.
It's a surprise, Ulysses. Yeah, I'll tell him. All right. Yeah, goodbye. Said he hopes it's a barn painter, Lum.
Barn?
Yeah.
I wish he'd get that dadgum barn in his paint.
Me, too. What man are we going to discuss at the meeting, Lum?
Oh, I don't know. I just said that to get shut of him.
Uh-huh.
Some high-class culture fella.
High class.
Wait a minute. My grannies, I believe I just give myself a idea.
Huh?
Yeah. We're going to discuss the life of Milford A. Spears.
Milford? You mean Grandpappy?
Yeah. See, we'll start right in with the day he was born and give his whole life history. What he done when he was a kid of a boy growing up and all such as that.
Well, Grandpap ain't no high-class culture fella.
That don't make no difference. The point of this is to try and make him recollect his memory.
Oh?
If we all sit there and bring up things Grandpap's did in his life, well, one of us is bound to mention something that he'll recollect.
You sure enough think that'll work, Lum?
Well, it's worth trying anyway. Call up all the members and tell them to study up all the incidents about Grandpap they can recollect.
Yeah, I'll get Ulysses and Cedric and Grandpa.
Oh, wait a minute, though. Not now. Grandpap's coming. Don't call till after he's gone.
Well, he won't know who we're talking about, Lum. He don't know who Milford A. Spears is.
No, but he's mine out.
Oh. Well, howdy do, Mr. Davenport.
Well, howdy. Guess who I just signed up for volunteer farm work?
I don't know. Ezra C. Strong?
No, guess again.
Let's see now. Oh, I don't know, Grandpap. I can't stand here and guess all day. Barbara Stanwyck.
Yeah, you've heard of her, ain't you? Moving picture actress.
Uh-oh. You hear that, Lum?
Yeah, I hear that.
He's starting to see things.
Yeah, I'm fearing so.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, is an awful pretty girl, that Miss Stanwyck. Awful pretty.
Uh-huh.
Of course, I ain't actually signed her up yet, but I believe she's interested. I'm going to talk to her some more down at Beckley's drugstore.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. I got to run over to the boarding house first and get some ice cream soda money.
Uh-huh.
I believe I'll put on my pigeon-toed necktie, too, sort of spruce up a little.
Oh, yeah, Lormy, that's a thing to do when you're talking to moving picture actresses. Why, put on a necktie, sure. Yes,
Yeah, you're right, I believe. Yeah, so long. I'll see you later.
Yeah, so long.
Wait a second, Buster. Don't you think you ought to sit down here and rest up a little?
Yeah, you better take it easy, Buster. You've been working pretty hard here.
I ain't got time now. Hell, I'll tell you all about it later. So long.
So long. Doggy's Lum has happened as sure the world. He's touched just as sure the world.
Yes, I'm afraid he is.
What you reckon we're to do about it, Lum?
Well, I don't know. Seeing hallucinations, I reckon you call it.
He's seeing who? Barbara Stanwyck's who he said.
I know what he said.
Huh?
I reckon we better call Doc Miller right away. See if you can get hold of him.
Yeah, let's see now. What's his ring over there?
Wait a minute. There comes a customer.
Huh?
You wait on her, and I'll try to find Doc.
Yeah, sure. Who is that coming in anyway?
Let's see. Where did I write that number down?
Well, come in.
Hello there.
Howdy do, ma'am. What can we do for you today?
Well, I wonder if you could tell me where I can get transport.
Oh, my goodness, Lum, I'm catch too. It's got me too, Lum.
What's the matter, Abner?
Look here who I'm looking at.
Huh? Well, I'll swan to goodness.
Say, what am I anyway, a ghost?
Oh, no, it ain't nothing. You just sort of look like somebody we know. Or that is, not nobody we actually know. More of a movie actor.
Oh, I see.
Did anybody ever tell you that you look right smart like Barbara Stanwyck?
No one's ever accused me of that.
You do?
Well, I should. That's who I am.
Huh?
Mom.
I'm on a bond tour across the country and my car broke down.
Well, that's a shame. Bless your heart. Bless your little heart.
Abner, watch yourself. Whereabouts was you heading for, Miss Stanley?
Well, I was trying to get to Hot Springs. I'm supposed to broadcast a message from there this afternoon.
You there? Granny's, I'm afraid you'll never make it.
No, that's a long trip over there, awful long.
Oh, well, you don't have a radio station here in town, do you?
No, we don't. But I tell you what we can do. We got something that's just as good as a radio. We'll put you on the party line.
The party line?
Yeah. You see, we just ring the fire alarm, and everybody picks up the receivers to listen in to see whereabouts the fire's at, and then you just start talking to them. That's all they are to it.
Oh. Don't they do that out there in Hollywood, Miss Stanwyck?
Well, not that I know of.
That's curious. Oh, well, they'll catch on to it sooner or later, I
Yes,
reckon.
I'm sure they will. They're fairly progressive.
Well, how about it, Miss Stanwyck? Do you want to do that?
Why, sure.
Well, good. I'll ring them up right now. Give them the double alarm.
Yeah, that's the thing to do. Miss Stanwyck, do you think I could sort of make a success out of myself out there in Hollywood?
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the Golden Era Discussion Club is planning to discuss the life of Grandpappy Milford A. Spears tonight. This subject was conceived by Lum in the hopes that one of the members would bring up some incident which would register with Grandpap and so bring back his memory, and thus put an end to Buster V. Davenport. As we look in on the little community today, we find President Lum opening the weekly meeting. Listen.
By virtue of the power invested in me as president of the Golden Era Discussion Club, I hereby declare same call to order and open for business.
Hey.
Motion carried. All members present, please signify by the same sign.
Hey.
Okay. Abner, jog Grandpa Masters there and make him stop that snoring.
Yeah, I'll fix it. Here, Grandpa.
We now have the minutes of the last meeting read by our secretary, Mr. Abner Peabody. Proceed, Mr. Secretary.
Yeah, I don't know if I can make it out very good this time or not.
Yeah, we're used to that by now. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll try it. Let's see, the last meeting, I reckon it is. The last meeting was held, topic for discussion. Cocoa and sandwiches was something. Something was had by all. Good time, I believe that is. Yeah. Signed, Mr. Secretary Peabody.
For goodness sakes, is that all of the minutes?
Yeah, it's Elizabeth's fault.
Elizabeth?
Yeah, see, I left the minutes in my shirt pocket, and Elizabeth never found them till after she's hanging the washing up to dry.
Oh. Well, in that case, I reckon we better just waive the minutes.
Well, no use waving them now, Lum. They're dry now. See, the writing's just sort of washed out. That's what it is right there. It's the whole trouble. I just can't read. It's washed out.
All right, we just skip them then.
Yeah, that's better. Just skip them.
And now, fellow members, we come to the main part of the meeting.
Hey.
Our topic for discussion tonight is a very interesting one. We hope it'll do some good, if you know what I mean.
Uh-huh. I know, Lum. Bring back what's-his-name's memory.
Abner, watch yourself.
I never mentioned Grandpap's name.
For goodness sake. Mr. Davenport, don't pay no attention to what Abner said just now.
What's that?
Yeah, see there, never even heard me. Too busy reading that newspaper.
What'd you say, Lum?
Nothing. Better put down the newspaper, though, because this discussion ought to be extra interesting to you, Grandpap-Buster.
Oh, yeah, I know it will. You'll enjoy it something wonderful, yeah.
You ever read this feature they got in here called Believe It or Don't?
Oh, sure, Lomy. Everybody reads that, yeah.
It shows pictures of freaks and all kinds, and I don't know what all.
Uh-huh.
Awful interesting, awful interesting.
Oh, yeah, bound to be. But, just set the paper aside now, Buster. You're sort of holding up the discussion meeting here.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Lay it right there and read it later. Any of you fellas know whereabouts there's a two-headed chicken or something like that?
Huh?
See, if you send something into this outfit, they pay you $5.
Oh.
I'd like to send something in.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, we'll try to think of something tomorrow, Buster. We'll think up a good one.
Mr. Alf Potter's got a lot of chickens. I believe they've all got just one head, though. They all got 2 feet, though. Is that any good to send in?
Why, no, Cedric. There ain't nothing peculiar about that. Go ahead, Lum. Start the discussion.
Yeah. Fellow members...
Yes, I know a chicken that's just got one leg. He got too near a mowing machine one day.
Yeah, well, we'll take that up some other time, you see.
Yeah, okay. Chicken's dead anyway. That's right. Sure love to send something other in.
Yeah, be quiet now, Buster.
Yeah, everybody simmer down here.
Yeah.
Fellow members, instead of having a high-class culture subject for tonight, we're going to discuss the life of one of Pine Ridge's best-known citizens, a pioneer of this fair community.
Hooray!
You get $5 if you send something in.
Uh-huh. Go
Now,
ahead, Lum.
ask all of you members to bring in some incident in the life of this man. So we'll just start around the circle, and each one of you can tell what you recollected about him.
You never told me to bring in nothing.
See, we figured that you wouldn't know nothing about him, Buster, as long as you come from Toledo.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Sure, I'm a stranger here.
Yeah.
What'd you say the fellow's name was?
Milford A. Spears.
Milford A. Spears.
Yeah.
That's that pigeon-toed idiot I'm always being mistaken for. Happens all the time.
It does, huh?
Yeah.
Well...
Boy, that's a good one.
Cedric, be quiet. Cedric.
Yeah, I've never run into this feller, but if I ever catch him, I'm going to break his pigeon-toed neck, I'll tell you that.
Oh?
I don't want nobody going around imitating me.
Yeah, well, now, wait a minute. I don't believe I'd do that, Buster. I'll tell you, after you get to know him, well, I believe you'll like him a lot better.
Yeah, you don't need to worry about him.
No.
All right, Ulysses, we'll start with you.
Yeah, okay.
Don't make your incident too long, though, because we want to give the other members a chance to tell theirs, too.
Okay.
Proceed.
Okay, Milford A. Spears was born in Pine Ridge, Arkansas.
Well, go on, Ulysses.
That's all, Milford A. Spears was born in Pine Ridge, Arkansas.
Well, Grannies, I'm afraid that ain't the kind of incidents I had in mind. That ain't very interesting, Ulysses.
Yeah, maybe not, but I bound you it was one of the most important events in his life.
Well, yeah, I reckon you're right about that.
Doggies, I wished I was brainy like Ulysses.
Yeah, all right. Cedric, you tell us what you brung in.
Yes, Mom. I don't reckon you like it awful well, though. Much, I don't think.
Well, give it anyway.
Yes, Mom. Why, Mr. Grandpappy Milford A. Spears was born in Pine Ridge, Arkansas.
That's done been said, Cedric.
Yes, Mom, I know it. It's true, though, ain't it?
Yeah, I reckon it's true, all right, yeah.
Here, you fellas ain't got the idea of this thing.
Huh?
See, I want you to recollect some things about Grandpap, like Well, like, for instance, the time when he's just a kid of a boy and he's mad at some other youngin'. Forget just who it was now. Anyways, Grandpap was going to roll him down Piney Mountain.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, that was old Grimy Ludlow. That's who that was.
Yeah, I believe it was. Grimy.
Yeah,
Grimy
yeah.
sure as the world.
He moved to Arizona and taking up selling Indian blankets to Indians out there or something.
Yeah.
Died here about 6 years ago, I recollect.
He did. I never know that.
Yeah, some of his relays here got a hearing from him, passed on to his reward.
Hearing from him?
Well, no, from his family.
Oh.
I mean, no fella could write a letter if he already passed on.
Anyway, Grandpap wanted to be sure his idea had worked, so he taken the barrel up the mountain and got in it and tried it himself.
Don't get I recollect there weren't a place on him that weren't bruised blue and black.
Oh, no, he was a mess after that.
I say, that reminds me of another time when Grandpap and Grimy was both sweet on Alta Fulton, I believe it was, and they both taken her for a canoe ride one day out there.
Yeah, and they got to arguing about who was the best feller.
Yeah.
That is, which one of them could protect Alta the best.
Yeah, while they was arguing while they fell in the mill pond, and Alty had to jump in there and save both of them.
Yeah, it's a good one. Tell that in Ulysses. Wait a minute, though. I reckon we've already told it.
Do you recollect that time that Grandpap fell down in the well?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. He was showing off in front of his cousin from Hatfield.
Yeah.
He was showing how fast he could run backwards and went right in the well.
Yes, he did, yeah. After he got him out, his cousin wanted to see him do it again, recollect?
Yeah. He fell down a well, you say?
Yeah, he fell down it.
You know, it sort of seems like I fell down a well once. Sort of.
You did? Hear that, Lum?
Yeah, it's beginning to work.
Now, just whereabouts was that, Buster, that happened?
Why, back in Toledo, I reckon.
Well, now, you sure that's where it was?
No, I couldn't be sure about it. I guess maybe I never done it after all.
Oh.
Keep telling incidents. This is going to work you.
Yeah, I believe it will, too.
I recollect when Grandpap tripped over the watering trough in front of Dick Huddleston's store and got his ration book all muddy.
Well, that was just yesterday, Cedric.
Yes, Mom. I recollect it good, too.
Wait a minute. You recollect the time that the Spearses was having the house remodeled? Grandpap was just a young feller at that time, and they had that upstairs porch taken away, and Grandpap never knowed it. And he opened the porch door and walked right out into space.
He fell in a big puddle of mud that time, too.
Yeah, and he splashed mud over with that girl that lived next door. That, what was her name?
Next door.
Yeah, I believe he was sparking at her there. Might have been engaged to her for a while. Oh, Beatrice Fall, that's who it was. Recollect her?
Beatrice Fall?
Yeah.
Is that the name you said?
Yeah, that's who it was, yes, sir.
Why, Jiminy. Maybe that's it. Something's coming into my mind, fellers.
Huh?
Don't let me lose it now.
Oh, no. Think hard.
I want to get this all straightened out first.
Why, sure.
Be quiet, Abner.
I'm
studying.
Yeah, go ahead. Don't let me disturb you, no. Be quiet as I can.
Yeah. I want to get it straightened out.
Yeah. Get it all recollected now. Just think hard.
Don't disturb my thoughts now.
I ain't.
Wait a minute. Let me ask you some questions. You say this Milford Spears fell down Piney Mountain once?
Well, that is, he rolled down.
Uh-huh. And he fell in the mill pond?
Yeah, he did. Fell right in it.
And he fell down a well?
Yes, sir, he sure did.
And he fell out of a house?
Yeah, and from the upstairs, too.
Uh-huh. And then he got engaged to Beatrice Fall?
Yes, Beatrice Fall, that was her name.
All right, Jiminy, I got it. I got it. Sure as the world.
He got your memory? You mean
No,
got it, fella?
I got something to send into this column, believe it or don't. That Spears feller's a natural-born pigeon-toed freak if I ever seen one. He don't do nothing but fall.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the reviewing of the life of Milford Spears at the Golden Era Discussion Club last night served only to furnish Grandpap with material to send into a Believe It or Don't column. And so he's still a man with no memory of his past, still Buster V. Davenport. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their Jot 'em Down store and library. Grandpap is just entering. Listen.
Well, morning, Grandpa, Buster.
Yeah, come on in, Mr. Davenport.
Howdy.
Doggies, what brings you out this early?
Oh, I always get up early.
You do?
Yeah, I'm sort of an early bird. Besides, couldn't sleep good last night, no ways.
Well, what's your trouble? You got the somni?
Oh, no, ain't got nothing like that. I just couldn't sleep. Just roll and toss. Don't know what is wrong with me.
Uh-huh.
That fellow we discussed at the meeting last night, that Milford Spears, he keeps haunting me.
Haunting you?
Yeah, you know, I said folks around here is always mistaking me for him.
Yeah.
Then you brung up some of the things he done when he was a young'un. I could swear I done some of them things myself once.
You could?
Yeah, but what gets me is how come he can see me and imitate me, but I never can see him.
Oh, well, you might try looking in a looking glass.
Jiminy, if there's any one thing I hate and despise, it's a sneaking around type of feller.
Well, Buster, that's a good suggestion Abner just made. Look in a mirror sometime, you'll see him.
I will, huh?
Why, sure.
So he hides behind my back, huh?
Huh?
Well, I'll catch that pigeon-toed idiot yet. You just wait and see.
Well, that oughtn't to be hard for you to do, Buster.
And another thing, he's got his sister haunting me now, too.
His sister?
Yes, sir. Sure as well. You know that old lady here in town? Charity Spears, her name is. They call her Aunt Charity.
Oh, yeah. Well, she ain't his sister.
Oh, she must be. Got the same name as him.
Yeah.
Every time she sees me, she takes hold of my hand and says, "When you coming home, Milford? When you coming home?" Then she starts crying. He embarrasses me half to death.
Oh. Well, maybe you ought to go home with her, Buster.
Oh, no. I'm feared she's touched in the head, that old lady.
Oh, no, sir. Now, she ain't touched. I can tell you that right now.
She is. There's the nicest one woman in this town.
She sure is.
Yes, sir. If there ever was a woman that's got a preserved seat in a better world, it's Aunt Charity.
Amen.
Yeah, you ought to get better acquainted with her, Buster.
Yes, sir, you ought to do that, Buster. Yes, sir.
No, that brother of hers, he just put her up to this, I know, and I don't trust him neither.
Well, now, I'll tell you, he ain't such a bad feller himself. He's as nice as you are, I can tell you that right now.
Well, I don't trust him, though. Going around imitating me all the time. I just like to get my hands on him once. Whereabouts does he live? Over there with his sister Charity?
No, sir, he's staying over at the boarding house right now.
Boarding house?
Yes, sir.
Sister Simpson's?
Yes, sir, that's where he's staying at.
Well, that's where I'm staying, too. But I ain't never saw him. What room's he in, do you know?
He's staying right in the same room that you are.
He ain't no such a thing.
Yes, he is done it, too. Sleeps in your bed, washes in your wash bowl, sits in your chair at the supper table.
Why, that snake in the weeds. That overhanded pigeon-toed snake in the weeds. Hi, Jimmy, I'm going right out and get that feller.
Yeah, well, now, wait a minute now, Buster.
Yeah, come back here a minute.
Step back down. Don't rush off
Nobody's
now.
going to do a thing like that to Buster V. Davenport and get away with it. I'll whip him within an inch of his life. I'll whip him so hard.
Now, for the land's sakes. Well, I reckon we oughtn't to have told him all that stuff long.
I'm feared not.
Oh, no.
Condition he's in, he's liable to go out and do something desperate.
Why, sure, there ain't a bit of telling in the world what he might do. A temper like he's got and all, he was mad when he left out of here.
Yeah, I reckon one of us ought to go out and follow him and keep him out of trouble.
Yeah, I believe we ought to, Lum. Look after him, sort of.
Yeah. Don't let him see you following him, though, or he'll get madder than ever.
You want me to go and follow him?
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute. How about getting Cedric to watch him? Then Grandpap wouldn't expect none if he seen Cedric we hunt.
Yeah, that's a better idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll call him right now.
I reckon we oughtn't to laugh about Grandpap. I tell you, it is sort of comical when you come right down to it. Him going out to beat up on himself, ain't it?
Yeah. Of course, it weren't very comical when he's telling about Aunt Charity.
Oh, no.
Her wanting him to come home and all.
Oh, that's a shame. That is a shame. I felt awful sorrowful for her. This is effecting her something wonderful, Lum.
No, hello, Miss Weehunt.
Poor old woman.
This is Lum Edwards. Is Cedric up, or is he still sleeping? Oh, yeah, well, I'll hold the phone.
Is he up, Lum?
She don't know. She's going to look in his room.
Oh. Doggies, Lum, don't you reckon there's something we can do for Aunt Charity, something to sort of make her feel better and quit worrying so much about Grandpap?
I don't know. I wish we could study up something, though.
I tell you, she's just looking awful poorly here lately.
Hello?
Awful poorly.
Oh. Ah. Well, he'll more than likely stop in here then. No, Mom, nothing important. All right, much obliged anyways, Miss Weehunt. Goodbye.
He went somewhere, huh?
Yeah, he left a note saying out to pinball machine, back for lunch.
For the land, since when does that boy sleep anyway?
I don't know. Works all night long at the defense plant and plays the pinball machine all day.
Yes, he does. He does that. He sure does.
He said the other day he wished he'd get a raise so he could break even.
For the land's sake. Doggies, what he ought to be doing is putting that money in war bonds. That big drive the government's got on now and all.
Well, I'm aiming to have a talk with him on that very thing.
Why, sure, the best way in the world for a young feller to save his money is to put it into bonds that way, defense bonds.
If he'd just take and buy that pinball machine, he'd save money, take it home with him.
That's what he ought to do. Take it home and then tell Walt Bates to take 10% at least of his wages, and 50% be better for Cedric, and put it in defense bonds.
Yeah, then he'll have something when this is all over.
Why, sure he will. That's the only way he'll do it, too.
Well, here, we ain't figuring out what to do about Aunt Charity.
No. She told Elizabeth the other day, Lum, that she wanted to get Grandpap home again so she could take care of him. She didn't care if he insisted on being Buster Davenport or who he wanted to be. She just wanted him home.
Granny, that's sweet, ain't it?
Yes, it is.
Bless her heart. Now, Granny, wait a minute.
Huh?
Maybe there's an eye there, Abner.
An eye?
Yeah. If we can only get them two together again, it won't matter so much whether he gets his memory back or not. Of course, we'd love for him to recollect that formula for making synthetic rubber.
Why, sure, that's the thing we want him to do.
But right now, I'm more concerned about him and Charity getting back together.
Oh,
yeah. Sorry for her, I don't know what to do.
Why, sure. But I don't know how we could ever get them together, Lum.
We'll have Grandpap fall in love with her.
Fall in love with his own wife?
Yes, sir. Then we'll have him get married. Grannies, why didn't we think of that before?
Well, here, wait a minute, Lum. They're done married.
Yeah, but Grandpap don't know it. He thinks he's a bachelor.
Oh, doggies, that's right, ain't it? Of course, I don't much believe we can ever get him to fall in love with her, though.
Well, that's our job, studying up how to do that.
Yeah, but in the first place, Lum, he thinks Aunt Charity's a little touched. And in the second place, he thinks she's Milford Spears' sister. And you know how he hates and despises Milford Spears.
Well, don't worry. We'll change his mind somehow.
I doubt it.
Don't forget, I know a thing or two about romantics myself.
You do, huh?
Why, sure. Fella couldn't have as many women fall in love with him as I've had without learning something about romantics.
What women are you talking about? Widow Abernathy and Sister Simpson?
Oh, no, of course not them.
Well, them's the only two women I ever knowed that was after you, Lum.
That ain't so, and you know it.
There's
been hundreds of them. All of them way yonder prettier than either Sister Simpson or the widow, too, I can tell you that.
Who are they?
Oh, different ones.
Well, just name some.
Well, for instance, there was Miss Fredericks, a schoolmarm we had last year.
Miss Fredericks? Why, she weren't in love with you, Lum. She went around with Frank Foster all the time. You was so judgy she couldn't hardly stand it, and you know it, too.
Yeah, but I know who she was really in love with, though.
Huh?
I could tell by some of them long talks I used to have with her.
Long talks? I never heard you get past, how do you do, Miss Frederick? Nice day today, ain't it? Now on, you always got yourself tongue-tied.
Oh, I had some talks with her that you never knowed about.
Huh?
Said a lot of romantic things, too, I think.
Tell me some of the things you said.
I ain't gonna do it.
Oh, come on now. Just tell me a couple of things that you said to her.
Sound embarrassing if I
Go
don't.
on, tell me. You said things to
Can't
her.
recollect exactly what we said. Even if I could, I wouldn't tell you.
Oh, well, then, name some of them other women that fell in love with you.
Abner, I ain't gonna stand here and tell you my whole love life. I might write it all down in a book someday, and then you can read all about it there.
Yeah, well, be sure and put down what you said to Miss Fredericks. I'd love to read that part of it.
Don't worry, I'll put it all down.
Read it.
Just special for curiosity folks like you to read.
Yes, sir.
Wish I had the book all done now. Give us some good ideas for any charity. I know the first thing we'll have to do is fix her up, though.
Fix her up.
Yeah, we'll get her to have her hair frizzed up and put artificial flavoring and coloring on her face and all.
Don't get herself all rosy-jawed, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah. That's
Then we'll get her a new dress, maybe a new pair of shoes.
Where are we going to get a number 17 coupons?
Oh, Granny, that's right. Oh, wait a minute, I believe that was our ring. I'll get it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello, jot 'em down, store and library. Lum Edder's talking.
Well, fair enough.
Oh, what is it, Buster? In jail.
Oh, my goodness. He's dead and desperate.
Well, what did you do, Buster?
We ought to have watched him.
You don't know.
Must be out of his head, that's it.
Oh, I see.
Poor old feller.
Uh-huh. Yeah, well, don't worry. I'll come right down and have a talk with Uncle Henry Lunsford. Yeah, right away. Goodbye.
What did he do, Lum? Has he any idea at all?
Yeah, he called up Uncle Henry, the town marshal, and told him to go out and arrest a feller named Milford A. Spears.
Huh?
So that's exactly what Uncle Henry done. Now Grandpap can't figure out why he's in jail.
Well, I do know.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner have launched a new plan to restore happiness to the Spears family, torn apart by Grandpap's amnesia. They're hoping to induce the old fellow to fall in love with his wife, Charity, and marry her again. As we look in our little community today, we find Abner and Cedric in the Jot 'em Down store and library. They're engaging in a little vocal work. Listen.
Now, come on now, Cedric. Just try it just once more now. We got to do better than this now if we're going to sing at the Ladies' Aid Bazaar Saturday night, Cedric.
Well, I'll get it.
Yeah.
We're going to sing Cut Down Old Pine Tree, or which one?
No, let's try that I Love Coffee, I Love Tea.
Oh,
again,
yeah,
Cedric.
that's the one I like.
Yeah, that's a new song, you know. We want to be up to date and all
You want me
that.
to sing Altori?
Well, now, don't sing Salvatore this time, Cedric. I believe you'll do better.
All right.
Now, here we go now. 1, 2.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What's the matter,
Do it, say 1 for the money, 2 for the show.
Oh, for the land's sake. All right.
Can't start even.
All right, 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready, and 4 to go. I love coffee, I love tea, but not as much as I love liberty. Miss my butter, miss my ham, but not as much as I miss Uncle Sam. Crepes, Suzette's, and Charlotte's Roosies.
Well, who is Charlotte Roosey?
I don't know, Cedric.
Must be a Cherry Hill girl.
Must be. All right, come on now.
Is she going to be at the bazaar?
She might be, I don't know.
Oh, if she is, I'll sing good. I'll sing my level best.
Well, now, let's take it there from that Crepe Suzette's again, Cedric.
This one.
Crepes, Suzette's, and Charlotte Lucy's have to wait until we cook Hitler's gooses. We'll have coffee, we'll have tea, when we deliver Hitler F.O.B.
Done good that time,
Yes,
didn't
you
we?
did, Cedric.
I ought to take up singing regular.
Well, now, Cedric, that last line there, that goes more like this. I love coffee, I love tea, but not as much as I...
What's going on in
Oh, well, howdy, Lum.
Well, howdy, Mr. Long. We are singing. I don't know whether you could tell what we was doing or not.
Yeah, we was practicing up, Lum. See, me and Cedric, we're going to sing at the Ladies' Aid Bazaar Saturday night, going to sing a quartet.
Oh, are they having a bazaar again?
Yeah, oh, yeah, big affair. They're raising money for the Chinese war relief, I believe it is. Come on, Cedric, let's run through it again for Lum now.
No, wait. You fellas will have to practice some other time. We got work to do.
Huh?
Yeah, you better run along, Cedric.
Yes, Mom.
Oh, well, here then, Cedric, you better take the music and practice by yourself, I believe.
Yes, Mom, I will.
You need to practice more than I do anyways. Practice good
Well, I'll
now.
practice myself to death. So long.
Yeah, so long, Cedric. Yeah, that boy.
Just over to Aunt Charity's place, Abner. Had a long talk with her.
Oh, did you tell her about our plan to get Grandpap to fall in love with her?
Yeah, at first she didn't much like the idea of trying to make herself look younger and all, but I finally talked her into it.
Well, good for you, Lum.
She said she'd do might nigh anything to get Grandpap back again.
Well,
Of course, she said she didn't know how to act young or be romantics or make sheep eyes or none of that stuff.
of course not.
But I told her me and you'd figure all that out for her.
Me and you.
Yeah, I told her we'd make out a list of different stuff for her to do to win back Grandpap.
Well, Lum, we don't know that stuff no better than she does.
Oh, yes, we do.
Oh,
there ain't nothing to it. Get a grocery order pad there. We'll make out a list of stuff right now.
all right, but I don't know what we'll write down on that.
Oh, don't worry. We'll get some stuff. I've done already studied up a couple of things. It ain't so hard.
I'd love to know what's so on there. All I know is just tell her to frizz her hair and put on artificial flavoring and coloring.
Well, I done told her that.
Oh.
Fact is, I'm trying to talk her into going into the county seat and having one of them regular beauty saloons work on her. But she thinks that's going a little too far.
Well, I believe that'd be about the best idea at that, Mama.
Oh, ain't no doubts about it. Just going to be a little more talking to convince her, though.
Yeah.
Well, come on, we make out a list, and then she can look at the list and find out what to do.
Yeah, well, I'm all ready. You're the one that claims to know what to put down. I don't.
Well, I was just thinking coming over here, the first thing is to be a clinging vine type.
Huh?
Write that down. Be a clinging vine type.
Well, what does that mean?
Oh, you know, act sort of helpless. Act like she has to depend on Grandpap for everything. Can't do nothing herself.
Sort of crippled up, huh?
No, just don't hardly know how to do nothing. Ain't got brains enough, I reckon.
Well, Lum, no feller's going to want a woman like that.
Well, no, not when he's in his right mind, he wouldn't. But you see, when a feller gets around women, he most generally ain't in his right mind.
Huh?
Well, I recollect one time before you and Elizabeth was married, you went to some picnic, and she sort of had her eye on you, so she acted like she couldn't lift her lunch basket, so natural you carried it for her.
I done that?
Yes, sir. And then she acted like she couldn't dish up the potato salad or pour the coffee or cut the cake. And she had you doing all that stuff for her. And you loved it, too. I recollect that. Thought you was a big, strong man, all that junk.
I never done no such a thing.
You did, too?
I never done it. I never done it.
I recollected just as plain as if it was yesterday.
Pretty plain.
Well, put that down anyway, because I know it worked.
Well, I'll put it down, but I know I never dished out no potato salad. I know that. Never done a woman's work.
That's the next thing is dropping of the handkerchief.
Oh, they going to play that, huh?
Oh, wait, no, it ain't a game. They just drop it, you know. Wait a minute. Here comes Grandpap. Don't let him know what we're doing.
Oh, no, doggy, that's everything. I'll put this away right now. Yeah.
Well, howdy.
Yeah, howdy, Buster. Come on in.
Hey, I believe I forgot to thank you fellas for getting me out of jail yesterday.
Oh, not at all. Proud to do it for you.
Sure, that wasn't nothing.
No.
Just had to explain to Uncle Henry, the town marshal, that he'd made a mistake was all.
Sure.
You ought not to have told him to arrest Milford Spears in the first place.
Why, no, you see, you look so much like yourself, like Milford Spears that Uncle Henry couldn't tell you apart, Buster.
Well, I just got so sick of having that Spears feller going around imitating me, I just had to do something.
I'm going to run him out of town if it's the last thing I ever do.
Now, Buster, that ain't no way to talk.
No, you oughtn't to feel that way about somebody you never even met.
Of course not.
For all you know, he might be your best friend. You ought to drop around to the Spears' place and get better acquainted there.
Yeah, you love Aunt Charity. She's a clinging vine type. Well, you said she was supposed to be a
She's
clinging.
not only a clinging vine type, she's a little touched in the head, too, if you want my opinion.
She ain't no such a thing.
Of course she ain't. She's a nice lady.
Yes, she is.
You ought to try to get a date with her and take her somewhere.
Yeah, why don't you do that, Buster?
No, sir, not me. She's touched, I tell you.
Ah.
Besides, I don't want to have nothing to do with that pigeon-toed Spears family.
Now, Buster, that ain't no nice way to talk, and you know it.
Of course it ain't. You ought to at least give them a chance to show what kind of folks they are before you take this altitude towards them.
Why, sure.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I don't know.
Why, of course we're right. And I think it'd do you a heap of good to get yourself a date, too. And you wouldn't be feeling so lonesome around here all the time.
Yeah, maybe so. Maybe you're right. I wouldn't know whereabouts to take no woman for a date, too, no way.
Well, let's see now. Where could you go?
Wait a minute. Where did you say that Ladies' Aid Bazaar was, Abner?
Oh, that's Saturday night.
Well, that's it right there.
Buster,
get yourself a date for the bazaar.
Why, sure, that's a thing to do, yeah.
Reckon I ought to, sure enough?
Why, yeah. Now, you'll have yourself a good time. And you'll find out that the Spearses ain't such bad folks after all, neither.
Well, I'll try it once. I might enjoy it. I don't know.
Oh, you'll enjoy it. Something wonderful. We have an awful lot of fun around them things. I tell you, why don't you call up right now? You can use our telephone there.
No, I'll go somewhere where they got more of a private telephone, where I can be alone by myself.
Oh, well, me and Lum ain't gonna listen.
And I can't stand having nobody around when I'm telephoning.
Oh.
Well, here. Me and Abner will go back in the feed room. You can have the whole store and phone to yourself.
Yeah. How about that, Buster?
Well, yeah, I reckon that'd be all right.
All right, doggies, come on, Lum. Let's get out of here. Come on now.
Yeah, we just turn it over to you.
Yeah, let us know when you're done calling now, Buster.
Yeah, I will.
Doggies, I never thought we'd talk him into that long.
Neither. And there's a mixed-up situation if I ever heard one.
Huh?
Here's a feller calling up his own wife for a date, and he thinks she's the sister of another feller that's actually himself, and he don't know it.
Oh, well, that amnesia does some cuter thing.
So, did you bring that grocery pad with you?
Huh?
The one we was writing down that list for Aunt Charity on?
Oh, yeah. Slipped it right in my pocket when Grandpap come in there.
Well, good. We better get that finished so Aunt Charity can start practicing them things for Saturday night.
Yeah. Let's see now. Yeah, the last thing here was dropping of the handkerchief.
Oh, yeah. All right, next put down...
Now, Lum, what does she drop her handkerchief for? Don't she like it or something?
No, that's just to get Grandpap to pick it up for her.
Pick it up?
Yeah. You saw him do that in shows and stuff. Act sort of coy and drop their handkerchief.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Next put down, believe all stories he tells about himself, no matter how exaggerated.
Oh, wait a minute, not too fast. Not too fast now. Believe all stories he tells about himself, no matter how exaggerated that he...
Oh, mind out him. Here he comes. He must be done phoning.
Oh, Doggy, he's a fast worker once he gets started, ain't he?
Well, I got it all fixed up, fellers. I'll find out more about that Spears outfit now.
All right, Doggy, good for you, Buster.
Yeah, I got myself a pretty good date, too, I believe.
Why, sure you have the best.
I don't know if them Hartley sisters would accept or not, but they done it.
The Hartley sisters?
Yeah, you know, them two women that just moved into the boarding house over there. Come from Oklahoma.
How?
Well, wait a minute. You mean you asked them to go to the bazaar? Yeah, making it a double date, though.
A double date?
Yeah, I've got one of them for me and the other one for Milford Spears. That'll give me a good chance to get acquainted with that fella.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I don't get Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, little progress has been made so far with the plan to get amnesia victim Grandpappy Spears to fall in love with his wife, Aunt Charity, and to marry her again. However, Lum and Abner are certain that this is the only way to make the old couple happy, as long as Grandpap keeps on thinking that he's Buster V. Davenport. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library. Lum is talking on the telephone. Listen.
I know, Aunt Charity, it ain't silly. Lots of women folks your age go to beauty saloons. Why, sure they do.
You'll never talk her into it, Lum.
Well, you want to get Grandpap back, don't you?
She's stubborn as he is when she sets her head.
Well, all right, then. You better do like we say. But you have to. We done made an appointment at the beauty saloon for you already. Well, we'll get Cedric to carry you to the county seat.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
In his car, yeah. Oh, well, he'll drive slow.
She's scared to death of automobiles.
Well, sure, this is for the best. Yeah, you just wait and see. You just leave things with me and Abner. That's the spirit. Yeah, that's right. Tomorrow. All right, Aunt Charity. Goodbye.
Hey, Doggy, did she finally agree to do it, Lum?
Yeah. I hate to talk her into something she don't want to do, but we got to take drastic steps if we're ever going to get Grandpap interested in her again.
Yeah, we ain't getting nowhere so far, that's a cinch. Seems like everything we did has just made him hate and despise the Spears family that much more.
I know it. Special since that sociable Saturday night.
Oh, he was mad enough to fight then.
Oh, yeah. He can't get over Milford Spears not showing up after he got him a date with one of them sisters staying at the boarding house.
Yeah, well, I tried my best to tell him that he was Milford Spears himself, but he just stood there and looked at me like I was touched in the head or something.
Well, I decided we might as well stop trying to tell him who he actually is, because it don't help none.
No, it in the world, no.
Just get him in argument.
Yeah.
I figure it's best just to let him go on thinking Aunt Charity's Milford's sister, too. Because we'll never get him to fall in love with her if we keep telling him he's already married to her.
Yeah, well, I reckon you're about right about that, Mom. I know he just gets mad and walks away when I try to tell him that. Tried my best to.
Well, I think this beauty treatment's going to do an awful lot of good.
Yeah, well, now, Lum, just what'll they do to her in there?
Oh, I don't know what goes on in one of them places, but I know when they come out, they always look fancy and all that stuff.
Yeah, I recollect one time Elizabeth wanted to go to one of them beauty saloons at the county seat. Little Pearl gave her the idea, I think.
Uh-huh.
Because I had an awful hard time talking her out of it, too, I'll tell you that.
Well, you ought not to have talked her out of it, Abner. You ought to let her go.
Well, Lobby, I can't afford that, Lum.
Oh, it don't cost so much. There ain't no harm in a woman trying to make herself look a little better.
Yeah, but now, Lum, if Elizabeth ever went out in the barn all rosy-jawed and artificial flavor, them cows would think she's a stranger and get scared and kick the milk pail over and we'd lose all the milk, and I just can't afford such as that.
Prattle.
I can't do it. Well, a feller has to watch out for things like that, Lum, way times are.
You ought to let her try it once. You'd be surprised how much good it'll do her.
How much good it'd do her?
There ain't no one thing makes a woman feel better than to get her hair fixed a different way or get a new hat or something like that. Makes them feel like a new person.
It does, huh?
Yeah. Then that makes them more interesting to you, too. Husbands ought to think about them things more often.
Hey, Doggy, just a minute. How come you know so much about this anyway?
Well, it's just common everyday psychology, that's all.
Yes, huh?
Why, sure.
Well, if Elizabeth ever has to get a beauty treatment again, I might let her do it. I don't think I'll bring it up myself, though, but if she gets that idea in her head, I might let her.
Well, you ought to. Give her a surprise that away.
Well, ain't no use of carrying this thing too far, Lum. She gets in there, and you know Elizabeth, she starts spending money. She just spends it right and left. You know her.
Or send her in there to the county seat someday and have her hair frizzed and get them...
They're too good-looking, Lum. She might come back here and take one look at me and decide to separate me or something.
If she did, I wouldn't blame her.
No, just a minute now. That's going too far.
Wonderful world.
Oh, well, howdy, Cedric. I never seen you coming in.
Howdy, Mr. Abner, Mr. Lum. What was you fellas wanting to see me about?
Oh, Cedric, we want to know if you can make a trip to the county seat tomorrow.
Mom?
How are your tires, Cedric? Are they good enough to go that far?
Yes, Mom, they're in good shape now, I think. I got 2 of them recapitated the other day.
Huh?
I think you mean recap, don't you, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. Frank Foster gave me a permit to get them recapitated, or whatever you call it. He's an official tar inspector now, Frank is. Inspects tars and all that.
Yeah, I know he is, Cedric. Yeah, I know.
Me, that's what I want to be when I grow up. Tar inspector. Official one.
Lord, me, you done growed up, Cedric.
Mom?
Oh, never mind.
Well, as long as your tires are in good shape, here's what you can do, Cedric. We want you to take Aunt Charity Spears to a beauty saloon at the county seat tomorrow and bring her back.
Yeah.
Yes, Mom. Well, I won't have to go inside that beauty place, would I?
No, of course not, Cedric. You can wait out in the car, go to a drugstore and get yourself ice cream soda or something
And a
like
pinball machine there in town and play it for a while.
Now, don't bring that up, Lum. He wastes enough money on them things as it is.
Just as long as I don't have to go in that beauty place. I'd be embarrassed half to death going in one of them places.
Well, you won't have to, Cedric. I'd love to see you come out of them places all rosy, Joel.
Wait a minute. I just happened to think of something.
Huh?
I don't believe I got enough gas to get me there and back.
Doggy, that's right. You got to think of that nowadays, Lum.
Yeah, what kind of a book have you got, Cedric?
Mom?
What kind of a book did they give you, Cedric?
Oh, let's see. Well, Uncle Dave gave me one last Christmas.
Huh?
Can't recollect the name of it now, though. I don't read much, except the comic books. Superman, I like him.
Yeah, well, Cedric, we mean a gasoline book with them coupons in it.
Oh, them? Well,
Yeah.
I got an A book, I think.
Is that all?
Yes, Mom. And I need all them coupons to drive to work, too.
Oh, yeah. Well, I reckon Aunt Charity will just have to ride in on the mail hack then, Lum.
Oh, no, that ain't no kind of a trip for a woman her age, Abner. Cedric, you ought to be able to spare that much gas some way.
Well, I don't know how.
How far is the defense plant from your place, Cedric?
It's exactly 7 or 7.5 miles, depending on how far it is.
Uh-huh. Well, I reckon it would be kind of a long walk for you, all right. Especially since you don't go to work till midnight.
Well, it'd just take about 3 gallons to get to the county seat and back. You ought to be able to make that up some way in the next couple of weeks.
Well, I don't know how, Mr. Lum.
Well, can't you double up and take turns going with some of the other fellers that work on the graveyard shift with you?
Doggy, that's a good idea right there,
I'm
Cedric.
already doing that, too.
You are?
Yes, Mom, I done thought of that.
Oh.
Fact is, there's 2 other fellers. All 3 of us take turns driving over to the plant.
Well, Lord me, that ought to save you some gas right there then, Cedric.
Well, that's why I started out doing that. But it don't help none.
It don't?
No, Mom. At the end of the week, I check up and find out I used just about the same amount of gas as I'd done before we started taking turns.
You mean you're using just as much now as you did before?
Yes, Mom.
Well, then, Cedric, you must be doing a lot of other running around town then. That's what's using your gasoline up.
No, Mom, I ain't. I don't use my car for nothing else. Just going to the plant. Coming back home, too, of course.
Yeah, sure, natural. Over there and back, you got to ride both ways.
I even walk down to the restaurant to play the pinball machine.
Well, I do know. My dog is in your gas tank must leak, Cedric, because you couldn't be using as much taking turns that way as you did before.
Well, I figured the same thing, Mr. Abner, so I taken the car over to Frank Foster's and had him look at it, but he couldn't find no leak in the tank nowhere.
Well, dog is maybe there's something else wrong with the car then. It's using a lot of gasoline. I don't know nothing about him. But...
Oh, it's running good. He overhauled the motor and everything. Overhauled it and underhauled it, too. Said there weren't nothing wrong with it.
My doggies, now that is cute, you know.
I even bought one of them gas savers and had it put on the engine one day.
You did?
Yes, Mom.
What, did that cut down your gas any?
Mom, that made it higher.
Higher?
Yeah, 'cause you see, I had to use some extra gas to drive clean over to Cherry Hill to buy the gas saver.
Oh, I see. Well, then after you got the gas saver on the next week, didn't it help some then?
No, Mom, because the next week I drove back over to Cherry Hill to ask the fella I bought it from how much gas it's supposed to save for me.
Oh, well, how much was it supposed to save, Cedric?
Oh, shucks, I forget now. I'll have to drive back over to ask him again.
Well, I wouldn't do that now,
But I know it figured out that in the next 7 months, it'd save me almost as much as I used going over there.
Uh-huh.
And now I'm going right back using as much gas, taking turns, as I done when I was driving by myself to the plant every night.
Doggy, Cedric, I don't know what could be happening to your gasoline, man.
Wait a minute, I know where it's going. Somebody must be stealing it.
Stealing it? Doggies, I bound you that's it, Cedric.
No, Mom, nobody ain't stealing it, I don't think.
That's just about what happened. Your car sits out all night whilst you're inside working. Somebody's just sneaking up there and siphoning out 2 or 3 gallons. That's just about what they're doing.
Well, they couldn't do that, too, because I got a big lock on the gas tank. Even I can't get in it sometimes.
Well, now, you sure nobody else could get it open, Cedric?
Well, I'm double sure.
Well.
Besides, I most generally park my car in one of the garages over there. Mr. Walt don't care if we do it at nighttime that way.
Doggy, you got me stumped, Cedric. There's a curious one thing I ever run up against. You're using more gas now.
Something mighty mysterious about that.
Yes, sir.
Cedric, who are these 2 other fellows you take turns with?
Well, Mr. Emmett Goshen and Sam Butler.
Emmett Goshen and Sam Butler? Why, they ain't got no car, Cedric.
No, Mom, they ain't.
Well, you said you took turns driving with them.
Well, I do. One night I drive my car, and the next time Emmett drives it, and the next night Sam drives it. But doggone it, I just keep right on using as much gas as I ever do.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner managed to talk Aunt Charity into going to a beauty shop to make herself look attractive to her amnesia victim husband, Grandpappy Spears. And so early this morning, Cedric drove her to the county seat for the beauty treatment. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jot 'em Down store, library. Abner is just entering. Listen.
Yeah, you got back from lunch kind of early today, didn't you?
Yeah, Doggy, I sort of wished I hadn't even went home to eat now.
What's the matter? Did you have hash again?
No, but I made the mistake of telling Elizabeth that we sent Aunt Charity Spears into the county seat this morning to get that beauty treatment, Lum.
No, what do you mean, mistake?
Well, now, Elizabeth is bound and determined that I'll let her do the same thing.
Oh, for goodness sake.
I ought to have known better than to ever tell her. I wished I'd learned to keep my big mouth shut.
Well, she'd find out sooner or later anyways.
Well, I told her she didn't need to fix herself up, 'cause she wasn't trying to win me back like Aunt Charity's trying to do with Grandpap. She still had me, I told her that.
Well, that wasn't a very good argument, I wouldn't say.
No, I know it weren't now. She said, yeah, but don't remind her of it, she said.
Well, natural. You ought to cast a couple of compliments in her face.
Compliments?
Yeah, I told her you admired her just the way she was.
I done that, too, and that was just as bad. In fact, worse, I believe. She said, don't you want to have a pretty wife? And I said, oh, I'd rather have one like you, Elizabeth.
Uh-oh.
And for some reason, that made her mad. And, well, I found the only way I could get out of it, I had to make a deal with her.
Make a deal with her?
Yeah, I told her if the beauty treatment gets Aunt Charity and Grandpap back together again, why, then she could go in there and have one, too, and I'd pay for it.
Well, I think she'll get it then.
Huh?
I'm mighty nigh sure it's going to work.
Well, of course, I hope it does, even if it will cost me money. I hope them two gets back together.
Yeah, I had a talk with Grandpap last night, and I believe I've got him just about talked into the idea of getting married and settling down.
You have? Well, good for you, Lum.
See, he's an awful lonesome feller now.
Oh, yeah.
Johnny, he thinks he ain't got no relates nowhere in the whole world.
Yeah, feeling sorrowful for himself.
So, naturally, the idea of getting married sort of appeals to him.
Why, sure it would. Well, when'll Aunt Charity get back from the county seat? I can't hardly wait to see how she looks.
Oh, well, she won't be back till supper time.
Supper time? Will it take them that long?
No, she wanted to stop in and visit some friends of hers in there for a while.
Oh.
Cedric's papa wanted him to go to the courthouse and pay their taxes.
I believe Ezra Seastrunk wanted Cedric to run some errand for him, too. I heard him talking this morning out there on the porch.
Oh, yeah, might not everybody in town. Half or six or I don't know how many people having him do some kind of a chore for him.
Yeah, I know. They run him all over town. I heard him talking this morning.
Nowadays, when a body makes a trip to the county seat, the whole community has to take advantage of it.
Yeah. Things ain't like they used to be. They sure ain't. No,
of course, when you come right down to it, it ain't such a bad idea.
It ain't, huh?
Everybody helping one another out that way.
No.
Anybody going into the county seat, they always let it be knowed, and then different ones ride in and back with them. They get acquainted that way.
Oh, sure, yeah. Good idea. Ain't no doubts about that.
Well,
yeah.
There comes Ulysses.
Ulysses. More like that, looking for somebody to paint his barn.
Ain't he got that barn painted yet?
That's all he does is try to find somebody to paint it. Of course, he can find fellas to paint it, but he won't pay the price.
Well, why don't he do it himself?
Well, you know Ulysses, he don't like to work any too well, Lum.
Well, howdy, Ulysses. Come on in.
Well, okay, Lum.
How are you today?
Oh, okay. You?
Oh, I reckon I'm okay.
I'm okay, too.
Everybody's okay, looks like.
Well, okay.
What can we do for you today, Ulysses?
Oh, not nothing, I don't reckon, Lum. I just dropped in to ask where the meeting's going to be tonight.
The Golden Era Discussion Club?
Yeah.
I see. I'd forgot all about that.
Me, too, Doggy.
You see, I had it at my place last week.
Well, I had it over at my place a week before.
Yeah, and I believe it was Cedric's before that. Looks like it's your turn again, Abner.
Oh, yeah, it might be. And I can't promise you what kind of refreshments Elizabeth will fix up for her so mad at me like she is and all.
Well, I've sort of been thinking maybe we'd give up refreshments for the duration anyways.
Well, I believe we ought to give 'em up for the duration of tonight, Lum. As mad as she is, that woman might poison me for all I know. I wouldn't eat nothing she cooked today for no amount of money.
Well, that's what we'll do then. It's a good patriotic thing to do anyway, I think.
Why, sure it is.
Well, the meeting will be held at Abner's place then, huh?
Yeah.
Well, okay. I'll see you fellas tonight then.
Yeah, good.
Say, Lum, who's that woman that Grandpappy Spears is barking at now?
Woman?
Yeah, I seen him sitting over on the porch at the Macmillan's place.
Oh, well, that's more than likely just Miss Macmillan.
No, this weren't Miss Macmillan, Lum. It's some woman I never have saw before.
Well, I do know. I reckon who that could be.
Well, I don't know. I just sort of wondered myself. They's acting awful chummy, though. Looked to me like they's both sitting there in a hammock, sort of casting sheep eyes at one another.
You sure it weren't Mrs. Macmillan, huh?
No, it weren't her, Lum. Looked like some city woman to me.
Granny.
Well, okay, I expect I better get back over the place. I'll see you fellas tonight, then.
Yeah, see you tonight.
Yeah, so long, Ulysses.
Yeah, so long.
Who could that be?
Oh, no telling.
Hey, Granny, Abner, I bound you I know who that is.
Huh?
You recollect that sister-in-law of Miss Macmillan's is?
Sister-in-law?
Irene, something another her name was.
Well, I reckon it'd be Irene Macmillan if she's a sister-in-law, wouldn't it, Lum?
No, because she's been married and divorced and had a different name. What was her name?
Oh, wait a minute. Sure, yeah, I
Kelly
recollect her name.
Fletcher.
I don't recollect what her name was, but she come here for a visit once. Oh, that must have been 8 or 9 years ago she was here.
Yeah, and don't you recollect how she made a big play for Ezra Seastrunk that time?
Yeah, old Ezra? Yeah, she had him running in circles.
Might not got him in a lot of trouble with his woman.
Oh, it did. That Cora was going to separate him there for a while. Oh, she was awful mad at him. And Ezra never had nothing to do with it at all. That woman just kept sort of sparking at him. Oh, Ezra just turned red in the face and sat there.
Well, I always will think she was after his money, because Ezra was about the richest man in town then, you know.
Yeah, well,
he had nearly $800 right in the bank.
Yeah, he had money at one time. And it'd have to have been his money. Nobody'd ever take a second look at that Ezra Seastrunk for no other reason.
And that's just about what's going on now.
Well, on me, Grandpap ain't rich, Lum.
No, but you know him. He's more likely sitting over on the porch telling her he's a big rich executive from Toledo.
Yeah, I had just about.
Buster V. Davenport.
Wouldn't Miss Macmillan tell her different, though? She knows that he ain't got a lot of money.
She more likely ain't had a chance yet.
Oh.
Besides that, for all Miss Macmillan knows, Grandpap might have some money.
Grandpap?
Well, she knows he was selling all that second-hand stuff here a while back.
Oh, yeah.
Spending his money like a rich man.
I doggone, that's right. He sure done that, yeah.
Now, Grannies, we got to break that up, Abner. That's all there are to it.
Yeah, now, that ain't going to be no easy job, Lum. Stubborn as that Grandpap is. You know him.
Yeah, and that woman's a good looker, too.
Yes, she is.
At least she was 10 years ago.
Oh, pretty to speck a pup. Yes, she was.
Wish she hadn't have come to town till after we got Aunt Charity and Grandpap back together.
Well, maybe you oughtn't have done such a good job of talking Grandpap into the idea of getting married last night, Lum.
Well, I was just setting everything so when Aunt Charity gets back, why, he'd be all set for her with matrimony in his mind.
Yeah, well, it was a good idea if you just don't go too far with it. I don't know what we can do about it, Lum. We can't just sit here and let Grandpap get hitched up to that other woman, I know that.
The thing to do is call Grandpap and try to get him away from there before it's too late.
You mean call him over to Macmillan's place?
Yeah. Oh, what's their ring over there, do you know?
Short and a long and two shorts, I believe it is, yeah.
Short and a long and two, yeah, I think that's it.
But I hope he ain't already pre-pulled, sir, or nothing like that. That Grandpap, he sets his mind to do something, he gets it did in a hurry. Yes, sir, he sure does.
Hello, Miss Macmillan? Is Grandpap there? I'd like to speak to him, please, Mom. Yes, Mom, I'll wait.
Is he still there, Lum?
Yeah. Said he's out on the front porch. Guess Ulysses was right.
Oh, but I wonder how long him and her had been sitting there anyway.
Judging from what Ulysses said, at least an hour.
Oh, my goodness. No telling what he's told her by this time.
Hello, is that you, Buster?
Grandpap's
This is Lum Edwards. Yeah, listen, I don't know exactly how to tell you this, but there's some things you ought to know about that woman you met over there. Well, I can't tell you over the phone.
Yeah, tell him that she poisons all her husband's, Lum, or something like that.
Well, the best thing for you to do is to get away from there as quick as you can and don't never see her again.
Yeah, that's your time.
Yes, sir. But I'll tell you all about it as soon as you get over here. All right, Buster. Goodbye. We just called in time.
We did, huh?
He was beginning to get interested in her. Didn't want to leave.
Oh, my goodness. Doggone, now that would be awful if he'd marry her, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Wouldn't do that.
Well, no, Aunt Charity. Oh,
wonderful world.
Oh, well, howdy. Well, Cedric, Doggins, are you back already?
Yes, Mom, I'll be. I've been back for some time.
Well?
Got everything done in a hurry.
You must have.
Boy, you ought to see Aunt Charity now. Is she pretty? Boy.
I Doggins, Lum, we can take Grandpap right over to see her and get his mind off that other woman.
Yeah, whereabouts did you leave her, Cedric? Over at the house?
No, Mom. She wanted to go over and show herself off to Miss Macmillan.
Miss Macmillan?
Yes, Mom. I think she's still over there, too, sitting in a hammock with Grandpap.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I Doggins, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the beauty treatment administered to Aunt Charity seems to have been a tremendous success. Grandpappy Spears has been quite overcome by her new beauty and charm, and it looks as though Lum and Abner will succeed in their attempt. Looking on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library. Lum is talking on the telephone. Listen.
Well, yeah, I know he's interested in you now, Aunt Charity, but the thing for you to do is to play hard to get.
Wouldn't post office be a better game for him to play, Lum?
Well, I mean, act like Grandpap will have to work awful hard before he can win you.
Some kissing and hugging and everything.
No, it won't scare him away. Listen, I know what I'm talking about. You do like I say, and everything will come out fine. Why, sure. Well, you just try it and see.
Better not.
Well, don't worry, it will. Yeah, all right, Aunt Charity. Oh, not at all, just proud to help. Goodbye.
Doggies, Lum, are you sure now that you're giving Aunt Charity the right advice?
Of course I am.
Well, I just don't understand it. First, we do everything we can to get Grandpap to fall in love with Aunt Charity. And now that he's failed, why, you tell her to act that way like she don't care nothing about him.
Well, that's the way to handle these romantic things.
Huh?
If a fella thinks there's something he can't have, that makes him want it all the more.
Does, huh?
Of course it does. Take yesterday, for instance. When we thought that was some other woman he was talking to over at the Macmillans', and I called up and told him he ought to stay away from that woman, what happened?
Well, he just come over here mad in a hornet and said we couldn't talk that way about the woman he loved. That's what he said.
That's what I'm talking about. See, as soon as we told him to keep away from her, it made him want to do just the opposite.
Well, yeah, Lum, but that's just called Grandpap such a stubborn old varmint.
No, it ain't there all that way. That's just the psychology of love. You take the generality of men folks, they all act the same way.
Well, I just hope you're right. We want to get them two back together again, Lum, not get them separated farther apart than they've ever been.
Well, don't worry. We're on the right track now.
I hope so.
You recollect all the time we was urging Grandpap to go over and see Aunt Charity, you wouldn't have nothing to do with her.
No.
Said you was touched in the head, and I don't know what all.
Well, yeah, but that was before we sent her to that beauty salon and got her all fixed up fancy that way, Lum. When he seen her yesterday with all that artificial coloring and flavoring on herself, why, he never noticed Aunt Charity. He thought she was some different woman.
Not no more, he don't.
He knows who she is now?
Of course he does. And he can't get over how much she's changed. He thinks he must not have taken a very good look at her before yesterday.
Well, does he know that she's his own wife?
Oh, no. He won't know that till he gets his memory back.
Oh.
See, he still thinks he's Buster V. Davenport from Toledo and that she's Milford Spears' sister.
Yeah. Well, if we can get them to get married again, will they become Mr. and Ms. Davenport now?
Well, they will until he gets shut of his amnesia.
Doggies, it's a small world, ain't it?
Yeah, I told Grandpap to come over to the store this morning and I'd help him plan his courtship for him.
Plan his courtship?
Yeah, tell him when to take her flowers and when to buy her candy and what kind of love notes to write her and all that junk.
Well, do you know all that stuff, Lum?
Sure I do. I'm an expert on that stuff. Got natural talents for it.
You have, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Well, how come then that you never got nobody to marry you, Lum?
Well, what'd you say?
I say, if you're such an expert on courtshiping and such as that, well, how come you was never able to get no woman to accept you when you proposed to them?
Well, the main reason is I never found a girl I wanted to marry, that's why.
Well, then how come you always get so broke up when...
Oh, I just act that way. Just try to be polite, that's all. I'm an actor.
Polite?
Yeah, if I let them know how glad I was I didn't have to marry them, why, they'd have been insulted.
They would, huh?
Yeah, I don't want to insult nobody.
No.
Especially a woman. A true gentleman never insults a woman. I've always said that.
Uh-huh.
And I could have married any one of them girls without even half trying.
Uh-huh.
Well, it's the truth.
Well, I agreed with you.
No, you never.
I said uh-huh, didn't I?
Yeah, but I didn't like the tone of your face when you said it.
Well, I don't know what other tone I can get in my face to say uh-huh. That ain't a hard word to say. Just open your mouth and say and then close it on the and you got it.
Yeah, but you don't need to say it's a stepsicle.
Huh? I never said it no way, Lum. Wait a minute. There comes Grandpap up.
Oh, good.
Get off the subject.
Don't forget we want to make him think he's going to have a hard time winning Aunt Charity.
Yeah. If you think that's best, that's what
well,
we
it
do.
is. I know it is. You just wait and see.
I hope you're right. That's all I've got to say. Well, howdy, Buster.
Well, howdy. I love you truly.
Doggies, you're looking awful chipper today, Buster.
Oh, yeah, I feel pretty good. Yes, sir, pretty good.
Well, I'm proud to hear that.
Granny's even got on your necktie today, ain't you? Oh, yeah, a fellow ought to look his best these days. Keep up the morals of the country, you know.
Uh-huh.
You wouldn't be aiming on wrapping around to see no woman today, would you? Oh, I don't know. I might. Thought maybe I'd stop by and visit Miss Spears for a little while.
Well, it ain't no use, Buster. You might as well take your necktie off right now.
What's that?
She'll just slam the door in your face.
Abner, careful now. Don't overdo it.
Huh?
What'd you say, Lum? I never said nothing, Buster. Well, what's this about her slamming the door in my face?
Well, she's hard to get, Buster.
Well, now, wait a minute. Abner don't mean exactly what he said. He just meant that, he meant that a feller has to watch his step and play his cards just right, or he'll lose out altogether with a woman like Charity Spears.
Is that what I meant?
Yeah.
Oh, well, run over it again there, Lum. I'd sort of like to understand what I'm saying a little better, I believe.
I'll explain it to you some other time.
Yeah, what?
The family soon.
Playing cards, I never heard me say that.
Be quiet, Abner. You see, Buster, a woman as beautiful and popular as Miss Spears is ain't easy to win. Well, I believe I can win her. I ain't so slow myself, you know. Yeah, but you have to do everything just right. For instance, you said you was going to drap around and visit her this afternoon, didn't you? Yeah, sure. That's what I was aiming on doing. Well, now, that ain't no way to start courting a popular woman like her. First of all, you ought to call her up and ask her if you can come over there.
Yeah, that's the thing to do.
She might have 4 or 5 other fellas over there visiting her, for all you know.
For their land sakes, who are they, Lum?
Oh, different fellers. Be quiet, Abner.
Huh?
Oh, me sakes, I never realized she's that popular.
Me neither.
Of course, I ain't surprised none, pretty as she is. Yeah, I reckon I better do that. Can I use your telephone?
Yeah, I doubt, though, she'll even talk to you, Buster. Doubt it.
Abner hates her. Now, let me handle it.
Well, I'm just trying to do like you said. You told me to make him think that you never cared nothing about him. That's what.
Hello? Who is this, Miss Spears? This is Buster V. Davenport talking.
I hope she hangs up her receiver.
Yes, Mom.
No.
Well, say, I'd sort of like to drop over and see you this afternoon. That is, if all them other fellers ain't there. Oh, I don't know who they're. Lum said they was there.
Hey, how'd you know about that anyway, Lum?
Be quiet. What's that, Miss Spears?
You must be a mind reader.
Oh, well, that'll be fine. Yeah, well, I'll be there. Yes, sir. Oh, all right, Miss Spears. You can count on me. Goodbye. Jimmy, I'm in luck.
Huh?
She said I could come over in half hour.
Well, what'd she say about them other fellers, Buster?
Well, right at first she didn't seem to like she knowed what I was talking about.
Well.
And she finally said she'd get shut of them by the time I got there.
Well, I do know. Doggies, I'd love to know who them fellers are.
Abner, stop worrying about that. I'll explain it to you later.
Oh.
Well, I reckon I'll start over that way. Wait a minute, Buster. You can't go over just yet. You gotta take her something.
Take her something?
Why, sure. A box of candy or something.
Huh? What's the matter if he's got to take her something? I never heard of a feller just going over to see somebody in the afternoon, Lum. They had to carry him a box of candy or a bunch of flowers or some such a thing.
A popular woman like her is used to getting such things as that when a feller comes to see her.
Oh, there.
Yeah, I suppose she is. Of course, candy's sort of hard to get nowadays.
Well, you better get her some anyway, Buster. If Lum says so. Now, he's running this for you.
Yeah, well, all right. I'll stop over by the drugstore and see what I can get. I'll see you fellas later.
Yeah, all right.
Wait a minute. You don't think just taking a box of candy's enough, do you? Jiminy, it ought to be.
Why, sure it ought to be, Lum.
Well, it ain't, though.
Huh?
But to remember, this is Miss Charity Spears you're calling on, not just any woman.
Oh.
Don't forget all them other fellas more than likely bring her candy, too.
Well.
Yeah, that's right, ain't it?
Yeah, I'll go there with you if she's got that.
Who are you to expect to get any attention if you don't go them others one better?
Yeah, it looks like you had better get her something else, Buster. You want to make a big impress on her.
Yeah, I'd suggest getting her some flowers. Women folks always likes flowers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll get her a batch of sweet peas in. No, them ain't good enough for Miss Spears.
Law, me, no, she'd throw them right out the window, Buster. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get her roses or gardenias or maybe even orchids.
Christmas anthems, them's is good.
Yeah, for her, you gotta get the best or none at all.
It got to get the best.
Well, I don't know where I can get any orchids. I never seen one of them.
Well, that don't make no difference. Just go buy one anyway. There ought to be some. If Lum's heard the name, they ought to have them somewhere.
Call up Miss Hurley's restaurant. She usually handles some flowers down there.
Yeah, I seen one or two bouquets sitting there in the window this morning when I come by.
Grows them there in her yard and brings them down there at the cafe to sell.
Yeah, she's got some. I seen them down there this morning.
Yeah, find out what the best flowers she's got down there.
Yeah, call her. You can use our phone there again if you want to, Buster.
Well, I don't know.
Go on now, get on the phone and buy some flowers. See what
Be
you
thinking
got.
up some poetry to write on a card to go with the flowers, too.
Yeah.
Everything's got to be done in a fancy, high-class, cultured way for Miss Spears. Just recollect that.
Yeah, something about that roses is red, violets is blue stuff. I wish Mousey Gray was here. He could write the poetry. He's awful good at it.
Yeah, but even Mousey's poems wouldn't be good enough for an occasion like this.
They would.
Hello, Miss Spears.
Miss Spears.
This is Buster V. Davenport
We
again.
told you to call up the restaurant down there, Grandpap.
Listen, Miss Spears, I won't be over today after all.
For the
Goodbye.
land's sake. Buster, now, what'd you tell her that for?
Well, it's about all I can do.
Well, why is it?
Well, I can't go with her.
Can't go with her? Why?
I just ain't good enough for a woman like her, that's why.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, since Grandpappy Spears has become a victim of amnesia, he doesn't remember having been married. And Lum and Abner have finally gotten Buster V. Davenport, as Grandpap now styles himself, interested in his wife, Charity Spears, in hopes of reuniting the couple. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner alone in the store. Buster Davenport is just entering. Listen.
Yeah, howdy.
Oh, well, howdy, Buster, old boy. Come on in.
Yeah, where about his lum at?
Oh, he's down at Luke Spears' restaurant eating lunch. Ought to be back pretty soon, though.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, what's that you got in the package there?
Oh, that's what I wanted to see Lum about.
Ah.
I asked him if this is good enough.
Good enough for what?
For Miss Spears.
Oh, it's a present, huh?
Yeah. You know, yesterday you feller said I'd have to go some if I ever expected to win Miss Spears.
Oh, yeah.
Said I'd have to practical buy the moon for her before she'd even speak to me.
Well, now, I wouldn't take that part there too serious, Buster. That was mostly Lum's idea. You couldn't buy the moon. I don't think that thing's for sale, and you couldn't get it down here even if it was, I don't believe.
Well, that ain't what I got in this package, no way.
Oh, no, I can see it.
But he was right about it. There ain't nothing too good for a pretty woman like her.
Well, no.
And when Lum told me all that yesterday, I decided right there I'd never in the world be good enough for her.
Oh, now, you oughtn't to say that. Now, you got the wrong idea about yourself there, Buster.
No, I ain't. Why, I ain't good enough for her to wipe her feet all for.
Why, you are, too. You're just plenty good enough for anybody to wipe their feet on. Yes.
And then I got to studying, and I finally said to myself, I says, Davenport, old man, maybe you ain't worthy of Miss Spears, but there's the kind of a woman you've always wanted for a wife.
Well,
So, by Jiminy, you get busy and win that woman, I says.
that dog is good for you, Buster.
You can do it, too, I says to myself.
Yeah, now you're talking.
So I answered myself back, and I said, by Jiminy, I'll do it.
Well,
I'll win that woman or break my pigeon-toed neck.
that's the time. That is the time,
By
Buster.
Jiminy.
Yes, sir. What is the present there that you got for in the package?
Well, sir, if this don't make her fall down on her hands and knees and beg me to marry her, nothing ever will, I'll tell you that.
Hey, doggies, that must be some present you got there.
It is.
Yes, huh?
Yeah, Lum said I'd have to buy her nothing but the best, and this is even better than that, even.
Well, I do know. Well, what is it? Is it a genuine imitation diamond brooch?
Oh, no, way on the better than that.
Yeah, well, the package is too big for that anyway. I know they ain't diamonds that big. Is it a electric waffles on?
No.
Elizabeth's been wanting one of them. A silk dress with diamond buttons on it?
You ain't even warm.
Well, for the land's sake. Well, let's see now. What could that be? I ain't much of a hand at guessing riddles, no. Is the big sack of gold?
No, better than that even.
Well, doggies, I give up. I just don't know. Tell me, what is it? What is it?
Here, I'll unwrap it.
Yeah, unwrap it. Let me see it. Let me get a look at that. Is the thing alive?
No, I hope not.
Hey, doggies, you sure got me stumped. I can't tell what's in there.
There she is.
Huh?
Just take a look at that.
For the land's sakes. Doggies, that thing, that's a prime rib beef roast, ain't it?
Yes, sir. 11 pounds, too.
11 pounds? For the land's
That's
sakes.
just what it weighs.
How in the world did you ever get enough ration stamps to buy that much, Buster?
Ration stamps?
Yeah, Lord me, we never could get nothing like that on the amount we got.
Well, I never had to give no points at all for this.
You never? Why, Jeff always makes us give stamps for whatever meat we buy down there.
Oh, well, I never got this at Jeff's butcher shop.
Oh?
I got it out the edge of town there, out past the old Pomeroy place.
Why, there ain't no butcher shop out there, or leastways none that I know of.
Well, this is a new place that's just opened up, I think.
Oh, a new place, huh?
Yeah, it ain't exactly like a butcher shop. It's more of a barn.
Huh?
Fact is, that's what it is, a barn.
Well, I don't know. Well, have they got a sign?
No, I just heard about the place from some stranger down at the barber shop.
Yeah, well, I thought I never had seen it out there nowhere. So I never knowed before you could get meat without no stamps.
Well, it must be all right. I seen several folks out there buying stuff.
Oh, I'm bound to it.
Well, what do you think, Abner? Do you think this is a good enough present for Miss Spears?
Oh, why, sure, Lord me, that's good enough for a queen. But I'll tell you, Buster, now, she'll never be able to use that much, I don't think.
Well, I just wanted to show her I weren't no piker.
Yeah, sure, but what I mean is I'm just afraid that's a heap too much meat there for one person. You wouldn't want it to spoil, you know. Why don't you sell some of it? Well, say, feller like me, for instance.
You?
Well, yeah, I might buy some of it, just to help you out, you know, friendship.
Well, I don't know. I reckon this is a pretty big roast.
Oh, that's the biggest one I ever seen.
Yeah, I might let you have half of it.
All right, doggies, it's a deal. How much you want for half of it?
Well, let's see. I don't want to make no profits on it.
No, well, that's all right. I'm willing to pay my part. Don't want you to give me nothing. No, sir.
Yeah, see, I paid 80 cents a pound. And it's 11 pounds.
80 cents a pound? My doggies, that's might not double what Jeff charges. That's a way over them ceiling prices he's got posted down there.
Yeah, I know it's expensive. You fellas told me I had to get the best for Miss Spears.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. How does that figure?
Yeah,
I never was much figuring in my head.
Well, I ain't neither.
You got a pencil there on you?
No, I ain't. I got my fingers here. You can use them. That's generally the way I count.
I tried that. Even take my shoes off, and that weren't enough.
Well, I couldn't. You got 11 pounds. I ain't got but 10 fingers. It wouldn't work no way, don't
I'll
reckon.
have to work a toe in there some way. Better get a pencil.
Yeah,
Set
well,
them
wait a
fingers
minute.
down, I
Yeah,
guess.
here's one. That's a little stub there. I sort of
see.
chewed the end of it, but you can write with it, I reckon.
Well, which do you multiply by? 8 times 11 or 11 times 8? Which way do you do it?
Well, let's see now. Which comes first, the price or the meat? We got 11 pounds of meat and 8. Well, I'll tell you, I believe it'd be better to put the multiply 11 by 80. 80 times 11, that'd be a heap bigger than 11 times 80, I know that.
Well, all I know is it cost me better than $8. I'll let you have half of it for $4 even. How's that?
As long as that's sort of high, I believe.
Well, of course, if you don't want it,
No, I'll take it. No, I'd love to have it the worst way. I'll give you $4. Hate to spend that much, but I'd just love to show that off to folks.
Have you got something in the store we can cut it with?
Yeah, ought to have something around here. Yeah, I'll find something here.
Oh, wait a minute. There comes Lum. I'm going to wrop this up again and surprise him with it.
Yeah, make him guess what it is like you done me, but
Yeah, don't let on what it is.
No, I won't.
I hope he says it's good enough for Miss Spears.
Oh, he will. He'll like it. Wrap it up good that way. Well, howdy, Lum.
Well, howdy, Abner. Grannies, I never was so burned up in my life. Oh, hello there, Buster.
Yeah, howdy, Lum.
Guess what's in that package that Buster's got there, Lum?
Yeah, it's a present I got from Miss Spears.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Yeah, what do you think it is, Lum?
Well, I'll look at it in just a second.
Huh?
I want to call up Uncle Henry Lunsford first and tell him to get up a posse or something.
Posse? What for?
Well, to run them snakes and the weeds out of town.
Huh?
And I never thought none of the folks around here would ever do business with an outfit like that. If I find out who some of them are, I'm going to try to run them out of town, too.
Well, now, wait a minute, Lum. What folks are you talking about?
Well, them folks that's been buying meat at that black market.
Black market?
Yeah. I just found out that some outfits run a black market in an old barn out near the Pomeroy place.
Oh, is that what it is?
Well, exactly what it is.
Oh.
Well, what's wrong with that, Lum? What's wrong with it? Everything's wrong with it. In the first place, it's unlegal. Them fellers are going against the law. And they can get thrown in the penitentiary for that, too.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, how about the folks that buys any of the meat? Will they get thrown in the penitentiary, too?
Yeah, how about that, Lum?
Well, I don't know what the law is on that, but I granted they ought to be.
You reckon they'd let them take the meat with them if they did throw you in the penitentiary?
They're the ones that makes it possible for the black markets to operate. If everybody do like they ought to and never buy nothing from a black market, why, then the black market couldn't keep running.
Yeah, that's right. They wouldn't have no business, would they?
Of course not.
Yeah.
So you can see it's the people's own fault. For the life of me, I can't see what makes people go to them outfits. Can you?
No, I don't much think I can.
It's unpatriotic, for one thing. It's taking meat away from other folks.
Well, how's it doing that, Lum?
Well, them black markets buy up a lot of cattle that ought to be going to our regular meat markets and to the army and all that.
Oh.
That's one of the reasons right there why Jeff ain't hardly got much meat down to his place.
For the land's sakes, I never knowed that. Well, that's new and on me. Yeah, I can see how it works now, sure. Yeah, I can see that easy.
Government went to all the trouble of figuring out this point ration system so as everybody could get a fair share of meat. So right away, certain low-down varmints think they got to sneak around and get more than their share. Granny, they ought to be horsewhipped.
Yeah, not all of them, I don't believe, Lum.
Yes, sir, all of them. And here's something else. They're not only being unpatriotic, they're being awful stupid, too.
Stupid?
Yes, sir, plumb half-witted. First, they pay prices that's all out of reason, and then on top of that, they might be getting poisoned meat.
Poisoned meat?
Oh, my goodness.
Are you sure about that, Lum? Is that the truth? The meat might be poisoned, you say, just because they're selling it in them black markets?
Well, none of that meat's got the government stamp on it. It ain't been inspected.
Oh.
No telling under what conditions the butchering was done. Lots of folks has got sick eating that unlegal meat.
Doggies, I don't feel so good myself, to be honest.
Grannies, I'd just like to get my hands on somebody that's bought some meat out of that place. I'd knock 'em down and stomp a mud hole right in the middle of 'em.
You would, huh? No matter who it was?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Well, Buster, forgot about you. What was it you wanted to show me now? Present for Aunt Charity, did you say? Well, it's not much of a present after all.
No, I wouldn't even bother to show it to Lum, Buster.
Well, let me take a look at it anyway.
Oh, it's nothing, Lum.
No, I've decided not to give it to her, Lum. It ain't good enough for her. I know that for sure.
Oh, no, it ain't no good at all.
Well, just let me see it once. No, I think I'll take it back and get her something else.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll go with you to take it back, too. Let's see now, whereabouts do I put that baseball bat I had around here?
Baseball bat?
Yeah.
Well, you need a baseball bat for when you're just going to exchange a present.
Well, Lum, you never can tell when you're going to run into one of them black market fellers. And another thing, it ain't safe for a man to be walking down the street with 11 pounds of meat unarmed.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, the courtship of Grandpappy Spears and Aunt Charity has been progressing with a fair amount of success, finally, in spite of Lum and Abner's counsel. The old fellows now feel that they have Grandpap on the verge of proposing, and they're determined to see that he goes through with it. As we look into the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their jot-em-down store and library, giving Grandpap some more advice on love. Listen.
Yeah, but Lum, I keep trying to tell you it's just a waste of time for you to tell me how to propose. And I keep trying to tell you it ain't, Buster. Proposing is the most important thing in the whole courtship.
Why, sure it is. And if you don't do it right, you get turned down. And then, well, you get turned down.
Yeah, but I don't need no advice on proposing.
Well, you come over here asking for advice, didn't you?
Yeah, but I just want to know if you thought it was better to get married at the church or over at Miss Spears' house.
Well, you got to get somebody to marry you before you can start worrying about things like that, Buster.
Yeah, you're way ahead of yourself there, Buster.
Why, sure.
Now, if you'll just keep quiet for a half a minute, I'll outline the whole thing for you.
Yeah.
Tell you exactly what to say, when to say it, and how to look romantics and all that junk.
Yeah, tell him all that, Lum.
But I don't want to hear all that rigmarole. All you got to do is say, Miss Spears, let's me and you get hitched. She says yes, and that's all there are to it.
Oh, there must be more to it than that.
Oh, yeah, you'll never in the world get a woman to accept you that way. Never in a million years.
No, sir. Not even 1,000 years even. It just won't work.
Well, I know it does too work. Oh, no. Now, just listen to us, Buzz. You've got Miss Spears to where she's interested in you. And you don't want to ruin everything now. This is the big moment. This decides your whole future. So you want to be sure and do it upright. Now, first of all, you want...
Lum, just a minute. Here comes Ulysses S. Quincy up out there.
Oh, well, that's all right. He might have some ideas on proposing.
Oh.
A brainy feller like him ought to know some romantic things to do.
Yeah, he ought to, I reckon. Yeah, he might be a good one. Yeah.
Well, howdy, Ulysses. Come on in.
Okay, Lum. Well, howdy, fella.
Hey, hi, Ulysses.
Yeah, we're just telling Buster here how to propose, Ulysses.
Oh, sassy fresh.
And we thought you might be able to help us study up some good ideas for him to use.
Sassy fresh. All you got to say is let me and you get hitched, that's all. I bound you, Ulysses, never proposed to Carrie that way, did you, Ulysses?
Well, no, to be honest, I never, Lum.
See there, Buster?
Well, as I recollect it now, see, I was living next door to Carrie at the time. Hadn't really paid much attention to her, though, and then one day the preacher borrowed $1 from me, and he borrowed one from Carrie.
Yeah?
And he couldn't pay it back right away. It had awful hard luck, financial. So I said to Carrie, I says, Carrie, preacher owes us $2. Well, now, why don't we just take it out and trade and let him marry us, and then we'll all be even. And she said, okay.
Oh.
And so we done just that.
Yeah, well, I'm feared that
and
ain't
I'll
just
say right here now that I don't believe I've ever regretted that day any too much. Carrie's a good worker, good field woman.
Yeah, well...
I just wish she knew how to paint a barn. That's her only shortcoming.
Yeah, well, of course, things has changed quite a bit since that time you proposed to her, Ulysses. See, since folks taking up reading and going to the moving pictures and all that stuff, body has to be a sight more romantic than that.
Well, okay, Lum.
Here's more the type of thing I've studied up for Buster.
Okay.
Wait a minute, Toa. Wish Cedric would hurry up and get here. You sure you called him, Abner?
Yeah, I called him. Talked to him personal myself. Told him to bring his bird whistle just like you said, and he said he would.
Now, good. Now, first of all, I think Buster ought to propose out in the backyard instead of in the parlor.
Backyard?
Yeah, that parlor stuff's sort of old-timey.
Well, I'll tell you what now, Lum. He can use my backyard if he wants to. Of course, it don't look any too good out right now. My barn needs painting and everything like it does, you know.
Well, that's awful thoughty of you, Ulysses, but I meant using the Spears' backyard.
No, okay.
See, that apple tree they got out there is starting to bloom now, and they ain't no one thing more romantic than apple blossoms.
Oh, they're pretty. Awful pretty, they sure are.
You see, we're going to have apple blossoms falling in Aunt Charity's silver locks. And that's where you come in, Abner.
How?
See, we'll tie a long rope on the tree so you can hide behind the barn and then pull the rope and shake the tree every once in a while.
Oh, sure. Wait a minute, Lum. Ain't no use to shake the tree this time of year. There ain't no apples on it. It's just now blooming.
That's so's the blossoms will fall down.
Oh, well, all right. There's a song that you ain't supposed to sit under apple tree, but whatever you say. I can do it good, I know that.
Lum, I tell you, I don't need all this.
Yes, you do too now, Buster.
Why, sure you do. You're just overconfident in yourself. If you ain't careful, that sort of altitude will make you lose out altogether.
Yeah, I believe Lum's right about that, Buster. Now, sir, I recollect one time I had a hog that I sure was going to win first prize at the county fair, hands down. But, just to be honest, I got overconfident in him, and right up to the last moment...
Well, howdy, Cedric. Did you bring a bird whistle?
Yes, Mom. What do
you want it wanted?
Yeah, just a second, Cedric. I'll explain the whole thing, and then we can rehearse it once.
Yeah, sir, the hog's name was Carrie. I named him after my woman.
Yeah, well, you can tell us about that some other time, Ulysses.
Yeah, okay, Lum. It's a pretty sad story anyway.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Yes, sir, poor Carrie. Never was the same after that.
You mean your woman or the hog?
No, Cedric, the hog. There was a broken-hearted hog if I ever saw one. My woman never seemed to mind it very much.
Well, we'll take that up later, Ulysses. Now, here's my idea. Buster will get Aunt Charity to go out under the apple tree with him, and as soon as they get out there, they'll start hearing lovebirds calling to one another.
Lovebirds?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, that's where Cedric comes in with his bird whistle.
Oh, I see. Yeah, well, he can hide back of the barn there with me.
Well, which bird do you want me to do, the meadowlark or the whippoorwill?
Well, it don't matter, Cedric, just so it sounds like a lovebird.
Well, how about the whippoorwill, then?
Oh, that'll be fine, Cedric, yeah.
Yes, Mom. Or I can do the meadowlark if you want me to.
Well, just do either one, Cedric. Don't make no difference.
Yes, Mom. I think I'll do the meadowlark, then.
Yeah, all right.
Or maybe the whippoorwill. I don't know.
Oh.
See, what makes it so hard to decide...
Both of them, then, Cedric. And hush up for a minute while I tell the rest of this.
Yeah, go ahead, Lum.
Now, while the lovebirds is calling and the apple blossoms is falling... Goodness, that sounds like poetry, don't it?
Huh?
Maybe you can say that to her, Buster. Start out your proposal speech that way. Oh, sassy Francis, this is just a waste of time, I tell you.
No, it ain't neither, Buster. Now, you just be quiet. Go on, Lum. Tell him the rest of it.
Well, about the time Aunt Charity looks like she's getting into a romantical mood. Oh, that reminds me. Have we got a flit gun around the store, Abner?
Flit gun?
Yeah.
No, Lum, this ain't no time to be killing flies.
I don't want to kill no flies. I want you to fill it with perfume.
Perfume?
Yeah, here. I bought a bottle of it today to use for this. Look at the name of it there.
Huh?
Love's Temptation.
Well, I do know.
Hot dog.
Yeah. Well, what's it for, though, Lum? Why do you want a flit gun? Do you want to make the flies smell fancy?
No. I want somebody to hide in one of them other trees in the Spears' backyard and squirt this perfume in the air near Buster and Aunt Charity.
Oh, I see. That'll sort of get him in a romantic mood, huh?
Slush and mush. Slush and mush,
Hey, doggies, I'd love to do that, Lum. How about letting Ulysses have my job of shaking the apple tree?
Well, is that all right with you, Ulysses?
Yeah, it's okay with me, Lum.
Well, good. We're all set then. Here, Abner, you put the perfume in the flit gun.
Yeah. Give it here, and I'll fix it.
Cedric, you get your whistle ready.
Yes, Mom. I think I'll do the whippoorwill.
I say, Lum, I just happen to think I used to be able to coo like a dove. Would you want me to throw that in?
Yeah, that's a good idea, Ulysses.
That's sort of a lovebird, you know.
Sure it is.
Yeah.
Then I'll pretend like I'm Buster, and I'll make the proposal speech. Now, you listen good, Buster, and try to learn it by heart.
I don't need all this folderol. Yeah, all right, I'm ready with the perfume, Lum.
Good, all right. It's long about the shank of the evening now. Aunt Charity's sitting on the bench under the apple tree, and Buster gets down on one knee like this. Now, notice how graceful I do it. Now, watch. Oh, Grannies, who shoved me?
Nobody shoved you, Lum. Your knees just give out as you was bending down there.
Oh, somebody must have given me a
here,
push.
give me a hand. Let me
Never
help
done
you
that.
up. Yeah.
Well, anyways, here I am on the apple blossom strode ground, looking up into Miss Spears's watery blue heavenly eyes. And then I gaze at her for a minute and listen to the lovebirds. Cedric?
Mom?
A lovebird, Cedric.
Oh, yes, Mom. Meadowlark. Whippoorwill.
A dove. Coo.
Well, wait a minute. Don't tell the name of the birds you're imitating. You're supposed to be actual birds.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, now try it as a sort of a background to my proposal speech.
Yeah, do you want the perfume now, Lum?
Oh, yeah. We want a lot of that.
Yeah.
Now, here we go now. Notice how I talk sort of low and intimate.
Huh?
I'm in the life of every man
when lovebirds are calling and the apple blossoms are falling.
Cool.
Better, Lord.
Cool.
Well, wait a minute. For goodness sakes, Abner, don't squirt the gun right direct on me.
Well, you never said whereabouts to aim it at, Lum.
And wait a minute, I thought I told you to put perfume in it.
I did.
Well, you must not have emptied the fly spray out good first then.
Oh, was I supposed to empty it first?
Oh, for goodness sake.
Well, I never knowed, Lum.
Well, just skip it. Anyways, Grandpap, that'll give you an idea how you're supposed to pre-fold.
Yeah.
Well, I still prefer my idea. All you have to do is say, let's me and you get hitched. Leastways, that's what I said to Miss Spears, and she said yes.
Well, she said yes. Wait a minute, you mean you've done pre-posed her already?
Why, sure, we're getting married tomorrow night.
Huh?
What do you think I've been trying to tell you fellers all day?
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner's efforts to restore happiness to the Spears family by reuniting Grandpap and his wife Charity in a second marriage have finally succeeded. For tonight is the wedding night, and Grandpap, still thinking that he's Buster V. Davenport, is once again a nervous groom, all set to marry his own wife. As we look in on the little community today, we find all the friends of the happy couple gathered at the Spears home for the marriage. Justice of the Peace, Lum Edwards, is talking to best man, Abner Peabody. Listen.
Abner, will you find Elizabeth and ask her if Aunt Charity's all set for the wedding?
Oh, I just now talked to Elizabeth, Lum. Doggies, I never seen Elizabeth as happy in my life as she is tonight. Crying just like it was her own wedding.
Well, I do know.
Yeah, she was telling me, Lum, that Aunt Charity's all dressed up awful fancy. Said she looks awful pretty. Wearing the same dress that she wore when her and Grandpap first got married.
Well, good. You know, that might be just a thing that would bring back Grandpap's memory.
Doggies, I hadn't thought about that. You reckon it will, sure enough, Lum?
Could. You never can tell. Of course, nothing else like that we've tried so far has worked.
No, I doubt if it works on him, Lum, neither. I tell you, we've tried might nigh everything I know to do, and nothing seems to effect him.
But maybe getting his memory back ain't the most important thing in the world, no way.
How?
Getting him and Aunt Charity back together again. That counts a lot more.
Oh, yeah, Lum, yeah.
There ain't no one thing that outcaps human happiness.
No, there ain't. Well, I'll say one thing. This wedding is sure making Aunt Charity a happy woman again. I know that.
Why, sure. They can enjoy life just as much whether they're Mr. and Mrs. Buster V. Davenport or Mr. and Mrs. Milford Spears.
Why, sure.
Names don't make much difference.
Of course not. Not a bit.
Hey, Mr. Lum, I'm all ready. I got the shoes to throw.
Oh, well, good. Good for you, Cedric. That's fine.
Got the rice, too.
Yeah.
Whole bunch of it.
Yeah, that's our time. That's our time,
I brung
Cedric.
my boots instead of my shoes, though. Is that all right, Mr. Abner?
Why, I reckon so, Cedric.
Well, I'm wearing my shoes, and I couldn't throw them with me, and I'm hardly.
Oh, no.
And I ain't got no 17 stamps to get a new pair with, neither.
Yeah, well, now, don't worry about it, Cedric. Don't worry. The boots will do just as well.
Well, I'll get them back again, won't I?
Why, sure.
Why, sure. Now, stop worrying about that, Cedric. Just sit down and we're ready for you.
Yeah. Doggies, Lum, look over at old Ulysses. That's Quincy over. Right over here. Round this way, see? Look how worried he looks.
Yeah, and I reckon what's troubling him? You reckon it's that tight collar he's wearing?
No, More than likely, Lum, he just ain't been himself since you choose him to be the one that gives Aunt Charity away tonight. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, you know how tight Ulysses is. He can't stand to give nothing away.
Oh, yeah, I never thought of that.
Well, Lord me, I saw him throw a bone to his dog and then race him for it.
Oh, you have not.
I did, done it, Lum. I seen that. Well, I say I did. That is, Charlie Redfield claims that he seen him do that.
Well, which one of them got the bone? Oh, well, it don't make any
I
difference.
don't know. He never.
Are you ready for me now, Mr. Lum?
No, Cedric. We'll let you know.
Miss Small?
Abner, I believe all the guests is here now, so I reckon you better go tell Elizabeth to tell Charity we're about to start the ceremony.
Yeah, tell her we're about to start, huh?
Yeah. In the meantime, I'll get everybody else in their places and get Grandpap in here.
Yeah. Wait a minute, Toledo. Whereabouts is Grandpap at? I ain't seen him.
I got him in the next room.
Oh.
Squire's in there talking to him.
Squire Skim?
Yeah, he's keeping him calm down and all that.
Oh, that's a good idea. Somebody to talk to him. He's liable to have a runaway.
Yeah.
I seen old Grandpap this afternoon, Lum, and he was gnarly and jumpy as a rabbit's nose right at that time.
Yeah, I know. It's awful squirmy.
Oh, yeah, he ain't been his
I'll take care of him. He's good at that.
Oh, yes,
You know
Squire
just
don't
what to
come
say.
Yeah, he's awful good at that. Well, here, I'll go tell Elizabeth then.
Yeah, good.
We're ready.
You ain't ready for me yet, are you, Mr. Lum?
No, Cedric. I told you I'd tell you. All right, folks. I'd like your attention here for just a second, please. The ceremony's about to begin, so everybody get to your places now. Ulysses, you stand over there by the hall door.
Yeah, okay, Lum.
And then when Aunt Charity comes to the door, why, you give her your arm. Or I don't mean give her. You let her take your arm, and then her and you walk up here in front of me and stand.
Yeah, okay.
And I reckon all the rest of you know what to do.
I'm all set, I know.
I'd like to make one request. I wish the women folks would try to cry more quieter this time. At the last wedding I preformed, the bride and groom claimed you drowned me out so bad they couldn't tell when to say I do, hardly. Thank you. Now, we'll start in just a minute. Cedric, now you wait here. I'm going to get Squire and Grandpap.
Miss Mom?
Yeah, howdy, Miss Seastrung. Tom. How you, Caleb? Miss Barton.
Yes, indeed, Mr. Davenport, you are a lucky man. Now, here you are, entering upon the great journey, embarking on the sea of matrimony. Oh, before you lies the joys and comfort of life's greatest blessing, a home and the companionship of a soulmate.
Squire.
From now on, you will have but one thought, and that is for that little woman that you've chosen to travel life's highway with. All your thoughts will be of her happiness, her security, her protection. Now, I have an insurance policy here, Mr. Davenport.
Okay, I don't want no pigeon-toed policy right now. This is my wedding day.
And at what better time to think of these matters? Mr. Davenport, do you want to be independently wealthy at 55? I know I'm wrong species past that old.
Excuse me for butting in, Squire.
Yes, hello, Lum. I didn't see you there. Just having a little heart-to-heart talk with Mr. Davenport. Beauties of married life and all that, you know.
Yeah, I know. But you'll have to save all them beautiful thoughts for some other time, because we're ready to start the wedding now.
No.
Come on, Buster. Yeah, has Abner got the ring for me? Yeah, he's got it. And we marked a X on Charity's finger, the one you're supposed to put the ring on. Well, good. Yeah, I just hope I don't drop the pigeon-toed ring. That's all I hope.
By the way, Mr. Davenport, have you got that ring covered by insurance?
Oh, hush up, Squire.
Well, it's best to play safe, Lum. I always say that.
Yeah, Buster, you know what to do now, don't you? Yeah, quick as I see Miss Spears and Ulysses come out of the hall, I head over and stand in front of you. That's right. And don't worry about a thing, because you'll do it all right. Good luck to you, Buster.
And now, Mr. Davenport, our double indemnity feature is one that shouldn't be overlooked.
Miss Barton, Caleb, how you, Tom? Miss Seastrung.
Hey, Mr. Lum, you ready for me now?
No, not quite, Cedric.
Hey, Lum, I just come in from other room there, and Elizabeth said to tell you that Aunt Charity's all set. They're waiting for us now.
Well, good.
Is Grandpap all ready to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, good for him, good for him.
Yeah, I just talked to him.
Well, good. Doggies, wait a minute. Look there. There comes Aunt Charity now.
Oh, Granny, don't she look pretty?
Oh, I never
Snow
seen
white
nobody.
hair.
Oh, the prettiest thing I ever seen in my whole life.
Look at that smile. She's so happy she don't know her own name.
My, sure, I don't blame that Buster for falling in love with her. I'll tell him that right now. And as fine a woman as ever drawed breath long.
Well, hurry up. Get the ring ready now.
Yeah, I've got it. Wait a minute. There comes Grandpap, too. He looks sort of scared, don't he? Look at him.
Hurry up now.
Yeah, I've got it. I'm all set. Got the ring right
Are we
there.
ready now?
Yeah, sure, Cedric, sure.
Oh, I've been waiting for this. Well, here it goes.
Here, Cedric, put down that boot. Cedric, put...
Oh, Milford.
For the land's sakes. Now, look what you did, Cedric. You've knocked out the groom. Looky there.
Well, Mr. Lum told me to throw old shoes at Mr. Grandpap.
Well, not till after the wedding, Cedric, and you weren't supposed to aim at his head neither. That boot's heavy enough to kill an elephant.
Oh, Milford, speak to me. It's me, Charity.
Buster, you hurt? Can you get up, Buster?
You had to throw something, Cedric. Why didn't you use the rice?
Well, I throwed the rice, too.
Huh?
The rice is inside the boot. 4 pounds of it.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Milford, talk to me, Milford.
Well, now, just take it easy, Aunt Charity. We'll bring him to
Oh,
somehow.
Milford.
Cedric, go and get some water.
Yeah, hurry up, get some water, Cedric.
Oh, why did this have to happen right now, just when we were getting married? Everything was going so nice.
Well, don't worry. We'll have the wedding yet.
Why, sure we will, Aunt Charity, just as quick as Grandpap wakes up enough to say I do.
Hey, what's going on here
Hi,
anyway?
Doggies, he's coming too. Here, let me help you up, Buster.
Yeah, what am I doing here on the floor anyway?
Oh, well, you just got hit on the head, though. Come on now, get up and we'll finish the wedding. Come on now.
Wedding?
Yeah.
Who's getting married?
Why, you were Buster V. Davenport, don't you recollect?
Buster V. Davenport.
From Toledo, or...
Charity, what you got that dress on for?
Why, because I'm getting married.
Well, I'll be dadgum. Jiminy, this has gone too far. Let me out of here.
Here, wait a minute. Come back here. Where you going, Buster? Where you
I'm
going?
going out and get my gun, that's where.
Huh?
Nobody's coming in here and knocking me on the head and then trying to marry my wife right in my own house.
Hi, Doggies. Lum, did you hear that?
that?
Here, wait a minute, Buster. We better catch him, Lum. Did you hear that?
Granny, he's got his memory back.
Good for him. Good for Cedric,
Good
too.
for everybody. Wait a minute. Charity, don't cry.
Oh, I can't help it, Lum.
But everything's going to be all right now.
I know it is, and that's why I'm crying.
Huh?
This is the happiest day of my life.
Oh, well, bless your heart. Bless your little heart.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggies. Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, Grandpappy Spears' wedding last night turned out quite differently than was expected, but with better results than anyone hoped for. An overzealous Cedric managed to hit the happy groom on the head with a rice-filled boot, and the blow restored Grandpap's long-missing memory. And so now Lum and Abner are all set to get the secret formula from Grandpap and plunge into the synthetic rubber business. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store waiting for Grandpap.
Listen. Can't you see Grandpap coming yet?
No, I don't see him nowhere. Wait a minute. There he is, coming down the street there right now.
Good,
See him?
good. Now we can get back into the synthetic rubber business. Granny, how long have we been waiting for Grandpap to get his memory back so he could recollect that secret formula?
Law me, I don't know.
At least that.
Of course, if you'd have listened to me, we could have been making that synthetic rubber all this time.
Well, how could we? You never knowed the secret formula.
Well, no, but Grandpap had it wrote down on a piece of paper, and you tore up the paper. I kept telling you not to do that,
Well, I still think I was right about that.
Right?
Well, it ain't safe having valuable junk like that wrote down nowhere.
Ah.
You never can tell when a spy might come snooping around.
Well, you wouldn't even let Grandpap tell the formula to me or you.
Well, I just didn't want to take a chance on nobody else finding out about it. You can't be too careful with them things. And we got to go right on being careful, too.
You mean to sit there and say that you ain't going to let Grandpap tell us a formula this time neither, Lum?
No, sir.
Oh, my.
Well, I don't know. I'll let him tell us.
Yeah.
So we'll have it in case he gets the amnesia again. But we won't let him write it down on no paper, I can tell you that.
Well, we could hide the paper somewhere.
No, it's too dangerous, Abner. Another thing, me and you got to watch ourselves pretty close, too, and see that we don't forget and tell the formula to somebody.
Well, I won't tell it to nobody. I know that. Not a soul.
Don't even think about it before you go to bed at night, so you won't mention it if you start talking in your sleep.
No, I won't. And if I do mention it, I'll change the subject right quick. I'll talk about the weather. That's a military secret, too, ain't it? Bogus, what does a feller change the subject to nowadays, anyway?
I don't know.
Oh, well, howdy, Grandpap.
Howdy.
Come on in here, you old rascal.
Yeah, sit down, Buster, old boy. What's the matter with me? You got so used to calling you Buster, I can't hardly get out of the habit now.
Yeah, that's a gooder.
Yeah, I don't hardly know what name to answer to no more. What name it was I was calling myself by?
Davenport. Buster V. Davenport. Don't you recollect that, Grandpa?
No, I can't recollect a thing whilst I had that pigeon-toed amnesia.
Well.
That's just sort of a blank spot in my mind now.
For the land's sake.
I just have to go by what folks tells me.
Sure.
Got a blank spot in my mind there.
Well, don't you even recollect your trip to Toledo?
Toledo?
Yeah.
Toledo, Ohio?
Well, that's the only one I know about.
Did I sure enough go there?
Why, sure you did. Went up there and spent Mike and I 2 weeks.
Well, for the law me sake. If that ain't just my pigeon-toed luck. Dadgummit anyways, doggone everything.
Well, what's the trouble, Grandpa?
Why, for the last 10 or 15 years, that's the one place in the world I've been wanting to go to.
Toledo?
I've been trying to go there for years. Wanting to visit old Pack Rat Watts. He lived there in Toledo. Lives there now. Moved there in 1921. In June, I believe it was. I think it was on a Saturday, about 2 o'clock.
Who was that you said moved there?
Pack Rat Watts. You recollect him, Abner?
No, I don't believe I do. Nobody by that name, Grandpa.
Lum, you tell him who Pack Rat Watts was. Well, I'm feared I don't know neither, Grandpap. Besides, we want you to tell us about the secret formula now.
Yeah, for the synthetic rubber.
Yeah, all right, but I'm surprised you don't recollect old Pack Rat. Lived over there in Cherry Hill. Wore a blue sweater.
Well, I do know. Well, I don't recall him.
Yes, you do. Awful nice feller. Friendly.
Well.
Polite to his mama and kind to animals.
Uh-huh.
One of the nicest kleptomaniacs I ever knowed.
Kleptomaniacs?
Yeah, one of these fellers that takes stuff without knowing he's doing it hardly.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of them, yeah. We had one here in Pine Ridge once. What was his name, Lum?
I don't recollect now.
Let's see.
Ain't important, no ways. Let's get this formula now so as we can start up our rubber corporation again.
Yeah. Now, what was it that you used to make the rubber with, Grandpap? You still know that, don't you?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, well, good. I'd have feared you'd forgot it.
Quite a batch of stuff in there. First, I take in some, let's see now.
Yeah, now, think hard now. Get this right.
It weren't milk, I know.
Lum, don't you think we ought to write this down as Grandpap thinks of it?
No, sir. Now, that's the one thing we ain't gonna do.
Well, all right.
Last thing old Pack Rat said to me before ever he left Cherry Hill was to tell me to look him up if I ever got to Toledo.
Uh-huh.
Milford, he says, if you ever get to Toledo, be sure and look me up. Them was his exact words.
Yeah, but now, what about the formula, Grandpa?
Oh, yeah, now, let's see now. Formula.
There was stretch berries and sweet gum in it. I know that. I recollect that myself.
Yeah, but that ain't the secret part of it.
Oh, no.
Grandpap, maybe if you went back in the feed room, you might be able to recollect it. Back in your natural surroundings.
Yeah, that's a good idea. How about that? No, I'll get it.
Surprised you fellers don't recollect Pack Rat, though. He was sort of a double kleptomaniac.
A double kleptomaniac.
Yeah, I reckon that's what you'd call him. See, instead of taking the stuff he stole home with him, he'd always take it over to somebody else's house.
For the land's sake.
And then he'd take stuff out of that house and carry it back to wherever he stole the first stuff.
Oh, sassy Fred.
It's the truth, Abner. It is. Just ask anybody in Cherry Hill. It happened every Saturday night. That was his night off.
His night off?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, listen, Grandpap, we ain't got time to go into that now. We want to get this formula.
Yeah.
Well, it's the truth, though. Every Sunday morning, folks would find curious stuff in their parlors.
Well.
And they'd have to spend nigh the whole day finding out whose things they had and trying to get their own stuff back again. Every Sunday that went on.
Oh, prattle.
Church attendance started falling off something wonderful.
My dog is Grandpap. I almost wish you hadn't got your memory back. You weren't like this at all when you was Buster V. Davenport.
Well, that's the truth, though, about Pack Rat.
I don't believe a word of such a name, Pack Rat.
Well, he got that name from carrying stuff off that way. He carried big stuff. He rolled a pioneer over to somebody's house over there once. He did.
Why, they'd catch him doing that.
He done it at night, Abner.
Oh, for that.
Of course, lots of folks knowed he done it and sort of hoped he'd bring something over to their house. Lots of times, folks was well pleased with the trade.
They was, huh?
I know he traded horses for two fellers once, and then they kept the other horse.
I never heard such a rigmarole in all my life. You can make up stuff faster than there one feller I ever listened to.
I don't do no such a thing. He swapped a cook stove for a refrigerator once.
Oh, carried it over there?
He done it.
For the land's sakes. Well, he must have been an awful strong feller, I'll say that.
Oh, he was stout. Well, he just loved to pack stuff. I don't think he knows what he's doing, to tell you the truth.
He don't, huh?
No.
Well, a feller ought to know if he's carrying a cook stove on his back. He ought to have some idea what he's up to.
Grandpap, let's settle down now and get this.
Yeah, all right. I forgot about that.
Now, what was the first thing you put in that formula?
Yeah, let's see now.
Stole stuff and taking it back to somebody else.
He done it, Abner, every Saturday night. Finally, he decided he better leave Cherry Hill.
Well, I'd think he would. More likely got run out of town if that's the way he carried on.
No, he never got run out, but he tried to carry the safe from the post office off once.
For the land
Discouraged him.
Oh,
Might not cured his kleptomaniac.
He did, huh?
Yeah.
Couldn't move it, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that would be something.
Oh, he just left Cherry Hill over there because it was getting sort of monotony.
Monotony?
Yeah. Moved might not everything there was there.
Oh.
Got sick and tired of moving the same stuff all the time. Couldn't hardly stand the sight of it no more.
Well, why didn't he just quit doing it then?
He couldn't quit. Kleptomaniacs have to take stuff.
Oh.
As soon as they stop that, they ain't kleptomaniacs no more.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I never thought about
So
it.
he picked up and went to Toledo, where he'd have some different stuff to tote backwards and forwards. Twitched houses.
Yeah, well, I reckon a feller does need a change at times that way.
Moved there in 1921, June, about 2 o'clock one Saturday.
Yeah.
Just before he left, he said to me, he said, Milford, if you ever go to Toledo, be sure and look me
you've
up.
told us that 12 or a dozen times.
Yeah, forget
already.
about that pack rat business and tell us the formula before you drive us stark raving mad crazy.
Yeah, what is it? What is it?
We waited over 2 months for this moment. Grannies, we can't hold up the rubber industry no longer.
Well, I know now. Concentrate hard on it, Grandpa.
Yeah, let's see now. Formula. By Jiminy, I can't recollect that pigeon-toed formula.
Can't recollect it.
Yeah, come on, we better go back to the feed room after all, I reckon.
Ah, Doggy, that's a good idea. That ought to bring it back to you. Them boilers and stuff you mixed the stuff up in are still back there.
Yeah, I can tell you out there. No, come on.
Yeah, we're right with you. Go ahead now.
I think I went all the way to Toledo and never looked up old Pack Rat Watch.
Oh, my.
He could have showed me right smart of a time, too. He's made quite a success out of himself.
He has?
Oh, yeah.
Now, what line of work's he taking up?
Oh, he's with a great big apartment store there. Got a good job.
Well, what does he do?
Why, he's head of the exchange department.
Well, I do know.
All right, here's the feed room. Now, simmer down, Grandpap, and concentrate awful hard. This is important. And don't talk too loud, because somebody might be listening.
Yeah, now just think hard. Take your time.
Oh, I don't need to think back here.
Huh?
Just look on the wall there. See right there?
For the land's sakes, is that the secret formula?
Wait a minute. Has that thing been wrote down there all this time?
Why, sure. 6 quarts of warm water, 2 cups of flour, hunk of stretch berries, 3 pounds of glue, can of axle grease.
now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
.402. Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I don't...
Jot 'em down, Store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down at Pine Ridge. Well, with Grandpappy Spears' memory back and the secret formula for synthetic rubber once more in hand, Lum and Abner are going ahead with their plans for the big rubber corporation. Yesterday they had Grandpap make up some samples of their product and send them to a chemical engineering laboratory to be tested before they plunge into actual operation. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Abner is just entering. Listen.
I doggies, Lum, that report never come in yet.
Hello, Abner. What'd you say?
I say, I just stopped by the post office, and that report from them chemical fellers ain't come in yet.
Well, natural. We couldn't expect no answer from them yet.
How?
We just sent them the synthetics rubber samples yesterday.
Well, how long does it take them to test the sample?
Oh, I don't know. They got to go through a whole rigmarole of stuff to test them.
Rigmarole, huh?
Oh, yeah, they test them samples every which way.
Huh?
And when they get done with it, we'll know exactly what we got, too.
Well, we already know that, Lum. It's synthetic rubber.
Well, we ain't exactly sure, though. We got to get an official okay on it from this chemical engineering laboratory where we can actually start manufacturing the stuff.
We do, huh?
Oh, yeah. That's what Dick Huddleston said, anyway. And he knows about them things.
I thought we wasn't going to tell nobody about this.
Well, everybody already knows about it. But I reckon that don't matter no ways, because they'll find out about it anyway when we start building our big manufacturing plant.
Our big manufacturing plant?
Yeah, I've been drawing up some plans for it this morning. Come here, I'll show them to you.
Oh, sure, yeah, I'd love to see them.
Yeah, it's going to be the most modern factory that's ever been built anywhere in the whole world.
Aye, doggy's good for us.
Here, help me spread the plans out on the counter.
Oh, yeah, give me this and I'll roll it down here like this, yeah.
There. Now, stand something heavy on the corners there so it won't keep rolling up.
Oh, yeah. Here, I'll put this bucket of lard right here. Set that there.
Yeah. Now, there's the whole general plan for the main factory right there.
The main factory? We going to build more than one of them?
Oh, yeah. We're going to spread out all over the country. This is a big thing we're starting here.
Well, for the land's sakes, I never knowed I'd be joined up with a big outfit like that.
Oh, yeah. We'll be about the biggest executives there is in the whole world.
Well, hooray for us.
Yeah. Now, you see, the main factory
wait just
here...
a minute, Lum. Whereabouts is this place going to be built at?
Oh, well, I figured we'd build it right onto the store here.
Oh.
Well, of course, we'll have to buy up several acres of land for it.
Several acres?
Yeah, I might have to buy the old Pine Ridge baseball diamond.
Is it going to be that big?
Oh, sure. This ain't no little old two-bit factory.
Well, Lum, that's going to be awful big place to sweep out every morning. I wouldn't get swept out in time to start sweeping it out for the next day.
Well, you ain't going to have to sweep it out.
Well, who'll do it then? I know you won't help, Lum. No use to start that. You never do help here in the store. And we'll never be able to talk Grandpap into it neither. I'll be the one that has to do it.
We're going to hire a lot of workers.
Where?
Oh, yeah. At least 1,000 of them.
1,000?
Yes, sir.
Well, for the land's sake.
And what's more, you're going to be in charge of them.
How?
That's a new job I'm appointing you to. You're the head personal director.
You mean I'm going to have 1,000 fellers to boss around?
Yeah, but I don't want you bossing them around.
How?
Getting folks to work by bossing them is old-timey, Abner.
Tis, huh?
Yeah, we're going to run this plant the new modern way. We're using the happy technique.
Well, if it... The what?
The keep 'em happy technique.
Huh?
That's the best way to handle men. That's the way I want you to do it, too.
Well, just what I do to keep 'em happy. Go around singing songs to 'em?
No, of course not. That'd run 'em right out of the plant. No, here's the idea. It's your job to make all the workers feel like this plant is one big happy family.
Family?
They can do anything they like, just as long as they get their work done.
Uh-huh.
Make 'em feel like this is their own home.
Their home?
If they want to stop and smoke or have an ice cream soda or something, why, you let 'em go ahead and do it.
Well, whereabouts am I going to get them ice cream sodas? Now, Lum, I ain't going to keep running backwards and forwards to the drugstore toting them sodas for 1,000 men.
Well, we're going to put a soda fountain right in the factory.
We are?
Yes, sir. And a big lunch counter, too, where they can get sandwiches and cocoa and whatever they want.
Doggies, am I going to run that, too?
Well, you won't make the sandwiches yourself, but you'll be in charge of it.
Doggies, I'm just going to sit here and make myself ice cream sodas all day long.
No, you won't either.
Huh?
You won't have time for that.
Huh?
You'll be too busy organizing the baseball teams and playing the gramophone.
The gramophone? We going to have one of them things?
Oh, yeah. Good loud one. We'll have music all day long.
Oh, that's what I love, music. Ain't no one thing, if I was having my ruthers, that I'd rather have than to listen to music. Special Hoosier Hot Shots. Them are my favorites. I love that fella blowing them little horns and stuff.
Yeah, well, of course, you won't have much time to listen because you'll be busy putting bandages on the folks and all that.
Bandages? What'd I do, cut myself?
No.
Oh, I know. I stuck myself.
On yourself, you're doing that for our workers.
Huh?
Whenever they get a scratch or something, you got to take care of it.
Uh-huh. I'll get Aunt Charity to make up a batch of her Jimson weed salve on. She claims that'll take care of my nigh everything.
Well, I'm afraid you'd better just use adhesive tape.
Huh?
Jimson weed salve's all right, but it's a little backwoodsy, Abner.
'Tis, huh?
Yeah. You won't have time to monkey around with no salve, no way.
Well, why not? Oh, what'll I have to be doing?
Oh, lots of things. Planning the picnics for every holiday and getting them organized. Yeah.
I dog it. I believe I'm going to enjoy this new job of mine something wonderful, Lum. Every holiday we'll have one, do you say, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, big company picnic with free food and fat man's races and all that kind. Flying jennies and everything.
Doggy, that sounds good. I'm going to plan to have a sack race at every one of them picnics. Ain't nobody can beat me running a sack race.
Well, now, wait,
I believe I'll give a big prize for the winner of the sack race. That's what I'll do.
Well, just a minute. You might not get around to going to these picnics.
Huh? Might not go to the picnic.
Well, of course not.
Why, sure I will, Lum. I ain't missed a picnic in Pine Ridge or Cherry Hill for, oh, Lordy, I don't know how many years. I just love 'em.
Yeah, but you're a big executive now.
Huh?
You're the head personal director of the Edwards, Peabody, and Spears Synthetic Rubber Corporation of Arkansas.
Huh? Oh, that's right, ain't it?
Yeah, that's the new name for it.
Yeah, I heard that.
And you're a big man now. You got a lot of responsibilities.
Yeah, I reckon I have. Of course, I might just run out to the picnic for just a little while, just to see it. Everything's running along all right, you know.
Well, if you can squeeze the time in, you might.
I believe I can squeeze it.
But don't forget, you have to be organizing all the gymnasium classes.
Gymnasium classes?
Yeah.
We're going to grow them?
Grow them?
Yeah, them's my favorite flower, Lum. I just love them things.
Gymnasium ain't a flower.
Huh?
It's a building.
Oh?
We're going to put a great big gymnasium in the building. The fellas can go in there to play different kinds of games. Basketball and volleyball and pong ping, all that stuff.
Oh, well, that sounds like fun. I'd love to do that. I never have played them games before, but I can catch on to most any kind of a game awful fast. Musical chairs, I know how to play that good. I win that the other night over here at a party.
Well, of course, you won't actually play none of the games yourself, Abner, because you'll be running the classes.
Huh?
Giving them setting up exercises.
Setting up exercise?
Yeah.
Why can't they just stand up while they're exercising?
Well, you can do setting up exercises, standing up or laying down, either one.
Doggy, there's something I'll have to see before I'll ever believe it, Lum. How can a feller lay down and be setting up at the same time?
Well, setting up don't mean setting up.
Huh?
It's just the general term for all exercising, Abner, like bending over and lifting weights and swinging them, singing, what do you call them clubs now?
Clubs? The Golden Air Discussion Club?
No, Indian clubs.
Indian Club?
Yeah.
All right, Dog, is we going to have Indians working for us?
No, there's something you pick up and swing over your head, sort of.
Well, Lum, I don't believe I could ever lift an Indian, let alone swing him around in the air. That is, unless they're awful little Indians, them papooses. Are they them midget Indians?
No, of course not.
Well, I can't swing them full-grown, Lum. I know that. There ain't no use for me to try to take this job. I've got to go around here swinging full-grown Indians over my head.
Abner, they ain't Indians. They're wooden.
Wooden Indians? Like they have in front of the cigar store?
No, they're little wooden clubs, sort of like dumbbells.
Why, Lum, now that ain't no nice way to talk about Indians.
I ain't talking about real live Indians.
Well, it's even worse talking about them that way for dead, saying they're dumbbells.
All right. We'll forget about that part of it.
That's a good idea. And I can't talk their language. No way would know what to say to them. Now, what else do I have to do for our workers, Lum?
Well, I think I've told you enough so you can get the idea of it, rough.
Oh.
Now, what you think of the keep 'em happy technique? Give me your honest opinion.
Well, just to be honest, I'd say offhand it outcaps anything I've ever heard of.
Well, good. I knowed you'd like it.
Oh, yeah, that is a dandy. There's just one thing I'd like to know, though.
Yeah.
If I'm head of all this stuff, can I fire anybody I want to?
Oh, sure you can.
All right, dogged, here goes then. Abner Peabody, you're fired.
Well, wait a minute. What are you firing yourself for?
So as I can get a job as one of our workers. Dogged, that's the kind of job I've been looking for all my life.